let's go dance like there's no one else. Need my arms around you. Searching for love, I always had some hope to find a steady ground to ease my mind. So I'm changing the scene to be all that I've dreamed
Something happens in our heads when we reach quarterfinals.
Yeah, you should ask Mouse to borrow their fake stage.
So Gamer Legion, who look like premier 15k randoms, are playing good all of a sudden.
Ash is the most overrated coach of all time.
Bald fraud.
Also, Thousands hair is gonna get him kicked.
ESL TV needs to post another couple of articles about how amazing Ash is.
Overpass, Nuke and Inferno. I've never seen such a brainless veto from a team. CTR and Ash together don't equal an average human being.
3 rounds in and GL has already lost 4v2, 3v2, 3v2. Damn.
Unacceptable. How a professional Counter-Strike team doesn't know any flashes to set themselves up for kills.
True. Rest topping the scoreboard while being so bad tells a lot about this team.
While being so bad. Game Legion do everything you can to get simple. It's beneficial for both parties and potentially catapults you to top 5 contenders.
GL should take any offer. Doesn't matter who. Modo, GXX, Knock, even Sorte. Anyone, please.
Wish you luck, Hypex, though I'm not so sure about Game Legion being tier 1.
Sure felt like they were before Cursey was on the team.
This is GL playing like a bad tier 2 team. God damn, I have to follow them again. They looked so good when I picked their enemy. Maybe if I pick them the next months, they manage to get down to tier 3.
Yeah. Res needs to get fucking jail time for that shit. Because what the fuck?
What the fuck did you do? Snacks to Gamer Legion.
1000 try not to throw challenge. Impossible.
Bro, ZTR also went 3-13. What are you talking about?
PR had 9 kills and 54 ADR, brother. How are you blaming a guy with 14 kills and 90 ADR?
Nice try, 1000. You clearly didn't watch the game, Lamau. 1000 threw hard in the second half of Inferno. Hard.
Yeah. Ash, GOAT coach, can't win against dysfunctional close to disband big, apparently. Is that English?
No, I don't think so. CTR is quite honestly the most reckless and short-sighted IGL I've seen in Tier 1 Counter-Strike over the past decade. Every single move he makes seems absurdly over-aggressive and unnecessarily all-in. As if there's no consideration behind it all. Time and time again he squanders advantageous situations, throwing away innumerable rounds for no reason. It's truly unfortunate the Game Legion is forced to play under the leadership of such an IGL.
Rough.
Yeah.
I bet Ash is real pleased with himself after that contract extension.
Brazil. Fuck.
This is falling off.
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one-map era, XDDD.
The G2 Mapul is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto. Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots. Lol.
Yeah, I mean,
A bit for check.
sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only men with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, but win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Ibiza final boss. Okay.
How can Heavygod and Matas be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a heavy god for breakfast, as bra.
Nobody except Heavygod can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavy god is so overrated. As one tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavygod is because he just missed some bullets.
But these are these comments. Heavy god save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Damn, bro. Can't believe Mati stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank God.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana cups for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Matty's first time ever on overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extremely tilted or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's my face, I'm angry.
Mouse and Matty is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavygod Matush is a cracked core.
Matty's on Heavy God shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavygod and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke. Am I watching Swears play Luma? I mean, sometimes you have to play Face Prem now, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfracked by a left-hander. That's
handicapped. Back to the reality for G2. This lineup is washed. Fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
Fuck the ref. Fuck the ref.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world. They're going to be put through their paces, tests, trials, tribulations. Who's going to pass? Who's going to come out on top? We've got one man, Rushley A. Rushlison, standing by, official referee, joining us today to adjudicate. Nobody does it better than this guy in the business. Let's get into it. No, just need to plug in the keyboard, the mouse, and straighten the monitor.
Okay, go.
Oh, monitor first. Interesting. Under the cables now. Found the hole. In the hole now under the table. Okay. This is where it gets tough. He could hit his head here. Oh, first USB's in. That's clean. Second USB in. He's up. He's on the chair. Done. Stop the clock.
I'm sorry.
16 seconds.
I'm sorry. The skin is not on. I'm sorry.
The
what? The skin is not on.
Rush.
Yeah. Ah, you need to.
The official adjudicate. No, it's fine. You're fine.
He's against me.
You're fine.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, monitor first as well. Learning from his teammate.
It's not really from my teammate. I fucked up.
He's struggling with the USBs. He's struggling with the USBs. Stop the clock. 17 seconds.
Fuck.
All right. Are you feeling prepped and ready for this? This is about reactions.
It's about reaction and I feel ready now.
Okay. Oof.
156. I don't know if it's good, but let's see.
He's taking a breath between each go. I like it. Getting himself poised.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
Are you gonna take this technique?
I can do better than this. Okay, sorry, mate. Excuse us.
The consistency!
He's consistent for a couple of years now.
Oh, you got in his head. You got in his head. Ooh. Consistency across the board there.
Yeah.
157 average for Zywoo. All right, Apex up to bat.
Oh.
Now look, he is an older gentleman.
Yeah. Let's see if all people can have
They
good
do
reaction.
say that the reaction times start going down at 25. I want you to be comfortable.
Mom, I love you.
Oh! He's done him on the first!
22 years old.
It's about the averages. It's about the averages.
I know.
You can't get overconfident here.
Don't let me stress.
Oh, that was so long.
Yeah, this one was
Mate,
really
you're holding the angle, you're holding the angle, you're holding the angle.
I'm not good at holding angles.
We are not used to be long like
But
this.
still, 158. We can work with that.
Oh, it's getting
Still in
worse.
it though. Still in it though. Still in it though.
It's getting worse. Oh, it's getting worse and worse.
But you can redeem it all here.
No.
It's about now.
He can redeem it all right now.
You can do 120.
No.
158 average though. 157, 158. So Zai was getting by
But he's younger.
nothing.
The best player in the world. I mean.
I'm just being consistent.
Okay, so let's set the scene. 12-11, map 5. Major on the line.
Oh, mate.
12-6. Falcon.
Apex has just gone 1 for 1 on the opener. You're in a 4v4.
Okay.
You've bottled it. You missed an AWP shot.
Again?
Again?
He's dead.
Again? Okay, I'm dead? Okay.
So 3v4, Mezzi gets a triple kill, wins you the series.
Wow, that's wild.
You've just won the major. You ready?
Nice!
129. Are you happy with the length?
It came from deep.
Yeah, I saw you like... Okay. Nice!
129 as well. They hit the same levels. Same levels. We haven't had that before.
Good job.
History made today. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Whistle goes off. Hands come off the table, you grab the water.
Okay.
Lid needs to come off, sip of water, lid back on, back in its place. Time trial. Hands back on the table. Oh, the lid! 6 seconds. Could have shaved a second off there. Could have shaved a second
again
off
under
there.
pressure, I'm not good at it.
I need to. Sorry, I'm stretching a bit.
Limbering up here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen this technique
Warm up
yet.
is really key.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't that good. I didn't warm up before.
Are you thirsty?
I am. But,
Perfect. All right. You ready to go?
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh. Yeah, okay, it's faster than me, for sure.
4 seconds.
Yeah. Good job.
We knew Zywo could have shaved
But
you.
sorry.
When you're ready. Referee. 46.5.
It's not that good, no?
Second highest today.
Okay.
Are you ready? I don't want you to hurt your hand here.
Nah, I'm fine.
All right. Gotta be sensible about this. Major's coming up. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, it was close.
45.3.
Was close.
Very close. Very
I
close,
still
gentlemen. Very close.
He's going to gym every day.
I knew it. I knew
I'm
it.
not.
I knew it. I knew he would say that if I win.
What's
We don't
next?
work on this,
Yeah.
mate.
This is the strats in this book to win the major.
Okay.
Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to call out a number.
Okay,
I
I
will
need to
then
find a number?
blow the whistle. Once the whistle goes, you open the book to the page corresponding with the number I give you, and you must read the strategy aloud.
Okay. What's the page?
Wait, sorry. All right, here we go. Page 41.
Okay.
Oh, it's long already.
Okay.
It's a lot of pages.
Yes, go B.
9 seconds. A lot of pages to handle there. It can get tough. Cumbersome. Page 52.
He's losing time.
Yeah, but you got
He got
lucky.
stuck on the pages.
Shut!
It was worse than him, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that strat. It probably won't work. Okay, 11 seconds.
Yes.
Did fumble on the
struggle, I
pages.
Yeah, he struggled
But
to
you
take one.
got lucky because
Yeah.
you went straight to
Yeah,
42.
I'm 42, so I'm just...
The fortunes in the pages. Okay. Okay, banana speed eating. How do you feel about just taking a bite of a
Okay,
banana?
now you know,
He's gonna
I have
win.
a
He's
secret.
gonna win.
I have a really big secret, but I can't say it.
Whoa. Speed peel technique there. Whoa! 4 seconds?
Okay. Can I disqualify?
Well, you don't have to compete if you don't want.
I think you won already. I mean, I can try, but 4
So
seconds.
it's not DQ, it's no time recorded, unless, do you want to give it a go?
I will try.
Okay, he's going to give it a go.
But...
Oh,
He's fumbled on the... Oh, quick on the chewing, not bad. 5.5. Not bad though.
I'll finish the banana at least. Yeah, good job. You three bananas.
So right now, you're going to get these basketballs. You're going to get 3 shots. We want to see how good your utility is. So sometimes it's not a set nade. Sometimes it needs to be on the fly, and you need to be ready with the distances.
But there's no time. I can
3
take
shots.
my time.
Take your time. Take your time.
It's easy.
Okay.
Look, little surprise if you want. I can do it with my feet.
Oh, again. No.
0-3.
Okay.
At least I have no pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You can stop now.
Oh, that's an extra point. I tried to dunk and it went down. Oh no, again.
What do we say about that, Rush? The fact that it fell off on the shot. Are we going again? It's done? He's going again? It's done. He's called it there. He's called it there. The referee.
Fuck the ref.
Gentlemen, how do you feel about your performance overall?
I had to shoot only and I beat him.
Yeah.
Fuck the ref. I think they will pay the ref, but it's alright.
Okay. Do you guys feel like you're ready to win in Dallas?
Yep. I think we are ready.
What's the last one?
What's this?
That's it?
Okay, we good. Okay, yeah, I hope we're gonna win. 6 tournaments in a row would be nice.
Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Кто самый худший?
Да.
Из всех?
Да.
У меня аутсайдерс.
Мне кажется, ITB.
Кубы Файр, мне кажется. Они в плей-офф просто ушли и все?
Да. И NaVi проиграли на E-лиге.
Кубы Файр, это же российская команда наша.
Там, где Бумыч был.
I put Кубы Файр.
Okay, let's put Kubi Fire last.
Because they beat us. No, I'm joking. But for me, it's like they just show to play off and that's all. I think just lose first game. That's why I pick them.
Либо ITB, либо Renegades.
For me, Renegades. To be honest, I don't remember this game, so that's why I put Renegades. Maybe Norby gonna say something.
А ты Immortals не хочешь поставить туда?
Нет, я считаю, что они нам лучше.
Ну ладно. Okay, let's put Renegades, fine. I hope Sponge will not mad with me.
Next for me, ITV.
Yes, for sure. Okay, let's put here Gamer Legion.
Next up, put... Я бы Авангар поставил.
Okay, let's go number 9 Avangard.
Hands? For me, next hands. Because of meta AUK and click. I don't like this magic. Fnatic?
Yes, Fnatic. Just because they won first major in CS. Вот, потом можно VP воткнуть. VP 2014.
Immortals next. Last teams much better, I guess. That's why. It's on.
NaVi, наверное.
Да, NaVi, что? Типа...
Ну там они рандомно выиграли.
2014?
Нет. 24.
Ой, 24 конечно.
Да.
Ну, они выиграли хорошие команды все.
Включай кто остался? NaVi, Cloud9, Outsiders и четвертый еще.
I put Outsiders. Выиграли все команды.
Ну ладно.
I put Outsiders because they won all teams in group stage and play all the same.
Yes, okay,
In final they always win only in Heroic, that's why.
I agree. Ну давай выбирай либо Gambit, либо NaVi. Первый Cloud9 будет 100%.
Первый Cloud9, да. I put NaVi.
Okay, I agree with that.
Next it's Gambit. And Cloud9 first.
100% Cloud9 first. Insane.
Same final.
Yeah.
But for us, for Gambit,
Group stage 3-0, playoffs Astralis.
Fnatic, Astralis, and Immortals. If you beat in final Astralis, I put us on first, but Cloud9 is better for me.
Cat a curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did I hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cries free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck sealer. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk. Second Zaiwu. Third Bit. Fourth Xantares. Fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an offer.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
This is Male Aura Bootcamp. These players have paid $18,000 each in a desperate attempt to boost their aura.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit. You're decent. You're a piece of shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak male physical form looks like. Which one's your leader?
Me.
Jesus Christ, you make Brolin look like Nelson Mandela. You have to wear your failures like a badge of honor. Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
What are we gonna say in the pre-match interview?
We're gonna fight them in-game.
We will kill them in-game.
We butchered their corpses.
In-game, right?
Yeah.
I can see why they benched you.
Bro, don't be saying that on broadcast.
All right, young star, what are we gonna say?
We're gonna f them up.
Okay?
They're overrated.
Get in there.
I trust each one of my boys to smash them.
Hell yeah, now go out there and give that interview.
Any final words for your opponents?
Listen, we're gonna... Oh my gosh. We're gonna butcher their corpses.
Thanks for that, youngster.
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? that I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Go on, sing me a song.
To get undressed ready. You want to film these?
What?
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Welcome back to Macasthenics. Today we're going to be learning how to use your body weight to your advantage. Handstands are a great way to do it. Now, to get into a handstand, of course, you're just gonna put your hands down, throw your upper body on the ground, and kick your legs up behind you, both at the same time, like so. Similar to that, you can then do the extended version, which is a one-hand push-up handstand. Now, to do this, you're going to get into the handstand like I will demonstrate now. Hey guys, if you want to get to this stage, make sure you do your macasthenics, and one day you'll be able to do some of these. Thanks for watching.
O'clock in the morning on October 6, 2025 at the ESL Pro League News Network. My name is Trey Saranthus, and here are some of the top stories that we are looking at today. The Budapest Major Qualification cutoff is today. Teams have been battling it out across the globe in a system described literally by everyone as an absolute mess. Hysteria, cats and dogs living together. It is quite a mess, we'll tell you that much. But as much as rocket science gets it complicated, this is more like rocket appliances. And also, in more twisting news now, FaZe Rain did in fact play in that matchup yesterday. An outcome as was expected, somewhat described, even in him arriving shortly before the game started. Not ideal. However, quote, inevitable, he literally landed like just then. Like it was actually just minutes away from playing the matchup itself. But yeah, FaZe in a precarious situation here at ESL Pro League Season 22.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Let's do this.
And more top stories here for you tonight at ESL Pro League News Network. Of course, Alex Machine Richardson on the case alongside Chad Sponge Burchill and his friend Jason Moses O'Toole right over into Adam Dinko Hawthorne. Gentlemen, it is getting down to the wire here, Pro League.
Monday morning drive time, Trace. Everyone on their way to work. They've had a great weekend. They're settling in, and we need to bring the energy that's going to propel them through the week. That's what I want to see, and we need to go with some nicknames. I think you could be T-Dog.
T-Dog, yeah, like I said, I've been called worse.
Yeah, Big Dicky down the end there next to you.
That's right.
We've got J Momo.
Oh, yeah, that's good. It's got a flow.
Yeah, King Dinkler.
Sounds like a K-pop artist.
All right, that's something.
Boys, I just said we got to bring the
alter ego.
Yeah, well, there's a lot going on right now. I'm ready to bring the edit. I had a great weekend. Did you guys have a great weekend?
Days don't really matter for us, Jason, but they matter for the viewers.
What day is it today? I was just trying to carry on the conversation. It's Monday today.
Thank you.
It is Monday today.
It's good to know, isn't
It's
it?
also
I didn't
major
know.
cutoff day.
That's correct.
I did hear that in the news.
Area student observation.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just trying to get us to the next place.
Oh, you're trying to bring us there
I thought it would
immediately.
be a nice transition. No one picked up on it. It's fine.
pretty good.
Don't worry about it.
It's like, hi guys, how are we going? Let's start off with a bit of
guys.
soft conversation.
Yeah.
You know, let's throw a bit of back and forth. Jason, you played a couple of Facer games last night. You know,
I did play a couple FACEIT games. Thank you for asking, Chad.
How did they go, Jason?
3 games, 3 wins. Beautifully done. A nice comeback on Nuke.
60 elo?
Harry dominated there. Yeah, I just got over 2,400. Made me very happy.
That's nice.
A nice double overtime Dust 2 game where I dominated, where Enko picked up the pace with the AWP. And then Alex joined us for a little overpass right at the end, and we smoked him on that match.
That was fun.
Yeah.
okay,
Hugo
you're
said
up.
nice
That's all I got.
util, Alex.
Oh,
and
that's
he meant it.
I did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you were
very
up
much.
quite late?
Yeah, till about the games finished around 12:30. I was probably up until about 1.
I think you mean it was 11:30.
11:30.
Yeah, about 11:30.
11:30.
I went to bed at a good
Noon,
time.
midnight.
Yeah, about midnight.
Yeah.
Trace, is this believable? You were there.
I wasn't there.
You went to bed?
I went to bed because, I had to be a responsible adult.
Exactly, because you want to have the correct level of zest to
I
start
want to
off the
have.
day.
I got plenty of zest, but what I'm getting at is the energy.
Like we don't have zest right now.
I'm
feel
just
like
trying to draw the zest out of you.
Chad Burchill?
Yes.
Zestify!
Oh, so guys, it was a best of 5 yesterday.
playing.
Obviously, NRG taking on Fnatic, right? No, I'm going exactly.
got really excited.
It was a boast a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
You're
if I
not
could.
gonna
I don't
zestify?
know if I could.
Okay, fine.
I don't think
Just
I ever
checking.
have.
You can.
Could you believe they turned it around from 11-1, right, to bring it back to the 5th map and then only to lose?
Well, my question is,
that's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
why are there so many one-way games?
Major now.
Oh, shut up, Tinker.
Why do you think we have so many one-way games right now, other than the game
Well,
itself?
that was about Valorant.
Yeah.
But real question, I think obviously we have a jump up in terms of caliber of teams in Stage 2 compared to Stage 1. But regardless, I'm not expecting the likes of Gamer Legion to be losing halves 12-0, 10-2, like just getting ragdolled like
Shouldn't
that.
happen, should it?
It's a lot of it. And unfortunately, that just makes it seem like landslide Counter-Strike. Every single match on the A stream for Stage 2 has been a 2-0.
Yeah, which is wild.
Yeah.
And I mean, well, what's funny about it too, we had Exertion on the couch yesterday. He was just like, yeah, it just feels like everyone sucks right now. He's like,
He used more harsh.
he did use more harsh words, yes.
I wonder, I'm curious as to how you'd feel about this, but like, is there potential that that is a product of the major being so close, where there's that you find yourself in this kind, you don't want to over-exert, you like we're just talking about, we're about to talk about the teams that are locked in.
Yeah.
I like this way of thinking,
Do you
Alex.
think that there is some psychological or even deliberate
Trying to
approach?
say saving strats in the major.
That's not what I'm trying to
What I'm telling myself is that this is the point where teams start to target and say, this is the beginning of our ramp-up period.
Sure.
You know, if we want to peak exactly at the major and be in our best form, this is that like first start at the bottom of the hill where you start to climb up to get to that peak at the right moment. So that's what I'm telling myself of why we're getting so many
That's my
blogs.
cope, maybe,
Yeah,
but-
and like leading into this, maybe some teams taking some time off in preparation, knowing they're going to be boot camping, they're going to be practicing, full focus on the major.
You know, like, I don't know, playing Dota and going home.
Something
stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
that's the Mongol situation. But look, I did some research this morning.
Okay.
As I like to do. Now, Trace, there's numbers on my phone. Can you see them?
I sure as hell can.
You know what they mean?
Mathematically, I'm not going to be able to do that live on air. Yes,
6,
I can't
7.
see the numbers. It's true.
No. So the 24th, that's to do with November. That's when the major starts, right? Which is 49 days away. That's when the stage 1 teams will be playing.
Okay.
Then the 29th of November, there's 54 days into that. That's when the stage 2 teams will be joined by the 8 teams from stage 1. And then the 4th of December is when stage 3 starts, and that is 59 days away. So it's roughly still 2 months until all the best teams have to worry about the major. But this is the thing, you have EPL now with all of the top teams. I touched on this just when we kicked this stage off, right? I was talking about the fact that we're not going to have another event with all the top dogs. Chengdu will be missing Aurora, and actually Aurora stonks are in the mud at this event, it does seem. They did beat Australis yesterday, but they struggled against NaVi on day number 1, so it's a bit all over the place. But essentially 2 months now until stage 3 of the major, a little bit under for stage 2 and stage 1. So yeah, this is the point of where you really want to identify what our biggest weaknesses are and start ramping up like what Jason's saying, and see how you match up against some of the other bigger names.
Well, let's do that. Let's kind of dive a little bit into that VRS stuff, because numbers, I mean, honestly, Chad, we could go on an explanation here about how the VRS works probably indefinitely, right?
Yeah, we do have Graham Messioso Pitt on the line to do that. So Graham, over to you. We don't have him.
Damn.
Hello. I believed you.
Yeah, I really did buy that.
I was 100% like ready to say hello. Oh my god.
So dirty,
I was like,
Mother trucker, man. I was like, oh, Graham's here?
I was like, maybe they have something in the bank. Maybe.
I will say though, right now, you know, Graham, love him or hate him, most people love him.
Why would they hate him?
Exactly, but it's a funny way to introduce a topic. Love him or hate him, he has been one of the few people that is like genuinely keeping tabs on this overwhelming amount of like moving pieces and stuff. He's trying to, and he forms his own opinions, tries to educate others.
Trying to hold people accountable as well.
Yes, yeah.
Well,
I mean, I think
also,
someone has to do it.
Yeah.
We need someone. We don't have a police force or anything.
He's also got the perspective of someone who's had to organize like an entire calendar year for teams and how you want to travel around. So he's got the perspective of like what's important to the teams and the players that are actually attending the events as well. So it's he's unique. He's got a unique perspective that we don't get from many people.
We do have the names up on the board over there on the LED screen of all the teams who have qualified for the major, right? You said the cutoff day, that's all over Red Rover. So if everybody takes a look, you can see Europe, Americas, Asia. Obviously, this is broken up.
Do you mind if I stand over there and just present as you talk about teams?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, go for it.
I've never got to do.
Oh dear.
That's what.
Oh dear. It's all right. You weren't on camera.
On the pocket.
No one saw that.
Pocket.
I tried the pocket strap. I'm not trying anymore.
All right, I didn't like the pocket strap.
So as you can see.
Yeah, there it is. So if you could go to I'm going to throw you under the bus here a little bit, Alex.
Yeah.
Because Graham was in charge of Complexity, who became Passion UA.
Yes.
There they are. So Graham, I imagine, gave a lot of knowledge across
Anna White, eat your heart out.
and co, right? And they had a great plan, right? They have the best like LAN VRS point record out of anybody. It's like 100%, right? Because they had planned their last month of Counter-Strike the best out of everybody. So they'll be in stage 2 for the Americas. I think when I look at this, the big questions are not, are we missing any of the top dogs? We have all the top dogs.
Yep.
We're not missing a single top team.
Okay, how did some of these Chihuahuas get in then?
Well, it's a good question. So we did have a lot of these local lands over the last, I want to say 2 weeks that have been building into this, because for the teams who are on the cusp, especially these stage 1 teams for Europe, Americas as well, because we just had the Philadelphia, but we also had a bunch of lands down there in South America / Brazil.
And I think Red Canids just got like top 3 at one of the most recent ones, which got them which is what got them that stage 1 spot.
Yeah, it's just, I was watching, or at least trying to keep tabs on it. It was a bit late for me, the Philadelphia, but like Nine, Fnatic, all these guys battling for one spot.
Yep.
And I'm like, any of the teams that didn't quite make it would maybe do better and be better. And so why does South America? Okay, I'm starting a problem.
No, you're not. The majors, there's distributions per region, right? And it's always going to be this way. So based off of how you do in the previous major determines how many spots that you're going to get in each stage.
Did America do really well? Yeah, because they've got Brazil doing that thing over there.
They do really well, but we got two teams in the playoffs.
2 horses in the race, no liquid.
But there's also, exactly. Now they're European. But there's another factor that goes into this as well, Alex. There's like a base level of spots per region, right? So
it can't go less than.
Exactly.
Oh, right? Do you know what? I'm just going to ask you hard questions now. Do you know what those are?
So I believe for Asia it's 4.
We're at that now. We've hit the bottom.
Well, we have 6 for Asia.
Excuse me, I'm
right?
total. Yes,
and that's based off of the Mongols being in the grand final of the Blast Austin major, and then you also had, I think it was Lin Vision who made it to stage 3, which then gives them a spot in stage 2. Right? I know that sounds confusing, but there's 6 Asian teams now. I think FlyQuest are really lucky because they struggled at Draculan. They just had enough residual points to carry them through to here. And I think with the Americas teams, it gets messy because you have this divide where there are North American teams and South American teams, but the South American scene is a lot richer. And I don't mean in terms of dollary dues.
More tournaments.
Exactly. So, I would say that people are going to... I say, I don't really feel like anyone's missed out. And people will argue granular at the back end, right? At the low level.
Sure.
But that's essentially, right, what we're trying to work through with this VRS.
Does this mean I'm going to get to see our boy James?
James back.
Jay made it, Virtus Pro didn't.
That's cool.
Yo, I don't
Shout
remember
out
the
to
last
Jame.
time I've seen the Fnatic logo put anywhere around here, to be honest.
Yeah, they just qualified, I think, just yesterday with that grand final win.
That was truly the final to watch for Fnatic.
It wasn't yesterday. It was about 3.5 hours ago.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Because it was a best of 5 that went 5 maps, right? So that was over there for the Fragadelphi, what was it, Blocktober one that was going on. It was mainly Europeans dominating that bracket. But Fnatic had to play a lot of games to get there.
I'm intrigued about the conclusions you draw when you see Pain up in stage 3. I know that they deliberately chose not to come to Pro League in order to ensure they didn't lose that. What kind of form are we expecting from Pain? I guess we don't know with, 50 days until they show up, or you told us 50.
I don't have any high expectations for them. I think the more I saw to them out of the Austin Major was that was an overperformance.
Yeah, that was their peak.
Yeah, and I don't think we'll see them I haven't seen any sign that they're getting close to back to that level, so I think that's like a nice job in Austin.
But here's the thing, though. If you look at the rest of the Americas team, who should be in stage 3 ahead of them? Nobody. Right? No. So it's just fortunate that they did well with Blast to get that extra spot, because otherwise, the only good Americas team now that we don't have Liquid is Furia. But
MIBR is getting exciting. They have that new Alper Klim that they've got from the G2 Eras team, and he qualified for a major within 40 days. So.
They won 3 events with Klim and Kick It in the team for the short amount of time.
I think people are getting very excited about Klim right now. I think everybody's kind of hyped about his future. He's only 20 years old. He's a Russian Alper. Seems like there's just an infinite supply of them coming out.
Yeah, and they're doing the Furia strategy. I think what's interesting when I look at this, Jason, I don't know how you feel, is with the stage 2 teams, it kind of makes sense. It's like none of them are doing great, but they all have potential to be good.
Yeah, sure. I'm with you on that one. The weirdest thing about stage 2 for me is the idea that Team Liquid before was like, you have a very low chance of making the major, and then then they somehow found their way into stage 2 due to their run at Fisher, just like leapfrogged all those stage 1 teams. But yeah, you're right. Those are all teams that have either kind of like dropped off from some of the success we saw previously, or feel like there's potential that they haven't reached.
Well, Astralis finally back at a major. So it's been
that's nice.
5 majors.
I am happy about
It's
that.
3 legendary major orgs there, right? Astralis, NIP, and Fnatic, right? Because NIP at the start of the year, they were like, oh, well, we're never going to make a major. But then they proved that they could work their way through the VRS system to get here as well.
Well, looking at it, I think it works. The system works, clearly.
Well, be careful with that, Dinko. You don't want to put yourself in the firing line of the people who are not too
Having an opinion on the internet is a risk.
Agreed. Hard agree.
It looks at least the results of the system are nice. We're getting these top teams in.
Yeah, the results, maybe.
The results.
Yes,
Maybe
the
not
results.
All right, well, I wanted to jump over to the Telestrator. Do we all want to kind of go with some teams that we're feeling like we don't have to lock them in as we think they're going to do great? Sorry, Trace, I know.
No, it's cool. I mean,
I just saw you with Steel in that thing, and I got a little bit envious.
I feel bad.
He was real close to you.
Like touching the underside of someone's shoes.
You got bigger feet than me. You know what
man, what size you wear,
bigger
bud?
socks.
Dude, they look box
I don't know.
fresh.
Let's have a look. Have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. This is a USA 11. What are you rocking?
US 12.
Okay,
They look about the right same size.
Yeah, there's some. Well, I don't know.
Oh, and he's got Hugo's new brand.
Yeah, it's
on his socks. Or you could get mine, new Basement Dweller socks. They're available now at shop.esl.com.
Hugo, the attic dweller.
Aren't they cool?
Your basement dweller. He's more like an attic.
No one's ever seen a marbled black and white sock before. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're right. I'm going over here.
Sit down.
Temporarily.
Never before seen.
We don't have too long. All right,
just saying, I'm kind of awesome.
Wow, it's kind of amazing, actually. I'm just going to make sure you can see those incredible socks at all times in this shop. Okay.
Oh my God, that's a beautiful
How
pose.
subtle. You see that?
See what I've done here?
What have you done here?
I put Mongols instead. No, I don't think they're winning it. I think right now there's a big conversation because Mongols keep coming to these tournaments and not practicing. But because of the ramp in that we're talking about, they will practice for the major.
Presumably.
Cross your fingers.
Yeah, but well, you'd hope so, right?
Yeah.
But I think the thing is, I think a lot of people are ruling them out about current form, but I don't think they're actually in best form when they come to these events. They did the same for Fischer. They did the same for Cologne. They're like, yeah, we just went home. And I think it's like, this is my logic. I'm not sure if this is true. We need to check with them. But if you go back to Mongolia, right, who are you going to play against? Like the Huns, Chinggis Warriors? I'm not saying those teams are bad, but they're not the caliber of a team. Mongols were just a couple of days ago VRS #1. I'm pretty sure it's Spirit now. It was Fury yesterday, the day before. So I'm not ruling out Mongols yet, even though some people might be off of recent stonks. I'm curious about, I should probably go a little bit further down the list. You know what? I'm going to say something crazy and, this is my face.
Give Dinko something to say. Give Dinko an opportunity to say something crazy.
Dinko, what do you want to say that's crazy?
About the Mongols or in general?
About anyone, anything.
Anyone.
Say something crazy.
All right, I think Falcons have potential to win the whole major.
There's your face, Dinko.
Pretty good, actually.
I think that's pretty crazy, but I think it is actually a possible thing. Nico could get a major, you know? And we'll see. If Monesi steps up and starts performing like we know he's capable of, I think there's always a chance for the Falcons.
I think my version of that is actually, it's a Falcons G2 final.
Oh, okay.
And
that would be sick.
Hunter lifts the trophy
in front of Nico.
In front of Nico.
That's good.
Sick. And that's a story.
That's good.
That's a story.
What's GM8? Oh, okay.
Morning, mate.
Right. Well, they're not at the major, so that seems I shouldn't have put them
That's
on.
not very nice, is it?
No.
Is there an eraser?
By the way, speaking of gentle mates, Chad showed me this thing yesterday. You see them all in like the Formula 1 cars? 1.3 million
coming back
viewers?
over.
Come on over, man.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, so this is what Mathieu, where is he? Manager, he's right there. He was telling me about the Gentlemates Formula 3 race that they do, and it was on Twitch yesterday, and Squeezy or SqueezeX or whatever the guy's name is, had 1.3 million people watching at one point.
Okay.
Yeah,
not bad.
Pretty crazy.
Kind of a big deal with a better logo.
Almost as much as Pro League.
Yeah, true. I saw a clip of that on the socials. I didn't know what it was, but that's kind of sweet.
Crazy,
It was popping off. I from what I understand, and this is probably wrong, people in Twitch chat can tell me, but I think that they train up drivers, right, who are like influencers, and then they all go and do this Formula 3 race. It's not like professional drivers.
Right.
Which does seem dangerous.
But there's different formula races.
Yeah. Formula 1, Formula 2, Formula 3.
2, 1.
Oh, okay.
And as if we could possibly need more events, but this is actually until the major. Look how many different events are going to be going on.
And this is what I was pointing out with the fact that this is the last event with all the top teams. Chengdu has almost everybody other than Aurora. CAC has FaZe, but they're kind of there by like a wild card status. Otherwise, the teams are a little bit under that level. Thunderpick has got like Aurora there. It's got NaVi there. It's got the Mongols there. PGL Masters Bucharest. I think Aurora and Gamer Legion are probably the headline acts of that one right there, but there's some other teams who signed up.
Yeah, Astralis are there, Liquid's there,
3D Max
NIP,
maybe.
Gentlemates, 3D Max is there.
FlyQuest is the one that everybody should be getting excited about. And then I'm not sure about the Sky Esports Masters.
I would say might not happen. From my experience with that company.
And then the Rivals event at the end is only 8 teams, but that's in Hong Kong. So that'll only be good teams at that one.
You're a funny kid.
Yeah, that cheered me up.
He's right though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
That's why it's funny.
Yeah. But
Billy died for that one.
Then we have the major. Then the major happens, and then the year's over, Trace.
No, it's not, man.
Yeah, it is.
I think I'm okay with this year ending. Honestly, it's...
You haven't liked 2025?
It's got its days.
What if we do a Christmas Day show match?
Oh, yeah?
Christmas Day show.
Who's funding that?
You're going to set up the server?
I don't know yet.
Who's playing in that?
I haven't figured it out yet. I need to work out the details. I might commentate it. Yeah.
What do you think your family's going to feel about that?
Well, I'm going to get holiday pay.
We could pre-record it.
Yeah. Or we could do something genuinely good, like Toys for Tots, like, Conjure
Oh, chill out, Trey.
Chad, was the CGS...
Hey, this is your shitty idea. Don't bring it over on me, buddy. I'm trying to help you.
Henry was telling me, Chad, the CGS was played on Christmas Day.
It may have been.
Yeah, he said it was on 7 p.m. on Sky 1 in the UK on Christmas Day.
It does feel like something people should be celebrating.
Okay, some of you guys want to do video games. I want to help children, okay? Like, that's actually what I want to do, and I am clearly Trace is morally superior.
It has nothing to do with me. It's just trying to make it make sense. But you know what? Fuck
kids,
me, I leave.
Man, okay? Yeah, Counter-Strike doesn't matter. It's all about the kids, okay?
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Apex, you trying out for analyst work here, or what are you thinking?
I'm never gonna do that work. Never ever.
Never ever.
No.
Not a chance. I hope we can bookmark this page. Maybe,
yes.
Just maybe one day.
If I really have a money problem, maybe.
Yikes. Okay, so matchup today. Hatu in front of you, Vitality, no strangers to winning, and in recent times finding some fumbles as well. Talk to me about what's going on with Vitality.
Well, lately, not winning trophies for a few months. Disappointed, but we're not that far. So for us, it's just focusing and trying to give our best to get back to that. That's it.
So tell me a little bit about that opener, I guess, Gentlemates. Tell me a little bit about that game.
Well, I think we entered the tournament pretty slowly. It wasn't pretty good the way we played, the way the energy we gave, etc. We know that when teams have a stage before, they are more pumped already because they already have like the experience to play there.
Yeah.
And us without the months, we didn't enter into the game, and they played better than us and deserved the win. Nothing much to say.
It's a bit of a wake-up call.
Exactly, right? to slap our face.
Because then you come and play a team like Hatu, right? Who really, I don't think anyone would have put here in this position itself, right?
Yeah.
They've come through here and they've shown a lot of poise. So with our maps today, what are we looking at with Hatu and Overpass?
Well, Hatu have been a really great team here with feel like a lot of firepower. They really believe in what they do, and it shows up. They won against the Mongols. They went through the stage 1 with 3-0. So I think they've been playing insanely well, and they picked Overpass again against us. It's the map they like to pick. And what else you want me to say?
Well, I'm thinking if we go through here, where do you place them around? Let's say you go to you're playing T side. Where do you place their CT players?
It's easy.
Yeah, that's easy. That's easy.
Norbert play B. Mizu is playing B as well. Short. Cadeo is the rotation. Duque plays A with Frontales the AVP.
Okay, so where are you seeing the most threat from here? Because I'm getting a lot of Norbert praise this day and age, and it makes sense. Seems like he's doing his thing over there.
Yeah, I think he's doing really well. As he said, he's been hungry with like the bench on VP for 9 months. When you come back from that, you just want to show up and play your best CS. So I think he's been playing well, but I think I won't praise him only. I think I will praise the team overall, because if the team works and the team played that well here, it's because they have good synchronization together and they believe in what they do. So
Where do you expect the most pushback from Hatu today? On Overpass or throughout the whole series?
I think their firepower is something great. I think they've been edge-hitting really well. When I was watching a bit of run yesterday against Spirits, if Spirit don't win the clutch, it will have been a way closer game. So I think their firepower is insane, and that's something we will have to match today. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough one.
Dan, I'll let you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, it's time for a matchup with one of the best teams, ESL Pro League, and their opponents today are Team of Vitality. As we get into the opening of the series, it's going to be Overpass. The Goat Bird's back, Jason. We're all super excited about that.
Crank those tunes, production. I feel like I'm part of Sports Center right now, and I'm really enjoying it. This is how I like to start my day.
Every single morning.
This is how we get going.
I need to add this to my Spotify playlist.
Happy Monday. That's wild. Jinx, personal jinx.
Oh, my.
You guys just picked up on the same brainwaves.
I felt exactly the same frequency.
I know, it was perfect.
That music, music gets you on the same frequency. It gets you on the same vibrations.
He's right.
everyone right now are feeling it as we get in towards Overpass as the first. I'm going to spoil the first map of the veto.
Okay, get into it.
I'm going to predict it. There we go.
Oh, he's right.
Surprise, it's going to be Overpass.
I quite liked Apex's, the amount of respect shown by Apex for
Well,
Hatu.
when you get beat down by Gentlemate, you know.
You do your homework for the next one?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you start
Respect
doing your
to
homework.
Norbert as well, which we always love to see. One of the greatest of all time. Norbert
Absolutely.
is a lovely B defender here on Overpass. We're going to see him do some of his best work this morning.
Yes, a journeyman, but a journeyman with accolades. I think that's something that there's very few that stick around and have that longevity. I think it was a nice highlight, being on the bench for months, coming back in hungry. And what's interesting is, this might be, showing my absence, but I didn't have many of these names on my radar. The likes of Mizu, we've seen great stuff out of Fishura. In fact, the whole roster have got that firepower. Apex even pointing to it as one of their strengths. And yet these names relatively unknown, surrounded by major winner, Norbert.
Yeah, it's been really cool watching them perform really, really well and kind of this rise up. And you're right, we've seen a couple of them for a while now. So watching that development get to this stage is very fun. On the other side of the coin, Vitality developing a little bit of a penchant for underperformance, for disappointing finishes. Apex, we know it's on the back of his mind. Let's see if they can start turning around their fortunes at ESL Pro League here on this glorious Monday.
This looks a bit geeky. Vitality have started with 2 HEs on the CT side, so if they get info, we might get a little double dunk, or there may be some sort of retake util. I'm intrigued what the plan is.
It could be a little bit spicy. Anti-flash for the moment. Rop's hearing nothing. Nobody spotting from Toxic Barrels. It's just Saiwu at the A bomb site jump spotting. Now, the problem is they can get very close before he sees anyone. If they decide to go through bathrooms, he's not going to have information until it's way too late to get teammates here.
It's just if they give sound cues away, right? You have to remain completely silent, slinking their way up on Saiwu's jump spots.
Let's go, Big Z.
Big Z spotted nothing so far. Nothing to report. Not a single teammate making a move. He has to stay active.
He's just going to buy his time, but it's Norbert taking the first fight here. Push out a monster. That's the swing, and Rops is going to stop him.
Saiwu will immediately get himself towards the truck, trying to burrow deeper into the site. Mizu progressing forward, bombs on its way. Molly actually does spread, forces him wide, and Mizu gets the necessary kill. Now the bomb can go down, covered nicely.
Well, Mizu, the top performing player from stage 1, he's going to be playing towards the bank here with Duke Fasura. Apex going to be the next victim as Vitality folded. Just 3 players make it 1 as all of a sudden the kills just collapse upon the Vitality defenses, and Robs has nothing to say about this one. It's going to be Hatu off to the races with a pistol round win.
Not only was there just no information gathered, Saiwu bit really, really hard on that fake. He dropped all the way down those spawn stairs. So just so much space, so much easy real estate towards the A-bomb site for Hatu.
Yeah, well, Vitality bounced back yesterday. They played Gamer Legion. They played Overpass in that series. They won 13-3, and in particular, Saiwu had a return to form, and I think he had a real off day in the opening day of the competition, and we shouldn't expect that to continue.
Nice. All right, Norbert, don't drop anything. Chill, bro.
Be cool, dude.
Yeah. 1-0.
It's a good start. It's the start you want.
I really liked just how calm they were on these angles as well. They knew they'd got the space they needed. Fishura just peeks on in. 2 clean headshots. Kato as well, like a nice mid-range one to secure it. And it's time for Vitality's force.
Oh, Apex has the Mag 7.
5 rifles.
Apex has a shotgun. Oh, he does cool things with this.
He is a bit of a Mag 7 specialist.
He is a bit of a Mag 7 specialist.
Oh, yeah, okay. Knocks the boots off of Frontales with a body shot.
Oh, you got
this. We all
this.
know he's got this. It's hard to connect to.
You got this, baby. He's got 2.
He's found the perfect position. He's got the perfect skin, the swag 7, ready to swipe.
Oh, that's so sad.
Usually, like 9 times out of 10, Jason, you would be right. Like, he would pop off there in that moment.
Oh, if he was jumping over the wall in Inferno, that would have been a kill.
But it's Monday, and not everyone can perform on a Monday. Apart from Mizu.
Shot from Mizu.
I know. He was on point.
Like, perfect pre-aim. Knew the angle. And, well, they're cooked.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this force buy hasn't gone very well for Vitality whatsoever.
All right, Alex, we played an Overpass last night. What are we looking for today? What are we looking to pick up? What do we need to add
on my shopping list?
Yeah.
I feel like I'd like to understand a little bit more of the, just the little pieces, because I've seen teams take full bathrooms control with a smoke and a single flash.
Okay.
Why don't I have that flash? Like, I'm faffing around with Molotovs and everything.
Yeah.
Like a simple flash over the hedges and some good communication. We can be up here without using too many nades. I want to work out how easy that is. The teams make it look so easy, but it doesn't feel easy. When you're playing up against some crazy sniper on Face It and he just punishes you because your flashes are poo.
You see an opponent at every angle in there. Yeah. It's a little bit worrying.
What have you noticed, Jason, about Overpass in CS2 versus CSGO?
I've noticed it plays very much the same. Very similar so far. There hasn't really been a whole lot that's changed quite yet. I think we'll see a few more tricks added into the mix. Yes,
I saw
Alex?
one cool new trick, which is because you can drop nades, they drop a second molly down con, and you can do a one-man double molly con take.
Sure, okay.
That's the only kind of newer thing I've seen.
I think maybe too when the skybox being opened up, there might be some new nades.
The instas, obviously, from CT Spawn from Monster. This is quick.
This is very quick. Here comes Norbert. But, you know, there's not too much resistance on the CT side. Should be relatively easy for Norbert. Mezzi's going to take one in the 5-7, then taken out by Tuk Fasora as they charge into B. So that's it.
That's it.
That's the round.
A little bit of housekeeping, perhaps. Start of the day. All you Twitch viewers, you know it. You love it. We've got the DHL mailbag going on. So throughout the day, some quiet moments during the game, we can answer your questions, interact with whatever you send in. That's DHL mailbag at efg.gg. So get the mail sending in today to set us up for a fun afternoon. Okay, Alex did not like that piece of mail. He visibly just
that really
recoiled. Yeah, it just made him angry. Oh. Just be careful with what you send in, you know? Please.
There's a lot of them.
Someone signed us up for Martha Stewart's newsletter.
Yeah, and she teaches you how to plant plum trees.
Yeah, I feel like I've accidentally signed up for this, or someone has done it for me as well, because it's always in my emails.
Yeah, you probably have.
Shout out to Martha one time.
Yeah, sorry,
Yo,
guys,
look at
my
this.
personal account leaking into
Meals
the
me
mailbag.
50 grams of protein. We could do that, Jason. Look at that.
That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, well, 3-0. We're going to get those guns out now. Let's see if ZywOo is having just an off day on day one, or if this is going to continue. Got no kills on ZywOo, Apex, and Flames so far in the first 3 rounds of the game. No big deal quite yet. Frontalis has his AWP on the T side. And that looks like a missed smoke. I'm just going to throw that out there. I feel pretty confident that that's a missed smoke.
Oh. We got Kato in con.
Yeah.
No one's around.
Yeah, that definitely looks missed.
Yeah. You can see how it bashed off the wall. Now ZywOo's turn. Missed shot.
Yikes!
He's under so much pressure. Nowhere to fall back from. Rops has to fight his way out of this, and he just can't. So Rops goes down towards top middle, and it's not looking good.
And it's not Robs' fault, I'll tell you that much. God, I mean, that whole setup relies on ZywOo getting one and stopping them so Robs can stay forward.
That's what I was thinking when I saw the minimap. I was like, is that where they're playing? Because you have no room for error. There's no plan B if you miss a shot.
Well, it could
still
be
3v3.
Yeah, it could be Apex picking off one free frag onto Norbert. Actually clawing him back into a 3v3. A lot of pressure onto the shoulders of Mezzi. It's interesting to see him actually rotating off. Is this just playing retake or is he going heaven?
I think this is going to be a timing shift to where I think eventually Apex will call him off. He's over in bathrooms getting a lot of information. He's cleared out long. There's the smoke that's going to go towards heaven. So yeah, they're already in and you've kind of lost this opportunity. Mezzi held back, so they're going to give this a test and see if they can get an early kill.
Bomb going down here on default. Apex is going to be slinking his way down the connector stairs as Flames and Mezzi get ready to come through CT spawn. Got Tuk Fasora primed and ready. Great headshot on towards Flames. That's going to force Mezzi back as well, letting Apex make the next move. But Frontales, here's the step, and he's just going to peek right into it. So Apex cast away. And this is the first buy round for Vitality, and it does not go well whatsoever.
Hey, they're getting schooled. This is awesome to see from Hatu.
They've lost more rounds now already than they did against Gamer Legion on Overpass yesterday.
Well, Overpass and Dust2 combined if you want to get real crazy.
That is true, yeah, across the entire series. They've matched it.
I'm really actually learning already.
You're actually still reading Martha Stewart.
Yeah, no, so...
what have you learned?
Well, this is
9 hosting habits that guests secretly dislike.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, the first one is it's relying on store-bought desserts.
That's true, I do hate that.
One should never. I mean, and
I don't know. I had nothing bunt cakes, Jason. They're store-bought, and they're pretty damn good.
I know, but still.
Arthur claims that homemade desserts are infinitely better.
Yeah, because you make them with love, you know?
Exactly. And there'll be more hosting habits that you should avoid coming up after this. Round 5, first map between Vitality and Hatu. And Vitality kind of need to get the juices flowing now or never. Sure, you've got a half investment with some saved rifles. Couple of armored Deagle, 5-7. Nice bit of aggression from Vitality has got KDO walking wonky.
Oh, he's going to test it.
Oh, I like this, Mr. Duke.
I'm scared for him.
Oh, he's still going.
He's just
not scared.
He doesn't care. He wants to. Yeah, he should be a little scared. He's gone down here to the Deagle. Second shot from Flames as well. Kato running right by. Rops is able to cut off his teammate. Knows exactly where Kato is. Great discipline and great maneuver there from Rops. And we've got Norbert now 1v3. And look at the damage that he's sustained. He's down to 18 HP. And this is a round that Vitality did not expect to win.
I don't really know what happened in this round. I think Hatu just kind of, this one got away from them a little bit. Like some individual decisions, pull apart the team cohesion.
Well, especially whenever, like, you've done some of the hard parts here. You won the pistol, you won the first gun.
I don't mind the challenge from Duke for sure so much through Monster. I don't know why he wanted to progress and push so far.
I like it. Limit testing. See how much you can...
But the reason, like, sure, on it in its own, I don't really hate it because, you know, you get a couple and you force rotations. It's the fact that because you've gone in, the bomb follows to trade, and now you've got the bomb on the other side of a monster pipe, which is covered in Deagles and weapons. I mean, Flames hit some great shots. This is no armored Deagle, by the way, but this, bang, straight onto the AWP's face.
Okay, awkward. So he might have pushed forward as well because he saw the Molotov come in.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
forced forward perhaps. It's Norb? Yeah, it's Norbin time. Okay.
15 seconds, bombs at B. He's saving the AK. Norbin time. Ain't all that exciting, but certainly something. As we now see the first round here for Vitality.
I think it'd be awesome one day if like Norbert was in like a 1 versus 3 and like we played the in-game comms after he wins it, and like right before he gets started he just goes, it's Norbin time, like really casual, and then just wins a 1v3. That'd be so sick.
That would be sick.
I bet we could get him to do it.
Yeah,
like,
and then he just like stands up, he's got spaghetti in his pockets.
Just say it every game you play.
Yeah,
for the
every
rest of the
single clutch you're in, just say it's Norbin time.
And then eventually
hey, we're gonna get one of them. We're gonna get one.
Dude, perfect style. So neglecting key details, Jason.
Can I ask you a question about this Martha Stewart thing? Maybe we'll do it in the next one. I like this game, but can we maybe find a way to take these little hints from Martha Stewart and convert them into a Counter-Strike themed rule?
I think you're right. I think there's a way for sure. Neglecting key details like, oh, our opponents have low money, let's not give them easy frags.
Correct, yeah.
That's a key detail. Hello, Norbert.
And Norbert, very clean on the opener. So Rops is dead. We've got an advantage here for Hatu.
Who would be the Martha Stewart of Counter-Strike?
Frankie Ward.
That's fair.
Yeah. Feels like she could get her own newsletter going.
Yeah, like I think if you were making a list of Counter-Strike personalities that have strong opinions on wallpaper and hosting,
yeah,
I reckon Frankie would.
That's true. I could see it.
Yeah, I can see it too. And avoiding the topic of dietary restrictions. That's, you know, just let's try and leave it. Like, you don't eat meat, that's good for you, you know?
That's avoiding the topic of like, in terms of Counter-Strike, avoiding the topic of like having a teammate who like just swings a little bit too much. Like, you know, you're not really kind of pulling him back. You know he's doing it too much, but you're letting him get away with it. I think that's what that.
Yeah, Martha's saying like, don't be shy asking guests about their dietary restrictions. You know, if they don't want to be seen as the guy that's limiting the party. That's a weird extinguish. Really weird. Actually, Zywoo probably a bit baffled as to how he's gone down there.
Is it because it's a different level due to the curb?
It might be curb related. You're right.
Yeah. Curb related. Now that is neglecting weather conditions right there.
Now Flames. It looks
so
like
weird.
It's so weird because he's just standing there back. I think one of his feet were on the curb.
Is it time for an episode of CSI?
We might need another CSI episode.
Virtual. I hope you're watching.
Hey, Rush. You there?
Yo, what's up?
Gosh, could you go in and
get the troops together? Call them in.
Assemble the troops.
Call up a member of your department.
Yeah, I will. I'll be on the pager. And
what do you reckon? Do you think it's curb related?
I don't know. It was kind of weird, wasn't it? It felt like he should have extinguished that.
It wasn't like a full extinguish. It was like I heard the sound.
Yeah, the sound was there. I think there was only one molly, right? It wasn't like a double molly situation.
So. No.
Kind of lost the round.
That's what we'll find out.
Where's Chad?
When we get the team together.
Yep. Oh, Mo. A little bit of something to say, and we are going to get a timeout straight out from Vitality. Understandable.
You don't like to see a little head shake from Zywoo, that little like...
I don't know. With that new hair, I'm down.
Okay, listen. 2 first rounds where the 2 rounds he's had an AWP so far. right?
Yes.
And you need, this is a must win for Vitality. One, he's playing a forward position which is driven by confidence. You whiff, you miss.
See, rock, paper, scissoring right now.
Well, but there's a whole book I can hand him if he needs to win. And the second one is he has a weird kind of buggy molly death where he's trying to explain to his teammates, I don't think it was my fault. Something was different. I shouldn't, like, seeing Zywoo burn to a molly makes you think he's misplayed. He doesn't feel like he did. Weird. This is the Frontales pick off or getting dinked down and reactive. Here it is. So flame, flame, flame. Smoke down, backs up into the corner. There's still a patch of flame.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wait,
Is it a second molly or is it the curb?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe it's just big.
Wait, Twitch chat are way smarter than us. Let's see what Twitch chat say.
They are way smarter than us.
Yeah, let's see what they'll understand. They know what's happened.
Someone just signed us up for the Bake Time newsletter as well.
It's nice. We're going to learn how to bake.
Rushley already taught us how to bake.
Now we've opened a can of worms here. We've the New York Times is in there like 40 times now.
Okay.
We've signed up.
You can unsubscribe to that one.
Yeah, you can.
I'll unsubscribe.
You really can.
Hit the little button.
Yeah. Get out of there.
Ooh, nice boost. Good connection. A little labored, but you get that opening kill any way you can. All right, Vitality needs to pick this up, start getting some rounds together.
Yeah, the only round they won was Flames hitting a double dig and Rob's getting lovely timing with his FAMAS flank through toilets. It's looking like a direct finish for the 4 remaining. Hatu. Ooh, Mezzi, did he get more info than that? I think he spotted Norbert.
Oh, Norbert's just got to come on through though.
They beat the smoke.
He's in front of the utility. Molly towards Mezzi.
Nice.
But Mezzi dropping Norbert. Duke Fasura trying to follow up, but gets wallbanged again. Flames loving that wallbang through the wood. And we've got Mizu trying to hunt down the bomb site, but no smokes up, so he's just exposed in the open. And Vitality are going to get themselves a second round win.
Okay, this is nice, though. You're starting to get some players at the point of attack, give you a little bit of success, so things aren't crumbling right at the first step. 1 versus 4. It's going to be a little rough. What do you... Ooh, Zywoo too quick.
That's the second kill. There we go, Zywoo.
Okay,
It's a confidence kill.
We've got some chat theories.
All right.
Clothes suggest that the Molo breaks on the top of the truck, not on the floor, and that's why the spread and the smoke extinguish do not interact as the usual.
Okay, interesting
suggestion.
theory.
Thank you, Clothes.
Theory.
Molly didn't extinguish at the end. Well, we know that. We'll fight. We're trying to work out why.
He's not wrong.
I'm glad you've caught on.
He's not wrong.
It's like Naked Gun Investigator.
Yeah. Zywoo and Robs, aggressive again. This has to work out. Never mind. They puff up their chest. They hit a cracking HE, and it's Apex with an opening.
Yeah, it is.
Naded off that door. Perfect.
And now an old situation where you're a 4v5. You've got Frontales and now Duke Fasura very low from nade damage.
Well, the one thing we haven't seen out of Hatu yet in this game is their ability to win a round when they're put into a 4v5. They haven't had to deal with the scenario so much. They've been playing with so much momentum and so much advantage. So now Vitality's starting to put them in their place a little bit. We get to see them stress tested. Nice find.
Well, that's an important way to pull it back. So there we go. No longer a 4v5. Numbers are even again. Apex though. Good angle. He's going to take Mizu out of the question. Now we've got 1 minute 3 seconds left as Hatu go for the B bomb site finish. That grenade lands on Mezzi. Oh, but the flash is perfect. Mezzi blinded, but Hatu unable to capitalize on their opportunity.
Yeah, and I think that's going to cause them to just be a little patient, pump the brakes. Actually, I'm dead wrong. They're just going to actually pick up the pace. Norbert's coming right through the smoke. Oh, that he even got one is crazy.
It's Norbin time, absolutely, in that kind of play. Now we got Frontales, second man in. 35 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's a wild maneuver. Let's see if it gets them back into the round. Frontales couldn't get back to safety, so it's Duke Fasura alone 1v2, and Zywoo will strike right through him.
He definitely said Norbin time.
Yeah, he did.
Definitely.
Definitely said it.
He'd be charged up like Sonic.
Guys, the Vi is Norbin time.
Bro Flash, Norbin time.
Right.
Bro, of course, vodka. I love that. That's one of my favorite clips we've been running in the cycle.
I know, it's so good. Oh, he's my spirit animal.
Hatu are not afraid to go fast, are they? They're like, if someone says go, they just all hold W at the same time.
It's like the fastest overpass ever.
So with Robs, this is the aggression I was expecting, but they're doing it against pistols. So like there's grounds for that to go wrong. I think they both realized they don't want to overstay.
Ooh. Frontal ES.
Sounds like a Spanish
org. The Gentlemates and frontal ES. We got Mizu. Okay, he's only got a Glock, and he's going to get caught by the peak of Apex. Duke Fasura's Deagle getting at least one, but it's going to be Robs to deny Kato a further step forward. And Duke Fasura is the last hope and denied by Flames, even though a dink landed towards his head.
All right, they're back. This is what we wanted to see. This is what we're happy for.
Is this Northern time, though, Jason? That is the question.
The bomb's all the way back. There's nothing going on.
Maybe some damage, though, from Mr. Norbert. Nope. What a name Norbert is, though.
It's a strong name. All right, well, Vitality needed a few rounds to warm up, but they're here. I really like what we've seen out of them the past 3 rounds, gone on this little bit of a streak and starting to finally control some things from Hatu and not let them get away with the entire map. So this is cool.
Still to note, Vitality playing without Xtaz behind them. It's their assistant coach in Matt.
Yes, Xtaz under the weather.
Look, well, you said Hatu don't mind going fast, Alex. Here they come with a B-rush.
Oh, Messi was trying to have his frag movie moment.
Zaiwu?
Maybe? Oh, no, not again. Nades making it difficult for Zaiwu to play the game. Still gets one. There's Apex chipping in, and Zaiwu racks them up.
Uh-oh. Well, 5 rounds at least have been picked up on the T side for Hatu, but it does feel like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel now, Jason.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's also like just the streak that oh, hang on, the transfer's there. Okay, we got a small... Nope, we don't. We have no chance. Nice flank from Rops to shut things down, 5-5.
I thought Frontales had something there.
I did too.
Yeah, it's good. I like that bit. I'm glad it's continued into day 2.
Yeah, me too.
Or whatever day it is.
Whatever day it is. I'm glad you suffer with the day blindness like I do. It's all just a day. One long day.
We wake up, we come here. Well,
I feel like now, this is where, if I'm Hatu, I'm starting to think that, like, B ain't the play. You know, like, at least not early. Like, we can maybe finish there. We have to do all of our song and dance, so Zaiwu and Rops have asked for help.
Yeah, I think their logic in that round is that's where they had some success in the early going in the first 5 rounds. They'd been able to kind of stroll through Monster and be a little bit, you know, have a little bully factor there on the defense, but that's changed.
But now it's tough because that was a really good buy. Now you ain't got a really good buy.
No, they do kind of throw a buy round away there with that rush.
I'm learning an instant monster from Apex.
Okay.
That looks pretty easy.
That does look pretty easy.
Top of the truck.
Oh, just a jump throw as well.
No, just a jump throw.
Oh, hey, Future Pros.
Hey, Future Pros indeed. Well, let's see what Hatu can do with Deagles and Tech 9s.
3 con. Intriguing. The door gets naded off, so you're worried about being spotted, but you throw a smoke, then you push through it, so you can quickly pressure short. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. You stack nades. Flames gone. We need another. You need Fashura. He's not sure where they are. Oh, that was it. That was their chance. It was actually all riding on a little second onto the B site.
Yeah, they didn't clear it behind the bomb site, though. They were very much like, let's push towards Graffiti as if nobody was going to be home. So, yeah, that little extra second gave Vitality everything they needed.
Well, that's 2 variations of go be fast that we've seen for Hatu. It didn't work out. A nice idea.
They had some cool ideas, though. I like the nade stack with the rush. I thought that was fun. That was a nice little touch to get a kill. Oh, they took a dink for it, though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but still, they got the kill.
It is a very cool little pocket strat. But you're right, it was just overlooking, like, I think they kind of got into this false sense of security, like, oh, we got the B side, like they started heavy A or something.
They maybe thought there was only 2 defenders. The other guy was going to be close Monster, because Mezzi is usually swinging Monster early on.
Valid.
Well, last round of the half, another good buy here for Hatu. I think they're going to be happy with 5 rounds T-side overpass. Would have liked to have got 1 more on the way out the door, but...
Here's the thing. Even if you're happy with the number, you're not happy about the way that this half is ending because you had that good start and now you're about to lose 6 straight to close out the half, and that feels terrible.
Yeah, it's not going to leave a great taste in their mouth. Still, if you were trying to motivate the boys, 60 rounds, and oh, they nearly lined up for the collat there.
Yeah, it's also the way they lost these rounds. Like, it hasn't even been close. It's now just Vitality shooting fish in a barrel. And now Frontales going to be taken down as Zaiwu certainly took a little while to warm up, but he closes out with some strength. It's Vitality in the lead, 7-5 over Hatu.
live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's live, boys!
The producer sounds a little different there. Fantastic. Dan Mattis-Clary can do it all. He's organising the show, he's organising his troops, and hopefully turning it around in this second half. I mean, sure, it's going to sound funny when I've framed it like that, and it's a 7-5 half. Vitality in the lead. T-side overpass, though, and Hatu, the underdog, did come out with the guns blazing. Vitality stabilizing with 6 consecutive at the tail end of the half. Little bit of a slow start from ZywOo, some mysterious Molotov incident, and a couple of tough misses. But who cares, right? This is Hatu's pick. They win the pistol. This is just going to be a walk in the, well, literal park as they make their way towards long.
Yeah, it's all good, boys. Just grab that pistol. They got that concentrated manpower.
3 con. I wasn't crazy, Jason.
No,
some people do it.
Some people do it. Usually on the CT side. Very rare you see 3 players on the T side. We did see it from Hatu in the first half with the Tech 9s when they tried to make a play out of it. Look at Rob.
What's the, like, who's responsible for the, oh, I guess you just retake, like, fast bathroom.
Well, look, it's timing from Duke. He just missed Rups. He just missed the timing. Yep. So now
you know.
Yeah. Well, you're thinking right now that everyone went up long, which is why you see him running, and now Rups is going to get a free kill. So, a lot of assumptions in that round from Duke Fishura, and he's punished for it, and Rops is just going to make it feel even worse. Now, Duke just feels terrible.
Lovely. I mean, yeah, very cool strat from Vitality. In fact, if anything, if you were calling a perfect anti to their CT pistol, it would be that.
Well, that's the thing. It might have changed if Duke had caught that timing right spots him, but yeah, I mean, everyone going long. Whoa. You avoid all the manpower. Come on, Kato. Ah.
Let you go, it's working well.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Well, it's all kind of dissipated for Hatu. They started well.
That's what I mean. Like, no matter what the number is, you've now lost 7 straight, and it just feels so deflating. Like, we can feel it. You know they can feel it.
Yeah, all that energy, like, oh, we're smashing Vitality. Nope, now you're not.
And it just feels like you've lost complete control.
Now we're getting spanked by Apex. He's 12-7 right now. It's going to be a fast pop into the B-bomb site here from Vitality with some attitude. It's Flames coming through, no problem against Norbert. Mac-10 leaping into the bomb side. ZywOo to back him up, and the round is done. So 9-5.
Yeah, no armor or anything special picked up. What do we got, Alex? What's the next?
Arthur Stewart.
Well, I've been really kind of getting like, you know, the microplastic, the presence of microplastics is something I've become aware of. And like, you know, I'm reading all these articles that are like, if you use a plastic spatula, you're gonna die.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
Yes.
You know, or something.
There is a test you can do that's now available. You can test the microplastic amount in your blood.
I don't know if I want to know.
I don't want to do that.
No, no, thank you.
It's more than I want.
Yeah, because I presume the answer would just be, what can I do about that? Well, eat less plastic. Eat less plastic.
But it's really hard, you know.
Yeah.
There's even microplastics just in food and in
you should see
protein
Onapixel.
bars.
He eats plastic as a snack.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Sounds yummy.
Did you pick that up after watching Valorant, or?
No, it's just it was just born like that.
Oh, fair enough.
A penchant for plastic.
3rd round bye due to the 2nd round save.
Frontales and Fissura.
Fissura. It's like the book.
Is ZywOo going to get a run boost, or is he just going to do something on his own? That's the question en français.
He's going to do something on his own, but it's going to be baiting Flamesy. Good flash, take Duke off the...
Well, he's actually got 3 friends with him.
Well, he saw the bomb. Okay, but now this is one of those little...
Yeah, and it's so far away you can't go anything off of that. But at the moment, you're seeing 2 or 3 people might get your B defenders to be a little bit more investigative.
Oh, no. Frontala's not going to be happy about that. Apex dropping him and now drifting down into connector, but it's Mizu. It's his moment.
The door blown off.
No, he's not even
he's not looking.
He's not
Mizu. They drop down. There it is for Mizu. Oh, he only gets the one. Mezzi able to stop him.
Norbin time.
Yeah, you're right. That's the only option. It's the only thing they have left, really. It's Norbin time to step up big time. He's got himself Mezzi dropping down to safety. Kato right beside him. And with 44 seconds left, that charge is in. Apex, he's lost his health. It's Norbert stepping up again. Finally taken out by ZywOo, but he's given his team a shot at this and then ripped away by ZywOo and finished by Robs. It just is very unlikely to watch Robs and ZywOo lose a round like that when they're still alive together.
Yeah, open space as well. They had some good control. Oh, it's kind of sad. 9 in a row now for Vitality.
We're seeing so many players these days play with jewelry on, Alex. We're seeing bracelets. We're seeing rings.
I don't think as long as it's just like a band, it's fine with the ring department. department. You know, if it was anything crazy like a big signet or something, like, you know, a Super Bowl ring, it would be a problem. But the bracelets, like digging into your wrist while you're on the mouse and keyboard, I just think that's not
for you.
It wouldn't be my advice.
Not for you.
I mean, if it works, it works. I'm not here to judge. I do say that Vitality round there was just so like effortless. You know, oh, they know like we've manipulated this. They need info if we're going top con. Oh, they've taken the fight. We've got it. Mizu gets one. They trade. I mean, it's just simple but very effective. And this time you get spotted along the same and you commit.
Feels like we need another spanking today. I don't know if Hatu gets more than what they have right now. Yes, Alex?
No, if I was just, I'm making myself a private soundboard. I just need to take a note of the timestamp for that one. He's just walking in. Fortunately, Kado's going to have this powerful angle on the
So you know how you asked earlier how like we can't take like bathrooms with like one person with like a less smoke and a flash? Well, we don't have anyone with like kind of the courage to really make that happen, you know?
True. Well, I think if Harry was fully let off the leash, he'd have a go. No one's saying he wouldn't have a go.
That's true.
The one mystery with Harry Russell is that he seems to play better the less he's speaking.
Yeah, which is why you send him in first.
Right.
Yeah,
okay,
you know, like Harry. If you're not gonna talk, I
feel like a dick sometimes. I'm like, Harry, is your mic muted? Because you know sometimes people do that, and he's just like, no, I'm just
not really talking.
Just not talking really. But he is at the top of the scoreboard, which is nice.
Yeah,
you know, I can't complain.
What do you want? You want frags? Or you want talking?
I'd like both. If that's not too much to ask. Because I can only do one of them, and it's talk. So I really need someone to be able to do both with me. So yeah, basically, throw out your Teflon pans and get stainless steel or
cast
iron. Yeah, those are the ones. And like glass is good, plastic bad. That's the best. Martha's teaching me things.
I really hate cleaning them.
What? Cast iron? You're not supposed to clean them, are you?
Yeah.
What, you putting fairy liquid on your cast iron?
You do have to clean them.
Now, the cast iron community is an intense one. I think you know you're going to get opinions both ways. Both of them very visceral, very passionate as well. But in reality, a cast iron pan can survive anything.
Yeah, it's iron.
Do it. Just cook. Just start cooking on it.
Start cooking.
Well, hopefully Hatu can do that. Well, Duke Vasura certainly is. In the flames, he will burn up to the top of the stairs he goes. Mizu boosted, looking for an angle down on Mezzi, but can't hold it for long. And Apex is going to hear that dismount. You see how rapidly Mezzi races to get to that angle, but he's going to turn to check con, and Duke Vasura is the first victim of round 17. The trade is back from Kato, though. Yup.
All right, and take note of that spam spot.
Yeah, that was bang on. Very quick dispatch of Mezzi.
Frontala's in bathrooms, though. He might have a good chance of this, although with the AWP, he's not able to gather any information. So he's basically got a call to his teammates that, you know, it's the walk through bathrooms is open. That pulls Kato back. All right, we got a nice chill round. Vitality want to slow play this one and let a little bit more utility be used, make the CT side guess a bit more. Frontala's, though, timing is everything. And Flamesy's just going to step away from his crosshair as the smoke fades in Monster. Nice kill from Norbert, who holds on. A second player here, even a third one arriving. Should be a very small chance. But it's Zaiwu, so he makes the chance massive.
They just can't win the fights now. It's Hatu just, even when they look favored to win them, it's Zaiwu coming out on top. He's 16-7. Just remember how slow Zaiwu started in that first half, and now he's top of the charts.
He looked checked out for the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, and then as he woke up, so did the run from Vitality. How many consecutives?
I think the Molotov situation really pissed him off.
Yeah.
It's been 11 in a row.
Just 11.
11 in a row and 12 of the last 13.
Yeah.
Well, they'll always have the start, Hatu.
Skip it up, bop.
Do it back, Frontalis. Don't let him get away with that. Yell at him right back in the middle of the round. Rops is going to find another kill.
Your only win. This one kill.
It works, boys. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Come on.
Oh, it's working.
Caught. Yeah, massive kill from Fishura.
Will they die now? That's always the way, isn't it? You have this huge streak. You get to 12. You don't win that extra one. They
See the very active time he's just caught. He actually just caught this window covered by Duke Fishura. The Duke on the case.
All right, what do you do here? Does Zaiwu just open things up again for no good reason?
Nope.
No, he does not. There's a good kill from Flamesy. Knows one more is in water. Knows one more is at the B bomb site. Oh, Smolly slows him down. That one extinguishes everything, which is quite nice. Flames wants to keep challenging to his death. 12-6, Hatu survive for now. And that puts an end to the streak of 11 rounds straight.
Yeah, we all seen that coming.
Mo was so animated earlier.
Yeah, he was doing rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors.
Now he's given up. He's like, ugh, guys.
Sad state of affairs. He's probably not happy with the level of comms that he's hearing in the team.
He's just got a nice, comfortable chair to sit on behind them. But here we go. See if this is the beginning of something beautiful from Hatu. Or the end.
I like that Frontalis not playing scared despite being on the ropes. And
it's going to work out for him.
Lovely precision, 2 bullets to the head.
Yeah, she got 2 picks. Apex and Flames down all towards the bathrooms, and right now it's going to have to be mission recovery for Vitality right from the get-go. Still very capable of pulling around like this off, though. Hatu are going to be aware of that. No one wanting to make a mistake, but here comes the first challenge. Will Zaiwu win it against Frontalis? No. Zaiwu goes down. Rob's able to respond, but much more needed here.
All right, 2 versus 4.
Oh my.
That's the kill you needed. Now it's all opened up. You got Rob's coming all, this is perfect. Rob's coming all the way back around. Mezzi's just going to hold down the fort, right? He's going to chill. That's his little house, those stairs.
Yeah, I haven't seen him leave Con.
No,
he lives there.
He's never going to leave there.
Let Robs win this fight, and there we go. And now it's time to close it out. But 5 HP for Robs, 2 HP for Mezzi.
And they got HE on Fishura. He's not going to be there in time, but might play a part in the retake.
Yeah, they got to get... The tough part now for Vitality is just like, where do you play this post plant? Like, where are you going to sit? Where are you going to try and peek and trade? One of these 2 guys needs to hit a banger and turn it into a 1v1 in which the bomb ends up helping them win.
So not playing too scared, you suggest, even on the low HP?
I think you almost have to be like, you have to pick and choose a moment to be aggressive. They don't have utility to activate it, so you just got to go contact. Mezzi's going to have to be...
Oh, there is a world in which they line up there, but here comes Robs. It's a headshot down to a 1v1. Kato tapping on the defuse. In fact, he's just going to hold it. He's just going to stick it. Kato keeps it going.
Damn, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know if Rob's ever even heard that click. That might have just happened at a weird timing.
As he picked up the weapon, maybe didn't catch it. But yeah, they do extend play. Okay. Wow. I loved the Rob's getting the most out of Mezzi's overcommitment now in review was that he knows, okay, chances are they've just killed him, nothing swung, they're going to be looking elsewhere for a moment, right? For a fraction of a second, I might have a back turned, and he did find that.
And even you can see the logic with the low HP on Mezzi, right? Peak when they're in like transition, when they're just getting into the bomb site, they're just trying to consider where we could be. Peak in that moment where they have something else on their mind other than fighting.
Yes.
The game will play on for a little bit longer here as Vitality make every round dangerous. Just not sustaining early damage at this point is the goal for Vitality. You have to play around 3v5 pretty much in the beginning of the round. You see Zaiwu's frustration about losing his fight against Frontalis at long.
All right, slow and calculated and very, very careful from Vitality. Nice contrast to the really aggressive opening rounds they played here.
Oh wait, that might be the flash I needed.
That might be the flash you needed. Right off the edge of the wall. I think you could probably throw that from anywhere.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, Duke Fasora. Oh no! That is not clean. Misses all the shots, loses control. The AK-47, now 45 seconds left in the round. Vitality have the advantage to close on.
I quite like the setup though. With Kato tucked, you just want the AWP to be spotted. Ideally, Frontalis takes a shot first. He's not doing it. And the guy's been spotted. Great work from Zaiwu. Really nice movement to get that info safely. And actually,
the AWP can still do this. Frontalis is going back into the bathrooms.
Would he have heard that noise cue?
Oh, he's hearing a lot of steps. In fact, he's hearing them retreat. He's hearing them run away. He can call his teammates to get ready for the B-bomb side. Frontala's changed up position, and Vitality sprinting down here. 15 seconds. This could get really messy as the rotations have arrived, and it really is Norbin time. He's waiting down here. Mezzi down first. Norbert just hiding behind the pillar. Misu's backed him up, and Norbert laying down the law. Time's gone. Vitality will not close it here. An 8th round for Hatu.
Again, Vitality making that a threat, even though they felt really compromised in time, in efficacy. You're going to just have to run into that site with a bit of a kind of a I hope they don't kill me kind of attitude, as opposed to anything more.
Honestly, it probably would have worked if Frontalis didn't get aggressive towards front bathrooms and hear those footsteps. Like, I think that would have worked. I don't think Mizu would have been there in time to get the extra kill, to be that crossfire to help out Norbert. That's a lovely piece of information gathered by your Opera, and Hatu still fighting back. 3 in a row to bring this up towards 8. Not yet close, but it's nice seeing them stick around and see if they can make this interesting.
And so the connector Duke Fasura and Mezzi going blow for blow. So a 4v4 to kick off, and 1:30 seconds still left.
That looks like a cool comic. Some cool art. Never really noticed that before.
Yeah.
Someone's done a great job.
Sometimes it's nice just to take a breather and take in your surroundings.
Exactly, live in the moment. That's a good job from Mezzi, forcing back the aggression in short.
Yeah, I just kind of, I'm inspired by the Mezzi's persistence in con and his efficacy.
It strikes me that you want to be a con player on this map.
Suddenly.
Okay.
Yeah. Good enough for Mezzi, good enough for me.
I'm happy if you want to do that, because I hate that position.
I think most people do.
I hate it with a fiery passion.
There's always that, occasionally there's that player that just says, I'm con, and they will go con every round, and that's Mezzi.
Those players.
Yeah.
And you, I think, from now on.
Perhaps, yeah, exactly. I just need to not die, and that's what Mezzi's been doing a great deal of. Wow, nice adjustment. Norb just got wooed.
Oh, that was brutal.
Yeah, he got caught off, but it didn't look like that, actually. Incredibly quick. Robs, this is very active. It is going to be perhaps a little bit of a clue that Kado's got some company.
Yeah, I think that's a huge indication that there's probably 2 at the B bomb site, which means Vitality more than happy to just call for the hit long and pick up the pace. Utility in place, and now they can back off and stop this retake from occurring.
See what Mizu and Frontalis can do. Can they prolong play even further? Mizu's killing Apex certainly opens up that conversation, but now it's just Frontalis, and he has no kit on his back, no utility, and blinded in the open. Zaiwu waits in the bathrooms, and Frontalis searching but not finding Zaiwu at this point. And he doesn't go far enough. Zaiwu reveals that he is close by, but that time is ticking, and so will Hatu. Out of overpass, 13-8 win for Vitality. It was a strong start for Hatu, but they just couldn't keep up pace with Vitality today.
Heavy side. This game. One side.
Left side.
I'm already shot.
Blind. One side.
One's there, dead.
Nice.
You're
One
on
more.
Char. I'm
One more
going
flash.
Wait.
Yeah.
Char, flash behind you.
Go. On the left.
Behind you. Boom. I don't see shot.
One more flashed. One arm, one there.
One there. Dildo.
I flash here, Factor, flashing.
Go. I'm picking.
Dildo, searching up. Nice. 3-1.
Wood, Matu. Wood.
Pillar.
Nice.
Take Will. Nice, boys.
Pillar.
Chill. Lock it. Nice.
Oh my god.
Dildo. Nice, boys.
I wanted to spam. King. Boom.
Show dead. One more shot. Dead shot. Nice. One more.
I can flash one. You boost me, Char. I can go close shot. One more.
I'm behind.
Careful, Mizu.
That's mid,
That's mid. Nice, Matu.
I'm behind him. Banana.
Just fighting it.
Nice.
Wait, one shot. Any sneak shot insta.
I'll shot for you guys. Just pick.
Yeah. We go insta shot. I will molly him barrels. Let's go.
You do.
Win stick.
Shot. I'll smoke him. I'll smoke him. I'll flash you guys.
Come with me.
Wait a bit, Char. Wait a bit. Will. Let's
I'm
go.
in the city, guys.
Close for two.
Chill.
Water, NCT.
Let's go.
And CT.
Water.
1 HP water, NCT. 1 HP water.
Maybe city on the left. Maybe city on the left.
Water again.
Nice.
K water, K shot.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! This is Counter-Strike! This is madness!
And welcome back to the studio. We have something very fun and exciting. Dinko and I spent a long time last night putting together a PowerPoint. Everyone that I work with knows how much I love a good PowerPoint.
Yes.
You also share that interest.
Yes, PowerPoints are my passion. I've always said that, Jason. It's one of the things about my life that is really, it strikes to the core of who I am.
Sure. And I think what's great about this, too, is we've got some of our colleagues, Assistant A, Assistant B, that'd be Chad and Trace over at the desk. They're going to be operating the PowerPoint presentation that we've created for you. And we're so excited to get into this, so I'd say let's just rock and roll. Let's just start that first slide. Yeah, this is me. My name is Jason Momo O'Toole. I once enjoyed dressing in baby blue, and today I am joined by, as we all know,
it's me.
It's you.
It is me. It is. It's me. Many jobs, many hats I've worn, whether it be a crown or a sailor's hat or a very young picture in the ESL 1 studios. King Dinkler, they call me. And with the crown on my head, Jason, it is a title. It bears a lot of responsibility.
I was really proud of that little King Dinkler spin you put in there. You fought for that really hard last night.
Dude,
so
it's a title I'm proud of.
Yeah, and a little known fact about us, if you're just kind of tuning in recently, is
we used to live together. We used to be roommates.
Yeah, we actually had like a really nice fountain piece. That was a great job. That's me carrying you on my back. You're like a little child. I think you're doing an airplane.
All I'm saying is, Jason, like look at how much we've been together. We've watched me literally look like a child to now less of a teenager. You're more of a teenager.
It's been an incredible progression for King Dinkler, and it all started like this, like almost like a little Titanic thing.
Yeah, it did. It started like this. I was on your back. Now we can't really do that. I've grown up a little bit too much for that, Jason.
It's true, but we get to move on to things like this, which is players and their nicknames. So we really wanted to help you guys out to understand players.
This is actually a picture of your yard, Jason.
Yeah,
very well kept grass.
That's my estate. It's very nice. Every player has an alias, but not every alias is a nickname.
That is true. It is a quote we all live by.
Yeah, and as you can see here, that'd be Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan, the GOAT of basketball,
Absolutely.
really of all sports of all time, really.
Well, a wonderful baseball player, and as we all know, a profound archaeologist of the early 2000s. He really was doing some good work.
He's definitely a bull, that's for sure. But in this presentation, we will go over almost all of the nicknames of all times, a brief backstory and what that's all about, Jason.
Excellent. Yeah, and this is what I'm really passionate about.
Hey, Lamau.
Player nicknames and getting their history and the backstory over to the fans. So, the boy, and as we all know, of course, everyone's favorite player, who's known for,
being a boy.
Yeah, just doing.
I mean, being a boy is really. It's kind of a quintessential experience of Counter-Strike a lot of the time, Jason.
Well, as we saw with One Magisk, it's always nice when you watch a player come in as a Magisk boy and move on to more adulthood. That's been a great progression.
Yes.
This, obviously, that's a young man named Nico. And
Nicomir, as he was once called.
Yeah, once started his career as a young boy.
That's him.
Got a little bit older as a boy, and then eventually turned into a man.
When he turned into a man, he realized he didn't need two headsets on at once, Jason. It was quite the development when he realized that.
The early days in esports, you had to use two headphones, one as a microphone. Look at him there.
Then he went through the platinum hair phase, of course, as we all do as the boys.
It's a powerful look. It's a strong look.
It is, but Nikola Kovac, better known as Nico, is a Bosnian professional Counter-Strike 2 player who plays for Team Falcons now, Jason.
Yes, he does, in fact. Well, there's also simple up here, his counterpart, some would say. Wanted his name because it's simple in the game.
That is the famous line, actually.
Yeah, he said that at every tournament that he's won. Born October 2nd, 1997.
That was only a few days ago.
Well,
not 1997 specifically.
Yeah, I was going to say in a way.
But in a way, October 2nd was recent.
What was his nickname?
Yeah, what was that nickname?
It was one in his name because it's simple in the game.
His nickname is The Undertaker.
The GOAT.
I mean,
he has many nicknames.
Yeah.
Many names.
Many names. Some would disagree with that. I would say maybe someone on this panel might disagree with that, but
it's your PowerPoint.
It's your presentation.
No,
this was more of my
This was one that Dinko fought for. Yes. I wasn't happy about it.
I think it's fair. I
was going to save that for a more deserving slide.
You wanted a whole Norbert presentation about why he used to go.
Entirely a Norbert presentation.
Unfortunately, Jason, we have to be serious around here.
And now here we have the baby goat. Look at that. He looks lovely as a goat as well. If you really...
I think this is a nickname everybody loves. There's no one who doesn't love this nickname. We all think it's really normal and really cool. And it's such a sick nickname to have about a player.
Yeah, I guess we kind of... Monesi is a Russian professional Counter-Strike 2 player who plays for Team Falcons as well, much like Nico.
I like the way he's sucking on the milk. I think that was a great addition that you put in there, Jason.
Yeah, he was thirsty. He was really thirsty. Dinko will now demonstrate the noise a baby goat makes, and this is perhaps the best point of the PowerPoint. Try again? Okay, that was a little bit better. Go for 3.
His little sentence.
You had a couple warm-ups.
A baby doesn't know how to make real noises yet, Jason.
I know, but give it a third.
It's not a full-blown billy goat.
I feel like you're right there. One more, dude. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that one was the perfect one.
All right. Thank you, Jason.
No problem. He's also known as the Flash. It's a different thing than the baby goat.
Also sometimes referred to as Le Flash.
Le Flash.
Because of his Frenchness. Well, yes, that was, that's why, in fact.
I forgot we added that.
Yeah, that was after a couple of old fashions. We decided to throw that one in the mix. Well, he did the Flash, and then obviously when we talk about the Flash, we always move naturally on to the kid.
Of course, we've done the boy, now we have the kid.
Yeah, those enlightened few know that the name of the baby goat is in fact Kid.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
The little Hatu that could, and by that I'm talking about the Hatu team that came here to ESL Pro League and did the damn thing. Frontalis, let's talk a little about everything up to this point, but mostly, tell me about playing Spirit yesterday.
It was a hard game. They playing so good. And they just better than us in yesterday. That's all.
Yeah. That clutch probably didn't feel too good either when Donk stuck the defuse on the Dust 2.
It was unlucky.
Unlucky. Maybe he calculated. We'll never know. Either way, it definitely happened. You have in front of you today a Vitality. Does it seem scary when you look at it on paper?
Yes. They like in the one level of the Spirit. And we'll see.
Yeah. So, playing against Spirit and then you get Vitality. They're not making it easy for Hatu, are they?
Could be, yeah. I don't know.
Before we get you into the game, is there anything that you feel like you want to say? Hatu, you've had a great run here, and it's going to continue today. Is there anything you want to tell the fans watching at home?
The fans, you mean? About our defense?
You can tell the fans anything you want in your own message, in your own language, anything you want.
For Vitality?
No, for you, for Hatu.
Посмотрим, какая игра будет. Будет жарко, как против Spirit. Посмотрим, кто сильнее. That's all.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you too.
Good luck to Hatu playing Vitality today. Oh boy.
And goat blood.
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an O pilot, so.
You have an O pilot?
Yeah, that's gonna be a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Yo man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou. Calme-toi, tout va bien. Ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that? Bro think he's Professor Hicks.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yo, brother.
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
On t'avait dit quoi? On t'avait dit, Robin! Une voiture de merde!
So what do you guys think? No, Dan.
C'est Porsche 911.
Dan.
T'es vraiment...
Dan.
Smashing the windows. All right. Well, Ruffs is he's not looking like he's got a Porsche. He was playing well. He had a good game.
What's going on, Dan?
What's going on, Dan? Hatu gonna enter the server on Dust 2. Give it another shot against this Vitality squad that smoked him on overpass, but I don't know, look good for a time for Hatu.
Yeah, the first like 4 or 5 rounds were pretty good.
Oh, bloody Nora. It was that bad, was it, gentlemen?
Norbert.
I think the people at home are a little bit disappointed you guys didn't get to finish your PowerPoint, so maybe
I'm excited to continue that. We finished on a strong note, though, a cliffhanger, some might say, with Le Flash.
I didn't know you guys were so passionate about nicknames.
Dude, nicknames are awesome.
We love them, man. Like, what really gets you out of bed in the morning, and it's thinking up things that you can name players when you're in the game.
Shout out to Jack Utu in Twitch chat is rating with a party of 1. That is huge. +1 in the chat. We'll also be bringing YouTube chat into the conversation for map number 2.
YouTube
yeah,
chat?
they love us.
I haven't been to that part of the world.
Oh, they're very mean. They're mean-spirited.
Look at this little aggressive push. Just go test the waters at top mid and back away, okay?
How are the waters?
They were lukewarm.
All right, it's better than cold.
Quite an undertow, I'd say.
Ooh.
They blocked B early. Xbox smoke about to subside, so they could... they're going to mantle up. They're going to do the short control. And one click of the mouse for the boat.
Damn. That's a message sent to Mezzi, just chilling out in the open.
Yeah, again, Norbert.
Yeah, but it's dualies over in Goose, so like he'll never run out of ammo, but he probably won't enjoy the long range fights too much. Oh, Norbert's
no, but he's gonna love this.
He's gonna give it right back. He's gonna give it right back.
Oh no, Norbert up on top of the Xbox. That's the bomb, and that is Norbert once again dishing out damage.
It's already bad, but that was all the util as well. So
it's just gone terrible.
You're gonna have to point and shoot, I believe.
Or you just can say, let's play Gladiator against Norbert. Get it. Come on, Norby, get the ace. Chase it down, hunt it down. Don't let him get away. Don't let another teammate get it, Norbert.
Hope he said it's Norman time at the start of this pistol round because this is something special. 4 kills to his name and denied by Kato. All right, great start from Norbert.
That's one of those pistol rounds that ends, and if you're Vitality, you're just like, what were you doing? Like, what were we doing that whole
Well, they're a little bit late on the scale, right? But that could have been because of the aggressive play out middle early that kind of slowed things down. They had to be more diligent with the lower clears. But the fact that the Xbox smoke fades and they're still stranded on Cat looks a little bit silly.
Yeah.
No plant, no force.
Also, you got to give some credit over to Norbert. There's some banging shots.
Yeah,
all
true.
4 of them.
Jason, as a man who loves Dust 2.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about Norbert's performance so far?
Oh, so far, I think it's one of the best Dust 2 performances we've had. I feel like he's set himself up to have just a record-breaking half after a
year, decade.
You know how it goes, Chad. You have a pistol round like that, the rest of the half is easy.
I think this is one we remember forever. And Frontalis, he could give us a massive round here against the
he needs
Glocks
to back away though. He needs to get out of here because
keep going.
No, but you got pistols close up to the doors.
If you can't kill everyone here, Jason, you don't deserve to be an AWPer. They're against Glocks.
Dinko, that's the kind of thought process that loses you games. I just want you to be careful about that.
Not if you're good enough.
No kills, 2 rounds, but the guns will come out. You know that there's an AWP on the board. You do not have the best long spawns.
This is he's printed out heat maps all over the pieces of paper here.
Has he?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a visual learner.
Yeah. Maybe he's like, they will be around this part of the map.
Now, I will be picking my favorite YouTube comment, guys, so keep them flying in. Oh, Nav has just done some form of a YouTube donation thing. I don't know what they're called.
$10,
he
but
said it's Norban time from Nav.
Oh, there we go.
Is that an Australian dollar?
Yeah, it is, because I am signed into my account.
Nice, congratulations.
Popping out long. A double up.
Oh, Mezzi with a multi.
I do love that, right? I think it's tough to pull off, but I do like late long pops, right? You allow them to throw their nades, and then they're just like trying to transition to pit or get closer, and then you pop flash out as they're caught, and you get a double kill through smokes. That's pretty good. Now you should be able to put this one in with just a long execute. Smoke the cross, flash Frontalis off the line,
and you got someone who I consider to be the best in the business in Rops in terms of lurking and maintaining map control, right? Like, he's just going to be able to hold on to the cat flank. He's going to peek this piece of aggression. That'll make them pick the pace up out towards long. They just got to get past this AWP.
Sounds easy.
Does sound really easy.
Gets easier with Rops taking one down the middle. There's the AWP missing a shot.
Missed their cross smoke.
Yeah, so Mizu can play in front of it, but it doesn't matter. Mezzi still able to get the kill, no problem from Tolis. Taken out as soon as the guns come out. Vitality with a comfortable round win.
Rush, do you think they meant to have the smoke land in the mid site there?
No.
Because I could make a case that they knew that there was an AWP still alive, so they wanted to try and restrict sight lines.
Yes,
but it did feel like the normal trajectory. Do we know who threw it?
I can get people on the case. I know this guy who's kind of a CSI kind of guy.
Counter-Strike Investigations.
Yes, Counter-Strike Investigations.
I thought they shut that department down.
Maybe.
Got some new funding back.
Ah, perfect.
All right, well, first rifle round to Vitality. Oh, this is quick.
Yeah, this is how they opened up overpass as well, like fast and aggressive. What a stalemate on catwalk.
All right,
come on through.
Oh, Norbert. Oh, he's come through. How has Flames got away with this? Finally, it's going to be 1 kill for the CT side, but it all comes crap. That is quick. That is very quick. Whoa. That was a 4K from Mezzi.
I'm assuming he got blind as soon as he got through the smoke.
Was there a flash?
Yeah. I'm like 82%.
Well, what would be the explanation otherwise, right?
Yeah, that is a good point. Maybe he was waiting for his short players to activate first, but yeah, it must have been a flashbang.
Yeah, I think he just got blind as soon as he spotted Mezzi. That was maybe like a second away from being a really cool round from Hatu.
Well, I like that, right? They know that there's less likely to be an AWP in the play in a round like that. They just trundle down mid quickly. They punish the fact that you're going to normally start 3 opening towards A, trying to get that long control, 2 players in case there's going to be some type of a B play. Now, the Wu has they're doing it again. I love this. This is really knowing what you're up against and punishing them for it.
Yeah, calling for that as well.
There's a stack in the A bomb side as well. It's not going to matter at all.
You got your laundry on yet, Dinko?
Nope.
Have you discussed, have you seen what's been going on with the machine?
No, I haven't.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to go and sort that out?
You might need to go check that out.
All right, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, because if it's an eco anyway, because if he doesn't sort his laundry out, then he's
going to have stinky boxes.
Or he's going to have to sit around while we're all leaving and he's going to have to wait.
Yeah, Hugo washed his the other day. He didn't dry them in time. He went home with wet clothes.
Ugh, that's
not nice.
That's one of my least favorite things.
But hopefully the washing machine is not in use anymore. Because when he went in before, it was, oh, that's a nice nade, isn't it? Dunks between two.
Oh, even.
Oh,
he's got the molly kill.
Molly kill.
Oh, that's a long range.
Make a wish, everybody. We don't see this happen every day of the week.
No. Rush, can we get that slow-mo, Jay?
I've got my best man on the case.
Thank you.
Let's go, boys.
I've never gotten a nade kill. Have you ever?
Yes. Oh. Yeah. I believe with a flash.
It feels like that'd be such a satisfying kill to get.
Yeah. Well, so rare. I'm glad that we learned something yesterday about the whole armor situation, because I've been living in Source and 1.6 for the last 10 years.
Yep. Did you notice the one we had today with the Molotov?
Gosh! Cop that one, mate. That's a glass bottle getting thrown at your face.
Caught with your teeth.
What one? What?
Oh, this is the smoke, by the
here
way,
it is.
yeah, from Flames.
Oh, so we just missed through it, because that is the lineup for the cross smoke.
Went a little bit high. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well.
It'll happen.
Gotta hit those.
Yeah, the Molotov in the A-bomb side of Overpass that Zaiwu extinguished that didn't get fully extinguished. We assumed it was because the curb made it on a different level.
Elevations.
Yep.
So another rifle round, but no AWP available for Mr. Frontales. Less than ideal. They're doing the same setup, ready to pounce on middle, aren't they? 2 rifles close short, just sitting in this pocket.
I imagine it's a game plan against Vitality.
Yeah, it looks like they want to deal with the Xbox jump up.
Right.
That type of flash from Flames tells that they're aware of some type of short aggressions. This one, not so much.
Doesn't look like they're even interested in going catwalk, though. Apex is just doing a little lure, keeping attention in this direction. He's going to get pushed upon. Oh, right when he turns out nades, I would imagine, as well. Yeah, he's done. But that just means going to the B-bomb side. It's the only option you got left. Oh, they're cooked. Maybe not. Somehow they've won everything. Somehow he's returned. There's the smoke down at double doors. Oh, Duke pushes into it. Oh, he beats the timing, but a really good job baiting from Rops. That's intelligent baiting.
Okay. I like the definition.
Yeah, I just want to throw it out there.
Intelligent baiting.
He's letting his low HP player die and let know where the bomb site is so he can clear things out. I like that.
As long as you win the round, I believe we say no harm, no foul.
Yeah. 2 of the greatest clutch players of all time.
Norbert and Robs, this is true. This is like Titans. Maybe the anime. Maybe not. Godzilla versus King Kong. Oh, dear. Norbert through the flames, wins that one out, ties things up. What was that? Who was yelling? Was it the coach?
I don't know. Someone gave a little
Someone had some sass. I don't mind it.
I think Rops was a little sad, a little frustrated on that one. Okay, well, let's see what Apex pieces together. That's the second time we saw that aggressive catwalk play. That's kind of crunch behind the mid.
It does make sense if you want to deal with like mid to Bs or B pop type things. You're ready to respond, but it does leave a massive gap of long control.
Of course you push somebody, retard.
Okay.
Translation?
I don't think we need a translation for that one, Jason, do we?
Maybe not.
I think we know exactly what he said.
Dude, they're testing mid dry, so... Oh, he's going to get this. He hears the footsteps to the left. Mizu, you're in trouble. Oh, that little bait of the mid smoke. He still got it. Mizu gave him one more peek, but here's that aggressive catwalk play. Not prepared for it yet again, and Flames spots it out. Now at top mid a trade, and Duke has got to back off.
This round's done, isn't it? One on B, one on short. Kato. And back of Platt. Smokes.
I like the play from Rops here, because I think he was going to make that play until Apex gets that kill. And then he just says there's no point in me making this play any longer.
Yeah, just split B. Oh, there you go. There's the info. Site's open. Kato, how many more can you get?
Will they expect him? Duke's here as well. They've got a chance at this. Utility. Oh, good kill. Popping up inside the site. Kato goes down. Good shot from Rops, and Zaiwu there to hold outside double doors. 1 round lead.
My money's not there. About 2.5K per player. What do we got coming in the mailbag, Jason? Anything interesting?
I'm giving it a scan right now. I'm just waiting to see. Hello, Mr. Counter-Strike Man. Uni canceled half my lessons today, so I'm eating my second lunch while I watch this. That's great.
Second lunch?
That's a lovely day. He's a hobbit.
So is it like you didn't have breakfast and second lunch?
Yeah, well, maybe he had like a lunch and it's like a little snack, like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich after the initial meal.
Okay. I don't think the Americans will be awake just yet, Jason.
That's probably true. That's a good point.
And I think PB&J is
mostly an American.
Not exclusively an American thing, but...
I have noticed the Europeans don't fully understand the magic of a PB&J sandwich.
Well, yeah. What you call jelly, we call jam.
Okay.
So it's probably lost in
translation
as well, yeah. But if people want to mail in, you can use the email dhlmailbag@efg.gg. Let us know how you're doing, what you're up to. We also have a physical address that is available on the Twitter sphere that you should be able to find. I think if you send it now, unless you send it express post, it might not make it here in time, unfortunately. Yeah, people in chat are agreeing. Oof. Norbert continues to be lighting up the scoreboard, but traded out by Apex. And it's 5-3. So that was an economical Mo. Major winner, don't you forget. Taking a tactical timeout to have the conversation. Now, still, this AWP eludes Frontalis, Jason. We're about to be into round number 9. He's only had it once, and he only had it because Norbert had 4 kills on the pistol round.
Yeah, that's really been kind of painful for him not able to bring that weapon forward. But Vitality, I mean, with some of these pushes, they haven't really let you get involved in anything. 5 of the last 6 going in the way of Vitality, and the one round Hatu won came down to a single player surviving. So yeah, just financially not able to get to the AWP. I guess, I mean, at this point, too, if I'm Hatu, I'm almost kind of having a conversation in this timeout. I think this aggressive cat stance hasn't really worked the way we would have liked to. I'd almost want to, ooh, that's kind of...
I think you just want to show off the Vox stickers.
That's very cool.
Cool team.
How's your laundry?
Done. Well, no, it's in the laundry machine.
May as well be done, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Nothing I need to do. It was a bunch of mops in there, Chad.
Mops in the... Oh, so the clean...
Mop heads, etc. Yeah.
Oh.
I'd love to follow that with your laundry.
Yep. Now it's all going to be gross.
Okay, so they want the access to pit. They want some safety. Norbert just going to swing in the midst of the boost. Trades all the... Oh, there he is.
Sick from ZywOo. And eventually blasted away, and then Frontalis comes and makes sure that all the hard work from ZywOo, all the style points, doesn't matter.
Man, they brought bodies to fight long.
And they were preparing for that, though, Vitality. The fact they were going for the boost on the blue bin means that they were wary of the long regress fight coming in and still get pipped to the post with this. Great shooting on the second one from ZywOo. And that's one way you can get your AWP if you're Frontalis. Do the work on the A1S and then scavenge back the AWP. So now we're in the fully fledged buys. Still a couple of emissions for Hatu, 2 FAMI.
That was the sound of the laundry machine.
We'll have to wait and see. I think if this is a 2-0, we have something fun planned. Alex's segment he's been working on. Hopefully we'll get into it.
He's been cooking for a while on that one.
And then for people playing at home, during the second series, we might get Jason and Dinko to complete their PowerPoint presentation between maps 1 and 2.
Yeah, we put a lot of hard work into that one.
I'd hate to see it go.
Jason, he only got like 6 hours sleep last night because of that.
Yeah, it's adding some of those pictures in, making sure I could find the right ones to really show things off.
Especially Le Flash, you know, took a while to choose that one.
Okay, well, they backed off that cat play, playing it more passive, more standard.
Is Kato anti-Flash? He is indeed. Thank you, Rushley Ranger. Ready to pop up and assist the Duke. Bit of a stalemate at the moment as we're just going through the default map control, but the core of Vitality ready to surge forward on short and pressure this back in exchange with smokes as Rops will wander out the mid to B.
They've had that space outside double doors basically whenever they've wanted it.
Oh. Flame's not going to be too happy about that. Gets into the smoke and then the grenade lands right behind it. Half his health gone in an instant. 30 seconds left. Let Robs cut the rotations, and you guys execute in towards the A bomb site. Flashes up, Kato not blinded on the second flash. He's good for only 1 kill. Stuke Vasora with a distraction, but unable to get a kill out of it. But Norbert makes it look clean and easy. And we've got Robs now activating in that mid lurk, just cutting off both players, making it look so simple. It is 6-4 now for Team Vitality.
I love the way Rops plays, man. I like that a lot. Not trying to force that fight, just sliding against the wall, making them be the ones to swing on you. Really well done, trapping them on the other side of the map. Good hit from Vitality. Just the trades. Trades are spectacular.
It's nice to see ZywOo bringing some energy here as well. Something we highlighted with Maus yesterday, Exertion saying it was one of their focus points. So getting to hear from them.
Yeah, he was really happy we noticed that.
A very candid interview yesterday on the couch with Maus. I liked hearing the lore of him and Torzy not getting along.
Yeah.
He just offered that up. It was great.
There is someone in chat I saw making some comments in Twitch chat. Their name is Sass Trooper. Now, there's some lore here. I'm going to explain this. It's an early inspiration in Counter-Strike for me. His name is Danny.
Okay.
Danny Rogers, if I remember rightly. And Danny used to be the in-game leader of a Western Australian team called 23. And I really like the way that Danny would lead. He was... Sorry, the AKs were a bit loud there.
Yeah, that's going to wreck anyone's train of thought.
It was very loud, but he was also a good leader of men.
Sure.
And I like the way that he would lead the teams. And 23, they actually won a Nationals in Australia over F-Zero. That's a team you're probably more familiar with.
Yes, I know F-Zero.
And they went over to... I forgot, was it San Francisco they went? This was in my very early years of playing Counter-Strike. And they played against MIBR and Aztec, and it didn't go too well.
Oh, sure.
But it's tough, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's tough.
Especially back then with the different regions, because one regions would just be so far behind, and without you two, you just had no idea that you were that far behind.
But shout out to Danny if you're still watching. Definitely a big influence.
Could I ask how the Twitch chat gentleman reminded you of such a thing?
Oh, well, he was in physically. Him was in the chat.
Oh, that's his name in the chat. That's Danny.
Yeah.
That's Danny.
Yeah, that's Danny Rogers.
Okay. Shit. What's up, Danny?
Oh. Okay.
Duke for Sora.
The double AWPs for the final round of play.
Triple AWPs.
Oh, Trawp. Sorry, Rush. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. It's down now. Back to just 2. Use the AWPs for the opener. Extra cash on the table.
Okay, this feels like Cat Presence forced back the defense into a mid to B split with Apex and Flames. Mezzi's coming around through T-spawn right now, might be backing off to join up over in the halls. So they just want to make sure nobody's perched up, which they've done. Zywoo.
Oh, he sees a little bit, Jason. Just a little bit. And he's jumping, trying to see a little bit more, but not going to be happening here for Zywoo.
I don't think that gives anything away either, because it's not uncommon to have an opper spending a lot of time trying to pick into the bomb site. So I don't think that sells this play quite yet.
Oh, well, they know that Vitality would love to get a player into that cubby through the mid doors. Flame's going to be forced into the open. But that smoke of the cross is now fading as they replenish it.
You'd really love this one, Hatu, wouldn't you, going into the halftime break?
Get an extra just to play with here. Duke going to go and fight for it. Comes in with 2. Kato turns around at the wrong time as they come through the tunnels. And now Duke Fasora, more pressure on his shoulders to deliver further kills. And that smoke goes down at double doors. Rops on the spam is good. Not enough for the kill. Duke Fasora going through the smoke, taking a risk and trying to step up. But Zywoo's got it covered and Frontale left alone. A 1v3 recovery if they want 5 rounds here. And he's going to come through the window and Rops is ready. It just does not look like this is even remotely possible. It is going to be an 8-4 scoreline for Vitality on Dust 2, putting themselves in pole position to close out this series 2-0 over Hatu today. And Rops is the man to confirm it. 8-4 the score. And let's go to a break. And when we come back, we'll see if Vitality round it out.
Well, Apex said there were some Vitality fans disappointed with their run of form recently. He just said they've been eating too good lately, which you can't really argue with Vitality's first half of the season, but now still trying to get the second half of the year started. The second season has been one where they haven't been able to lift any trophies they were previously, and Apex still trying to get these boys back to that level.
Yeah, still getting into the top 4 semi-finals, but not in a position to get those trophies right now. And let's see if Vitality can do it here in Stockholm. Looking to take down Hatu on the way to
we got flashes and counter flashes here, boys. Long flash comes, and then Apex will flash back.
Yeah, we'll flash. Oh,
he didn't release.
There we go. He released now. Is it a little bit too late? No, it's perfect, but Frontal is still able to come forward. Flames is going to be the first victim, but Apex, oh my god, okay. He's got 2 out of that somehow.
Apex can do that?
Yep, apparently.
Oh, this clear could be perfect.
Could be. Oh, it is perfect. It is perfect. Oh, they stopped.
And
they
clear.
stopped. They heard it coming in. So now an ability to get over to the bomb site. 3-on-2 post plant.
Remember, Apex is still short. He repositioned quite quickly. And Mezzi's going to jump up on the boxes, spotting one go out towards Goose. Mezzi getting in behind them. Here he is. Great shot. Kato removed. Now Tukfasura fighting on 3 fronts. He keeps it clean on that first headshot. But Apex is the man to close out the pistol with some stylish moves. 12-6 now for Apex.
What a round from Apex. He had those kills at long that were so critical, but even just his presence on Catwalk is the one that allowed Mezzi to slide up ramp. That's actually sick.
Had to make up for not throwing the flash initially, though, didn't he? It was like, sorry guys, I'll just kill them, shall I?
Yeah.
The fact the bomb doesn't go down here puts a bit of a tough situation for the Hatus.
They picked up a scout, nothing else around it, so just going to go for that tag. He'll likely rebuy that scout in the next round. Okay, he's got one through the door.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay. Well, damage exchanged either way, but they're going to trundle down the mid-corridor quickly. Is it their coffin?
Trundle is such a cool word.
Yeah, we're going to love trundles.
Ah!
Oh, Apex. Flashes are not your friend right now. The flash in his hand. And here comes the reposition for Hatu. Getting out of the mid doors, getting back up short. They're going to try and run down Zaiwu instead, or no, blocked by the smoke, so the flank is going to kill them.
They're just looking for a clean fight, and they're not getting any, are they? Vitality with so many advantages in terms of utility. Easy kill from behind for Flames. Just introduced a little bit of chaos. Got into relative safety, and as they all try and hunt him down, easy picking. So it's going to be double digits for Vitality.
Yeah, might just be rounding things out pretty quick here.
Well on their way. Oh, it's so much money as well for Flames.
What did he say?
I'm so effing hot. I don't know.
Okay. Fair enough.
Did you hear that?
I don't know. I don't know what I heard. I just heard noises.
Come on, Apex. What'd you say? What'd you give us?
Oh, I saw 4 guys out.
I got no clue.
I still don't know what he said.
Guys. Something
Something or other.
Twitch chat will know. They know everything.
And forever and ever. Until the end of time.
They always will.
I see. You said you were looking at YouTube chat. How did that go, Chad?
I kind of went on a a Counter-Strike investigation that I'm working on right now to work out this whole Molly situation with Zaiwu in the last map.
Yeah, that's what we're still curious about that.
But here's one for you. Someone just said Zesty Grandpa. I think that was in reference to Apex.
Oh, Zesty Grandpa.
Yep.
It's not a bad nickname. We should put that in the next PowerPoint.
That's one for the future. That's one for part 2. Maybe we'll even have time to add it in today.
Maybe.
All right, well, 5-on-4. Mid to be smoked, plenty of utility still, and they're just going to pull the trigger on this. Creep up slowly. Apex has been spotted. Zaiwu gets a kill through the smoke. You still got to make your way in. And Rops has now controlled halls. I think this round is just going to be cooked. I think it's just done. Bomb down in the site. Still 2 defenders. You're so blind, and that was easy. Way too easy for Vitality.
I think I've gotten to the bottom of it, Jason.
Okay, yes, sir.
So this is also what we spoke to the Valve devs about when you, myself, Alex... They're having fun. We got to go and test the beta for this game.
Yes.
So I think when we were there, they were talking about with Molotovs and incendiaries, if you're going to smoke it out, you need to make sure you smoke out the center, which is essentially where the Molotov initially disperses from,
lands.
Not the extra spread around the outside after time. So if you smoke the extra spread, it doesn't extinguish the full Molotov.
Okay, that could be part of it as well.
I can show you an example here, Jason.
Yeah,
So that goes down. And then the extra spread, it's like there. So now I smoke on the extra spread.
Ooh, okay. Well, now we have a new theory we have to investigate. Apex just decides to stand and fight.
Yeah, well, a couple of kills coming in on the Deagle here from Mizu, and that's a 3v3 after that.
Ooh, don't get caught, don't get caught. Tapping away, thought he'd have one of those. Getting sketchy. Mezzi, British player, knows to back off, not to peek deep. This is dangerous now all of a sudden. It comes down to some timings. Good flank from Rops. Actually, freebie, and that should be the round right there.
Yeah, Frontales will give it a go. A 1v2 with the Deagle. And he'll step up to the mark here at the bottom of the A ramp. And under a minute left, and there's the fight he was looking for, and just not the result he was hoping for. It's Mezzi to drop him. Serious point for Vitality. So lost 4 rounds yesterday.
Total.
And they've lost 9 rounds today.
It's good they're bouncing back, because day one, I think it was a surprise to see them and Mongols both get defeated, but Mongols lost again yesterday. They're currently the 0-2 bucket. So not looking great for the Mongols, but Vitality have recovered in a big, big way.
Ooh, here we go, Zawu.
Oh, wow.
Just gets there a little bit quicker.
There's a second AWP, though, isn't there?
Just faster.
Duke Fasura, speaking of fast, here he is out through short. And cut down by Flames. It was fast end. Nicky Faye.
I can't be over like this. We were so hyped on Hatu after the first stage of play.
Yeah. We were pumped.
All right, well, 4v4. Long control, short presence.
Oh, Flames is dead. Just free to Norbert. Actually, multiple deaths might come out for Norbert here. They have no idea. Vitality. Flashbang is in. Not bad. Everyone's blind. They should know. Yeah, now he's got it, but nowhere to go after the fact, and the defense collapses.
Okay, it's not over just yet. So, Rop's likely to retain this AWP. Flames has residual cash. Apex as well. Mezzi too. So, shouldn't be any qualms going into the next round of play for Vitality. Hatu will be able to secure their 5th round, and we can see on board with Rops right now. He's just looking to save.
Hi, guys. What did you learn about armor yesterday? Chad, you were very hyped about this one. We learned you can rebuy armor with just body armor.
So this is
the army goes so low.
So yesterday there was a specific case where Imma took damage to the bomb that reduced his head armor and Kevlar, obviously, to 8. And going into the next round of play, he didn't replenish the armor. And he got killed by a USP with 1 bullet because his armor was so low, and it made the noise of a gush as opposed to a dink. And yeah, he got 1 bullet in and died, right? So that's the case that we covered. Now, I was under the impression, and to be fair, I don't know how many times in my life I've ever had to replenish my head armor, right? But back in Source 1.6, I was under the impression we just rebought head armor when necessary, right?
Yep.
But apparently in CSGO and in CS2, obviously, you don't need to rebuy head armor. You just buy Kevlar, which is only 650 to replenish
the head armor.
So we learned that yesterday.
So you're just buying like a patch kit.
So Imma messed up, but it's a very niche detail of the game.
We've turned it into a learning experience for everyone, right?
We have. It's a big talking point. And here comes the long attack out from Hatu. 3 players out long. And that's a good shot from Zaiwu. He's going to grab the opener on the go. Norbert's down, no problem. And this might just be it for the series.
Well, let's hold the phone on this catwalk player. He's making quite a quick run, about to turn the corner, and this timing could catch Zaiwu off guard.
Yeah, but Zaiwu's just come back, but it doesn't matter. The bullet still blasts his head off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now all of a sudden you have some scaling up long. Good kill from Flamesy. A good double kill from Flamesy, and that should shut it down. Off so far back, it's all on Duke.
Come on, Duke.
He's got to create the opportunities, and it's not there. And a 1 versus 3.
There's tales about this clutch from Frontales. A 1v3 for history, and he's not been able to take that first one. That really does thin out his chances.
But I think really, I'm with Chad. The story of today is it's good to see Vitality starting to bounce back, starting to get their legs beneath them. Okay, good jump.
Oh, that was a nice way to get the kill, yeah.
What have you got now? What have you got for us?
Has he got another one? Ball's picked up. Rops hasn't flanked yet. It will come down to a 1v1. Rops is very far away.
Yeah, but this is the same as the last clutch that Mezzi won.
Oh, I like this. Fake stance. Frontales goes silent.
Oh, dear.
Fakes out Mezzi, makes him look at the ramp. This is actually next level. Oh, it's hell from Frontales. And it's suddenly a 1v1. Where's Rops got it off to? And he will deny the 1v3. It's a 13-5. It's a 2-0. Vitality are back here to play in Stockholm. We were worried about their opening game against the Gentlemates, but they've come back and bounced back. 2 series would make it look very, very easy.
That would have been a spectacular clutch. Not too sure how many more rounds of play would have come through, but that definitely would have got the roof raised here in Stockholm. But something to note, still, all games on the A stream at stage 2 have been 2-0 so far, right? If that continues throughout today, this is our last 4 best-of-3 day, then tomorrow we're moving to 3 best-of-3s and the same for the final day to lock all the teams in for the playoffs. But it's remarkable to see that we continue to have all these 2-0. Sure, some competitive matches in the mix, but there's definitely been some blowouts as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some of those teams coming in from stage 1 with the upper level of competition. You're starting to see the map pool maybe struggling against the better teams once you get into things. Right. It's been wild seeing some of these one-sided affairs. I think teams are just starting to get so good now of just piling it on, not giving up too many mistakes, like terrible rounds to give things back.
Yeah.
But no team's able to kind of take that momentum away.
I think in that first stage, Hatu, obviously the story of it going through at the top-rated player of stage 1, they were obviously fantastic, but you still go in, you get seeded by your peers. It isn't based on your tournament performance, so you end up being that low seed. You're going to have to play against very difficult teams. You play against Spirit, now Vitality. It's tough for Hatu, but we have got an interview in the booth. Trace is going to be standing by with Vitality.
Yeah, I found Flames, and it would appear as though they found success today against the Hatu. They came into ESL Pro League with something to prove. Talk to me about the game that you just faced today.
Well, we knew they play really good individually, they shoot really well, and we saw it against Spirit. We knew that if we play together as a team and we stick to some principles, it will give us a lot more chances to win. At the beginning of our pass, it was kind of like we started pretty aggressive, and we just needed to let them play and catch them on how they play. And after that, it was pretty smooth sailing to the 2 maps. So I think it was quite smooth, yeah.
So you go up 2-1 in the group now, right? I mean, it was a little bit of a slow start there. How would you attribute the start here at ESL Pro League?
Well, the Gentlemates game, we were not there. We didn't play our CS. We didn't play individually good. We were not good as a team, and we kind of got slapped in the face. And so far, I think our opponents haven't tested us other than Gentlemates, because I mean, yesterday we were not quite tested. Today they played quite good on the first few rounds of Overpass, but we still, I think we're getting back into groove, and we just need to keep sticking to our game and play together as a team, and everybody know our potential.
So nothing to worry about in the Vitality camp is what you're saying?
No, not for now, no.
Perfect. Outstanding. Anything you want to say?
Nothing, thank you.
Outstanding. Thank you, Flames.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Is it heaven?
I'm Inspector Brad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
We got any leads yet?
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes! Let's go!
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go!
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent micro-stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
Something a bit different now here at ESL Pro League. I've always been, one of the Counter-Strike bunch that is a bit more of a penchant for the fantasy realms. I was on the World of Warcrafts, I've done the RuneScapes, and naturally, as I hit 30, I found Dungeons and Dragons. I should have probably found it sooner, but it's all about imagination, it's all about playing with your friends, and the fun is the theater of the mind that you all try and inhabit at the same time. I played it once. I don't really know how to be a dungeon master, but I'm about to attempt to, well, this type of dungeon master at least. I'm going to try anyway, and I've got and recruited 4 willing participants.
Hey, I thought this was the other dungeon, Alex. What?
No, that's next week.
Oh,
next
okay,
week, yeah, after
You got the wrong time.
Yeah,
We'll see how this goes then.
But something that we can say, Rush and I do love a bit of role play.
That's true. Yeah.
You've got some experience. I'm so glad you're here, Rush. I really am. And I've got. So what I want to make it clear. This is not D&D. We're calling this working title TNT. It's going to be explosive, but it's going to be quick, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so it's Tunnels and Terrorists.
Okay.
Working title.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
All right.
So it's Counter-Strike themed, Counter-Strike adjacent, we will likely not always be doing things that you can do in a Counter-Strike server. It's up to their imagination, right? Like if they want to be jiggling and one-tapping, they can. If they want to be backflipping, they can. It's all about what they come up with, what they decide, and who they are. So up first is, of course, the character selection. And I've already allocated one of the 4 cards. That's because when I came up with this person, I thought of one person.
G'day, mate. My name's Sword, and I'm the coach.
That's right. Okay, a deep Australian coach named Sword. Now, the rest are to be allocated, and I wondered if you wanted to pick, if you wanted to describe. So the three options are, we have a sniper rifler. We're talking stealth. We're talking ghost. We're talking hidden attacks do more damage, okay? We're talking demolitions expert. Let me tell you about this guy. Chip damage.
Oh.
Okay, he's got a sawed-off shotgun.
Love a bit of chip damage.
Desert
I
Eagle
like chip
Blaze.
damage.
You like chip damage,
Yeah.
both of you? Okay.
Hey, give it to Dinko. He can be the demolition.
We play Baldur's Gate, Alex. But you know I like
true.
exploding barrel.
Yeah, he was a barbarian, an absolute barbarian. What next? So we've got hidden, we've got sniper, and we've got bonk, team lead, and entry.
Oh, I'll take bonk.
You feeling up bonk?
Yeah.
I think bonk might be a little OP.
Stealth sounds nice.
Yeah, our sniper.
Oh, hey, right.
The illusion of choice, everybody. That's the modern day for you.
I take this. It's nice.
Okay, so just take a read, and just so a couple of things I want to get out of the way because there'll be some questions you may have.
Of course.
Sure. The first question is armor. You're seeing armor?
Yep.
What does that mean? It means when I'm trying to hit you, I have to roll that number before it hits or doesn't. If I rolled your armor or higher, I'm going to hit you, and then I roll to see how much I hit you for.
Cool.
Okay.
I control
I like that.
all of the NPCs. So it's you guys up against the world, and I control the world.
Okay.
Okay? Any questions as you read your cards?
To do with like the weapons?
I mean, I think it's fun if you don't say what abilities you have so you can surprise your teammates with a clutch play.
Okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
But just, absorb your information. And I'm going to just get myself situated.
I actually have a question now
Please.
that I've read through a little bit. One of my abilities has to do with smoke. Now, can I drop a smoke, or does a teammate have the smoke? Because it's not listed in my weapons loadout. So I was just curious if I am able to just drop the smoke.
You
myself.
have one of those.
I have one.
You have one.
One single smoke.
One single smoke.
Okay.
It's quite a quick campaign. So if you have more than one, I think that would be weird.
Just curiously with the weapons, so like the way that the damage works, it's like 1d6 plus 1.
So that's your attack bonus. Yeah. So if you were to roll say I had 5 armor and you only rolled a 4, your +1 would make it a 5 and it would hit.
Okay.
It's just essentially, it's because normally you roll d20s, right? But we didn't have cool foam red d20s. So
we've gone up to 6 or 12.
So I've scaled it down to essentially a d6, which is, not normally how we rock things, but we're going to try and make it work.
All right, I'm happy to learn.
I am too.
All right, let's go.
All right, so in order to go, first things first, we're going to have to set the scene. It's bugged for me. Give me a second.
Okay, the scene is set. The scene is set.
But no, so here is the scene, okay?
Feels very scenic here.
You're in the jungle.
Yeah.
South America. Vague South America. The rain is falling, and you are on a time limit. Ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Bremer, not affiliated whatsoever, is the leader of the current insurgents.
It's a good name.
That's a good name.
That's
Thank
a good
you.
name.
Thank you very
You've
much.
done well there.
And they are looking to sabotage a crucial radio tower. Maybe we can hear more from... Do we have it? That's such a shame. Trace recorded it for me and everything.
Have it on your phone?
What did he say? Maybe I can...
I think he sent it to me on WhatsApp. Wait.
You might be able to play it through your phone.
That's the play. That's the play.
That's
I'm
all
gonna
right.
find it.
I think doing it this way is better.
Well,
Especially
you
in the
do.
jungle.
We're peeling back the
played this
curtain.
one time. You played
Yes.
Dungeons & Dragons. How
Yes.
was that?
I mean, it was fun.
about the
I was
scenes
very
being
confused. I would say the Dungeon Master is the hardest role. So
Yeah.
big respect to Alex here.
No, and I'm
Not easy.
And I've never done this before. I've only participated in one campaign, and I obviously had an experienced guy guiding me through it. Here we go.
Your outfit has been chosen. Brass and the chain of command have deemed you lot the most fit, and so you got the call. So let's sit up straight and pay attention. It could save a life here. Now, intelligence reports that a cartel cell has stolen advanced communications equipment and is preparing to sabotage a key radio tower somewhere in this goddamn jungle. If the cartel is able to get their hands on it, mark my words, it will be destroyed. We cannot afford to have the local resistance lose communications and the enemy seize control of those airwaves. You are to take your squad deep into the South American jungle. And trust me, leave the bug spray at home. We're going to be getting too close to need it. This here is the only route that will get us there before shit really hits the fan, and I do not mean in a good way. Mark my words, gentlemen, this area is hot. If the jungle isn't out to get you, you can bet that the cartel certainly is. All right? What else? Oh, yeah. Latest visuals aren't looking great. The thick canopy of the jungle's kept our scouts at bay, so we can't get direct eyes on the terrain. What we do have here is LiDAR. But that only gives us an idea of the layout for the task at hand. We're going in blind here, gentlemen. So keep those actions clear. Shoot, move, communicate, and eliminate. All right, gear up. We are Oscar Mike. Move out, move out, move out.
Move out, move out, move out.
As the team lead, I'd say Hot Dog 7 accepts the mission.
Okay.
I agree.
Well, Hot Dog 7, you arrive. In the distance, you spot a rickety rope bridge, the only viable path to make it in time to stop Benjamin Bremer. In front of you, in the distance, you hear movements, little sounds of radios affixed to belts. You understand that there are problems ahead. You can communicate, you can come up with a plan of action. How would you like to approach it? And would you like to perhaps investigate to learn more about this bridge? How do you want to approach it? I'll let you talk it out.
Oh, okay, so we have a rickety bridge. It might not carry all of our weight, might not even carry one person's weight. We don't know yet. So we got to step up and assess the situation. We got to check out the ropes, the infrastructure. What kind of a bridge are we working with here, Alex?
Well, if you'd like to roll for investigation, that'd be cool.
Gentlemen?
Could we first, though, is it possible, what's your character name?
Who has abilities?
You can come up with your own.
John Ham.
John Ham.
Yeah.
Mr. Ham.
Yes, sir.
I think that we should leave you on the other side of the bridge with a sniper rifle.
I do have a sniper,
Agreed.
yeah.
Just surveil the situation.
Well, I kind of also I would like to just scope a little bit ahead as well. Just see
I was going to say, does anyone have any abilities that could gather us information at a distance?
I think the sniper would definitely have ability to look forward with his scope and recon.
Yes, I would like to do that, yes.
Okay. Roll for recon for me.
Give us a recon roll, Rush. Get in there.
Let's go, Rush.
Come on.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
Okay, so what happens is, as you scope in, you identify that there are 4 mercenaries on the bridge. They're equipped, and they all have AK-47 Kalashnikovs. That's what you report. Would you like to report to your team? Only you know this right now.
I've seen 3 of them, right? And they got like pistols and stuff. JK, Jason, you're the team lead. I'd never lie to you. There's 4 of them. They look fully geared.
Fully geared.
They're ready to roll. So
okay.
What does fully geared mean?
Alex, are they on the bridge?
Plates, everything, bro.
I don't exist.
Sniper, are they on the bridge?
They're just like past it a little bit.
Just past it a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. So Demolition Man's not going to help us. We can't blow up the bridge and get the bad guys.
I also think if we get caught on the bridge as we're crossing, we're in a lot of trouble.
So there's an option here where we all take side at the same time and take a shot at the same time.
Oh my!
Do we all need to get across the bridge?
What weapons are we working with?
Well, I have an M4A1.
I'm suppressed as well.
You're suppressed as well?
Yeah.
So I really don't have the best weapon for this, Jason. I have a sawed-off shotgun.
Have you not got a pistol?
I've got a deagle, but it's a deagle blaze, and we've all seen Nico's deagle blaze. It doesn't exactly hit that hard sometimes.
Okay. Do you have a grenade?
No.
Do you have anything explosive that you could launch at the people on the other side of the bridge?
You know what I do have, Jason? I have a decoy. And I can distract enemies.
Hold on.
In a specific area.
So if we pull them away from the bridge, he keeps watching, and the 3 of us cross.
I could force the enemy to attack in the direction of the decoy.
Then the bridge would be clear. We get to the other side.
Okay, now, so you throw the decoy off to the side of the bridge, force the opponents to move away, and then we cross.
Yeah, but one at a time because it's rickety.
It's rickety. You don't trust it?
I think that I lost my accent already. But I think I should go first out there. I'm the oldest of the bunch, and I think I'm the most replaceable out of the lot.
What action would you take, though, to get across the bridge?
Crouch walk.
Crouch walk, okay.
Yeah. I'm the entry fragger as well. How much armor you got?
Mate, I got 3.
Okay, I got 5. I might be a little bit more
Maybe we send you in first.
Yeah, I'll go in first.
All right.
Let me take it first. So you have to throw the decoy.
Dinko, would you mind throwing this decoy for me?
Rush is posted up.
Yeah, I will check and see if I see them walk away as well. Come on, give us something big.
Oh, yeah, what a clutch.
Okay, so would you like to tell us where your decoy's thrown and how they react? It does successfily distract them.
I guess we should talk about it a little bit. I mean...
Well, he's thrown it. It's his move.
How far is the bridge,
I haven't thrown it yet.
30 feet.
30 feet?
I have to throw a decoy 30 feet. Don't know.
No, as in, sorry, the bridge is 30 feet long. You are on essentially just in the bushes outside the bridge. You can't be seen. You're hidden in the brush, but you are close enough.
Guys, do we think chip damage can throw 30 feet? No problem with it.
Yeah, dude. Strong arm.
So I have thrown the decoy.
Yeah.
Off to the left side of the bridge. And they are now completely distracted by the decoy and are investigating, and the bridge is completely opened up with their backs turned to it.
Okay, Rushley has us covered. This is where I take the first step onto the rickety bridge as team leader entry fragger.
And so as you take your first steps onto the rickety bridge, you feel the insecurity of your foot placement. Each step is more careful than the
Stepping
last.
on the side of the plank, so it's not directly in the middle where weight.
I'm going to need an agility check, Jason.
Oh dear.
You know me, I've got tons of agility.
Critical success, please.
Come
on. Okay. The plank breaks underfoot, and you just stabilize, grab hold of the rope, and now
we lost team leader.
Your way across.
It's dangerous.
I want you to know, and everyone who's about to cross this bridge know that was close.
Okay, so you made it. He made it.
He's made it to the other side. However, guys, we are going to need to make a move on that decoy. They're starting to realize there's nothing here. Jason is now on the other side of the bridge, looking to hide, and you guys are miles away. What's your next move? Combat is about to start.
I've got a little plan.
Yes, John.
Right. Can I radio to Jason from here? Is that
I will. Sure.
Jason, mate, what we could do.
Could we make a radio sound? Thank you.
Jason, mate, you're lead, right? But I've got a plan. You want to hear it?
Team leader here. Go.
All right.
Please call him by his official title.
We could kind of draw them closer to you, yeah? And you could be in kind of like a flank position.
Ooh.
All right? And then you could just like mow them all down, yeah? From behind.
Okay.
Risky play. How
are you going to do it? How are you going to do it?
Is my sniper willing to pull his trigger at any point?
Yes, I will try to snipe one of them first.
Lovely.
Which will alert them to the bridge, and maybe they come over to the bridge, and then you could like post up in a bush behind and just
Rush,
over.
As a sniper, do you see any big rocks that I could hide behind once I get across the bridge?
I might have to do a little perception check.
I think you should. You should. Would you like to roll to see what you see in front of Jason?
I'm rolling.
Okay.
I'm rolling this way, Alex, because I'm super kind. Come on.
Oh,
come on. Oh,
yes.
That's nice.
Critical success.
That is a huge success. So what you see, Rush, is you see that there is a perfect piece of cover, a thick redwood that's not native to South America, but someone's clearly planting them, just on the other side of the bridge that would perfectly mask an entire unit. All four of you could hide behind this tree.
Okay.
I like that tree.
So are we crossing, or are we leaving Jason there, distracting, and then
I like the snipe idea, distract him, and Jason Moses.
Guys, we have to get over the bridge. It's the only bridge that gets us there.
Well, the bridge can't be destroyed then.
Right, it can't be destroyed. You guys have to cross.
I feel we do this because then, look, we guarantee that we have them caught in a crossfire.
Sure.
Right? Rush can fire. We have guns. We can shoot.
I will sacrifice myself with a shotgun.
Just suppressing fire. We don't need to go crazy here. We're just trying to alert.
I've got a silenced MP5 here. I think what I should do.
Yeah.
I think what I should do. Well, actually, no. I should be ready to shoot. Dinko, I think you come out of the bush. You jump up and down. You say, "Hey, look."
Right.
At me.
No problem. Ready.
After Jason's hidden. And then they come running back over. They're yelling at you. Yep. As they go to take fire, Jason pulls the trigger. You shoot.
Oh, this is exciting.
I also have the suppressing fire ability. Once per scene, forces all enemies in a zone to roll their next attack with -1, so that can make sure we're not getting hit as we've just crossed the bridge.
Okay, so to clarify, Rush is going to be taking a shot, and in unison, you will engage in suppressing fire. Dinko is
crossing the bridge.
As soon as they start shooting, you start running across the bridge.
Right.
Running across the bridge.
Oh my.
Oh, that's exciting.
Sprinting.
And what's Birchall doing in this moment?
I'm going to keep Rush safe until Dinko's across the bridge.
Understood. Okay, well, it's going to start with... This is how combat starts, Mr. Sniper. You're going to be taking a shot, and Jason, I'll need your...
Wait, Dinko, you got to yell at him.
Wait, where are my guys? Hang on.
Well, all right, team, this is what we're going to do. Rush, you got the sniper set up. You're going to give cover and fire. On your count, on your mark, you're going to take one shot. I'm going to lay down suppressing fire. Dinko, do your best to run across the bridge. Get behind the redwood.
Got you.
Okay.
Yes, sir, but that's fine. All right, okay, I'm going to roll for the snipe here, all right? Come on.
Give me one, Rush.
Come on.
Oh. Okay, so with Rush, what happens here is you lift up your sniper, your hands are really sweaty because you're nervous, and you accidentally fat finger the trigger. It fires straight past the mercenary's shoulder, and he is now alerted to your presence and furious and full health. He knows exactly what's up. He's now, in fact, his attention's been drawn and is now running straight towards the sound with as fast as his feet can carry him, and his friends are following him in tow. All four of the mercs are now trying to cross the bridge in pursuit of the shot.
All right, I'm running on that bridge with my shotgun.
Wait, you have explosives. Oh, we can't.
No, I can't blow up the bridge.
I have a shotgun.
I'm still suppressed. Like, I can start shooting.
I think
if you draw fire here, they're crossing the bridge.
You start peppering them, right? Just to keep the aggro on our side of the bridge, right? And you just slip out and you just mow them all down.
I have one role in life, and that is getting close with my shotgun.
Really
this
wants
is scary,
bro.
bro.
You don't need to die here.
But I won't die. I back myself with the
I'd rather
shotgun.
you die running across the bridge than in a hell of
I don't.
gunfire.
I'd rather go out shooting, Jason.
Here's what I think. I think Jason starts shooting once Jay, because now they're distracted. They're looking at us anyway.
They're stuck in the middle of the bridge.
They don't know about Jason. They don't know Jason's crossed.
Yep.
Now Jason can activate. Jason can start shooting, and then I can start shooting.
I'm just going to be taking my roles because we've gotten to the end of the bridge, and I am now shooting at Rush. First mercenary readies his Kalashnikov. What's your armor, Rush?
My armor is 3.
Oh,
and it's a 5. It hits. Could you roll? Could you pass that back, please? And it hits for. Okay, so my Merc does just fire off a shot, and it just takes off your big toe.
Jason, start firing.
Gone.
Bang, 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 bra, 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 bra.
Oh my God, Jason!
Oh, Jason,
it's a 4.
Oh.
But I have a plus multiplier on mine.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
So it hits. And would you like to roll for damage?
Yes, I would. That's a 1d6 plus 2.
And I roll with a -1 anyway, don't I, actually? So, yeah.
Well,
because of your suppressing fire.
That's a fine. Rush still has 1 toe.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's got a toe.
Don't need the toe.
Come on, give us a 6.
Give me a kill. Give me a
Jason,
kill.
you're
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Roll the dice.
Too much mustard.
It's a 4.
Okay, so not only does it hit, you how would you like this to happen? You've killed a mercenary. How does it happen?
I want him to take a shot at the back of the shoulder, flip over the side of the bridge, and plummet down to the water.
Okay, so
in the water.
Spectacular gymnastic sequence.
That's a beautiful
He
roll.
does a full backflip, falls off the bridge, and he even goes as he falls.
That's a great effect.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Cool. Okay, well, there's 3 mercenaries.
Team, 1 down. Only 3 remaining.
Is your name Bonk?
Bonk.
Bonk.
Bonk's in trouble! Opening fire! Opening fire! I start shooting. I have a +1.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Bro,
It's a hit.
That's a huge
Now
one.
I need to see that damage.
Oh.
I thought the foam dice would be cool. It's actually just a lot of picking up dice, isn't it? Yeah.
I see why they do it on a table with little dice.
I see. Or I could just make a little box.
Oh.
So you hit me for...
And I have +1.
Oh, you have +1 on attack bonus?
It says, 1 damage, 6 plus. Do I need to roll a 6?
No, so you get a +1 to what you rolled, which is
so I
a
have a
4,
4.
which means... Okay, how would you like this to happen? You've killed another mercenary.
I want him to...
Dude, wait.
Yeah.
What if he falls, breaks the boards beneath the other 2, and they all go through the bridge?
Then there's a gap in the bridge, though. Do you think?
Yeah, but we can
get
jump across that, I think.
Do you think it's
With a
possible?
sprint, yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, he falls through the...
Maybe Rush is going to be have an issue because he's got 1 toe gone.
But we'll worry about him later.
Yeah, but we can catch him.
Yeah, okay. So in the hail of bullets, as they've all turned around to address their fallen comrade, because Jason shot them in behind. Right. I hit the one in the back closest to us. He falls forward, knocking all 3 of them over, and they fall into the water through the boards.
Wow.
Okay,
How big is the gap in the boards now?
I'm gonna say it's possible, but I'm gonna say I need a 5 or a 6 here, Birchall.
Oh, shit.
Go on, man.
I like the play, though. I like the idea.
It was a bit. We can scum.
He's got that +1. He's got that +1.
Oh, he's got a 5!
Okay, and so in an incredible sequence of events...
Tango's down! Tango's down!
All 4 of the mercenaries now fall through the crater made by the first guy, and the bridge is now clear. All 4 mercenaries fall to their death with a groan and a grunt.
Beautiful shot, Dundee.
How big is the gap, though? Team leader Bonk?
It's 3 boards, it looks, from my position.
Okay. I would say you're all going to have to make a very comfortable athletics check. Anything higher than a 2, you're going to make the jump. I need all 4 of you to make the jump.
Am I already across, though?
You're fine, actually.
Do I get a -1? Because
I think
you lost your toe, so I'm going to need a 3 or higher.
Well, we don't realize he's exceptionally long arms, our snipers.
Come on.
Oh, nice recovery. It was teetering on a 1 there.
Okay, yeah, he did a little wobble. Like he got to the other side and gave it a little wobble.
Young Chip, you go next.
All right.
He's Australian, too.
Yeah,
we're all Australian.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, he's a 6.
It's a 6.
He's
Young
nailed
Chip.
it.
Very athletic.
Yeah, mate,
Chip
all right.
is very athletic.
I've just got to get across, old coach.
You got this, coach.
You got this. You got
Come on,
this.
mate.
Limped over. Oh, it's not bad.
Everyone makes it across the bridge. Wonderful. And as you progress past this bridge, your next objective seems clear. There is a temple that you could not get a clear read on. It is a building, bits are broken. There seems like this is clearly housed an ancient civilization long ago. However, now it is likely the home of these mercenaries and of Mr. Bremer.
I'm very intrigued, though, Leader Bonk. I don't know much about the lead mercenary, Benjamin Brenner. Can you tell me a little bit about him?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a big guy. He's kind of had a little bit of a history. He's been known he's extremely selfish, evil.
Ruthless.
He's got no emotions whatsoever. His mind changes at a whim, and he's here with world domination in mind, and that's all it is.
All right. And so before you, as you enter into this thing, what would you like to do? You enter into what is clearly, it looks just like a long, narrow corridor. It's dark. There you have a sinking feeling in your stomach. It feels too easy.
All right, Dinko, this is what I'm thinking right now. I'm sorry, what's your character's name?
That would be Chip Damage.
Chip Damage. I should be able to remember that one. Chip Damage. How do we feel about setting up some explosives on the temple in case we need to make a hot escape?
The thing is, I would love an explosive, but I just don't have any of that, Jason.
What kind of a demolition man are you? Do you have anything explode?
Well, no, not really. The end of my shotgun can sometimes explode. But you know what I spotted in the corner? A big old barrel.
Oh, yeah.
With some gunpowder in it.
Oh.
And if I blast that shit with my shotgun, Jason, I can tell you, or sorry, Bonk.
Sounds like going to give away our position.
I don't think...
I'm not so into that idea quite yet, but I want you to keep that in the back of your minds in case we run into some trouble.
Do we leave this guy, sorry, John Ham?
John Ham.
Do we leave him outside the temple?
He's bleeding out from his toe.
You got a deagle.
I got a P250 Crimson kimono, so...
I think we leave him at the entrance to cover our back.
You're going to cover our backs, I think.
All right.
And you're also injured.
Yeah.
So, it's just my big toe.
Yeah, I know, but we can call you in if we need you.
Yeah, sure. I have some abilities that could come in handy, that's all I'm saying.
What have you got?
No,
it can't... Look, save it. Look, I think we should explore, the three of us, we should explore further. Leave him. We can always... We're not going far.
Right. Just going down the end of the hall.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can quick scope as well, and no scope, so...
I'd like us to take our mind, because this Benjamin Brenner, he's known for having some booby traps. I know y'all have seen Indiana Jones. We don't need anyone dealing with a giant rolling ball.
Well, I still have my decoy. You know, we can flush out some potential enemies.
We already used it.
Yeah, but once per turn. Is this a turn? Is the roll a turn?
You can... per turn.
I don't think we use the decoy again. They don't know we're here.
Yep, that's fair.
We're not ready for the decoy yet. We got to go investigate.
You haven't seen any signs of life.
We're going to go walk down the hall.
I think we shift. I think the three of us shift walk down with perfect spacing.
Okay.
Okay, I like that. Okay. So as you walk and shift walk through the hall... Yeah, I do need a marching order.
Shotgun first. Shotgun first.
We are in tight corridors. He's been keen this whole time.
We're happy to go loud now. Now. Shotgun first.
So we have Chip up first, and we're going to go this way down in the order without rush. So it's going to be Dinko, then
I've got
Chad,
the MP5.
and Jason. You're all walking in that order, okay? And as you progress through this corridor, Dinko... He is excited to be involved, included.
Yes, very much so.
He's walking with a bit of pep in his step.
Finally, a moment of purpose.
As he steps forward with such glee, he feels a pressure plate.
Oh, shit.
On his left foot, he feels the ground sink underneath him, and he freezes in fear. Could you please roll an athletics check?
I was pretty athletic, but now I'm scared.
Now we're in the dark.
I'd be scared too, Dinko. I'm scared for you.
Go on.
Oh.
Now, Dinko, because this is Counter-Strike, if you roll a number higher than 4, you will bunny hop off of this trap.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
It has to be higher than your initial roll.
Inspired by Foon.
Let's go, dog. Let's get it.
Bunny hop.
Oh, what happens now?
Barrage of darts make their way towards Adam Hawthorne. Chip damage.
Chip damage.
Chip damage.
Chip's down.
Chip damage. What's your armor, Chip?
That would be 4.
Oh.
I got a bulletproof.
There's 5 darts. 1 damage. 1 damage. One dart finds its way towards Chip Damage's head, pierces him right in the bindi spot.
Is he dead?
He's now actually walking at half speed. He needs to be carried. He needs assistance.
Okay. Yo, other bruise guy, get up here. We need you
I
to...
have one toe, man. I'm not gonna...
Well, you and I have to carry him.
I know. Yeah, one on each shoulder. You want just one of us to fireman sling it?
Well, he's
a very small man, Chip Damage.
I think you should probably maintain point.
Okay, I'll take lead.
Then me and John Ham can carry Chip
with one toe.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
No. Here's what we do. We take Chip back to the entrance. He takes over John Ham's position, and now the three of us continue together.
I like that. Can we swap weapons? I feel like a sniper rifle inside of a temple.
I don't know. I mean, my speciality is a sniper.
John Ham doesn't want to give it up.
And don't get me wrong.
We don't know what comes next. He might come in handy.
That's true.
And I have an MP5. You have an M4.
M4.
Yeah, so we're fine.
Okay.
I also have a knife. Like, if
I got a knife too.
On somebody. Yeah, we can stab someone in the back of the neck.
Cool. All right. So so we're gonna head back.
Yeah.
We're gonna get Chip Damage back to the position of the flank watcher, and we're gonna bring the sniper back up with us.
Next to the barrel. Now, if anybody comes in flank and blow that barrel,
I will kill myself with it.
You go down with the barrel.
No problem.
I respect it. Okay, cool. So you're gonna continue to venture forward?
Yes.
John Ham, we need you up here to carry back Chip Damage.
What happened?
Chip damage.
It's not important right now.
Fair enough, I'm coming.
My head.
I heard his head's hurting. What's going on? Arrow.
Hey, lock in, everybody. We still have a temple to clear. This guy's evil.
Love it.
Roger that.
and as you make your way further towards the end, you're trying to gracefully walk past all of these pressure plates. What's your approach? I mean, it's clear that wasn't the only one.
Oh, is it clear that it's not the only one?
You're starting to realize it wasn't the only one.
Okay, boss, look, I'm a sniper. I'm good with my eyes, man.
Yeah, but it's dark. Can you see in the dark?
Pretty much, yeah. I ate
Okay.
lots of carrots this morning.
Okay.
I'm doing all right. Maybe I would like to do a little check to see if I can
love it.
spot
A little
anything.
booby trap check?
Yeah, a little check. I've got good eyes. I can zoom in on stuff as well.
Okay,
And stuff like that. All right, here we go.
See how recon-y you're feeling.
Come on,
Give us a 6.
You can make up for the missed shot right here. Oh, that's spectacular.
Listen to you.
Okay. Well, as you scope in, you take your time, you're diligent, you even start at the floor, you work your way across, you're trying to identify where those darts came from, and you start to realize that if you were to hug the edge, we're talking pixel walk, on the very far end. Rush has been spending many times, he's seen this before, it's a weird bug IRL, where if you walk on just the edge, it won't activate the pressure plates whatsoever. You will have to be a little athletic.
You tell me Rush knew about this the whole time?
Well, no, he's only just found this out.
You left me behind me.
Yeah, he's only just discovered
That's
it.
true,
We did leave him at the
behind,
entrance.
yeah.
We'll never do that again.
Okay, well, Jason, as the entry fragger, you're going first.
Yeah, I'm going
then
first.
Me,
I'll be
then
the
the
initial
sniper.
Are you going to be pixel walking?
I'll be pixel walking.
Okay. All I need to see is a number that's not a 1 or a 2, please.
Oh dear.
Puts a lot of pressure on me, I feel like.
Still got 4 other options.
Graceful. Jason
across.
pixel walks across.
Beautiful.
Made it look easy. As Coach Sword.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's done it as well.
Oh, just about.
Everyone.
I'm
I'm assuming I still have the -1.
I'm getting a bit
Yeah, so you're
in
going to
my
have
old
to roll.
age.
You're going to have to
3.
roll a 3.
Come on, John Am, you can do it.
John.
Oh, it's a 3, ladies and
I had a
gentlemen.
little slip, but we're all right.
Okay, so 3 of you made it across.
All right.
And chip damage is on the other side.
We're leaving him there.
You're
Nice.
leaving this
Looking good on the flank.
Roger that.
Everything good at the barrel.
Barrel's looking good.
Yeah, so just to clarify, Chip is staying at the edge. Okay. Just,
Oh, we could take him with
that's
us.
fine.
I
No,
just-
not my choice. Not my choice.
He's just a bit annoying, really.
Wait, boys, we could check if there's some kind of lever somewhere that might deactivate all the booby traps.
That's a good idea.
You take a quick glance around, and it seems clear that whoever designed this wasn't a fucking idiot.
Okay, well, Chip, it's been good.
It's been great, actually.
Yeah, we could get him over. I think.
Oh, listen.
I have no toe and I made it.
How badly do we want to get him over?
I mean, he's our demo guy. He's got the shotty.
But I can move at half speed. I'll just join you a little bit later.
But okay, look.
You want to start making your way across?
I could use my ability
All right.
to get him across.
What's your ability?
What's your ability? Look, tell everybody at home.
Get on with it, mate.
I'm with you. Do it. Get him across.
It's
Do
it's got a 1 use. And I don't know if I want to use it right now.
Perma use.
Don't use it on chip damage.
1 use.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Exactly.
I mean, you know how it goes, Chad. This is kind of
You've
a
heard
all men left
very-
behind sort of a situation.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say is that you have heard very scary stories of this Bremer character.
So we need him.
I think he is the main threat.
Okay.
All right. Get him.
So, is it, what was the term, Alex? Something speech?
Inspiring.
Inspiring speech.
Okay.
Voice.
Chip damage. You may be injured, but this isn't my first rodeo. I've been out here plenty of goddamn times before, and we leave no man behind. I'm gonna need you to find the energy, to pull up the gumption, to get here with the boys, because we're not taking down Bremer and saving planet Earth without you, Chip. I need you to step it up right now.
And I'm up. I got it.
You're so motivated.
Got
You're
the barrel
so
on my back.
inspired. You grab the barrel
Grab the
because
barrel.
you want a barrel, and because you've been motivated, regardless of your injuries, a 3 or higher.
3.
Come on.
Oh,
Chip!
The barrel's too heavy.
So the barrel completely pulls him back because he misjudged it. He falls back flat onto the trap, triggering the pressure plates, and now all of you have got flying darts in the room. They're flying, zip, 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 zip. Everything has gone wrong. In fact, the barrel is now leaking out this mysterious kind of liquid that seemed highly flammable. Everything's going horribly wrong.
I don't like that.
And I'm about to roll to see how much this...
Just had to take the barrel, Chip. Just had to bring the barrel.
And it looks like such a good idea.
And I'm going to see just how punishing this is.
One.
Oh!
Okay, so you all take 1 damage. Are you guys keeping track of your health?
My arm is 3, so I take...
No, this is not the hit. This is
Okay.
just Garrett. This has happened because he fucked up.
I'm down to 9.
Okay.
Down to
I think I'm down.
8, 9. Cool. Okay, well, Chip, you failed.
Fucking idiot, Chip.
Should have left me behind.
I told you he wasn't ready.
Look, it's the redemption arc. I'll step up later.
Oh, okay, I like that.
I used my speech on you, bro.
Yeah.
You were so inspired, you blew everyone up. Oh, dear. It is called TNT, after all.
Yeah.
Let's get going. So as you kind of get yourselves towards the end of this corridor, you do see 2 mercenaries with their back as if they're guarding the other exit or entrance. They're either side of the doorway.
Are they facing the other way?
You're in the darkness right now. They haven't heard the commotion inside. It's very well.
Okay.
It's like a thick, like Red Room style. We're thick walls here, and they're a bit stupid.
Okay,
they haven't heard anything.
I think you and I, Jason.
Yeah, because you can't trust these 2 idiots. He missed a shot. He's got 9 toes. You're carrying barrels around a temple for no reason.
I think what you and I do is we both have knives,
Knives,
right?
yes.
So I think we
Blue
both...
gem karambit. I don't know about you.
I have a Crimson Web Shadow Daggers.
Beautiful.
Ooh. So I think we both shift walk up.
Yes.
And in unison, right?
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Stab. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need to see
use the
you
butt
both
plugs.
roll your knives simultaneously. What's my armor on these guys? I'm going to need to see higher than a 4.
Oh, higher than a 4.
Are you ready?
Now, I have 1d6 plus 2 on my knife to hit.
Oh, well, that's going to make it easier
I have
to hit,
1d6
for sure.
plus
Okay.
1.
So I just need to get to 4. So if I roll a 2,
Precisely.
I just need to get to a 3 then.
Yeah, you're
plus 1 as well.
perfect.
All right,
We
here we
love
go.
this.
Let's go.
Great
Ready?
knives, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Come on!
My goodness, what a clutch.
Would you guys like to tell me how it happens? How does this go down?
Very quietly. There's no description needed. I plunge mine directly straight down, and he just slumps, and I drag him into a dark corner.
I cinch my shadow daggers directly into both of his kidneys, and as he arches backwards, I then pull one out and slit his throat as he sees my face before the darkness plunges for an eternity.
Our striads are so messed up, man.
Oh, amazing. Okay, well, no one is alerted. A perfect stealth kill, and you progress further down these steps. Now, it kind of opens up, and this might sound strange, but imagine ancient B-site.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh. Ancient pillar in the center. Yeah. You go up the ramp, pillar in the center, and in front of you, you see a hulking behemoth of a man. Giant scar over his left eye, an M249 in one hand.
M249.
That's him, boys.
Oh,
that's the one.
On his belt, he has 2 50 caliber Desert Eagles in his holsters. He immediately is alerted to your presence.
Oh shit!
I'll sacrifice.
It's probably that fucking barrel again.
I think immediately what we do to cause commotion. You had a smoke grenade.
I do have a smoke
grenade. I've got an idea as well.
What do you got?
We've got two things here.
2 wounded people.
John Hamm and Chip Damage, who could pull off something huge here, all right?
Yeah.
So you guys gonna make a play?
Yeah.
So I've got something in my kit.
Chance knife?
What do you got?
Flashbang. So here's my plan, all right?
Okay.
While he's just looking at us right now, I'm going to explain my plan, yeah? I could toss this flash, right, real close to his eyes, blind him. Chip Damage runs up with his shoddy, bro. Tries to blast him as close.
Run's gonna be hard. He is poisoned.
He is
No,
It's like a dart to the dome.
Enough inspiration from the speech. I have 1 good jump left in me.
Okay.
1 good jump left. All right, it's going to come down to a flash and a jump.
Yeah.
And I guess, that's my what have you got, leader?
Look, I'm down for the heroic sacrifice, as I feel like you two have contributed very little to this progress. I'm into this.
All right. Okay.
Well, you have to blind him with the flash.
Yeah, you got to hit him with the flashbang first.
I've got to toss my flash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you can even act, Benjamin Bremer pulls a C4 package out from his back pocket.
Oh, God.
Places it on the crucial radio equipment for the resistance and starts punching in the code. You start to hear the beeps of a bomb.
Okay, Demolition Man, first and foremost, do you have a defuse kit?
He has to live now.
I know. Does he have a defuse kit?
I will make it clear, and I forgot to put it on your cards. There is an option if you were to try and defuse it, but I've made it very difficult.
Okay. We have 10 seconds.
Fusing is not the best of options. You know?
Okay.
This guy's got an M249. It's not hard to get you off the bomb.
So here's the thing. These two are injured. They're slow.
Yes.
Right? You and I are the only ones who can move at full pace here. But he's the demolition man. So I would imagine if you and I took the bomb, we're going to have less chance of getting that bomb away.
Sure. I see what you mean.
I think we still need to get in and deal with him, though. We're going to deal with Blame F. So
we at least need to get some people distracting Benjamin Bremer so that we can... What if you... Is there any cover in this room? Can you throw a flashbang?
No, it is B-side.
It's the B-side of entry.
Well, I mean,
you're at top
like it's the B-side.
You're at top ramp right now.
I've got it. I've got it.
All right.
Here's what's going to happen. Lads, I'm 52 years young. I've been out here. I've seen it all.
Yeah. Sure.
My parents left me in a beach car park when I was 2 years old, and I was adopted by kangaroos. Those kangaroos raised me. They raised me for this moment, to trust and love one another. Bonk, I want you to drop the smoke on the bomb.
Yes,
John
sir.
Ham, throw the flashbang high. Spam that shotgun chip.
Yes,
and I'll
sir.
run into that smoke. I'll grab that bomb and I'll run it out of here, boys. You're going to go home. You're going to see your families. But I'm going to go down with the bomb. I'm not letting them take down this communications tower.
I'm not letting you be the only hero in this situation.
Nor am I. I really want to die.
I want to be a hero.
Yeah, we're all going down. We're all getting out of here.
Okay, so the order of these actions. I need to know what happens in what order.
Okay, I'm going to drop the smoke on the bomb.
First.
Flashbang second.
Okay, just want to make sure you have a good arm, because obviously if you throw it badly...
Dude, I've just thrown a decoy 30 feet.
It's all
I
right,
can
Chip.
throw the bomb.
You've kind of fucked this whole thing up, Chip. So if you can just shut up for a second and let the adults talk. Throw the smoke.
Jason pulls it back, and it's, what is it, like Little League or something? How does it go? How does this...
Dude, it's a knuckleball. It has a nice curve to it. It just...
All right, now we need the flash. John Ham.
Bang being thrown by Mr. Ham.
Right, here we go.
Get in there, Hammy.
Come on, God Flash.
Get in there, Hammy.
Slip.
No team flash, please.
Oh! It's a critical fail. It's a 1, ladies and gentlemen. So, Rush, instead of throwing this flashbang into Blame F's eyes, what's happened is you've just touched your movement key. At the second you were throwing it, it bounces off of the wall, and I can't believe this. This is terrible. Yeah, so what does the flashbang do? Could you just clarify? Because I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad.
Once per combat, enemies roll 1 d6 on 1, 2, 3. They lose next action.
Okay, I need you all to roll, and on a 1, what is it, 1, 2, or 3, they lose their next action?
1 on 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2,
okay,
3,
so yeah, so I need a 4, 5, or a 6. Otherwise, you will not be.
We all have to roll.
Yep, you've all just been flashed by your teammate.
Why did we bring?
All right, here we go. I'm fine.
Yep. Okay, so how come you're fine? Why you just quickly turned into the wall?
I saw that this fucking buffoon has the arm of, I don't know, a 12-year-old, and I've dipped to one side, dodged the flash.
Very
toe,
nice.
bro. It's my toe, man.
Very nice. And how did you dodge this one?
I too. I have goggles on that prevent the flashbangs from going off.
Anti-flash goggles?
Yeah. So I just flip them down really quick.
And watch this. Watch Chip. This
Don't worry,
idiot.
Chip Damage is here to save the day.
No, Chip.
Roll your dice, Chip.
Come on. And he just stares at it.
Yeah!
Hey!
I already know that that flashbang was going to go bad. I could tell. That one toe, I seen it was about to slip. Uneven surface.
Okay,
We're
wow.
all fine.
I can't quite believe that. That was supposed to go horribly wrong for you.
It felt like it was going to go horribly wrong for him.
Maybe you're just used to it. You know,
Yeah,
you
John
used to
Ham
Team
fucks up
Flash.
every flash.
Amazing. Okay, well, as you've taken your actions, we have 2 actions left before Blame F's about to start unloading. So,
So I'm running into the smoke. I need you to open fire here.
Yeah, shotgun, go nuts.
All right. Do I need to take a
So
roll?
I'm running in. I'm not holding the shift key anymore. You roll and I'll roll. Same time. We're doing this at the same motion here.
So
Give me
you're
the dice,
taking a shot.
Jason.
I just want to clarify. Are you taking a shot with your shotgun? You're running up close.
Yeah, I'm just spamming the shit out of the sword off.
So I need you to understand. You're running straight towards him.
Yes.
Sword off in hand, and you're just going to try and
Just
stop
blast it.
Okay.
And yelling Leroy Jenkins.
Okay. I need.
And I'm running in to pick up the bomb.
Okay, interesting. We need to do Dinko first.
Yep.
So roll. It's not easy to hit Mr. Blame F. I need a 5 or a 6.
Go on.
Do you have any bonuses? +1, +2,
I have
something?
a +1.
That's not going to hit.
It's not going to do it,
your
is it?
shotgun, you try and do like a little slide along the floor, and you kind of catch some mud, and you just completely splatter.
Another failure for
lead into the mud.
damage.
I'm still running it regardless.
Go on then.
Jason, hopefully... Sorry, Bonk, you're going to have to open
I got
fire
you,
here.
Jaw. Get in there.
Okay. So this is to get on the bomb. Are you trying to defuse?
Where is this going, bro?
Oh my goodness, look how it stayed on.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to pick up the bomb and run.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's smart. Okay.
And the distraction from chip damage has confused Benjamin Bremer as he looks at this idiot on the floor.
So like a 50-year-old Australian man slides along, grabs the bomb, and successfully starts running, shoving it in his backpack.
No, hopping because of his family heritage in the kangaroos.
It's true. Yeah, I've hopped in.
Right, hopped in.
He shoved it in his pouch.
Grabs the bomb. I'm getting out of here, boys. Meanwhile, Dinko's sliding across the floor and just shot the floor off.
With a gaping hole in my head of the arrow.
So we've got the bomb, but the explosives are with us, and Benjamin Bremer's still alive.
Benjamin Bremer is his turn, actually. So can we turn up the boss music so I can feel like a badass mother trucker?
Yeah. Crank that.
Thank you. Crank that.
Spin that, DJ.
All right, so how does Blame F go? Because I made him... he's supposed to hurt. So, he pulls out his Akimbo Desert Eagles.
Of course he does.
He puts his M249.
Hell yeah.
He saw you guys flash yourselves, so he's like, okay, these guys are incompetent. I'll just do them with the Deagle. I'll go for the style points. Now, because he can target 2 targets with 1 attack, so he looks at this incompetent buffoon, the 2 people who have failed. He targets this guy who's just in team flashing. Also, the sniper feels like he's a big threat. Yeah. So points 1 Deagle towards the head of...
John Ham,
and then points the other at chip damage, and he rolls.
I hope he kills both of them, bonk.
I wouldn't mind.
That's my 3 armor.
3 armor?
Yeah.
It hits, and it...
What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one of the headshot. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
XD. The fuck was he thinking?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
It's 3D Max. You know. What's up, man?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing all right. I'm ready to see what you guys have in the server cooked up. Obviously, with a big game, NaVi on the other side. We've got the vetoes. We know what maps we're going into. And that first map's going to be Inferno.
Yeah.
So for 3D Max, y'all been playing a lot of Counter-Strike. Let's talk about Inferno.
Yeah. So today we're playing Inferno. And I think the most important thing will be the fight around Banana. I think we know those 2 guys are really, really good on Banana on the city side. And I think it will be a tough battle between us right here and this guy. There will be like a real fight. And I think it will be the real key of the game today. We know they like to play aggressive around the car, and yeah, it will be a good matchup. Yeah.
How important is it to get out in front of this fight in particular when you're playing against this, to get that control of Banana and kind of maintain that?
Yeah, no, we are really confident about playing around the car, and I think when we won the battle around the car, I feel like we can really get the B side really easy. So we know every time we play someone on the Banana, if we won this side, we can win the round really easy. We feel really comfortable about that. So I think against NaVi, we know they're smart player. I think they will try to counter our play style and stuff like this. But yeah, I think I'm pretty confident about that.
And just in general Inferno theory, right? You want to take this so that you maybe it goes wrong over here, so that you have another option, so you have another opportunity. Is that right?
Yeah. We always have a good option using this long with the exercise. He's really, really confident about lurking, taking space, have a good timing about this long. And he plays really well when we fight Banana, we bin counter, and he get the timing, he won a one-on-one battle, or we go city side, and we feel like we can use this to go to do a split B, or to come back on A and split A. So
it's all about the control. So you've identified that Banana is going to be the big fight.
Yeah,
that's going
always on Inferno.
What are you expecting towards the pit area? What are you expecting when you look at A?
I think they will play really default. We know them; they like to do their stuff. They're not really on the team that they used to play against. But I think Beat will be around here. I think Wonderful will play here, and I think it will be really default. So we will see if we can make them uncomfortable and then win the fight. Of course, they always win fight.
3D Max, you guys have been playing a lot of counter.
Yeah.
A lot of Counter-Strike. Now is that moment. You could say anything you want to the 3D Max at home if you'd like.
Thank you to follow 3D Max. It's a really tough moment for us. We won yesterday. It makes us really good and really confident about the rest of the tournament. We'll see what we can get, but yeah, it will be a good game tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to keep our eyes on it. Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you don't know, now you know. That's the coach of 3D Max taking on NaVi. Yesterday, NaVi fell to the Falcons 2-0. 3D Max picked up a win against FaZe, who played Train, and Rain was in the building. Now, some of that rhymes. Is it a crime? We'll find out. This was last played EWC.
And you know what? That was one hell of an opening game for 3D Max. It was surprising the EWC champions from last year, knocking them out in the first round. NaVi left bitterly disappointed. And this is a revenge matchup for them. Get something back here in Pro League.
Crushing their keys. Now, Inferno, the first map, as just touched upon, going to be the CT side start for 3D Max. Something I want people to keep their eyes on is Maka with the AWP playing in Boiler and Halls a lot, which is a little bit curious. Don't see too many AWPers doing that, but it's one way for this man right here to slow down the defaults, as letting out a sneeze or a cough. We'll say God bless you regardless. And here comes the veto. So 3D Max moving Mirage, overpass gone for NaVi. It's the Inferno pick for 3D Max. NaVi decided to start on the T side, so trying to really set the pace. NaVi picking into Train, and then third and deciding map of Nuke if we need to get there. I think 3D Max, in my mind, I frame them as a gatekeeper team, right, to the playoffs. They're always on the cusp, right? They're always threatening. They can take down teams who you would expect them to, and sometimes they can punch above their weight. NaVi, on the road to the major, they just won Star Ladder, and I'm not talking about the one in Budapest in a couple of months' time. I'm talking about the one that had no real opponents for them to deal with. It was must win. It was a confidence booster, but a game like this today also feels like a must win if you want to see them as a contender in a couple of months' time. Otherwise, this team is going to continue to have the same dialogue. They're okay, right? They're right there. They're in, the top 8 to 10 position, but are they really good enough to lift a proper trophy?
No, it doesn't seem like it right now. Their run so far, beating Aurora, losing the Falcons 2-0. 3D Max is a good middle ground to see where they're really at. 3D Max, yeah, I think they're just wildly inconsistent. Like, their ceiling can be so high, but their floor can be so low, and you don't really know what 3D Max you're going to see day in, day out with that new in-game leader, Gravity.
I know, Alex, that you're a bit of a fan of the 3D Maxes, obviously,
I
because
am.
of the fact they're French.
Yes, I mean, as you know, the Brits and the French have always just been a match made in heaven.
Best friends, I heard.
Yes, best friends, the very best of friends. I do. It's the volatility.
Or the play style, isn't it?
It's their play style. It absolutely is. I think personally, cast a game where every single member of 3D Max has put the whole team on their back and just taken over the game. But it's usually because they're simultaneously asking for things, and they're facilitated by their teammates as well. So it does look very kind of inspired. It's the kind of Counter-Strike that I really aim and dream of playing myself, where it's, I have a feeling, I've got the timing, I'm going to do this. How can my teammates help me? It does lead to volatility because you're playing against the best teams in the world, and even if you catch them off guard, they can take you down.
That's the criticism for this team, right, is the aggressive style can kind of get painted with the brush of being a gimmick, where you have on the other side a team who likes to play default Counter-Strike, likes to piece the puzzle together. So let's see how these two clash right here, right now. Inferno, series number 2 of the day. Give us a 3-mapper, would ya?
Extra pistols. A whole lot of dual Berettas that are going to be in action for the French. Just a little pistol.
Well, they're clearing out the bedroom and having a look down into second middle here. Ecstasy's the player to do so.
Surely you start blocking. You've got no info second mid. You're about to peer down middle on number 3. Well, that's a little bit late, isn't it, gentlemen?
A little bit too late, but it's held them back for the time being. Here go NaVi. Makazi let off the leash, charging into his Lucky's dual Berettas. Unable to get anything out of them, and Body dead at the back of the bomb site. So Makazi with a multi-opener, and there's a push to the smoke at CT. Oh my god, we want to get that one back.
Unnecessary as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, could have been a 1, a 0 instead.
sweaty inside a banana. Exorcist is going to go over the top of the car. Imma dropped.
You can't lose this. Makaze just got you double entry into the site. There's actual grounds for this to go wrong now. Makaze is going to be back at Nubox, waiting to swing off of the contact of Wonderful or Alexi. Alexi getting pressured now by Gravity, coming in from the ruined side, doesn't hit his first shot, going wide and loading. Maka, he takes them both down, all three. All three fall. It's
going to be close, isn't it?
I don't know. I think it's bang on. Yeah, he's laughing. He's confident. 3v5.
Oh, it's damn close. Oh,
it's literally the last tick on the defuse. But yeah, I mean, NaVi get the clean entries, bit pushes through the CT smoke. It looked so good to kick things off, and they're just all unraveled.
Yeah, Drin Shachiri right now just gets a double kill on the way in, no issues. And then, we all know pistol kills in the back are not easy, but that's stylish from Maka. Keep in mind, during stage 1, Maka wasn't here on day 1.
True.
It was Navira. And then he had to rock in for day 2. And that is evil. I can do a really good evil cackle, and I think Body might challenge me for it.
What we got? I mean, NaVi reeling from the loss and now forcing in, obviously.
Oh.
Obviously, with smoke.
Yeah, well, they tried. And that's all we really asked for here. As long as you try.
Can't get over the laugh. Yeah. Maniacal.
Enjoyed that just a little bit too much. Oh, the Deagle.
Excited to throw the pistol?
Are you excited indeed?
Long smoke obscures Maka. This is still a very winnable force by Dinko.
Oh, it absolutely is. You got Makaze on a Galil, you got Deagles on Bit and Wonderful. Always deadly. We've got Imma and Alexi B with the Mac 10s as they go through top middle. Smoke at long is going to keep the vision 7 off for Maka.
You can see this is by stages. So let's go mid. If we get fights, great. Now we'll set up and have the second piece, the execute, follow through. Moto Smoke lands, and here they come.
See what exercise can get done on the Valk. Absolutely nothing. It's a nice one from Maka, the multi-kill man. White screen, double kill, no problem. NaVi left wanting, and Wonderful forced away. 25 HP, just cowering in the smoke. He's a dead man walking.
Yeah, you can't have much of a better start than that from Maka. 2 rounds back-to-back, where he just wins it for 3D Max. 3Ks in both. Wonderful's low, falling away, and that was a decent force buy opportunity for NaVi. They had everything you could want. You had Mac 10s, rifle, upgrade pistols, but just couldn't get through Maka.
I'll be right back 1 second, Dinko. And Alex, give me 1 second.
You're good.
Could you thank
Mr. Birchall's not here right now, but if you please leave a message.
He's out of office.
We'll get back to you as soon as we can.
He's got 2 assistants here at the moment, though.
Oh,
that is
so
crazy.
no, it's actually so sick.
Dude, he could be in the Wizard of Oz.
Dude, this was the kind of annoying player I was when I was trying to compete at LANs. Is you know it's going to annoy him. You've won the pistol, you're doing this a silly laugh, and then every round they lose following that, you keep doing it. It compounds. You start going, this X and Y is a X and Y.
This guy
is a guy, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, dude.
On Smoko Watch, they landed it the second time round. I'm not talking about the break that you make when you're at work.
Right.
Smoko.
Take a Smoko.
Yeah.
Little break.
That's what, yeah.
So Australians call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You going on Smoko.
Is that where you went?
No, I didn't smoke. That's one of the things. If you're not a smoker, you really don't get as much time away from work as...
Oh, it's true. You need to pick up some sort of habit that allows you to step away. Well, Maka and Lucky, it's going to be a nice little opener, cutting down any real threat that NaVi could have posted here, and it's going to be a 3-0 lead.
All right, guys. So this is you know how I said everyone's taking in turns for 3D Max.
Is this Maka's day?
Yep, I think so. I think that nade also just did about 300 damage, so that's really going to pad the stats nicely as well.
It's locked.
Oh, really?
Come on.
Oh, my God, dude. 9-0, 3 rounds played.
Just a casual 9 KD.
And the thing is, they're all impactful, because on the pistol round, they were down in a 2-man disadvantage. He gets 3 massive kills. They snatch it away in the final seconds. In the second round against the Force, they lose the opening kill because Bit gets a Deagle frag. Then Maka activates with 3.
Oh, can we add that to my TNT soundboard?
That's the Benjamin Bremer.
He has to be.
That's going to be the Benjamin Bremer laugh.
Body's got to be the next villain, man, in the next campaign.
Yeah, okay.
Those 3 are the least impactful. So the first 6, really good. Those, just nice. That's for the hard work, if anything.
Yeah, that's the reward.
Oh, Gravity through the flames, looking for the fight.
Gravity, indeed, continuing to push. He's in the smoke. He's through it. Oh, they're all blind. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, Makaze gonna get his gun out. Oh, it's awkward. And now the apartments play Maka! Again and again, he's just getting kill after kill. 11-0, 4 rounds into the game, and we've got Wonderful and Alexi B trying to make something happen here for NaVi, but you ain't getting past Maka in this current form.
Maka's going to kill Alexi B. I already know. It's just not possible. He's got the plot armor. He's killed another double.
Look at this, littered.
Oh, actually, wait.
Oh, hold on.
He's dead. He's dead.
Or is
he? Is he just going to get a tingle and turn around?
Sense.
No. He is human after
human.
all.
Okay, great.
He didn't roll a 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Critical failure. We've got Body making his way towards default. Here's the steps. Nosa coming out of the balcony, and that railing will force XB to elevate into the open, and he's dead. Wonderful pulls out his utility and loses the 1v1 fight. He thought he had a chance to move into the bomb site.
Okay, well, that handled, but it was a little bit sketchy there.
I was a bit baffled by Immer kind of having his knife out and getting stuck on the wall. I think that looked a bit silly. Wonderful getting caught with a Molotov as well. Like, all of the NaVi deaths. Look at this one. Makaze's got his knife out, sees him, goes, oh, oops, dead. Then you had this weird double. Look at Immer.
Yeah.
Knife out, just running into the wall.
That's because they already killed 2 in halls, and they were going for banana control.
Overlooked Maka.
So in his mind, they think they're doing 3-player banana control because of how aggressive Gravity was, and the comms would have been there from Makaze as well. He's down banana, he's down banana.
Makes
so
sense.
He's trying to make the educated guess, which comes back to bite them.
Well, Tech9's here for NaVi. Could very usually be a 5-0 lead to kick things off here for 3D Max. And Body, he's certainly going to be taking them in that direction. He's got the opening kill. And that's through the smoke.
All right, well, this one almost feels over before it starts. You lose your opening play. You did have a strat in mind that you wanted to be able to piece together. Makaze was the man who got you the opening kills in the pistol round. Now he's in the dirt, has to watch the rest of his team try and piece this one back together with still over a minute left on the clock. They get the control, they can execute in, but the man advantage. Oh, it's Poppy.
It is Poppy. We'll see if the Tech9s can get through this. Gravity gonna lay down some law with the AK-47 and Body towards the back of the bomb site assists him. It melts away for NaVi. Not a single kill, not even close to the site. 5-0 for the French.
These are the French goats, I think.
The greatest French of all time.
I was gonna say Froats, but it...
Let's not do that one. No. What is a French goat? They live in the mountains, you know, they've got like horns and stuff.
I'm sure they make some great cheese.
A Poitou.
A Poitou.
Poitou. Chèvre. Oh, they make that cheese.
Yeah, there's got to be some nice cheese.
Fancy goat's cheese. Western France, of course. Of course.
Blade not cheesing right now, though. Very far from a smile. He's ended up with a timeout here. A 5-0 down to kick off. Inferno, serious chat needing to come in.
He's the director, so let's see if he can get the flow of traffic going in favor of NaVi. This is the Bobby opener. Bit of a Bobby Dazzler right there. Now, what is the change of tune? Do you want to take some pep out of these rounds? Because this is only your second rifle round. You've had a force buy, you've had a gun round, you've had a partial. This is gun round number 2. So really, maybe don't lose anybody within the opening stages, boys. Let's respect the utility, let's respect their aggressions. If you're going up against 3D Max, you know they'll be in your face.
Well, they're stopping that initial banana aggression from the CTs with a molly, but 3D Max just waited out, and then they just send themselves firing down. But Makaze getting involved in the fight burns away from an immediate trade here from Gravity.
Try and pipe up middle right now, or at least they were thinking about it. Alexi on the precipice of the CT smoke starting to fade now.
Used to call this Bitferno for his prowess on both sides with the apartment in particular. Has he read that trajectory? Does that imply a particular position that Exercise currently inhabits? He's flirting with the smoke.
I think he was just seeing if there was a gap with the way that was thrown, but volumetric, I believe, is the official terminology.
Nice way for Alexi to set up for a bit of a long pressure. Is that the 3/4 or is that library?
I don't know, but I do like how wide they spread and
bomb.
Just like that.
Very volumetric. Voluptuous.
That's not a word, I don't think.
Voluptuous?
Voluptuous, isn't it voluptuous? Volupt,
I like it.
Not volump. That sounds like something from the Dr. Seuss book.
It could be.
Voluptuous. 35 seconds, and we have got Lucky, Gravity, and Exorcist left alone in a 3v4. Going to be charging in towards the site. It's going to be Exorcist waiting in the mini pit.
Now that.
And it's, yeah, it's at least a bomb play here for NaVi. It's a step in the right direction.
I think you have to give this one over, don't you? You have 5 already. Right now you're looking for 7 to be par for the course. 8 would be great. 9 would be fantastic. So at the moment, don't just throw away the finances.
Oh, yes. Now's the chance. I've been preparing this.
Chance now?
What?
It's from Oliver. He finished our song, Chad. So it goes.
Oh, okay.
S-A-V-E. You ain't got economy, you saving. Hey, hey, you saving. Lost the sight, but still alive. Run away, try survive. No defuse, so keep your gun. Next round's better. This one's done.
Oh, that's great, actually.
Come on.
That's really good.
A whole second verse.
That's really good.
Shout
We
out
did
to
have
Oliver
someone
one time.
attempt yesterday, but it was like bomb site dependent. But this year, they actually turned this into some type of a musical act.
I think so too.
A hat and a cane.
Yes, I saw the cane. Maybe a monocle.
Yeah.
Like
Any musical does-
Monopoly guy.
Yeah. No, for sure. I am envisioning the rooftops of Mary Poppins.
Could open the Tonys.
Yeah, well, Makazi, a bit of martyrdom there, so Gravity will take him down with a bottle of flame. But here we go. So on the board are NaVi. Rifle strap for both. Now, let's see if Maka does patrol the halls with the AWP. It's quite curious when he does it. He's actually starting by throwing a deep banana smoke. So it's interesting just how much utility they want to dump. They've negated the half-wall molly with a smoke of their own. They've also done a log smoke, so they really want to show this presence for the banana control. It's a risky move, if you ask me.
Bobby's not scared. No one puts Bobby in the corner.
Makazi, can I see if he can catch him? Around the start of the half wall here, Body's just moved off towards the car, but it is caught in the open. Makazi's doing a decent job here in Banana for NaVi. It's 2 rounds in a row where he's got at least the opening. This time he at least gets to play on. Doesn't get traded immediately. And the rotation coming in as well from Lucky.
I don't think 3D Max are that scared. They know they've got Maka and Exercise to hold on to the A site, even if they are in a man disadvantage. How long will that last? Can NaVi actually convert cleanly with this advantage? What's the game plan? Makazi has a smoke and lingers banana. It looks like they're going to cheat back.
It's a book Gamba stack right now. Rush, what were the names of the other ones that he would do?
Oh, I can't remember.
There were some great ones.
Book.
Which
is a great one.
One of the greatest.
We like that.
3 players to defend this. This could go very well for the 3D Max looks.
They have to go through the smoke. Yikes.
And they come charging right in. It's going to be Lucky with that first kill. Makazi, okay. Turn it around, taking a multi, but Imma's still fighting on for NaVi.
Was Gravity mollied there? I don't think he was he?
Not sure.
He didn't have to swing. Could have just stayed alive. There's only 11 seconds left.
Yep, well, now there's not. And Nexus got to win this in a 1v2. He's going to step up to the mark. There's a crossfire here, and Imma's the only player required. He's going to stand up on top of Pool. I guess we'll get to see how exactly that Gravity situation went down towards the end of the round there.
Yeah, great from Makazi again, just really strapping with these opening frags. And then continuing so through the smoke. That was a tough situation to crack there. Sure, they had the man advantage, but they were going into the stack site. So Makazi, beautiful double. Second, well, I guess it's his third for the round. Great. Yeah, no, so Gravity didn't have to swing at all.
No.
I think he was trying to capitalize on the fact that the flames were there, but really he should have played time in that situation. I don't like being too critical of players in micro situations like that, but with only 10 seconds left, they need to plant the bomb.
Yeah, the win condition was denying that at that moment for Gravity. Exercise getting frisky, trying to bait him in with a util. Oh, not falling for it at all. Bit seen your tricks before.
So if Maka doesn't get a triple kill, you can't win rounds.
As well, yep.
Hey, it's all going well now after the blade timeout. The director got them back on the right track.
That's all it takes. We also have Inner Circle taking on Furia, I believe.
Could be an interesting one. Maka gets away.
Woken up the Panther, haven't they? Check that action out on the B stream if you like. Mirage, Overpass, and Nuke, the 3 maps of that series, and then plenty more Counter-Strike coming your way all day.
This is a good call. I think Alexi's got a perfect read as to the 2 bodies on B. Just Lucky trying to delay. That's the last of it.
Multi here.
Alexi comes long, might be able to delay them on the library side. More than delay, removes heads. Double kill for Alexi. NaVi 3. One of the more convincing T-side rounds we've seen.
Yeah, and look at the money starting to grow as well now for NaVi. 3 rounds in a row. This round, they don't even lose a single member, and they finally started to break apart the C team money.
Oh, they are shoving, are they? The loss bonus going into the next should be what? I believe it should be 2,900.
Lol.
Yeah. We used to do that all the time in Inferno defaults.
Why did it fall off? Just a bit too obvious?
I think also you could spam more. In 1.6 you could spam all of it, and I also think the position you could spam was much bigger in Source as well. But they've half bought right now. They've run down mid. They've been exposed. Wonderful's found another opener. And Alexi just mows them down. Double trouble.
Lovely.
And this one's done like a dog's dinner.
Tasty.
Alexi wary of the third man. Oh, can't do anything about it. Emma will have to avenge his in-game leader, and it's just body the man with the largest investment.
Very quickly.
Situation.
NaVi have made me less stressed about them very quickly.
How stressed were you?
Pretty stressed.
What was the blood pressure?
I'm not quite sure about blood pressure, Chad. I haven't had to got to that age yet where I'm checking it.
Yeah, I should be checking it, but I'm not. Yeah. They are about to go into body, though. They know he's a B defender, but right now on A. This
all right, body
could get ugly.
Let's see. 1v4 coming at him through apartments, short, and eventually long, and immediately cleared out. So
not any trouble at all.
Not even a bit.
Okay. Well, Body did just decide to buy in with an M4 there, and now he can only afford an M4 and armor with no utility. He's bought a FAMAS. So he's bought an MP9. Ugh. Well, you know, the consequences of your own choices, I suppose.
It's funny to see that there is this like kind of, you know, disagreement, air quotes, disagreement amongst the pros as to what is the SMG of choice now. Some old heads sticking with the MP9, some old heads rolling it back to the UMP.
And Chad's playing with the MP7.
Yeah, I've been using the MP9 a bit more to just see. It's still very, very powerful, isn't it?
You just have to pull down more, right? And, well, they genuinely nerfed everything. But
yeah, it's still strong, but just not as strong. So that's the thing, right? Like,
I mean, it opens up the opportunity, you know, the option to pick up other SMGs.
Exactly. So if there is a conversation, that's exactly what I imagine Valve are looking for.
Yeah, a little bit more variety. Look at this, Lucky. He's enjoying the foliage, and he's got Bit coming in to peek him.
But it smells nice. His position's been given over now.
Well, Exorcist is going to fall to Maka. He was fantastic for the first few rounds. Let's see if he can get back to that. Shot, connect straight away, looking for a second here. They're running him down, and he nearly gets to the angle. Alexi being Bit, though, breaking apart the defenses. And yeah, 2D Max have to save.
I think if you're Body, you hang around, see if you can get something a little bit better, but Gravity should definitely hold on to this. I think the scaling is what took Maka off the line there, just how slow it was for the third and fourth men to make their way up short. What have we been signed up for, Alex?
Someone's donated on our behalf.
Oh, that's nice.
To what?
Animal rescue. $50.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Thanks for that.
Okay.
I don't know if you caught all the newsletters that we've been signed up.
No, I have seen we've been signed up to some spam.
Daily per cats.
The thing is, people, they probably don't care. It's my public email anyway for business purposes. But the mailbag also goes to my email. So I have to go through at the end of like every EPL and delete hundreds upon hundreds of emails.
Ooh, I've got a fun one if you're interested. This is coming from Exapass. He's just it's a game of underrated, overrated. Would you like to play?
Yeah.
Okay. Dinko, overpass.
Overrated.
Good.
Chad, 5'7".
Fairly rated?
That's not one of the options.
Okay, I would say underrated then in that case.
Nico.
Oh.
Underrated.
Okay. Wow.
Good
wow.
answer.
Okay.
Chad, best of fives.
Underrated.
Very good. And the last one, circular arena stage.
Underrated.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. I really do think that that's just so... It's so much better from a player perspective, but also from a viewer perspective.
It's a competition. You want to feel that you're engrossed in the atmosphere, the audience.
There is some issues with it. It's like if you're on the bottom floor level, it's hard to see. But
I suppose you can mitigate that.
Yeah, we want a big jumbotron, and everything's fine.
That was a lot of fun. Exapass, great format. I would actually encourage others to send us in some options. If you've got ideas for overrated, underrated, we'll be testing Dinko and Chad throughout the day.
And yourself, I suppose.
And I'd like
if you want to play along.
Look at the run boost. You might actually catch a bit of an extra time. Not interested. Doesn't want to lose his life to an early HE.
It is interesting that NaVi just needed one round to break in, and then they've also just been playing with pace as well. It has been a bit more poised, but it felt like 3D Max were just throwing themselves at the walls. I feel bad for Maka because he had some level of investment into this round, but he couldn't get himself a gun because he's saving for the AWP. There's the M4 for Gravity, which would really need to wreck house right now. It'd be like the Gravitron. Make you feel a little bit sick. That's a ride that you sit inside and it spins around. And,
yeah.
Centrifugal force, is that the one?
That's the one.
And now he's noted.
He's cool, he's dead.
Bit around the back, Gravity gone.
Job done.
And job done indeed. That'll be 6-5. NaVi in the lead.
What a turnaround.
Yeah, immediately.
And flawless as well. So I would say that in my honest opinion, which can count for whatever you want it to count for, really. Oh, sorry, Macca, you're about to be dead meat, mate. Thanks for coming.
All right, got an update in terms of why we have an animal donation.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
On the ESL B stream,
yes,
the Aussie one, that would be Mac, mate, was asked to do an impression, and he'd donate for them, and that's what the email was.
Okay, all right, well, nice. Fair enough.
Okay, I didn't realize we were offering lol counselors.
What would you do for a donation, Alex?
I would commentate Counter-Strike as best I can and remain as entertaining as possible.
Okay, well, I don't think we're getting donations for that, but hopefully it'll be appreciated.
Okay. I will...
sell your socks?
Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what. I'll sell clothes on the ESL shop. That's shop.esl.com. Grab yourself a Basement Dweller piece. The cap's really cool.
And it's kind of like a donation if you give the money.
Rip stop, yep, exactly. Yeah. And it hasn't got the little bobble, so if you're like a cyclist, you can wear your helmet over it.
Oh, that's nice.
No bobbles. Bobble-free cap.
But back to the score line. I think 7-5, 8-4.
Oh my God.
Well, I don't know who's laughing now. You've lost 6 straight rounds. I know that's old. So
yeah, that's production.
I'm sure
so we're all aware.
Just that right there is old. I'm sure at the moment they're not having a giggle.
Less giggles now.
More serious faces.
Yeah, probably not even a sensible chuckle.
Hashtag lock in.
Well, let's see if 3D Max can put an end to the streak of NaVi. Try and stop them from going 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, just for confidence. Just for momentum's sake. Give yourself something, boys. You had a great start.
You see how passive they are, sitting back, not getting involved in the banana fights like they were earlier in the half. Mikazi's got all that space to play with. XSC's popping his head up every now and then to have a look into the apartments. He smokes out Bit. And Bit wants to just walk right through it. Oh, he nearly got back to the site as well. Mac able to react, but then Imok comes through on the second wave. And we've got Gravity, Lucky, and Body having to give this one a good go. Lucky's arrived in time. A second kill certainly keeps this one within touching distance.
I thought Bit had done enough to make this round a non-starter for the CT side. Lucky's contributions have made it a retake and one they'll have to go for with it being their final round. On the defense, Mikaze confirms. Body's up mid, loud, stampeding towards them. Tucks on Boiler, Body messes up the parkour. Storo, not proud of that. Mikaze down. It's actually looking like Lucky might have done enough here. Wonderful in the clutch, misses his chance. Running out of options here, Adam.
Oh, he's hit the shot. Luckily, bring it down. Gravity rips him out of the pit. It will be 1 round at least extra at the end of the half here for 3D Max. We've got a tie game on Inferno. Looking forward to the next.
Howdy, folks. Hope you're having yourselves a nice Monday afternoon. We got Counter-Strike all day for ESL Pro League Season 22. I've got none other than Dinko and Sponge hanging out with myself, Machine, and General420 in the chat. He's watching as well. He says this next half is going to be a B-Rush simulator.
Okay.
Arze and Alexi will be tested. That's General420's prediction. What do you make of that, Chad?
I'm happy to see it. We had on the Telestrator with Trace in the pre-game interview talking about exactly that. It's going to be tough in Banana against those two names, so we'll see how this one trickles forward. Lots of utility, though, for the CT side pistol. Only 2 players with Kevlar, 3 with utility, and even a diffuse kit for good measure. 2 smokes, a HE, a bunch of flashes. This is very strange to have this much util for a CT side pistol, especially when you're not doing something aggressive.
You're right. And 4 players over towards A right now as well. And the B bomb site player all the way back at the coffins.
This reeks of an anti.
Just know that 3D Max are going to come at you here onto the A bomb site. Wonderful's going to play down in the pit. Here comes the utility. I think NaVi are going to be very happy when they see those nades flying in.
So is Ima going to be blocking, or who's that? Where's that first block? No, he's doing nothing. Dying is what he does, and now Info A is stacked. They activate from the bulk. He was full blind. Oh, he's a dead man. Mikaze 2. It's all over. Red Rover. Thank you very much.
There's 4 players there for NaVi. And no one does anything.
Well, it helps that Exercise just hit the 2 best shots of the half.
That's so sick that he's able to step up like that.
His most impactful moment so far, I'd say, because it was Maka in the early stages who was, 11-0?
Yeah.
After the first couple of rounds of play, he was a driving force. Gravity had some nice tussles in Banana with Mikaze, but then Exercise with those 2 kills secures the pistol round, gets them up to 7. And I imagine we'll see a CT side force coming forward.
So the scoreline is unfortunately not 6-7, it's 7-6 right now. So
either way, mate, you can get away with it.
I think you could.
The kids at home, they'll love it.
Bang.
Oh. Oh. What's going on the... Oh, dear.
6-7. Right, let me see.
Yeah, that is a blowout scoreline going on the B stream.
Oh, wow. Not much of a game, that.
No.
Yeah, circling the inner of Drain.
It's the wired mouse again.
Oh, he's got spares.
Bosh. Bosh. Wowee. Yeah, tough one there. I mean, he doesn't really get much of a chance in the pit side. Everyone hit their shots. It was a well-structured round. 3D Max get off to a flying start. More, oh, body, they're going to put that in slow-mo. You know they are.
He's a considerate teammate, though. Put his mic boom up.
That's a good lad.
Gotta respect that.
You don't just molly mid and rush
how
mid.
Fast this
Dude,
is.
this is why 3D Max are fun, Dinko, because I play-by-play, you just start screaming and shouting, things are happening, Gravity's charging up, Imez ready, gets to the flash, connects. This is what I'm talking about. 1 minute 32, the round is up for debate.
Yep, straight away, and that rotation's coming back in. Mikaze's only at the archway now. You've got him at top middle. And they're going to smoke out Moto, put the bomb down in the middle of the site, and 2 players on the low. Yeah, the nade could have caused a problem, but Maka was a little bit too deep in the bomb site for it to really affect him. Lucky going to drop into the pit, go for the reload. Mikaze still coming close as Ima up in the apartments is about to be spotted and likely taken down here by Exercise, who gets his AK back in time, but he takes a dink on board. Exercise still taking the kill, and Mikaze now not winning this one.
Yeah, might want to back off for the... Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Might want to back off for the save right here. If you could do some damage on the exits, that'd be nice. Grab yourself an AK, and I think he's going to have the opportunities. Backpedal through halls. They don't know about him. Here's 1 AK. Thank you very much, and bring me the second. Not going to get it. You're going to have to run far from that bomb radius, so jumping out the second mid window, Lucky. Are you exactly that? No, you're not. Everybody going down with the ship, so you get the round, sure, but you lose everything. That high-octane Counter-Strike straight up the guts can be costly.
Yeah, Blade wouldn't stand for that. Second round and we lost everyone. And guys, that's a loss in my book.
Well, you also have Mikaze with the AK, so how do you insert him, right? Do you want him just to run down for banana control? But if you smoke off deep banana and then they just run up mid and go A, then the AK can't play.
Yeah.
So what do you really do with him right now? Because he will need to find an opener. Maybe just flashes and he can fight. Let's find out. He is starting over towards the B-bomb side.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be just running. Peeking that top half wall corner. And he wants to get this fight going early on. He actually hits the headshot onto Lucky. The barrel's just protected him, though. He's down to 14 HP.
The Book of Counter-Strike, which is kind of like the movie The Book of Eli.
Oh, dude, great movie.
Oh, without Denzel Washington. There it is. Without Denzel Washington. Was it Denzel Washington? I think it was.
Yeah, Denzel,
says that once you show your gun, you need to move. And that's exactly what he's done. So he's read the book inside and out.
Cover to cover, and covering a lot of ground as he's over towards the A bomb site, checking towards top middle now.
They're putting a lot of faith in Alexi B's smoke being respected here. Oh, he's not even planning to. He's just waiting for them to sound like they're committing, and he'll just flash? What? I don't understand why the smoke's not out. I guess he's just counting on them respecting the first.
I think, you know, you saying, oh, they're putting a lot on them respecting Lexi Smoke. He also wants to hold on to it for as long as possible.
Yeah, touche.
It's going to be tough to break through this. You know you're up against a lighter investment right now, so this won't be easy, but are they going to brave it? Yes, they are.
Here they come, and it's the right call.
At this point, gentlemen, are you going to rotate her and give it a go? You still have a flash on Wonderful.
Sonte.
How many ways can you say, bless you?
3, I think. That's all of them. How do you say bless you in your language? Let us know.
Yeah. Email in. Use YouTube chat or Twitch chat.
Any of the chats, even perhaps the mailbag, which is EPL mailbag. Sorry, that's DHL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's the one.
Speaking of, I've got a couple of overrated, underrated if you're interested.
Yeah, hit us. Adam, if you need a minute, man, you're all good, bro. We got you covered. You can go outside, you can look at the sun. I heard that gets rid of the sneezes.
I'll go have a look at that. Maybe finish off that laundry.
Evelyn is asking you specifically, Chad, overrated, underrated, spearmint milk.
Never was a fan of spearmint milk myself.
Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't sound like my cup of tea.
No, it is, yeah. Fish and chips, though, that's for everyone.
Yeah, so fish and chips, it is for everyone.
If it's a good fish and chip, then I would say underrated. Because I think
agree.
people dismiss it as like an easy to buy thing. But a good fish and chips, right, where the batter is crisp, you get some tomato sauce on that bad boy, bit of salt and vinegar on the chips. Oh,
yeah.
Make a chip buddy as well. Oh,
I love a chip buddy.
Rush, you've had a chip buddy once or twice in your time, haven't you, little guy?
Hello?
He doesn't like responding
No,
to
he
the little
doesn't.
guy.
Yeah,
Sorry. One of our observers has a really loud mic, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Chip buys, I love chip buys, man. They are goated, some might say.
Some might say, oh!
His batty got chipped.
Damn.
In a way.
You would hate to lose this one, NaVi.
Yeah.
You had such a good comeback in the mid stages of the first half. You come into the second half, and now you've lost both pistols. Didn't win the force. You were very reserved. Look at all that cachet of grenades.
Okay.
They want space, so they're going to progress behind the AWP. Makai's going to flash Alexi out.
It's good timing, actually. They've just rounded the half wall. One and done. There you go. That's the difference maker. Is Wonderful with a follow-up.
Oh, big kill.
Very nice. It's actually going to allow the pivot. Imit is going to be overlooked, perhaps. How's Exercises clears here. Turns the flash. Attention drawn towards the site. He's got the angle. He's got the kill. Gravity will commit anyway. How on earth are you supposed to get
Molly, though.
into the A site? Okay, yeah, Molly helps. Molly helps an awful lot. Imit. Wide. Frag found. Makaze smoked off. This is shaping up nicely. This is a must-win for the CT side. NaVi hanging on by 10 to hooks. There's Gravity and Maka now.
Oh!
For success. He catches him on the smoke.
Do you risk it all? Do you throw away the AWP? Well, you bring up the AK and you give it a good look by the sign of Wonderful's body language right now. Smoke fades.
He wants to have a look. He wants to have a go. Smoke to advance and try and isolate. Hoping for an overextension from that pit player. Maka's not really playing ball, and so Wonderful now in 2 minds. Didn't get anything he was hoping for, and so SAVING was his name-o.
Oh, dear. I think there's variation we could do, yeah?
Yeah? Saving was the game-o.
For some reason I have... Mr. Burns...
Excellent.
See my vest, see my vest.
Serve it to
Gorilla
the
chest.
That was the kill.
Made of cat.
I need to do The Simpsons again. I think, do you know what I think some of the streaming services are missing is like just a watch a random episode button.
I did see something online about that, yeah, just to shake it up.
Like, give me a shuffle
just
button.
Like a shuffle button, like Spotify.
Just so I can pop the telly on and be like, oh, I'm going to have some Simpsons in the background. That'd be lovely.
Hold up a second. Exercise.
Quoi? Ça va?
What are you doing?
Qu'est-ce que le problème?
He has a microphone issue.
Wait.
So that means nobody can talk right now, guys.
I have more overrated, underrated. Coming in from Gibran. Shout out to Jabron one time. Number one, I'm going to save that for Dinko because it's his favorite.
Sure.
But you've seen this.
Dan to Dan.
Dan to Dan.
I think
it's one of the animes.
I think by anime people, it's probably fairly rated. I don't think it's overrated. Okay. But it's not underrated.
Yeah. All right.
It is rated. I have to be fair
rated.
with it.
We'll call it rated. Sure.
Yeah.
Vitality.
Probably at the moment a little bit underrated just because they haven't won trophies, but they're still very good and respected by all their peers. So if it was by the community, I'd say underrated. By their peers, fairly rated.
Okay. I like. Good answer. We've got the Falcon. Now, he hasn't put the S, so I presume he means the animal.
Falcons themselves,
yeah,
I would say an overrated bird. I think that eagles are better.
Yeah, that's okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, eagles don't really get enough attention, I don't think. I don't think they get enough love.
How cool is that keycap?
Is that the HLTV one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
It is really cool.
I mean, the players are always so excited to be having anything physical to represent their accolades and achievements. As well, naturally. I mean, we all are. It's nice to have a little memoir.
Are we having attack timeout right now, Chief?
We've gone into, this is just the round is live.
We have another problem? Like, the coach is looking like, what's with the body language, buddy?
Y'all cool, or?
Well, Body could have purchased an AK-47 weaponry, but has the MAC-10 in hand, so... What is he up for here? Bit of pace? Charging up Banana, first man on the scene.
I mean, I like that he's got the confidence to do it. I don't like that he's lost his AWP to 2 grenades.
Holland, son. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I was saying with the saved AK. You had to try and make something happen. Makazi wants to with the Deagle. He gets one.
Fair play.
Now the orb's been reclaimed. Alexi B.
Got to hit this. Whoa. Well, he doesn't, so...
And now you're locked out of the site, so probably save. But this is for 11. Exercise has this. Oh, bits clearing.
Doesn't matter. Exercise was ready.
They are handling business right now. We have Train up next, Nuke in the third, and decide if we need to get there. But if you are just tuning in to ESL Pro League for its 22nd season, Stage 2 on the A stream has offered us only 2-0s. Now, it has to be broken eventually. That's the law of astrology or something along those lines.
That's what they say, yeah.
So we'll have to see if this is the game. And I would say this one is maybe evenly matched on paper in the sense that I think that NaVi are trying to reclaim some respect for their name. Right? Because I think it has actually dwindled significantly. And 3D Max are always in the conversation, but never to win, just to kind of edge into playoffs or ruin someone else's day. So for both of them, this would be a nice team to take down, showing their range. As Alexi does retain the AWP. That was a partial. We'll get the buys back out. But now, NaVi, it needs to start. And you were late starters in the first half. You can't be late starters now or the game will be over. Now, to reflect again on the first half, when Blade took the timeout, they won, was it 6 straight rounds?
They did, yeah.
So
run.
Now the same has to happen again. The director in his chair, giving the orders.
And
cut.
Action.
It's a bit early.
Yeah. I'm gonna be interested to see if NaVi have got anything left on Inferno. My heart says no. My brain does too. You know, and I'm actually just going to triple check. You've already told them, and I was...
Train nuke.
Train nuke, okay. Ooh, a bit more train. Zoom Furia and Inner Circle is into its second map. Looks like it's about to be started. So if you're interested in an overpass, you can head over to the ESL Stream B. That's available at the URL ESL CSB on Twitch. And you can watch on all the other platforms as well. YouTube and stuff.
And stuff.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice from Maka. Wow. Okay, another Maka double. This is more impactful than ever, though, because they just called the Blade timeout. They just talked about how we're not going to lose the bomb sites early. And instead, you'll find yourself helpless. Imez spam not necessarily completely shifting the dialogue, but...
You have to save.
I'm just looking at this hunt, though.
Yeah, and you're bang on looking at the hunt because Exorcist is already here in Boiler Room, so you can't start to evacuate down second mid. You're essentially marooned on the A site. He's heard that step. And he's hit that shot. So, boys, it's ugly. This is for 12. Wonderful. Next up, spotted. Whoa. Getting frisky with it.
Come on. He plays Counter-Strike like he's having fun with it.
Taunting Wonderful in a way there. Well,
trying to bait the shot.
Emma might save the day. Maybe not. All right, well, Gravity goes down for his troubles. Exercise really wants to remove this AWP in the sight. Single box, great shot. No scope to the dome, and Wonderful's grabbed another. That's the highlight of the round. Actually, no, Macca's double in banana was the highlight of the round.
Yeah, because that came easy. Like that was a round-winning first 10 seconds from Macca. Crazy.
They are ragdolling them right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a little underplayed.
Watch this. So nade goes off, pushes through, edges the smoke, just holds it down. That is gross from Macca.
Change his name to Lucky.
Bang. Okay, well, because of this save, Wonderful was able to drop. They do still have the orb. They've got rifles. There's one Famus. The util's there, fighting for banana control again.
Macca. Got a push. Forced wide, and Immer manages to return the favor, give him a taste of Macca's medicine. Macca's marvelous medicine.
Oh. Still was a world where that could have gone poorly, but these rounds are quick, lightning fast.
They really are.
Someone in Twitch chat, was an email, right? So it was going to be Rush Simulator. It didn't start that way. But last couple have been very B-centric, so 12-7. Not impossible to bring this back to overtime. The money... Okay, did he say apps in French? Is apps in French just apps?
I think it's safe assumption.
Okay. So they can get out 2 AKs. Tech 9 for gravity, Mac 10 for body. What a highlight. Put one in the reel. Okay, so 3 AKs, a Tech 9, a Mac 10.
Deep smoke. Top of mid early. I like that just for pressure on the 2A defense. You're already going to be feeling like you don't get any early answers. Potential for someone to be in that smoke slipping long right now. Like there's a genuine chance that they have to be worried about someone slipping long, but Wonderful holds fast on apartments. Exercise cut down, but there's Immer down as well. It's a body jumping Mac 10 to return the favor. Makaze sticking around though. Yeah, okay. Him and Alexi maintain that half-wall control. Valuable intel for NaVi in pursuit of a must-win round 20.
They're going to try and boost. Welcome back, Adam. Oh, that's all right. We'll get you. This could be the last round.
It might be.
Oh.
Makaze, hang on. He's making a bit of a case that this one goes at least at round 21.
Yeah, so then it's going to have to be the Eco from 3D Max. So we're going to be looking at a likely 12-9 scoreline unless they can win a 2v4. That's all right.
Let's fade up that caster one, whatever it is. What number is it? It's 1. Caster 1. Lucky and Gravity in the meantime. Trying to finish it right here and now. Oh, this would be a bit of a heartbreaker.
Both B defenders low.
Yeah, one wall bang by McCarthy's angle. Very nice, precise headshot. That should have been, it should be enough with only 20 seconds. The bomb now loose as well, despite their low HP. He's just surrounded.
Try again.
All right, there we go.
Hey!
My voice back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
How's the laundry looking?
Wet. Very wet.
Normally that's what happens. You wash it, it gets wet. You dry it, it gets
But the problem is, I still had like 50 minutes left, and my slot ends soon, so I canceled it and put it on a quick spin, and I'll fire it in the dryer.
It's a bit suddy.
Very.
Oh no.
Oh dear. At least they'll smell nice.
Yeah, true. For a while at least.
Here's the eco. So this one, nobody has to get too excited about. This is NaVi going to bring it back to just a 3-round game. No.
Nah.
You shall not enter.
Blocked away.
I am a little bit remiss, if I'm going to be completely honest with everybody playing at home, that we have the G2 Spirit game on the same time as Mouse versus Falcons in the final slot.
That's crazy. One on the A stream will be a 2-0 though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless this one bucks the trend, then all games will be 2-1 from that point on. Counting long. My favorite, it's a farm fest for Immer. 2 for his troubles. Doesn't need peeking, but why the hell not?
Farmers crops. I mean, I missed, obviously, how we got to this point. What happened? How did 3 Max suddenly find themselves?
Were you here for the pistol?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were here for all that. They had some really good rounds. Oh, Macca had like an awesome double kill on Banana with a bit of some mega draw going on. They had a round where they were able to get into the A site, which was quite nice, getting the kill through the smoke. Yeah, there's been some big moments for the 3D Maxes.
Yeah, exercise as well. Just seems like he's found a bit of a footing now in the second half. He had a quiet start. Ooh, perfect landing of the drop. We're gonna see Wonderful constantly just trying to get that early pick mid. It's rarely provided to him. Makaze, however, just brings the aggression. Catches Maka, but caught by Lucky.
Maka and Makazi going down in Banana. Now it's going to be in my side of the smoke. A little bit of a gap to see over the top of it, but Body has dodged the vision of Imma for the time being. Oh, he's blinded, but he's not reacting. His teammate's gone down to Imma, trying to get the double. He pulls it right back here for NaVi. And we're looking at 10 rounds around the corner thanks to Imma's performance here. If they can drop Lucky and Exercise, who are still stuck in Banana, but they've got plenty of time left.
That was so nice from him there.
Oh, missed shot. Oh, you don't want to miss at this point. Luckily got away with his life, but a kill there could have absolutely confirmed the round win here for NaVi. But instead, it's still up for grabs.
He's trying so hard to make sure this is their round, and he still feels like he's going to have to do it all.
Safe planning right now in this smoke. Elevation could catch wonderful.
You're right, low HP.
Oh, no.
Safe from the nade. Bob now down. You can't lose these ones. Bit arriving with full health and a full belt.
Yeah, rotation coming on over. Imma put them in such a powerful position, but can 3D Max close it here and now at 13-9? It would be as Exorcist looks down towards CT. Wonderful taking damage, but still standing. There's still some util left, but it all falls to Lucky. Deploys that out towards CT instead, and he's looking for fights. He's looking for headshots to try and make this uncomfortable, but Bit gets to him, and he gets to that defuse. NaVi, it is so close. It is absolutely down to the wire, but it's a 10th round secured, and they're still going.
Man, I mean, I've got such admiration for Imma. The fact that he has the presence of mind to not just, you know, lock on to the player that's already past him. He has this, so he knows this player's pushed through because he gets the kill, right? Knows Body's in front, waits it out, has the element of surprise, and immediately adjusts before Body can even process the call, and leaves with 3 kills, and NaVi keep their head above water. Yeah, it's going to be on the mic.
Deciding not to go for the full investment at the moment here.
I think it's better this way, right? You can go for the partial now, use a pocket strat, and they've done so much B-centric stuff in the last few, right? Before, when I thought Gravity was saying something about apps, I thought they might go for a pop there or try and really pressure that side of the map. So you can go for something that's still quite potent now, has a very good idea behind it, and then go for the full buy for the final round to try and avoid overtime. You would hate for it to get there with the type of lead that you had. What was it, 12-6?
Yeah.
So at this point, it would be a 3D Max fumble. That's after both pistols looking very strong. It's NaVi's had to work back in both of these halves. So the final marching orders being deployed from Blade, Alexi, Gravity, and Yuno. That's the brain trust on both of these teams. Where have they found themselves?
Also, I'm quite excited to see what the page out the strat book looks like for this half. Look how many nades there are. There's a clear game plan coming into this.
Well, for sure, you can make it look like it's a default, right? Let's molly top banana, let's apply this pressure, let's nade through. It's also how NaVi read the situation, because Dinko, as touched upon there, you said, oh, they haven't shoved completely, and that could be what NaVi are thinking as well. What type of buy is really available to them at this point of the game? Sure, you keep track of the money, the kills, but they could do something crazy.
Yeah, haven't opened up with any utility at this point either. They've kept it quiet.
Yeah, just the banana barrage, and other than that, there's no kerfuffle, there's no spam.
Well, smoke goes down for long.
Normally when you would see, hey, cheese, there's only one, you think, okay, maybe they're going to try and nuke out Pit, but with only 1 HP, that's not going to be possible.
See how they approach.
They got what they wanted. Still, the defense split 3-2.
Well, here comes the final pieces of utility being put in place. Bit's going to be smoked, but he still holds down Mouse 1. It's going to be a double body, and Gravity cut away from this attack. 40 seconds on the clock. Pit finally removed. And now it's Imma and Wonderful combining in the bomb site to stop that plant from even becoming a reality, and they only lose 1 player in the defense. So not bad at all for NaVi as they bring it to the final round of regulation.
That's more textbook Counter-Strike, right? So they're playing what we would call once upon a time like an anti-eco setup, but these days obviously it's had to change into a bit more of an anti-force setup right there. So a lot more is coming their way, but it's the same principles. The chicken goes down as well at the start of that spam. But the key to that is to use your weapon advantage in range, right, and have some really potent crossfires. You're not needing to try and chip away at a default or take away a key piece or force them to expend utility. You know that they're getting a little bit desperate. It has to be an execute, and that was just the light buy. So now the AKs come out. No Maka AWP. But this would be a real kick for the mental of 3D Max if they allow this to go into overtime. NaVi will burn their final tactical timeout, and why the hell not? You don't win this, you won't get another opportunity anyway. wonder if you... Ooh, Maka looking over the fence, seeing what he can glean.
He is straight up just trying to see if he can read, like, hey,
yeah,
this guy's talking to this guy, which means they might be doing this.
Ah, it's actually fair.
Like,
yeah, take every percentage you can.
Lots of nades at spawn, so yeah, obviously spending as much as they can. Last round of regulation. What'll it be? Wonderful bit, a double app setup might disrupt Exercise if he's going for a solo default, or he's just going to hold for the push.
This is good info. It does keep this B defense on high alert right now, but still, they're probing forward too. Nudged back. Smoked off. Pressure on both sides of the map right now.
Another smoke coming in this time. That three-quarter smoke.
And,
yeah, fumble that.
Now he's going to have to clear trash, or at least be worried about it. B pressure at the same time. The T's are almost out of util. They have to go.
Oh, through the smoke, it feels like a death sentence.
Oh, no.
Not if you spam, not if you tag, and you get a body back.
Oh, another one as well. Oh, Pit's gone down. Mikase overwhelmed.
Oh, no.
And NaVi fights so hard to bring it back to this final chance to try and force it into overtime. But it all falls to Wonderful, and he's a long way off making this a reality.
Pick up a rifle in spawn if we're looking for any silver linings right now. They left a couple of M4s, so one of those could be picked up for the retake. I don't think that AWP's the weapon for the job, son, but he's still going to give it a go.
Well, he's looking maybe just peel away with one quickly here, but the smoke is still up it towards CT.
There's another smoke on Exercise as well for the replenish. Here he comes. He could just drop this in as soon as he gets to the top of Banana.
It's not looking too likely here for Wonderful, to say the least. It's going to be a 13-11 win for 3D Max.
Hey, keep it going. You've got to wrap it. Keep going. The whole wrap.
And Wonderful walks up towards the coffins.
It's over already, right? It's over.
It is. It's completely done. And a 13-11 around the corner. It should be secured, and it will be. A 13-11 win. There we go. 3D Max get their map pick. NaVi come back. They make it close towards the end, but unfortunately for them, just at the final hurdle, they trip and they fall.
I'm gonna do HE close. I'm gonna do HE deep.
I'm touching the flash.
I'm gonna go on top.
I'm touching the flash.
Boost, go back. One more wall. I broke. Come back.
Nice. One more.
Flashing.
With C4, he had C4.
Yes, I'm CT. I'm very close.
They are controlling. Blue side controlling. Maybe he can come back.
They can sneak.
I will pick in timing. I'm picking.
They're sneaking most likely.
That first.
Nice.
I go back.
I'm
Molly side. It's C4. I flash here. I hold close.
Looks like Hobbit.
Can be side.
He's side already, Summer.
Okay, I'm sitting.
Nice, boys.
Secret.
Let's go. 4 more. Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Next, we're going to learn how to flip. It comes in some parts though. First off, we're going to learn to jump together. Next step, learn to tuck. A tuck is when you bring your knees up to your chest. I'll demonstrate for you right now. Next step, of the backflip, tuck up, lean back, and let magic happen. It's going to look something like this. And that's how you flip with Mac. Enjoy the gymnastics tips and see you next time.
That's right, Ollie, you have a good hairstyle as well. Hey, Alexi v NaVi about to take on a 3D Max. We could go all the way back to the desert, NEWC and all that stuff. But really, I want to talk about where NaVi is. So in your own words, can you describe where NaVi is in this day and age?
Building phase, I would say. Yeah, we're analyzing every game after losses, after wins, no matter what. We came here with a good mood from Budapest, but we ended up winning the opening match 2-0. And yesterday we got slapped by Falcons, and hopefully we're one level higher today.
One level higher. I mean, the Falcons, people want to talk about them being on the up and up, but NaVi, you guys have stayed on the up and up for quite a while. There have been some shortcomings, of course, but for you, Alexi, what are some of those hurdles you've had to jump over because of these shortcomings?
Just like grinding it through, I guess. There's nothing else to it. Like, you can dwell on the losses, but not for too long. And you just need to keep improving and keep trusting the teammates, keep trying to change something in the daily routines to make yourself better.
So let's go completely away from this matchup. I'm going to ask you about some real shit. You ready?
All right.
What do you think of the VRS?
Difficult to understand.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Like just, I mean, from a numbers basis, like all the way around difficult, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like every now and then you see a person from the community coming up with like all the different solutions into how this team might make the major and the different outcomes on head-to-head scenarios. I think it's very difficult to predict, especially like once you go up past the top 10. Above that, yeah, you can have some teams that didn't play for a while and they're not really dropping that much. They win a game and they're back to the top. It's a bit difficult to understand, to be honest.
A bit of a mess.
You could say so, yeah.
I'll let you get out of here, man. We got to play this Counter-Strike game. Anything you want to say before we do that?
No, I'm ready.
Outstanding. Hey, man, appreciate you.
Thanks.
And play for the future. But again, this is the issue. The veto, arguably winning it already for Furia, as Inner Circle showing their vulnerabilities, which in this day and age is usually seen as masculine, but it won't win you the series.
Terrorists win.
What's your favorite kind of therapy, Jackie?
I don't know, dude. Probably what I'm going to have to book in for after we finish this season of Pro League. Just be like, yeah, look, I've got all these VODs of me and Mac, quote unquote casting. Can you tell me if this is okay? Like, are these normal conversations? See what a therapist has to say about it.
And will we have a job after this season is done? All these questions and more will be answered in the future.
Yeah, we're going to
moment. Chat, we apologise in advance for the PTSD we've obviously caused you.
That's all right, mate. We're going to be booking in for a live peer review. We're going to be watching back the games and obviously speaking to our bosses about it. We'll get a rating. We'll see how we did. So we'll all do that together tomorrow. That'll be fun. You can book in for that one. For now, though, the conversations are, can Furia just close this in two? And it's looking like maybe it'll be a resounding yes, as there's not much alive for Inner Circle. It's just one man. It's just Flearax.
Yeah. But for how long? Like, Yuri can smell him.
Ooh. Hey! All right. Well, he smells Yuri. Through the smoke. Sniffed him out. Oh, he can smell more. Everyone's... he can smell them all back.
A stinky Molodoy. Drawing attention away from the prof.
Nice.
And Furia are just running away with this game. Look how many T rounds they got already. 7 secured. Inner Circle. Looking... Oh, hello. I've just got word. We're on the A stream, Jackie. What are we doing over here? Let me crack that open.
Wagwan. Yeah, what's up? What's gaming? What's going on? How's it been over here? It's been alright over here. Actually, I mean, it's not been alright for Inner Circle, I'll be honest. It's been kind of bad for Inner Circle. It's been the first time we've seen them struggling, guys.
Yeah, how's the A stream chat going? Are you guys mentally sane? Because we're losing it here on the B stream. It's been a slow morning. Technically, it's been a fast morning. You know, we're getting Very one-sided matches today, which is a bit of a change. Feeling like the teams that should win are starting to win and in a very convincing fashion. And also, what's your thoughts on sausages? We've had great sausage chats over here. The worst hole, of course, providing all the goodness here at the snag spot.
Yeah, write in, please, if you can. We're trying to get a litmus test of sort of, you know, favourite sausages, where the snags is at, where we got to be bringing all the food and snacks to. So if you're hungry and want to get your lips around something tasty straight from Mac, then just let us know, because we got the dogs on the get-go. Look at these bad boys. They're sauced up, pre-packaged. These aren't actually ours. Ignore the branding. It's fine.
If you want some sausage of the Brazilian flavour, linguiça, apparently good. Very long, curly sausage. You can slice that up, piece by piece. And that's the kind of sausage that's being served to in a circle here.
It's a bit of...
Где он? Вот, смотри! Там сквозь дом ебашились.
But you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course. Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Guys, don't be late for practice.
Late? Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IG Athens. Anyway, he joined us at 11:15.
No way.
I literally went over to him, took his headset off, and I just said, "Little bro, remember, you're just the coach."
To Blade?
Boys,
Anyway, he takes a timeout, gets on comms, turns to me and says, "Any suggestions?" And I'm like, "Little bro, you're the coach."
Blade? Fair enough.
And I'm like, "Go B?" No. "Go B but then go A?" No. Brother, I name 7 other variations. Finally I say, Fnatic into Gamer Legion fake, ending with Astralis.
Typical.
Which I know he wanted to do in the first place.
And what does he say?
If that's what you want to do. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys, what are you doing?
Discussing strats.
Brainstorming.
What have I told you? You don't need to do that.
You're the boss. My little brother. If you're gonna make a call, make a call. Say it with your chest.
Only us two taking responsibility. Leading.
Secondary leading.
Boy!
He's a coach. A manager, man.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his TV page is full red. Anyway, I just told him, little boy, take the fries out of the bag.
Bro, I've literally got him like that.
Wait, like that?
Like that, like my newborn sibling.
Fucking crazy.
All little bitches.
And I said, bitch, this is going to break the curse right here and now. I'm telling you, I can feel it in my waters. The black and yellow behemoth that was NaVi, now going to try and be that NaVi. Train the map, 3D Max upper map, and we can't seem to stop having 2 zeros. We're trying to have Counter-Strike all day until the evening, but they can't stop smashing them 2-0.
Yeah, well, NaVi, they played Train 8 times this year. They've won it 7 out of those 8. So this one, it could be the one. Jason's here, he's got his 4-leaf clover, his horseshoe, his rabbit's foot, his ladybugs, he's knocking on wood, he's finding a penny, something to do with number 7, elephant shooting stars, jade or bamboo, dream catchers, and apparently he's carrying a charm or an amulet.
And I'm avoiding walking under any ladders, I'm avoiding any black cats, none of those around. I haven't checked the mailbag for those cats either.
And there's plenty of salt in the Twitch chat to throw over your shoulder.
Oh, perfect.
Well, it was a fake comeback from NaVi. Late resurgences in both halves of Inferno, but now this is their turf. T-side start, and on the attack, the lion's share of bodies heading over towards Ivy.
It's looking like a classic. A Fnatic into a Gamer Legion fake into an Astralis finish I see lining up here on the mini-map.
Oldie but a goldie.
Might see a Hellraisers though. Flip side into a reversal Hatu.
Ooh, that would be tricky. That's a hard one to pull off.
Wait, boys, it's no DLC. We haven't seen one of these in years.
Oh, my lord. All the way through. Okay. Now they've got to deal with a little bit of Titan. We've got one person here who's already handled that once before, but this isn't a mirage. They are wrapping around into CT spawn towards the B bomb site.
I mean, I think Maka's position, I mean, it's likely you're just going to get swung, tapped, but he can also report, don't over-rotate, boys. Lucky Exercise cheated over towards Con. Maka's actually going searching. Okay, now they can be ready. Gravity, worried about both, and he's actually in a really awkward position. He can position himself safe from the main angle and will just tuck as Maka chooses to strike immediately. No too much discipline, but a lot of destruction. Double kill, job done. And this is 5 alive for 3D Max. NaVi, an awkward finish to the pistol.
Oh, crispy. 3 out of 3 pistols. That's why we call it the Mac attack. It's left, right, center. You blink, you miss it. He's going to swing. He's going to nod it. You don't know what's happening with Mac attacks in the server. The big man on campus makes you feel like a little guy, doesn't he, Rush?
I feel like a little guy when Mac is at the server, mate. Like a little guy.
I can't be taking this disrespect.
Dude, this is such a, it feels like such a tactical, like it's the worst when you call like a tactical pistol round, you just get shot in the face, one bullet, everyone, and you're like, God, that's okay.
And we need the third map so you and Dinko can continue the nickname presentation.
I know, we're really itching for that third map for a lot of reasons.
I just think it's time to break this 2-0 curse. We can't be having 2 zeros all the way through stage 2. I know it's not stage 2-0, is it?
Yeah, we might have to rename it after this.
Yeah, really.
What can we spam in chat for NaVi?
Ooh, what does Navi
I don't know the emotes. Let me get a list of emotes up and I'll start brainstorming.
Because the people will probably already have a variation of this. Spam this ham if you like clams or something like that.
Yeah, but we need something that rhymes with Navi.
All right, what we got?
Are you on like 7 TV or?
7? I'm just looking for anything that kind of sounds like these are just all the Twitch emotes. I presume these are the ones everyone has access to, or are these just every single Twitch emote ever created? That would be a lot. I haven't seen half of these.
Yeah.
You've had some time to spend in Twitch chat then, you know?
Yeah.
You get yourself familiar with a couple of them. Yeah.
I'll have to install the 7TV plugin so that you guys can see Chomper, you can see all of the good stuff.
There's a new one
Glorp.
there's a new one when they're dancing. It's Ja.
For the cats in the halftime break with the music.
Kitty
yes.
cat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Gravity chipped away out early by a HE. That one's lands square.
Exercise going to get some love headed his way. Maybe not. They back away. All right, well, Bakaze's in position. Everyone else going back towards team mid. That is another beefy nade.
Well, that's unconfirmed damage. It's gone both ways, however. Bottle of flames. And it's actually brought over a second van.
Saw a good one. It's a bit rude, though.
What is it?
Spam this glorp so wonderful can AWP. Now, that's not mine.
No, but either way, guys, we need as much good luck going in the favor of Navi now. We need a third map.
Think Navi all day long.
Yeah, think thoughts. Like, maybe we could all manifest it together. Navi.
Bring back those little stick figures of send your energy in.
Yes.
Those can make a comeback.
Send your energy.
Think about Goku.
They're like the overalls
doing
of the
the
Twitch
spirit
chat
bomb.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Navi are Goku right now. And we're the members of the universe. Oh, here we go. It's working, guys. It's working.
Channel it.
Okay. Oh, no, it's not working. It's actually...
No, someone stopped believing.
It's actually backfired.
You doubted them, Jason. That's why.
I did doubt a little bit. That shot bit does connect. He knows there's one more over towards Thomas, towards the first train, but that's a nice long-range shot. And then Makaze is the one they know they were messing with over towards Ivy throughout this round, so should know the potential position.
Spam this tree to help Navi.
Oh, do we have a tree?
I think there is a tree.
That's great. Okay, and we're promoting, like, you know, the global consciousness of the climate.
Right.
We should all like trees.
Yeah,
trees are
good.
great. They're
we
lovely.
like trees.
Without trees, we wouldn't be alive, everybody.
Without trees, we wouldn't have found cover on the other side of that bridge earlier.
That's true.
True. If you missed it, scrub through the VOD. There was a very exciting TNT campaign that's only just beginning. Oh, a man after my own heart. A scoped rifle, and not of the AWP variety. Ecstasy, springing out the AUG. I believe that's how you pronounce it.
AUG.
That's some Looney Tunes humor right there, isn't it? We love it. We know it.
Run, Bobby! Bobby, run! Bobby!
Oh dear, he's gonna spray down one, trade it off, and Gravity pulls nades out as well. So across into the bomb site, a bomb plants, and that should be it, and that will be it.
Bobby doesn't know that Makaze and me running into B with wonderful stick.
Oh, that was good as well.
Yeah.
Damn!
Oh, that was good.
He tells his team that no one's in halls. Little do they know we're running B. Oh, Bobby doesn't know. Bobby doesn't know.
Oh my God, I actually would love that. Why aren't we musically talented, and why can't we make up a full tribute band?
I'm not sure. We could. It just wouldn't be a very good band.
Yeah,
Jason can play
I think
the drums.
Lyrically, we'd be great. Musically, not so much is the real issue, you know?
Surely there's players that play instruments. Like,
yeah, who's dedicating time to learning the guitar?
Smiths plays the guitar.
He's been retired for like 8 years.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we can't get him out of retirement.
Shocks could come. I'm sure Shocks would do something.
Sure.
Cymbals maybe for Shocks?
All right.
Get him on the triangle.
Does he get right on the keyboard?
Okay, yeah. I see that. I reckon Guardian probably plays some sort of like trumpet. I could see Guardian playing
trombone, maybe. He likes the slide.
Yeah. In a way.
Well, Exercise is lining up the Insta-ish.
Insta-ish?
Insta-ish, because it's not Insta. Well, no, I suppose
Oh,
it
he
is.
lines it up a little differently to me. Maybe I need to take... No, he just hasn't...
re-aimed.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no, wait, he's recalibrating again.
I thought it was the corner. It's actually a little lower from him.
I think it, you know...
Let's see. It must be better. Here we go.
I hope it misses. Well, no, I don't. Well,
it'd be funny.
It would be funny.
It's looking like it's nailing it, though.
Yeah, 10 points. 10 points to... what is he? He's probably more of a Ravenclaw.
Or a Hufflepuff.
He's a Hufflepuff, yeah.
He's not Slytherin.
No. Oh,
we've got the main control, and we've got more than that.
They
We've
heard
got
him.
gravity in. Nah, I don't think so.
No. Alexi definitely not. No.
Did that Molly force a peek? I don't know if that's what Alexi was going for, but it did the job.
We've had a couple of dropping nades to win rounds. We saw Yakinda faking a long presence, and Alexi B with the Molly fake. Maka gets out. I mean, there's timing on Ivy player. Who is that? That's going to be a lot of opportunities for Makaze to do something with this. He actually is going to set himself. He's going to spot him.
Okay, that's a nice piece of information. Avoids death
So
as well.
segregated, boys. Look at the tees. Oh, bae.
Mid-round, that segmented felt like it was just like, okay, everyone's got a 1v1 they need to find and try and win.
Yeah, and not going to be the case for Bit. Oh, Wonderful's been heard. Exercise how. How is he going to take that fight? Wonderful, good reaction.
They saw it was the bomb, though. They can clamp down on him. He's prepared for the push. They're actually going to allow him to play first. So parked in the low ramp, the two of them. Eventually, they will have to move. Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, that's the bomb, boys.
You've got to be so sad if you're Wonderful. Some of the timings you see in this game are just brutal.
Timing in the chat.
Oh, dear.
Nice to see you, mate.
I don't think you win in this round, Makaze. Even if you get the bomb, you are going to have to run towards B. Hadouken, nade lobbed out. Bullet launched and round done, 5-0.
Do you think you should be able to blow the bomb back to you with a grenade?
No.
No.
There should be no manipulation of the bomb once it's on the ground. It's too valuable. You see people doing silly things. Yeah, there's no way
That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't think about all the consequences of it. It was just, top of the head kind of a thing.
I did think it potentially did bait the peak, like you were saying, though, Jason, because the expectation is he was juggling nades. And
like he's going to be looking at a wall or something.
Yeah. Spam this creeper to help NaVi dig deeper.
That's also strong. The tree and the creeper are winning right now. Oh, pace change. Let's go.
Attitude change, hopefully. Let's see what they've got. There's the AUG with the first. Now those Tech-9 start singing. A couple of kills. Ivy is wide open, but the bomb is on its own.
Should be no harm, no foul now. Wonderful. If you can get this one, I'll be back in. The molly.
Oh, he's got it.
You are dead. Okay, now I'm back in. Doesn't take a lot. 2v2. Alexi and Wonderful against Body and Gravity. Gravity's taking an upper elevation. I always find this quite risky.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Everything has to worry about.
Yeah, there's going to be a timer on when he just decides to get down, but I thought it would have been before the smoke faded in main, so now he's just kind of here puffing his chest out.
I think Body's going to be in a prime position. They start focusing the other angle as he slips through. The timing again favors 3D Max, but Wonderful is going to be in a position to do something. Oh, he couldn't get his eye to the scope in time. Gravity just runs at him. And he'll take that AWP for Maka into the next, as if finances are a problem. When you're winning 6-0 on train, it's certainly not too much of a trouble.
0 kills on Ima, 0 kills on Makaze right now. Fragging output for NaVi, not there at all. And even the tactical side of things isn't exactly getting them any major advantages. So starting to get pretty ugly here.
We need a ritual of some type right now.
Okay.
I was going to say blood ritual, but that seems a bit aggressive.
It does seem dark.
Like we don't need any blood spilled for this, but we do need some form of a ritual.
Okay.
So I think it will have to involve the number 13 because NaVi need 13 rounds to take us to the third map. So
a 13-point star on the ground with candles.
Okay. Okay. All right. I like it. Drawn in the gold and black colors of NaVi's logo.
Absolutely no blood. Yeah.
No blood required. And then there needs to be some form of a chant. We're still working on it, guys. I like what you're spitballing in chat. Keep it up. Twitch chat, you're doing well. YouTube chat, we need to have a conversation. 6-0, but it was
guys. YouTube chat, be like your older brother and, help us out a little bit.
Look, to be fair, NaVi started slow on both halves of the last map, and then they started to work back into things at about this point. Opening kill, Maka down, Wonderful finds that. 8 kills for him now, continuing to build. Can you convert this one? You have so much utility, you've got all the weapons, you've got the man advantage, and a whole lot of time on the clock to find the conversion. Give it to us, NaVi.
Come on, NaVi.
Give it to us, NaVi. And all the casters say I'm pretty bot for a good team.
For a stage 2 major team.
Damn. Boss. I'm checking on YouTube chat because you mentioned them, and everyone is saying Wonderful. Here we go. Wonderful isn't the problem, Nameo. That comes from Mung Mang.
He's doing pretty good.
Exactly. The analysis coming in, 40 rounds is needed, says.
No, that's true. They only need 40 rounds. You are bang on. 3 or 4, we're happy with that. We take it to the bank. They'll give us a loan.
Stop with the British niche references at Castors.
It's American, so it's all good. It's American reference. Oh, that's a missed smoke Granada. That could actually cause some concern. Bearing down on Yard, flashes over towards Poppet here. They come.
He's alone as well. Exercise, he's playing very passively. Retake just wants to take out the prong of the attack coming in from Ivy and then letting his teammates slide over. But they haven't moved an inch. They're not completely sold on this idea.
Great molly, though.
Free round. So this is how they get their first.
You don't contest? I guess
don't
it's tough.
contest.
You'd have to come through CT or Z. It'd be very hard to get through those choke points.
You do not contest in this.
This is kind of how the wheels fell off on Inferno, though. They had such a lead, they took a save. And then NaVi just started to work back into things. So I think the shock and awe of 3D Max is their biggest factor, and they really just need to be able to run with that momentum. Now, we'll see if they get stunted.
Yeah, I mean, you can also kind of understand the save in this round in particular because they made that gamble stack. 3 players at the B bomb site just so out of position. It's just, yeah, it would have been nice to fight for. I think they were probably thrown off by the fact that NaVi didn't do anything after the opening kill.
Sure. But that's the thing. We discussed this on the way in, Jason. You've got 3D Max, which are very in-your-face, aggressive. Yep. And then you have NaVi, who are very default. They'll play by the book. They'll do their map control. They'll wait for the aggressors. They'll group up and they'll go for the finishes together. So it's quite a contrast to the 2 play styles. And it's not that either team can't dabble in what either are good at, but it's just one they do more than the other.
New suggestion from the YouTube chat. They are spamming these shoes if you don't want NaVi to lose.
Okay, that's nice.
Oh, he's taking a new angle to
the box there.
Okay.
It's cute.
It's gone for the old...
That's not bad, man. Okay, so but we understand from the YouTube chat analysis, 3 is fine for NaVi, and they're already, you know, 33.3, recurring, of course, % of the way there.
All right, Maka. There's the flash. Hides himself. Good first shot. Can he get out?
Of course. Wow, he's actually handled that so gracefully. Really.
And the rear grass.
Really like that.
You'd expect him to dip away. I love the fact he's bringing the fight for more. Thank you very much.
What? They got 2 more coming into him as well. Oh, okay, well, now you got the old bait and switch. Well, Molly comes in. They're aware of the possibility. He's going to fight. Oh.
There's more as well. Bobby down. It's Mikasa that saves NaVi, or has he? Bomb will be in his grasp. Lucky hears the retrieval. Lucky the unknown entity. Is he going to keep pushing? That's the question. It is just going to be a 1v1 for Mikasa if he keeps pushing. Lucky plays to contain, but wants answers of the potential slip back main. In the dark for now, Jason.
It's actually really smart from Mikaze. I like this. He's worked himself out of the point of danger over in these halls. Now the little rookie can find himself outside a bomb site that's relatively clear.
I don't feel... Lucky should go back to Pop because it's the closest point to Yard. Yes. The searching right now...
It's very safe.
I understand that there was a timing that the player could have walked down low ramp, which is probably being communicated, but exercise is going around the world. So I suppose they are just full resetting right now. So they have pretty much confirmed inside is clear at this point.
When's the spot?
If he gets the plant, we'll take it.
I think he's going to plant open.
And now he's going to give away the position, so it's all got to be a hustle. Oh, you're not getting this down. You're not getting this down at all. Little Taparuski, and Exercise has the final kill, 7-1.
I said don't swing, but I guess live by the W key, die by the W key. The fact that they get 2 opening kills, and then they continue to take the fight like that, and then Gravity even pushes through a molly. At least they're on the same page. They want to fight together. It could have been more individual. But this was great, wasn't it?
Spam this bloke so NaVi don't choke.
5 out of 10.
The problem is you have to be in a point of winning to be
choke, yeah.
You? So I don't mind it. It is creative.
Vicky in YouTube says, hello, Chad.
Hello, Vicky.
There you go. It's nice.
The Org's back out.
Org. Sorry. It's just
you can't help it.
I can't choose.
It's right there.
I have no control over it. Mac is going to be here again. Like, it feels like 3D Max get like the perfect. I spoke too soon. Yeah. Nice utility, nice acceleration, nice bravery from Alexi and Mikaze.
Yeah, really messing with the timing of that Ivy lurk to throw all the hell. Beautiful shot. Oh, the follow-up is even better.
All the residual damage is starting to stack up, though, against 3D Max. The last round they lost, they saved, I believe it was 4 players?
Yes, and then 2 survived in the round they won.
Yeah, so now if they don't save in this situation, which at the moment it doesn't look like they will, you're about to be dead. Yep, Emma. is going to grab his second kill there. Beautiful work from him, and now it's just Lucky, who should really be looking for the aforementioned save. Wasn't spotted there on the initial glance from Imma. Wants the AK, and oh, he's going to hang around. Don't know about that. Okay, 2.5 for Gravity, 2.9 for Exercise, so, and 2.4 for Body.
You can get an AWP. Lucky's got the money, so how risky do you want to be? It feels like this is the path back in. This is the moment NaVi have kind of struggled and fought for, was to put them in this economic situation where they have to make a decision. If you can capitalize on it, the rest of the half is like the carpet laid out for NaVi.
I think this is not the normal choice, but this is a choice that is possible in this situation because of where everyone's cash at.
Yes.
You just go for a hero M4, which they have done on Lucky, who had a heap, and then with the loss bonus into the next, sure, it's not going to be perfect, but everybody will have a pretty decent buy, to say the least.
My only gripe with it is that's an op for Maka in the next round. If he wants it in the next round, he'll be able to get armor. He'll miss some utility, which could have been nice, but let's see what the M4 can do.
Yeah, I guess you're thinking on train if we gamble incorrectly with our setup early, and then we have to then spend the rest of the round trying to retain the AWP. It's not a fun choice either way, I'll be honest. If you have to worry about your bank balance, that's...
Yeah, every option seems kind of crappy in that situation. In some sense.
They are going to stack the correct site. Lucky's here in time, but the execute should do the job.
Come on, Lucky. Give us something special.
I feel like Body's going to get in his way. Yeah. Like, I get what they were going for. You were going to swing off your teammate's contact, but you needed to be electric with a double and Alexi with a final. 7-3. The bar has been hit. 2 more available, and I don't see any reason why they couldn't grab it.
Yeah, it caught a little bit of momentum now, and certainly it's going to... I mean, they have some things to work with. They've got some success that they can build upon. Alexi can start to manipulate some things.
Phase down so NaVi don't drown. People are really creative out there, aren't they?
Yeah, it's also like a nice way to say you're really enjoying it, watching FaZe struggle and fail while you get to celebrate someone else.
Maybe they're a FaZe fan who's just happy for FaZe to fail to break the curse of 2-0s only on the A stream.
They got that 3, so I'm starting to believe. Anything else, just cream on the top of the sundae.
I thought you were going to say cracker.
Same.
Jason, what on the bloody hell is that?
Well, you guys are asking for some history questions, so it's this gentleman who says, it's me again, so I'm assuming he's emailed before. So the third century crisis, basically there was a quick turnaround of emperors, this is the Roman Empire, which led to heaps of spending on the armies and subsequent economic collapse.
I see.
Here have included a list of all the Roman emperors. Do you all have a favorite?
I'll have to look at the list.
It's a long list.
Body's going to get cleared. Is there the second layering of the flash to clear this?
Bobby! Oh, don't even need a flash. Yeah, just wins his duel. This is looking good for a 4th T haul. And a 5th even going to be up for debate.
It does feel like if 3D Max allow NaVi...
Space and real estate.
Exactly.
I was about to say, like, it seems like everything's shifted. I don't know why 3D Max is being so passive and letting NaVi have this.
Well, I think it's because the other aggressive round they went for, they got absolutely deleted, right?
Sure.
So this is the thing. They go, oh, let's just play more default, more standard, but it's not the 3D Max way. The thing is, it has to become the 3D Max way. You need more depth in the way that you can play. Now, 7... it's workable. I would say you're going to swap halves and be a little bit disappointed considering how stompy the start was. So that is going to be a bit of a problem.
Sure.
Will Gravity be able to catch a stray bullet from Wonderful? No, looks like he's tucked in tight. Emma will not get there in time either. Bomb will go off. 4th round secure. And feeling a little bit more so is Blade right now. Fist bumps to conclude the round. But yeah, I guess... if you have a move, now would be the time. And we've already seen a couple. We've seen the team aim push at the early stages where Gravity got caught. We've seen pop pushes.
If you have some kind of like a tricky cheese opening, this wouldn't be the worst place for it.
Well, Gravity's got another instant, but not from the same spawn I know it. That's great. I'm going to have to learn a few more of those. Thank you, Gravity. Did it hit the ceiling? No, it did.
No, he did that perfect. He even took a step back for it.
Tight lines. They're happy just to pop this nade on the head. That's at least 3 or 4 players who have taken a 50 damage nade pushing pop.
And NaVi just going to constantly throw it because they know the util damage is connecting. Gonna be hard to win this duel. I mean, you know what? He probably does get a kill if he doesn't have 50 HP. Get it down to 12. Opening kill for NaVi.
Done well on the damage, though. Confirmed as well. So that's a player that can get me mopped up a little bit later on in bit.
It's just they were already strung out with weapons and utility. That's the problem. And they're not... aggressive anywhere else on the map. This two-player clamp down on Ivy, the double swing. Wonderful. Great adjustment.
That was quick. Quick and precise. Lovely combination for an AWPer. And now things slow down again in the NaVi way. Everyone towards Ivy.
Yeah, late Ivy is always quite exciting.
I don't mind it.
Nerve-wracking, I would describe it.
Especially if you don't clear this corner that Gravity's actually occupying. There's so many nooks and crannies, so you can see Wonderful kind of trying to be...
He's clearing this for sure.
I just hate it. Oh, he smoked off anyway. I was going to say, because he's stat... Oh, that's a gap.
It's a bad smoke.
Oh.
He did that from Beer. Otherwise, it really could have been an opportunity for 8 here for 3D Max. Feels like this is now just going to be the last few pieces falling into place for the NaVi 5th. What a turnaround of a half this has been. A late resurgence. It's been this theme throughout. 3D Max down, but not out. NaVi, rather. Excuse me. 7-5. 7-5, guys. It's 7-5. 3D Max are in the lead.
That's right.
That's the end of this half of Counter-Strike. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to have another half of Counter-Strike, and I'll be more coherent. See you later.
Alright everybody, 15 seconds to bumper from player 1-4. Stand by to lose the ticker. Lose the ticker, bumper in 3, 2, 1, take bumper.
A map to the good for the Frenchies, feeling très bien. See how that? I kind of sounded extra French when I said it, because I'm cool like that. NaVi 5, they've managed to certainly keep the dream alive of breaking this damn curse. Not for anyone in particular, but for us here at ESL Pro League. The A stream has had nothing but 2 O's. Will it break now? Will the third map be required? That is the question. Only NaVi can secure it, and that's with a strong CT side. Swap it over to the T side. I'm intrigued. 3D Max kind of took their foot off the gas pedal a little bit at the tail end of that first half.
Yeah, 3 from 3 with pistols right now, Jason.
Yeah, here we go. Let's get into it. Lucky's going to lead the way very fast, in your face, the way we know 3D Max like to play. Oh, it's old school. It's so old school. The wrap around. Oh, no, okay, excuse me.
Ooh, a new variation.
And they slow.
They were going for the United 5.
Oh, the old United 5. It's
turned into a Team 3D, though.
It has turned into a Team 3D, and that didn't end very well, especially at the hands of Team NIP. And the defense that is being set up right now is a little bit of MYM.
Oh, both teams have gone to Carolina Core, which is interesting. No Devour in sight. But San Francisco Optics could be the finish.
You know all about the London Underground was always a great way to end things, I thought, in pistol rounds as well.
London Mint.
London Mint.
The Sydney Underground.
Same. No, it's not.
Don't you dare.
It's the same thing. It's not the same. I'm just kidding.
Spot is low.
Yeah, you can see his legs through the gap, I'm pretty sure.
How is London Mint?
Like, it's where you mint.
You make money.
Yeah.
Ah, that kind.
Money, money, money.
Makes more sense. Well, defense is under attack and not handling it super well, but here's a little bit of a rebuttal.
There we go.
Alive, that's the bomb. If you could drop that, it'd be massive. It's wonderful instead, and body caught in a deadly triangle. And NaVi just so close now, 1 round away.
Oh, you could totally do UFC if you knew about it.
If I knew any of the information.
It sounded really good. Like the triangle just there, that felt very good.
Yeah. It's nature's strongest shape, Alex.
That's oh, you see, he's ready.
I can see Gamer Legion and the Mongols setting up for their match, which is a 0-2 game. Pretty goddamn tough for Gamer Legion. They've only played against really good teams. They played against Maus, then Vitality, now they play against the Mongols. That's like 3 out of the top 5 teams in the world.
If NaVi wish themselves to win out Train, this advice I will explain. Go offline, go back in time, and train.
Oh,
yeah, a little extra layer at the end there, didn't it?
Yeah, lovely little slam poem. Was that a submission from someone?
That was a submission from one George Witten.
Yo, shout out to George one time.
Quite a poet.
Yeah. Not enough poets in the email inbox yet. If you want to write a Counter-Strike poem, I will do a full slam poem performance of your poem to a live studio audience. If it's good. Just to clarify, if it's good.
So I believe now NaVi are on track to take us to the third map.
Yeah, it feels like it, right? We're on track, on train.
Choo-choo.
Conducting business. What else is there?
This is exactly how
Ticket to the third
last map went. But, oh, okay, hold up. I retract that. In the last map, they came back in the first half, then they were down in the second half, then they started to come back in the second half. This time, they were down in the first half, they started to come back in the second half, and now they're starting in the lead in the second half. So there is a slight deviation from the norm.
Ooh.
That deviation, as well as is enough to get them the win, IMHO.
Okay. Maybe not such a standard deviation then. Let's see where this goes. Ima is going to be wrapping around, supporting Merkaze, who's close up with the MP9. And we'll just hang out, because it's a very slow opening from 3D Max.
Yeah.
Well, this is a classic, a 2-1-2. Used to run a lot of this back in the day. VP were very good at doing this. So were the Russian teams, especially Gambit, for example. Not the Gambit you guys know and love, but the one with, like, Hooch. We should have Dozier in it as well. They were very good at 2-1-2s. The compression on the outside, they'd slowly whittle you down, push you off the lines. You can't re-peek as CTs, wait out your util, and then make it very tough for you to have many places to stand and fight from.
It helps when you have a teammate like Doja who doesn't understand how to let go of the shift key as well. He's like a nice restricting player, isn't he? Just slowly creeping in there like a horror movie villain.
Yeah. It was a fun lineup, wasn't it? When
it was a cool
Dren
lineup
as well.
Yeah.
On train at that major, just in the back lines, mowing people down, Hobbit on Cobble.
One of the teams probably lost to time, I think. Probably doesn't get a whole lot of love.
Ooh,
rough time for the peak.
Not the weapon, and not the progression. He was hoping they're further forward. You've got bodies here, but now with the flash and the smoke, it's very quickly, like, a lot of pressure.
Look at him at though.
Yeah, was there. Gets caught. Nice kill by Gravity.
Oh.
Important one.
Oh.
Wonderful push in smoke to disrupt Maka. An important trade. And Bit is in the smoke with Maka.
20 seconds. If he could find Maka bomb loose, it's winnable.
Still, Maka's being very quiet and very cautious. And it's up for the clutch now. Bit gets 2. Gets the AK. Gets away. Bomb pressure. Needs the one. Next round. Woof. Last few bullets in the mag, and he takes the head off of Body to complete the clutch.
Oh, that's a wild sequence from Bit.
He doesn't run away. He doesn't play scared. He knows he's just going to have to click better, click more precisely.
That's how you get to a third map. Little performances like this, big performances like this, I should say. You're exactly right. You could see the attitude shift when he's like, oh, my AK doesn't have a lot of bullets. All I can do is get this kill. And bang, does he get it.
Yeah, that was sweet from Bit.
Oh, got some dopamine surging through my system after that one. Thank you very much, Bit. Wow. Nice refresher of what he is capable of. Early main control for the CT.
It's so hard to get mad at Macri in that situation as well, because he's got the bomb and he's like, well, I'm going to wait in the smoke so my teammates can come closer to help usher me outside. But by waiting and not just braving through the smoke, then he gets marooned, the bomb's loose. Lucky just gets deleted in that instant. Lurk smoke lobbed out there in front of Team A does create some questions, and we know that NaVi likes to play it by the book. So an anti-force setup where they are more passive, playing the jiggles. Makai's going to tuck in tight, knowing that the option to limp through is there.
In a perfect position now to cover main, but that ladder room smoke is that pop smoke's going to fade shortly, so he's got to find a safer position, but he's not going to get all the way back.
It's an out fake. They need a kill or two as they pop out pop. Because the bomb wants to head B. Oh no, wait. It's an outside pressure, B fake, pop swing. And it's done. Okay, well, they didn't move. They didn't fight on it.
They had some ideas, though.
Yeah, I think they were just hoping to keep pieces moving. But the thing is, when you play these rounds by the book, the passive stance allows you to actually relay information correctly. Right. You're not caught up close. You're in a smoke going, lots of steps B, smoke flash. Nothing out. Nothing. This is why, guys, if you ever are going to play in a team of Counter-Strike, one thing that I would really love that you do, and this is a free piece of advice, is when you're comming, it's really important to communicate numbers, right? So even if you aren't getting the kill, but you're just seeing bodies, or you can kind of see what piece of utility, shooting blanks.
Happens to a lot of guys.
Yeah, me too. Just really be precise with the numbers, and don't make assumptions. Assumptions in comms are useless.
Us and you and me.
Actually, they're worse than useless. They might just be a net negative. Makaze, close up yet again. Put a little emphasis on that one in a weird way.
Caught with the incendiary.
I think that's the CT Molotov.
That's the CT Molotov, for those unaware. Wonderful in pop. So he is going to be able to actually kind of be quite a pesky presence of... Oh, never mind. His barrel, his tip was sticking out.
They got to win this one. This has to be a 3D Max win with this kind of an advantage after the last round. Oh, you need it.
This is going to be hard to win now, especially with the kills coming in nicely. The second from Alexi, just on an easy fight camera. And this is where I'd expect Lucky to slow things down. Even if he just stands behind this red train for 30 seconds, it's going to lead to something like this. You're going to try and hedge your bets. Gives him a bit more room to stretch his legs.
He's going to have to go clear that after seeing Alexi B's presence there without the knowledge that he's repositioned. But how are you going to get a safe plant if you feel like anyone could spring at any moment? Here's... Oh, the worst timing for it. The worst timing for it. Easy, easy cleanup for Ima. And 10-7, NaVi 3 rounds away.
The plant would have justified another buy, so I think 3D Max are just going to have to go for another partial. This is only the first tactical timeout taken for 3D Max. Maybe they could have used one of those within the first half when they started to let go of that lead.
Yeah, the last 4 rounds, 5 of the last 6 in the first half.
So they are getting walked over right now.
So when do we, officially say the curse is broken? I guess when they get
13.
Yeah, that would be.
We have to wait.
We do have to wait.
Just
to count our chickens.
Just to prime you, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to finish? You and Ding are going to finish the presentation?
We're happy to finish the presentation.
Maybe we could get confirmation from production that that is okay. That you do have the time to do that. Okay, we think that is the plan, and that's better than not thinking that's the plan.
Yep, it's a good start.
So they have been able to get out 2 Galils, 3 Tech 9s, and a bit of util. I feel this just needs to be explosive and trying to capitalize right now on the CT's opening protocols. So it's always on this second timing that I think it can be really annoying, right? They throw out their block utility, the smoke, and the HEs. They get the Molotovs in the mix, and then just as they think the coast is clear and you're not going fast, bang.
Well, Exercise making his move inside the smoke outside of T main, tucks himself back in towards main. Most of the forces headed towards the inner bomb site. It's a lone bit in defense. Although reinforcements on the way, they're going to stop now due to that kill. Exercise doing everything his team needs him to do.
They're going B, surely.
Yeah, it's pulled enough of a rotation. Alexi trying to scarp it back to lend a hand, but in the flames, Bit will go down. Bomb in, Maka forward position. He's profiting, and that's awkward around the smoke. No vision for Alexi B.
Hold the phones. It might not be.
Or drop them.
Yeah, or drop them.
Or sell them. Don't drop them in the bath, though.
No, and if you do, leave it alone for 24 hours. We've learned. Rice does nothing. Don't know where I got that idea from.
Or couscous.
Yep.
And don't put it in the oven.
Don't do that either.
Not even on like just the warming function, the dehydrating function?
I don't think that's wise.
Okay.
What? Sorry, what, Jason?
Just curious.
Yeah, put it in the microwave, Jason.
Okay.
This is not real advice. Do
No.
not do that.
And that right there is the difference a single kill can make. Like, exercise is the key for that round. He was tasked with being a distraction, but getting the kill is never the call, right? It's like, okay, we want you to do this. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. Either way, we're going to use your life to explode on the other side of the map. The fact he gets the kill, you know the comms in that moment are going to be a bit chaotic, and they've just pounced immediately off of that frag.
And if he
Very well done.
If he doesn't get that kill, Alexi's actually rotated back in timing, and he doesn't have to fight and step in front of the Molotov into certain death. He actually gets to just take a shot, play position, and survive. So that one kill just pulls him back, and that's the frustration on the cam, and that's the smile on the cam.
I think 3D Max, the way that if I was asked to define their playstyle, I think what I would use if I had to pick one word.
Yeah.
Swarm.
Swarm's a great word for 3D Max and their style. And that, what's funny is it's relevant for their CT side as well, which is, you know, typically you wouldn't expect a swarm on the defense, but they will. Once they kind of catch a whiff of your intentions, they'll play to disrupt, they'll play ahead of the utility.
I wonder if Blade was upset there, because I've been saying that NaVi have been playing really well with their setups against force buy rounds, or not force buy, but partial buy rounds, like light upgrade rounds, which is the modern equivalent of an anti-eco. And that round right there, Drin Shachiri went close to the main smoke and he got punished for it. That's Makazi, Jason, in case you don't know him.
No, I knew it. I was trying to replicate the name in my head, and it wasn't landing, but it sounded great. I think you stuck the landing.
Shachiri.
Yeah, you've done well. That might be something I download.
Prego.
All right, flashbang for Pop.
Shout out to the one Italian watching, by the way.
There's an Italian watching.
I presume.
Just one.
Okay.
Usually there's about one.
Per capita.
Good info spot here from Emma. You can see a safe way to get that early info.
Both playing responsive with you two, aren't they? Flash with Bit.
You going to commit to this? I mean, they've got them out towards heaven, held by Imet. Lovely, lovely double from Imet, but now they start to topple! And that's what... Oh! Laser beam in the hands of Maka! Okay! That is stunning! That is pristine! That is precision!
I haven't seen a string of kills like that in so long.
He didn't even quite believe it. You don't see that reaction out of a player. Here it is again. Swoops down, corrects, tap. Tap.
No.
This one took two.
Tap it in.
Oh my God,
Get out of there.
That'll jack you up. That could be a swing round. Timeout call.
I got goosebumps, boys.
You just have to give him the nod for that, don't you?
Shit.
That is massive. Mac attack on crack. He's back. You're copping some flack.
He's broken NaVi's back. Whoa, picking up the slack.
Head back home, Jack.
One more time.
This is so ridiculous.
Oh, NaVi said anything.
That's the NaVi comms after the Mac attack.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Silence is deafening, isn't it? Oh dear, the money's been broken.
All right, third map a little bit further in the distance after that, it feels like. Let's see if 3D Max can continue and build upon that crazy sequence.
There's the Hunter, we call that one, don't we, Rush?
That is the Hunter.
I do like the Hunter. I'm writing that one down.
Also, variation just so as a flash as well.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again with the Ivy.
FaZe in the smoke as well.
Just in time around the corner. The crosshair seemed good, but Exercise is just quicker on the trigger.
Oh, does he know that an individual has slipped?
I think he spotted it. It seems like he has an idea.
Yeah, well,
Gravity's come back as well, though I don't. Maybe they seem to know, but I don't know why he's coming to be so aggressive. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. Mikaze not looking. 10-10. We're all tied up.
So just when no.
You don't want to go there?
Well, he invoked the caster curse.
Oh, he did.
Which is okay.
No, but I should.
It's not his fault, right?
I know the powers we possess. I can't be just willy-nilly talking about it's a third map guarantee. What am I saying?
Yeah.
They were bestowed upon us. We never asked for them.
Oh no, what have I done? I'm sorry.
Certainly none of us would ever ask for responsibility.
If you want to give me your feedback, guys, on my curse, you can hit me up on Twitter. It's at SPUNJ.
Make sure you follow first, though.
Follow first.
Otherwise, I won't see it.
NaVi don't take 50 damage when they go early pop. It's fine. Mac is going to do some damage now.
Man, I mean, out of such a big clutch, you call a timeout to calm everyone down, and that's the jittery disorganization that you get. Oh, it's how deflating. And on the other side for NaVi, you're like, okay, well, let's forget about it now because it don't matter anymore.
I suppose the boon is you won on a light buy, so you already had a lot of cash. Then you won that round with, I think, 3 players staying alive. And then you had to deal with the light investment of NaVi. So you have cash in the coffers down the stretch. I think for Exercise, unfortunately, he's taken a lot of damage there. Oh.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
My point for Exercise is going to be a kill or 2 would actually have gone a long way because 3D Max can buy. They didn't need the save. But it hasn't stopped. We had some excitement. That was a spurt of 3 rounds from the Swarm.
If 3D Max aren't throwing those HEs, they might start throwing them now after that 2-man pop push. Making a very convincing round. And even a nice nade from Alexi to finish the job.
It's even just behind the lip of the wall there, so a little bit unfortunate.
Bang! They threw it this time, but they're not going. Lucky he is, though.
Oh, he's edging.
Timing. Oh, he spotted something. He'll have to fall back now. He's kind of given up.
Giving away the game, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That was full premeditated, because they do this lurk smoke right here that everyone can see, and he also just ran out of main with the molly in his hand to actually go and stand in it. So that's a move.
An attempt. But it doesn't cost them, you know, an opening death in its failings.
It was there, too. I mean, the opportunity was very, very close. All right, come on, body. Here we go. First kill is yours. Mikaze wants nothing to do with that fight.
Yeah, a bit of overconfidence.
Oh, no. Now he's going to be... Okay.
Both teams have missed this smoke. It's such a pedestrian smoke as well. It's like, how are you screwing this one up?
Now you combine it with this one, and you don't really have much comfort for Mikaze. He's going to stay there.
I like this from Wonderful, though. Step up and be the force that puts a stop.
They're posturing for a B finish or wrapping pop. Body receding implies likely B.
They've done a really good job of chucking out little pieces of danger outside, though. These like lurk smokes, these plays. It's really made NaVi feel like the outer bomb site is where they want to hit. And now NaVi has stacked. Now it's an open bomb site.
Got to go fast.
Yeah, they're going to get it just fine. NaVi's not moving off this. I imagine this is just going to be a save after they realize what's happening, especially with that kill over towards main.
You go fishing, though, Jason. You put your rod in the water because right now 3D Max...
Got some money.
Yeah, well, 3D Max, knowing the site is empty, might think that they're going for the save. You should hang around. If you get a kill or 2, then maybe you can go for this.
Footsteps heard.
There you go. There's a kill. Now it's on.
Especially if you get nothing from Gravity. Awkward. Orpa's got to step up here. And it's up to Maka.
I can't believe it.
This one go. NaVi. Oh, it's just a little putt in on the AWP. It slipped straight through the fingers of 3D Max, and they did, quote-unquote, the hard part. You completely manipulated NaVi. You had an open runway into B, and you get nothing once you get there.
I think you feel like you're in really strong positions when you push all the way up in that inner train yard. I think you feel like all those fights should go your way.
Honestly, I'm just... because NaVi are a team who plays by the book, I think that they're assuming they're saving because the loss bonus going into the next for NaVi would have been 1,400.
Yeah, but Exercise heard footsteps before he makes that peek. It's like...
Yeah, it's bad. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to explain it away. I just think that their mind was site's empty. They gamble stacked incorrectly, likely save, but that's not the case. 3D Max may have just thrown the map right there and then.
Ugh. Leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, and how do you not have that on your mind as you get into this must-win round for 3D Max. The dream is not dead. Run boosting. This shot, not easy to track. Maka now posted and will stay on the line.
It's a blur on the screen there, isn't he, as he flies through the sky? So heavy pressure felt. Repositioning now, wanting to bear down on Pop and Main as they throw more block utility. Oh, bit noted now, and needs to get out of there. Quick, smart.
Looked like 3D Max kind of was thinking about pulling those Ivy players back towards Team Mid, but they've actually both just kind of stayed there for the moment. This is a lot of time that's burning off the clock while they're just seeing if anyone else is going to peek Ivy into Maka's op. A minute left in the round.
And no premeditated edging this round, Jason.
Not at all. Flashbang in. Maka's just gotten back around, but there's only 40 seconds now. They're going to need to get a move on. This is an aggressively stanced defense, so there's going to be plenty of resistance behind it after the rotations come in, and still getting stalled out by utility. 1-for-1 in Team Main. Make it 2-for-1.
Okay, they are hitting their shots necessary. Still in a position to perhaps flank his bit. MS spam down. Nice catch from Body. Just unloads his mag and removes half of their forces.
All right, yeah, they just get all the kills as soon as they come out. Perfect.
So, right now, as long as Bit saves, he's going to get 1,400 loss. He'll be able to drop a rifle. Emma will take that. Wonderful can get dropped an AWP from Alexi.
Yeah. So it'll be a full buy in the next round for Navi.
They'll have all the bells and whistles.
As long as Bit lives, it should be fine. Well, at least like we talk about our curse working, but at least also our ability to
hold up, spam him.
Motivate Navi into a third map performance seems to also be working.
Spam this tree to save Navi. We've been saying it all along.
And the trees have been spammed.
Spam these shoes to ensure that Navi don't lose.
Yep. Everyone's been trying it.
There's multiple different kinds of people in this world. Yeah, you're
look, I would be seething for 3D Max if they lose this map because, technical timeout. Well, it's probably the best and the worst time for it to happen.
Crash on Emma's PC.
Emma's PC has crashed, so we'll get him back in the server as soon as possible, or ASAP for short.
And we take that before the round goes live. Any day.
So we'll give this one a moment.
Third map would be Nuke, if we could make it there as well.
Nuke, yes.
Yeah. And 3D Max play fun Nuke.
Yeah, when we were doing EWC with 3D Max, Alex, we had those rounds where they were sending Body out towards like credit card, like through these weird kind of smoke
really
combinations,
funky.
and there was a lot going on there. I think that seeing Gravity play well at this moment is great too. 18 kills, obviously taking over the in-game leadership reins, allowing Maka to focus a little bit more on just his output, which didn't really feel like it was a problem before, but Gravity was already playing in-game leader positions, right? He was aggressive with the SMGs, he was in their face, so this change, whether or not it's going to be the difference maker, I think the major will be the exam. Well, that's what Blade thinks regarding NaVi. Obviously, it's been a tumultuous season. They made the change, JL out, Makazi in. A star ladder trophy, but that was only an 8-team event and definitely not the best teams in the world in attendance. Most of those either skipped or were at Fisher Playground 2. But they would love this one just to get the opportunity to take a look at what Cedar Creek has to offer. Is this overtime or do NaVi pip him at the post?
What's that game plan? Gravity's not playing scared. Through that sandwich smoke.
They have no idea about this.
Going forward, there's a smoke to cover for Wonderful, but Maka gets an opening pick. OT looms. Gravity in a power position. Makazi trying to contain the main side. Feel like...
Do they know? They do know. They definitely have an idea. Makazi going to go hunting, but he's going to get pinched from behind as well. Timing is everything. This is a weird round.
Just looked perfect from Makaze. Great comms as well from NaVi to track the loose piece.
I'm amazed Gravity just kind of sat. I thought he would keep going forward. I thought he would try and wrap around that train.
I think you thought what you thought, Jason, that nobody knew about him.
True.
They sniffed him out.
Whoever made that call.
Gamble. Talk of calls. Look at this one. Do they go like Bit and Alexi going to go push in or like a quick pop flank as well?
Needs to be quick though, doesn't it? Because the outside utility is being donned now. Here they come. Oh, it's a smoke dome.
Ooh. Harry Russell would be proud.
Well, Body's already watching for this flank, but oh my lord, as always, timing is everything. Is he going to come back and check it? Is there enough to keep him distracted? He's actually going to progress and scale.
No one's looking. No one's looking. Covered by Maka again.
One more.
They're saving him. Bomb is loose. 28 seconds. Here comes the flank. Alexi B overlooked. It's just going to be exercise. NaVi to take it and break the curse. There we have it. A third map required here on the A stream. Not done yet, says NaVi.
Oh, mate, the fact that it was needed for Bit to have that massive 1v3 in the early stages of the second half, then that retake where 3D Max thought they were saving. This one's gone the distance. This is a series that is delivering today. Nuke up next. But don't forget about Jason and Dinko's presentation. We'll be right back.
Welcome secret. Igor, we need to swap with you. I'm on SP. And I can flash for this. Or just smoke some side.
No Marcus, guys.
I'll smoke left side.
Igor.
I smoke left side.
I can flash.
Go flash.
Flash. I have your smoke.
I clear quad.
Smoke.
I'm coming close, man.
Nice.
One B. One con. Both here. Con and B.
I went out. I have rain.
That's one B. Con.
I have one. He can come.
Nice. It's not old B.
I'm main B, King.
Main out. Yes, I can kill main soon.
Guys, I'm going
sound. Out. I'll kill Elik. Soon. I have smoke. I'm blind.
Flashing sandwich.
Sandwich one.
Boom.
He's muting this one, guys.
Okay.
I'm
holding Ivy still.
Door 4 here.
I have quad and Ivy.
He's swing up.
Main.
2, 3, LA.
3, everyone. Maybe I'll go secret. I know that I'm dead. Nice. No. It was 3.
Nice. One more was.
The same position might be somewhere.
Get in smoke. He didn't take bomb.
Yeah, change post.
Yes, no, you change post. Yes,
I'm change. You wanna sneak out?
Yes, I will sneak.
I'll go first.
No.
Nice, very good. I smoke over.
Don't see Ivy, guys.
I'll push through smoke.
I have main first.
One more.
I'm pushing through.
Go back. Okay, push, Valera.
Close main one.
One more, I think. He should.
I will get main.
I left. Close.
I'm pushing guy.
Nice. AK, summer.
Nice, Misha. Good job. Good call.
Yeah, normal it should be.
NaVi are finally the team to force a third map here on the A stream, but it did give me a little bit extra time to work on the rest of our presentation, Jason.
Lovely. That's what I like to hear.
We left off at Le Flash.
Le Flash. Yeah, that was a late addition in the wee hours of the morning that we decided to bring that in there. Do I have my trusty assistants available?
Hello.
Hey, guys.
They're still over there.
Could we get a recap for all the new viewers of what we're doing?
Please.
Yeah, maybe just go back to the beginning and we can just quickly shuffle through them. I don't know.
You want to go all the way back?
Yeah,
he said.
We can do it
maybe
fast.
just 3 slides back. Here we go. We can start here.
Okay, so obviously you guys were talking about the GOAT.
Yeah, this is all about nicknames and aliases. Every nickname has an alias, but not every alias has a nickname.
That's deep.
And yeah, this was the GOAT, obviously simple. This is the baby GOAT, Monacy, obviously.
We liked, in particular, the picture of him sucking on the milk.
Yes, we did enjoy that.
What about this part?
And Dinko needs to demonstrate that one more time. There are new viewers out there. Okay, well, it's been a long day. Yep. AKA, also known as the Flash, is Monacy.
Yeah.
Not always, but sometimes Le Flash.
Yeah, and this was the wonderful picture we left off at. It was the cliffhanger that we were all excited to see what would come next. What was on the other side of this, some might say. And then we move on to the Kid. And those in Light View know that the name Baby Goat and is in fact the Kid. And the Kid is a way cooler and smarter nickname than Baby Goat, which does in fact sound juvenile. And
okay, and it also sounds what's coming next. I don't really remember.
You don't remember? It's your own opinion.
It also sounds a little bit, weird. Weird's a good one.
Weird's a good one.
Let's go with weird. I'm trying to find a nice political answer.
And sometimes,
but not always, if ever, The realms at which players are nicknamed or dubbed are not limited to only just animals.
No, we don't just do animals. We do something else. Isn't that right, Jason?
Yeah, we do plenty of other things outside of animals as well.
Such as Lil Guy.
Yeah, Lil Guy. This is a good name as well. And you can see, look at him. Look how tiny he is compared to those stairs. Those are normal stairs, but they look giant. They look like they're 4 feet tall. That's because he's a little guy.
I'm not sure I like this one. I don't really understand Lil Guy.
And you know what's really cool about that image too is it's like the flight suit and the aviators. They just make him look more of a little guy than
he looks like an action figure, doesn't he?
I think I look pretty hard in that, to be honest. No?
No, you look like Action Man.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Now, this was a nickname dubbed by one Chad Sponge Burchill.
Yes,
yeah,
he gives great nicknames
One
to
of his
friends.
better dubbings, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, for
example. See the next slide?
Yep, this was a little oop-de-oop we put in there, for sure.
We thought this would be like a way to do it. The best of all time, Nor Boat. You see what we do there?
Yeah, it's a clever one. Yeah, it's better than
because
Nor Ship.
We don't do animals, Jason. We don't just do animals. And if we were calling him the GOAT, which is also true, it wouldn't be that original. So we came up with something a little different, spice it up, make Counter-Strike a little bit more interesting, Jason.
Right, the best of all time.
Yeah,
that's an important distinction as well. Russian professional Counter-Strike 2 player. We all know him. We all love him. We're seeing him.
Why did you put this picture in the bottom left, Jason?
I thought it would just be a little bit fun. It's like a little misdirection, you know? Look at this hand and see what I'm doing. You can't see what I'm doing the other hand.
Yeah. All right, well, we have Molb Zera, the lobotomist. Well, not lobotomist,
I'd like to
lobotomist,
apologize. My Photoshop subscription ran out around about 2 in the morning.
What do we do with this one? Did we get like a magazine with Molb's face and cut it out and stick it on a picture of
lobotomist?
Who's that in the background, Jason?
It's somebody. We're gonna have to find that one out. It's a whole different thing. Molb Zera also would be an appropriate thing to call him.
Molb Zera. We're gonna use that one in the next G2 game a little bit later.
This is an interesting one, but obviously as an MD, he's done very well for himself. Yeah, the person who works at the library, also known as a
cleaner. Cleaners work at the library, Jason.
That's true. Not what I was going for. They do, in fact, come in at the end of hours. But someone who's maybe behind the desk helping people find their books is known as a
secretary.
Okay, someone who's taking the books and putting them away in the appropriate shelving is
bookkeeper. Okay.
Librarian.
Yeah. Okay. So the person who works at the library, is that the nickname, Jason?
That is the nickname. Kind of an interesting dubbing of a nickname, the librarian from Fallen. It was back at one of the Blast events in Copenhagen, and he made the arena very quiet by beating the Danish players.
Well, born in 1991, Jason.
He's old, man.
That's after you, right?
That's... Yeah, it is after me. A good couple of years after me. Okay, this is a great one. You've been to India, and I'm sure you can read that in the top left.
Yeah, that says the most legit player of all time, the Forsaken. Nikhil Forsaken Kumawat is a retired Indian, of course. He, by choice, decided it was...
selectively decided to retire.
Yes.
A little bit before his time, if I may say so myself.
Well, you know, he peaked. He peaked, some would say, and he had a short stint in a very reputable organization.
1 to 4 months it was, though. Really made a name for himself out there in the server, didn't he?
That was all back in 2018, so you can really understand the level of impact that Forsaken had upon our scene.
Now, that's a lot of text you see up there, like 3 paragraphs. Each of them is like a sentence. That's a lot for you kids these days. But TLDR, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And boy, did he win a stupid prize.
And it says, some might say he was ahead of his time, but that was also not likely or acutely attributed to one individual saying so. Just to be clear.
Yeah. That's an
Would you like the next slide?
That's an odd sentence. I don't know if I've ever typed that sentence in my life. Can we go to the next one?
You made
please?
this.
Yeah, there we go. Are you interested in create own nickname? I am always interested in creating my own nickname.
Yeah.
This might just be an example of the way we go about these things. These two got their names. Buzz Lightyear and Buzz Aldrin, obviously.
Which one is the more prolific, astronaut? Who's done more? Probably Buzz Lightyear, right?
Yeah, well, Aldrin's only been to one moon.
Yeah.
He's been to many planets, so obviously it's going to go towards Lightyear.
But why did they get their nicknames?
That's a great question, Dinko. This is what I think was a you slide.
Well, because both of them in their spare time love to get buzzed, and so it felt like they were in space.
Close.
Yeah. And they like bees.
I didn't know where I was going to take that one. They like bees, and bees do buzz, as you know. And also, both of them are flying humans and
Jason,
toys.
was this your slide? Were you buzzed when you were writing this? Look at this. Aslo, come on.
Yeah, well, you know me. They like to soar in the sky, free and high like birds, or any other creative that can fly.
Yes.
I was probably a little bit buzzed when I wrote that sentence for sure.
We gods of nicknames were contacted by people. Why is this written by Charlie from Always Sunny?
All right, go on, finish it out.
We gods of nicknames were contacted by people with bad nicknames to give them better nicknames because we are the kings of nicknames, also known as the nickname kings, also known as Ding King. I can't remember what mine is. Remember, nicknames are also aliases, Jason.
Yeah, but not every alias is a nickname. Calhoun's is now known as...
I'm not sure, Jason, about that one.
Okay. You want to try another one? Galat27 is now known as...
Gyat?
Gyat.
6-7.
Gilded Goose is now known as...
Glided Goose.
Okay, Rizzy is now known as...
Rizzler.
Okay, Karaoke Nightmare is now known as...
Singing Dream.
Sure.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
OMG, that's huge.
Like your mom?
Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Need to take how to cucumber and...
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro. I will show you how to explain.
I even said it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big squad.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right,
just
bottom?
Middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
Big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good.
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plan.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Novice B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side, start the square from here, and go down, and go left side now. Stop, go down, right side, more, and now go on top, until on top. Big square out of that, so you can start from left side, down here, full on top, full. You can start from down with the square, and now down, and now boop, close it. No, top left, yes, right, but a bit down, yes. Just do a square, bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes, and square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Like this?
Yes. Down. Yes.
No,
yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you explained so easy.
Bro, explain.
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. ASAP. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like...
Here?
Yeah, straight.
Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
NaVi.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries.
Hugo in here.
Myself and my sound recordist have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports logistics division.
Get out! I told him to get out!
Unmasking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is The Dispatch.
Oh, fuck.
Exposed.
Well, it's finally happened. We've got a third map here on the A stream in Stage 2. Alex, NaVi forcing us out of Train into Nuke, and it's all to play for still between 3D Max and Sincere.
Yeah, it's going to be intriguing to see just how competitive an affair we get on the third map of this series. Inferno did come right down to the wire, 13-11. We had a bit of a stunning close there. Looked like it was going overtime after a real run at the tail end of things, but 3D Max managed to pick it up in regulation. NaVi have responded and fought back on Train with a 13-11 of their own design, which just as easily could have ended up somewhere on overtime. So now we find ourselves map 3. We've broken the curse, a third map on the A stream, and we're going to be finding out which one of these teams is going to be coming into tomorrow with that 2 in the loss category. They'll be on elimination stations for the rest of their time here in Stage 2.
Which would be a bummer if it was NaVi from the NaVi perspective, as they're trying to kind of climb back into shape. They just had that event win. They had a lot of positive things coming into this event. To get knocked back down to reality might be a little bit rough. 3D Max is in kind of the similar situation still as well, but this should be an exciting map. Should be a fun map. 3D Max with that aggressive style. This one should have fireworks.
It certainly should.
Yeah, and they're going to start on the T side. They got plenty of utility. Smokes, flashes, nades. A third and final map. 3D Max, NaVi. A 1-1 game.
Oh, it feels so good having the curse broken.
Yeah, now we're going to get 2-1s the whole rest of the day.
Here we go. Door is blown open. Smoke towards Mini. Upper rush we have in store. Maka is going to lead the way out. It's the NaVi defense to get 2. 2 for 2 trade into the bomb site, and things are going to settle down. Bomb will get planted, and now we fall into the retake.
No immediate plant. It's actually going to need to be picked up. Wonderful's going to try and walk through the smoke. Did they hear that? Exercise does. Swivel around. Good calm taps. Not from Alexi, that's for sure. Couldn't track the evasive maneuvers.
Mac has had some moments today, hasn't he? So that train clip as well, that was wild. Got off to a great start in Inferno. Now 3D Max have the pistol kick off the T side. We'll see if NaVi decide to go for a force buy hit. They are in fact investing.
I like that. Shows some class, shows some character, shows some grit.
Yeah, and it's very Deagle heavy, so I'm not expecting anything particularly lobby-centric, so much as perhaps a little bit of a gimmick towards ramp. Where are we going to play this?
Well, it doesn't really matter where they're going to play. If 3D Max almost looked like they were just going to rush into ramp behind that Mach 10 on Gravity. Yeah, I mean, it's a default start opening, and you have one that's dropped in towards Secret. That's going to be Ema with the MP9. Other MP9 boosted up on the boxes over towards ramp. So keeping those SMGs in close-up fights and letting the Deagle take deep jiggles, deep information peaks, and find themselves a good, clean fight.
Well, 3D Max toss the outside smokes, but no one plays with them, and they're going to send everybody over towards Wonderful in the ramp room with Alexi. So that MP9's about to get some action.
Oh my lord, come on. Keep the gloves above the belt, Exercise. That's not fair.
Not fair, not fun for NaVi either. Kind of felt like there was opportunities for those kills to go the way of Alexi. I think the flash was just very, very well layered. He lost vision, lost track, and got spotted in it simultaneously. So I guess you just want a second bite of the cherry, right? No point gonna
you're not
throw your head against a pointless retake.
No, I mean, maybe you can set up for some exits, try and get some kills, but I mean, they're just so safe already, whatever.
Ascot feels so good if you're 3D Max, so you come into a third and final map of Nuke. You're on the T side, you win the pistol, and you find the conversion. It's the Idyllic start, and if they can win the follow-up, I mean,
and there's
got a buffer.
No better feeling than the round being that kind of cut and dry, and then someone says they bought, and you go, ooh.
Yeah. It's even
Looking
better.
forward to round 3. I mean, there is going to be a save, or at least an attempted save, but they're actually like pack rolling to try and take all of this Kevlar and pistols away. What you got, Makaze? Chance for a Galil if you kill him.
Oh my god, absolutely nothing. Every player from 3D Max stays alive, and they remove everything from NaVi, and those 3 players are trying to save, so didn't even get to have a go at things. It's going to be a 3-0 start for 3D Max. It really is the ideal start.
Oh, and then that delectable third round you were just talking about. You made it sound so delicious with that little lip smack.
They don't even get a second bite of the cherry. It's gone.
Yeah, okay.
Someone ate my whole cherry.
Yeah, have you ever tried to tie a cherry stem with your tongue, Adam? That was a skill that the previous generation were
obsessed with.
Obsessed with.
Really?
Yeah, frankly.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, well.
It's that or unwrapping a starburst.
Whoa, that sounds even more difficult.
It does. It's not an easy thing to do.
And no teeth.
No teeth.
No teeth? All right. That's easy enough.
You know the rules.
No teeth. That's one of there's only 3 rules at Pro League, and that's one of them.
That's one of them.
Oh, I've learned. I'm back.
All right, well, yeah, here's that unarmored pistols only kind of a situation we got going on. So 3D Max have their complete run of the map. Oh, that's not ideal. Through the smoke, those dualies unleash. Alexi gets unleashed upon in return, and Body's using the range. Not very well, I might add, as he's dropped by Wonderful. But we're all fine. It's all good. So not only did we break the curse of 3 maps, I feel like we broke the curse of just like blowouts, right? Like both these first maps, 13-11. We've had so many blowouts in Stage 2 so far, so it's nice to see them kind of battling toe-to-toe.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see more competitive games coming in. I'm imagining for the rest of Stage 2, we will see that as those games where the higher seeds playing the lowers start to fizzle out.
We haven't seen like a NaVi strong start, right? I think 3D Max have won every pistol. If that's not my forte. Normally Chad's here to tell me what's happened.
Yeah, and I've only done one of the maps.
Exactly,
so far, so.
and I've done all of them, so I should.
It's okay. It was a long time ago.
Just say it super confidently.
Yeah, hang on, wait. Wow, 3D Max every pistol so far in this series.
Oh, you nailed it. I think. I feel it.
Right?
Oh, they're just so
NaVi are always having to play from behind.
Incredible pistol rounds today.
Twitch chat, can you just fact check me, please? Is that right? I think that's right. Thank you.
Rush is smart. Rush will know. Rush, are you here?
Yeah, sure, man. I think it was all of the pistol rounds, man.
Appreciate you, man.
I think it was.
How's the toe, Rush?
Say it with conviction, just so I believe you.
100%, no doubt in my mind. They won all the pistols.
How's the toe healing up, Rush?
It's good, mate. It's not bad.
Okay.
My doctor needs to roll high, though.
Yeah, I did have a medic initially. Thought that could be an interesting dynamic, but we also only have 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Too many characters in that.
Yeah. Oh, we got a raid. Shout out to the Wind Press raid, all 39 of you.
Ooh, those 39 of my closest friends. Welcome to ESL Pro League Season 22. You're joining us at a beautiful moment here. It's the third map, the first third map we've had here on the mainstream of ESL Pro League in Stage 2, which is just fantastic. We're all having a great celebration. Glad you could be here. Set piece execute towards the upper bomb site is getting underway as soon as these Molotovs subside.
Well, Makaze ready to shut down this push to the doorway, but he's unable to do so. So it's Alexi V that responsibility falls to. And luckily, Immo will allow him to avoid all responsibility as 2 kills come in, leaving just Maka switching out to a Galil of all weapons. Opportunity onto Wonderful, wasn't able to take it. And now NaVi very disciplined, don't want to lose anybody. They want to keep their money solid. They don't want to drop and force a rebuy, but Maka down the vent goes flying back up again. It's Immo to secure himself a 3K, and NaVi win their first round here on Nuke.
All right, on the board. Okay. On the board, relatively clean. They got the ops, keep it in the hands of Wonderful.
Guns will come out for NaVi.
Oh, yeah. That's a good break. Good control of the bomb site. Nice double kill from Immo. Critical spot as well to deliver in. And boy, has he done it well.
Going for the 5 AK-47 strategy. Wonderful. Going to be responsible for Yard. Quick flash before the smokes do pop, but they'll be hesitant. They won't overcommit prior to the plume. Oh, it's all he needs. Just a tip of Gravity's head over the break of the smoke. Exposes the Frenchman. Captain and the head of the snake now removed.
Oh, come on. You don't think you're going to do that. You don't think you're going to be able to... Oh, yeah,
That's
come on. Body.
Uh-oh. Well, NaVi going to be pretty happy about this. They've got 3D Max down to 3 players. Money's on the line for the T side as well. They're going to have to go down to a half buy in the next round. NaVi have a great opportunity to tie up the scoreline just like that as soon as the guns have come out.
And it's wonderful that secures it for him. Now you want to talk about impact frags.
You got a minute to play with. We talk like there's just like not really any good options on Nuke in this kind of a scenario. I'm assuming this is just going to be a save.
They're hanging out on the roof.
Yeah, I mean they've all kind of come together in the same position, so they've got no. Yeah, they've got nothing on the map. This has got to just be a save.
Alex, did you see someone wrote you a poem?
Oh, I did request poems.
Can you read it for us, Dinko?
Yes. A poem for Alex.
Thank you.
Clocking in and clocking out. My day is full of boredom. But ESL knows why I pout. They are my only forum. I have but one bizarre request, will satisfy with nothing less. A need so deep it fills my mind, a cry for help so hard to find. It itches like a burning rash, I long for Valve to bring back cash.
Wow.
That's not bad.
Magnificent work. And can we give the credit to
that is
the
from
poet?
William
the poet.
Flanstead
Shakespeare.
Oh my God, that sounds like a poet.
Yeah,
the whole name that he's got.
To talk over that before we dox him, but like it was good.
Poet.
It was good. That was lovely. Wow. Shout out to Willie one time. That was Willie good. Really good. NaVi, thank you, wonderful. So the first one is a nice shot and credit to Wonderful. The second body just got a little ambitious, and that's how a round sometimes ends in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's rough when you know the ops in that position. He might not have known that that gap was that massive on the other side of it. Just seems a little bit crazy.
Oh, he's in the chat as well. Shout out.
Is he?
Yeah, his name in Twitch chat is Willy Billy.
Willy Billy.
Willy Billy the poet, man.
You can't think of a different alias for that nickname.
No, that's magnificent.
Smoke wall is up, but it's got a huge gap in it as well. So second smoke missed its mark in a big way. Makaze has all the information, and Ima's got a free kill through the smoke. Upper hit is underway though. Mac-10 comes out, pops out 1 kill. Oh, another one for Gravity. And now it's just Makaze, but he's getting wrapped around from mid. He handles that problem with great aplomb. And all of a sudden the retake from Heaven is right underway. And 3D Max somehow in the chaos comes out on top. A 4th round.
That is NaVi dancing to 3D Max's tune.
Yeah.
That is exactly the kind of counters. That's what they want those rounds to feel like. That is the 3D Max energy they're trying to inject into rounds. And this is time NaVi are just dancing along to the tune. I mean, look at this. There's a Mac-10 out hurt. Perfect flash in synchronicity as well. Then you've got Makaze, who's simultaneously trying to trade Ime and getting wrapped main. He pulls him away from the site, and the bomb and the defense completely crumbles.
NaVi wanted the waltz, but 3D Max came in with the flamingo.
The flamingo?
Is that what it is? I don't know. Flamenco? Flamenco?
No, I just like the idea of they just walk into the room with like a pink bird.
I don't know dancing. I know Chad's in the green room very upset that he just heard that come out of my mouth. But
Flamingo.
Mrs. Birchall.
I don't know if you've seen me ever. I'm not much of a dancer.
Hey, there's the worm. I thought there might be a dance move called the flamingo. Just.
Probably is.
You like stand on one leg. You stand on one leg the whole time.
We could make one.
Yeah. New dance move just dropped, guys. Everyone's gonna be doing the flamingo in Fortnite.
Yeah. Emote for Jason.
I thought it was flamingo my whole life.
That's so funny. Like, your world is just I just typed in flamenco dance. It says, did you want flamenco dance?
Oh, my whole life has been a lie.
Searching for flamingo. Okay, let's watch some sweet dance moves from flamingos. That's cool. Put it on the full screen for you. You can watch the flamingos dance.
I like that it's Nat Geo.
Let's see. Let's see if that one is going to be replicable for 3D Max. I'm not so sure. Bomb's going secret side. No one from NaVi starting up. I can't speak. Makaze has started lower. Can't read that down mini-map.
They call him the baby flamingo.
Because of his dance.
Yeah. That special move. Gravity towards secret. Exercise with him.
It's actually such a good bit. Just go, you walk up and I'm a flamingo dancer. all you do is just stand there on one leg.
Show your impeccable balance. Well, we've got Gravity deciding he's scared of that smoke.
For good reason. That's not a smoke that you should trifle with.
How long have you been saying that, Jason? Like
His whole literally my whole life.
So
But
like
I think what I normally do is kind of like you do that thing where like you just you mumble like the phrasing right around the flamingo dance, and then this was the one time I really committed to it with my full chest, and here we are.
It's a bold place to do it for the first time.
Oh gosh.
Alexi B back at the bomb site, just one. Maka, another multi. And as Wonderful as all of a sudden left in a 1v4. He's got the first, but he's stuck at Heaven, and they know exactly where he is. And so getting back in from this position is not impossible. So he'll descend, and a fifth round is coming up.
You ain't got economy, you saving. You saving. And that is the saving song.
Accompanied by the Flamingo Dance.
Yeah, we do the Flamingo Dance to the saving song.
That'd be the Sun Gods.
It was
Flamingo Dancers.
The song was finished earlier. That was fantastic.
That was good, yeah. Honestly, I'm telling you, that our viewers are some of the most creative human beings on the planet. And they'd probably be making, you know, a whole lot more of a creative splash if they weren't constantly watching ESL Pro League.
I know, dude.
But I'm not saying, I mean, you should stay here, obviously, but you guys have got such untapped talent.
I mean, the things you could contribute to society, but definitely stay here.
Yeah, stay here, don't contribute to society, and when you're feeling down, do a little flamingo dance.
Flamingo dance always gets me going.
It always cheers me up, you know?
I find it a lovely way to start the day. A little bit of sunshine.
Yep. A little bit of rain.
And snow.
We've got, those are two Counter-Strike players. Any other weather Counter-Strike players? Frozen, perhaps?
Frozen, that you could give that to someone, yeah.
Could work with it. You know, if we were doing like a weather Counter-Strike punny poem.
Yeah.
We've got 3 there.
Storm.
Yep, of course.
That's weather.
Yep. Tempo Storm. They used to be an org. Wonderful on the yard again, this time a project for Just Body. I've seen him slip real ratty through smokes before. I'm intrigued to see if he's gonna, it's too late to apologize.
They haven't seemed too motivated to do their little smoke, like come through the smokes and be aggressive. Just fair play, it's working just fine, up 5-2. They've just got to worry about Wonderful's op in this round, still trying to figure out exactly where it's gonna be. And it looks like Wonderful wants to get aggressive in towards Hut.
Sunny!
Sunny.
Oh,
yeah. Good shout from Hamfast in the chat.
Way to go, Hamfast.
As opposed to Ham Slow, his cousin.
Well, Bit has the Deagle ready on this ramp room peak. He'll smoke it out, and Wonderful is pushed up into the lobby and behind. Let's see it. He's not really getting too many chances here, Wonderful. He's got to hope that Bit can do something with the Deagle, and of course he will. And then goes out for a re-peek. Well, Wonderful's AWP still around, still not doing much though. You're all right, Jason. That one really tickled you.
That one got me.
Oh. It's all good though, right?
Yeah.
It's time for the save song.
Held it in.
Everyone stand on one leg. We're doing the Guinness World Record, the most amount of people standing on one leg. And
the save song with the Flamingo Dance.
3 of us are doing the Flamingo Dance for the save song.
Ready?
I'm not balanced yet. Okay, ready?
Got it?
S-A-V-E.
You ain't got economy, you saving.
Hey, you saving. Hey. Okay, thank you. We actually did it, by the way. Not even trolling, not even slightly. Oh, was the camera?
It came up a little bit late, but they saw us sitting down, which is the indication that we did, in fact, do the Flamingo Dance.
We did Flamingo. Yeah. Did you participate at home?
I hope you did. Interactive. Do they have enough time to get out of their chair? Who knows?
Probably.
Maybe you've got a standing desk. If you do, send us a pic over at the DHL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's DHL, spelled D-H-L.
Yep, not to be confused with any other spelling.
Nope, that's DHL. 6-2, spelled S-I-X-T-W-O.
Not to be confused with 6-7.
Which is spelled differently. So, T-side, Nuke, you've got 6 rounds already, and...
You're living the dream right now.
Right now, yeah, exactly.
You're playing with house money.
Yeah.
Anything after this is just a really nice bonus. Still got that up in the hands of Wonderful outside. There's the break of the smoke. Not going to see anything. Looking towards the left of Red Box. Lucky. Oh, he's somehow gotten past it. He's somehow made it past Red HP and into the bomb site. It's so aggressive and so fast.
Oh, I got 3 players still up here for NaVi. Makazi trying to get himself a multi-kill, but he just couldn't do it. So it's Bit alone suddenly at Heaven. And he's been spotted by Exercise down inside of the site.
This is such well-orchestrated, constructed chaos from 3D Max every time into that top site. You can see it from the CT perspective. Like Rush is trying to find a NaVi player that's in a good spot, and there is none. They're, you know, they're all it's all awkward.
Oh, Pitt's doing what he can, but then just...
Oh, yeah, there we go. We love that. Really well done. Really well done. Beautiful work out there.
Well, that,
that's a golf clap from the caster desk.
House Money is winning, Jason.
House Money's killing it right now.
Yeah.
A NaVi out of money.
It's their second time out. First one didn't do a whole lot of good fortune for NaVi, so Blade's on the mic again. Him and Alexi exchanging 7 different variations of tactics that they can use. Well, this is getting out of control. This little 3D Max style. Yeah, yes, Alex.
I'm just thinking.
Raise your hand.
I'm trying to problem solve for them, right? Like it doesn't feel great being on the site when this hit's coming in. This is Imav's perspective. You can see, yeah, bit of a mare. Not the easiest frag in the world. No one's saying that, but it does kind of start the spiral. But maybe you don't want to be CT vent and backside. Maybe you could play retake A. Would you benefit from not being there as the hit comes in, or is that just not viable?
Well, the way to do that, if you want to go something like that route, is you'd have to kind of organize some kind of like a lobby put, or I mean a rep push as well.
Like cold lobby, yeah.
You'd have to get into radio pretty quick to be able to crunch onto that bomb site quickly. Retake is really hard to pull off on nuke. I think you just have to have bodies there. I think you just kind of, it's one of those positions where it's like, I just have to do better.
Yeah. Okay. Do better is the feedback. Let's see if NaVi... I mean, this is just to genuinely like save their half. Otherwise, 1-2 feels like quite a condemnation for NaVi, wanting to dust themselves off before the major, try and hit that major form. In the words of Exertion, everyone's just a bit shit.
That was an awesome thing to say. Yeah, paraphrasing.
That whole interview was just sick.
I think you paraphrased it into a nicer phrase.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ema spots one, but doesn't want the fight.
One body. Minute left.
I get really annoyed by players that sit where Mac is sitting. It's just such an annoying one-tap shot on that pixel as you walk around Hut. You think you're being cheeky, but you're not, because he's still standing there 50 seconds later.
Okay. You had a moment at some point in the past few days.
I had to get that off my chest.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still there, are you? Congratulations.
Of course you are.
You're cool. You're so patient.
No one's been building for a while.
That makes you a good player because you're patient. Yeah, definitely. I mean, all of that stuff is true. But
yeah.
Still annoying.
Yeah. 30 seconds, that's game.
Okay. All right, here we go. 3D Max finish. They're going to burst out into the A-bomb site again. Can NaVi put a stop to it? They desperately need rounds for the rest of this half. Bit drops down from heaven quickly. It's
here we go.
With the first kill. Okay, exercise doubling up. Then at the back of the bomb site, Bit does what he can. And finally, NaVi put a stop to one of those upper busts.
Bro, I swear, he kills Mikaze. That's a very winnable 1v1 as well. One bullet was all he was missing. 8 HP for Mikaze, an important collection for NaVi if they want to have even a conversation about being a fair fight on our third map.
Well, you were talking about the upper bomb site. Well, you can do differently. Look how many bodies NaVi had there that time. I mean, they're 4 people essentially fighting. You know, two close Hut, one over towards Mini, one up in heaven that dropped down into the bomb site. They have a real philosophy out of that second time out. Let's jump a rotation towards upper bomb site. Maybe Bit don't feel as chained to ramp room. Feel free to rotate back if you feel the sensation that nobody's home. That's beautiful.
Yeah, very aggressive, mixing it up. Nice to see Wonderful kind of bringing the fight to them. I can't believe it's just playing in front of that smoke so brazenly, but he'll get down, and he's cool.
He's cool for now.
Yeah, it's just an observation. He's a cool dude.
Just really like him.
Yeah,
he's
cool.
Just, yeah, nice guy to hang out with.
Solid.
Who was it?
Ime.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, he's cool. Glad you're just fact-checking that.
Yeah, just in case, you know.
What if I said...
Well, Alex, I actually disagree.
I would just like to, for the record, to show I disagree. There we go. Cool guy gets another kill. Wonderful over towards ramp room.
Oh, and the flash hits his face, but he still brings Lucky out.
Here's another one for you, Alex. You notice here they don't play in ramp room with the rifler. They use that third rifle towards the upper bomb site and lower, and then they put the AWP over in ramp room so you can have the quick rotate. Yeah. So there's another way to kind of make the upper defense stronger without sacrificing too much.
There's a couple. We've already identified 3 options that in that NaVi playbook to adjust to the 3D Max topside punish. There isn't a conversation to be had here, is there, Adam? This is just...
No, they got no utility is the problem. Like, how are you going to get the bomb planted? You got to go out and kill these guys. You got to do it without losing a whole lot of HP. That's nice. Well, you realize there's a second player over towards control doors. 2 have just dropped vents, so now you're going to be aware they can come in. Oh, you don't want to mess with that. Maka's going to back away for now.
Oh, they might have to just start the conversation.
No.
Back at the site. He might just step in the direction of ending it, but luckily for NaVi, they've got Alexi beat towards the double doors, and certainly maybe just whispers of it, Alex, because 3D Max suddenly appear with a chance.
Yeah, NaVi did not exercise caution on those fights. I'll tell you that much. My goodness. Real grounds for that going horribly wrong here. I love the side-by-side team play of it. Alexi B, though, doesn't buckle, doesn't overextend, doesn't panic, just lets his crosshair do the work. And you can see frustration's understandable. Exercise trying to really twist the knife. You've got 70 rounds, boys. Like, you're laughing. Why don't we make it 8? Why don't we just bully him on A again?
Yeah, that's the conversation. Let's not panic, guys. We got enough rounds to work with in the second half. Let's just grab this last one if we can. It's been a great T-side for 3D Max so far, but like some of the other games, it's been a hot start. NaVi finds a way to get back in and claw themselves back into contention. That's what we're seeing now. First half will end with an upper bust.
And Nima's blinded and forced into the open by the Molotov, but again, it's Alexi B with a double kill.
Did the top hut Molotov miss? Because it missed on the previous execute as well. They might just have that one just might be off the mark.
Oh, well, this round has not really gone anywhere for 3D Max. As you were mentioning, though, 7 rounds on the T side. They're going to be very happy with that. NaVi had to fight their way back into this half. They had to try and secure a 5. They've done so. They keep the conversation open about a possible win here in the 3rd and final map, but 3D Max putting themselves in a comfortable position to go 2-1.
Close on door one.
Mihal, let's fight short, okay?
Yes, you can.
I'm only hot.
Nice smoke. Fight door.
I have hot.
I break.
Nice, you can.
Touch the door.
I have hot. I have hot.
Touch the door. Can you pick door together?
Plant. Yes, let's pick now.
No.
Plant.
The door. One more.
From C outside. I go through.
Door.
Door out.
I'm coming.
Door dead.
Nice.
Have hot. 2-1.
Nice. I just
Fucking good, guys. Come on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the final half here between 3D Max and NaVi. Everyone stand in one light, get your flamingo dance going, Jason, because it is time for the second half pistol. We'll see if NaVi can finally get off to a good start in one of these halves.
Oh, I love this tune. Keep this going.
Instantly turned on.
Yes, instantly. That was lovely. Lucky with the dualies close up. He's got a lot of bodies coming in his direction, blinded. So one is all he's going to get. And Gravity, now that they've gotten out and swung a little bit wide, he has no desire to stick around for the fight. So the lower bomb site we go.
Our body takes a lot of damage on board. And he's going to just play in behind the decon, trying to use it range at this USP. It's going to work out very well. One between the eyes of Ima. Bit will close the door politely and look for the bomb plant now is Alexi B. So he'll put that down, at least confirming the force spike going into the next round. But as we've been mentioning, NaVi has struggled to start off halves. They would love this pistol.
I know there's two in the bomb site, which is why they're getting so passive towards decon. They don't want to mess with this. Good nade, a little bit of chip damage, nothing special. Those Glocks need to start doing work. Now they have to get aggressive. 1 for 1, and that's not good enough. Alexi pulled all the way into the fight, and he's got another. But Exercise and Maka, they can shut this down. There's no kit swinging into the door. A quick headshot, and there's the defuse.
Oh, I liked the logic there from Alexi in the sense that if they're off the bomb and you hear the reload, maybe you open the door for me, maybe it baits you into a 1v1, maybe there's a way I can manipulate the situation to my favor. Thought that was pretty cool. Didn't work out, of course, but 3D Max do find themselves at pistol, which is probably most of them.
Yeah. I think it's just about all of them.
Apparently, yeah. Twitch chat said maybe there was one on train that NaVi won on the CT side, but like, who cares?
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
We round up at this casting.
Dude, it's 2025. Facts are not the priority right now.
On the internet, you can say whatever you want.
Facts are like poetry. Yeah. And nobody cares about poetry.
Exactly. And yet it is
beautiful.
Valuable. Auga is in the mix. Body has equipped one.
When's the last time you seen one of those?
Last map, actually.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough. I was out smashing stuff.
Oh yeah, he had like one of those
stuff,
smashing rooms.
Maybe your turn next map.
Let's see what happens, shall we? The bomb is still in lobby. And with the Tech 9 and Mac 10 by like this, I can't help but feel like they're going to hope for a misstep of some sort, of some variety.
Coach is just looking like hawks.
You know.
Their heads just snapping from POV to POV in displeasure. Just like a hawk.
Just like the hawk. 3 Mac 10s, 1 Tech 9, and a Galil.
It's the fight you want.
It is. But is it the result you want? Absolutely, if you're Alexi B. Exercise. Unable to do much. His teammates, though, doing what they can, but it's NaVi coming out on top of these jewels. They've got the openings that they need to get that bomb planted.
I kind of hated everything about that setup, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, if you're ever fighting main on the top of those bomb silos, as I have many times.
Yes, as we've all been.
It's never good. I've never been like, that was the right position for that fight.
Never.
You feel like for a second, you're like, they're not pre-aiming me. Like, maybe this is good. It's
feel like a superhero, you know?
Coming in late for this retake. Good first kill. Oh, they really needed that one. It's done now. Yeah, Maka's got to get out of here. The Auga did not work.
Not at all.
And TNT in the chat. And we are going to be seeing NaVi wrestle back for early control in our final half of this series. Loser condemned to a second loss in Swiss, which could mean something.
No, it means you're in a very tough spot, Jason, doesn't it? It means you're close to being eliminated.
But typically, if you win, it's good. If you lose, it's bad. And I've started to understand it.
Yeah. It's what we've all been learning here at ESL Pro League.
Right. That's rule 1. Win good.
What's rule 2?
Lose bad.
And rule 3 is no teeth.
No teeth.
Yeah. All right.
3 rules of Pro League.
3 important rules, yeah. You adhering to all of them, Jason?
Nope. But I'm not going to tell you which one.
I already know.
Round 15. It's obviously an exciting one for many reasons.
But mainly that scout for Lucky.
Yes.
Just because of the implication.
Because of the implication.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be in my brain for the rest of this half.
Yeah, but the implication.
But the implication.
Because he's going to bring it over to ramp.
That's the light switch angle.
He's going to...
Top left of the light switch.
Yeah.
And then you just click when they're all in front of it.
Then you put it on the hand railing.
And you put the handrail line.
He's giving himself a wider angle, not trusting those reactions.
I mean, what is the average player reaction speed?
0.125 ms. 125 ms.
Okay, 125.
That's crazy. What? Nice shot.
Greedy. Greedy.
I like it. Greed is always the way.
2 of them low. Hamstrung.
Yeah, that's actually, this round starts to feel a little nerve-wracking if you're Navi, especially now that one of your high HP players has gone down. So it's a lot of this is going to be on Lexi, B, and Bit to create. Bit, very strong and very experienced in that realm, so let's see what he's going to be able to provide Navi moving forward. 4 versus 5, there's 30 seconds to play with. And now, yeah, I like this from Exercise. Start moving. They're coming back to the upper bomb site. It's all they've got left.
Oh, just as he starts his project. Oh, you
got one at least.
Yeah, Maka died for no reason. Oh no, 3D Max. After all that hard work, it's still up for debate. Navi have clawed their way in, but that's the 5-7 on Hut. No time, no health. Wow, okay, we're trading blows. It's time for everybody's favorite sci-fi adventure, For Spy Wars.
For Spy Wars. Oh, I've been waiting for the sequel for so long.
Yeah. This is it. We're finally getting it.
I love it.
I say that as probably Navi are going to force Spy back. Come on.
They had you. They had you in the first half.
Come on.
A third hope.
There's Darth Saver.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
That's not bad at all. Is there anything else?
Ober Bliat.
Okay.
I was trying to do something like Alexi 1 something, but yeah. I did.
Yeah, Alexi 1 Clo.
Yeah, exactly.
Alexi 1
exactly. That's where I'm getting. That's where I'm getting stuck. Jabba the Bit.
Jabba the Bit. Thank you.
There we go.
There it is.
Well, it begins. The attack in towards the upper bomb side. We've got Exercise waiting back at the site. Quick kill. As he looks to the left side, Alexi B has infiltrated enemy lines, but that's really it, because Makazi's now alone. They got repelled pretty quick in this Force by War. It's not as good as the first.
Luke Bywalker. Oh, Twitch chat is just so
much
good.
funnier than us.
That's a slow clap.
You guys should all be
You do
casting.
get one for that.
That's good.
You do get one for that. That's fantastic work.
Luke Bywalker.
I know. It's
Wait,
right there.
I want to give him a shout out.
Get him up
It's
here.
right there as well.
Yo, shout out to Wasteland Reality. Wow.
Also a pretty decent
sick
Twitch chat
name.
name.
Yeah, dude, damn. Sounds like a post-hardcore album. That's strong.
So we did put Yabi the bot. Why is he getting?
That's actually pretty good too.
Well, the Force by Wars conclude, but does the war here on the 3rd for NaVi, does it have any more twists and turns? Is there a way to turn
but it was the
around?
gravity gun. It all makes sense.
It does.
Shout out to Half-Life 2. Did you catch that, Alex? I know you dabble in a little bit of French language.
He said, "I'll have a yogurt, please."
Oui, oui.
Already getting that order ready for when the game's done. He senses it coming. He's getting hungry.
It's just messing around at spawn. So whether that's a sign of the times or simply just trying to get himself zoned in. There's only one Deagle as well, so it is really kind of eyes on wonderful. Wonderful search, no one die.
Come on, Wonderful. Give us something special. He's known for a good deke.
He's always known for it.
He's always got one in him.
That's what they always say.
There. Okay, we're close. Other than that, this is a round that NaVi is just kind of letting this Deagle work. That's all they've got.
Ah, okay, we got our translation team on the case. He said, "You're a really great friend."
Oh, that's nice.
That's so sweet.
I've never said that sentence in a game of Counter-Strike in my life.
You're a hell of a buddy.
Okay. Thanking him, yeah, saving his life.
Yeah, I guess so.
We don't say those things to each other.
No, that's really nice.
I feel like we could bring that into our game a little bit, though.
Yeah, I think maybe we could.
A little bit more positivity.
We certainly could.
Maybe tonight on the Faces servers.
I'm in. We'll see if NaVi are out of this one. Just 2 rounds is all 3D Max require. It's only been that second round, that force buy, where we got a little injection of hope.
A new hope.
A new hope, if you will.
Yeah.
And then it was obviously 3D Max coming back in and
I don't know enough about
striking right back.
They stood up. They did. They struck right back. You're right.
And then obviously now as the Force by Wars ended, it was Revenge of the Save.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice one.
Wow, we need to get you caffeinated more often. Whoa, why did I sound like Goofy?
Well, this is kind of the last chance for NaVi. They've got no money left.
Well, I think we're just being a bit hard on NaVi, and I think we're getting. It's probably a bit depressing for NaVi fans. Can we
They are trying really hard.
Butter them up a bit better?
Okay,
come on.
Try some of the gravity niceness.
The happiness level that the NaVi fans watching will have for the rest of the day is based off of how you make them feel right now. So come on, build them up, man. Don't knock them down.
Well, NaVi currently have more than 0 rounds. They have 6, and that is pretty decent.
It's true.
It's not wrong.
It's not wrong.
And they have some Khalils, and they have some hope, some belief. As Bit is the front man through the round. Molotov will go, and you see 3D Max are so scared of NaVi's players that they have no one in the ramp room, and that's all the respect that NaVi should be given.
It's because they've gone for that early drop down towards the secret side. That'd be body. Ready and waiting.
Oh, Lucky's M4. A golden opportunity for info, but will tuck in. Realizes it's likely occupied by more than one, and so not going to be playing this one too actively. Just containing that wrap towards the heaven side.
Creeping, crawling. It's Bit with Alexi B attached to the hip. What
That's
can
crazy.
Body do?
I mean, still no information on this. Okay, Body. That's timing. They see the position. They know it. Yeah, that's rough. You're sold, and you got to save.
Well,
this round is just going to be a little bit boring right at the end. It'll be a 7th round for NaVi. 3D Max, there's no way they touch this retake.
You could set up for some exits. You have plenty of money.
Yeah, that would be nice if you can get to it. Obviously, over towards Secret would be a cool place to position underneath Heaven to peek in late towards Ramp Room if you want to get frisky with things. But 3D Max has got to be really careful about those decisions too, because as this game comes to a close, you just don't want to give up your own economy in this kind of a scenario where the round's already toast.
I'd love a bit of toast. Don't think that's part of my diet enough. It used to be.
It used to be every day, a little bit of toast, butter on there.
Student lifestyle.
What sort of level of toast would you go to, Alex?
I like it when you've managed, you get that smash burger where it's crispy on the outside but still soft warm bread in the middle.
Yes, and
that's not easy to achieve, but
no, the butter just melts.
Dinko, you've been spending some time down in Texas. Have you had some nice cheesy Texas toast?
I have, yes.
Okay.
Texas toast? Tell me more.
It's lovely. It's extra thick. It's I
had it with some chicken.
2 normal bread slices put together.
Right.
But it's obviously layered in butter with a little bit of cheese mixed in there.
Now we're talking.
And then you buy it frozen. You just throw that bad boy in the toaster oven. You crisp it up. You get a nice broil on it.
And you get your arteries nice and clogged.
Yeah, but it's so worth. You make a cheeseburger with those things.
Yeah, baby.
Fried chicken on the side. Oh, searching for series point. 3D Max's save allows them to have a lot of money still left over, so they'll be able to continue to buy even if they lose this one. So it is an uphill battle for NaVi.
All path for wonderful. Hoping for an overextension. Just Bobby out here in yard.
It's interesting he's not getting it too, because the last round 3D Max gets punished by the fact that they didn't have enough information. And yet again, they're playing very passively without information, with how NaVi is scaling. And Lucky, he's just going to get, maybe not caught, but he's in the open, and yeah, will get caught. Backing up and just no clue that peak was any time close to coming.
Whoosh. Okay, quick mantle up. They are closing the gap, and that heaven flank might be quicker than they're ready for. He just pulls away. The bomb maneuvering this way too.
And there's no movement to crunch lobby whatsoever, so these upper bomb site defenders are in a really weird place. Exercise is over towards CT vent. That's not fun if your teammates are calling out that heaven is open, and maybe they just don't. Are they just not aware?
Yeah, Maka gets completely booked there. The sound actually made by Bit draws his attention, and Mikasa gets a freebie. So now for the finish.
This has been like a really planted defense these past few rounds, and they're just getting completely destroyed. NaVi just walking everywhere quietly and just getting way too much real estate without any kind of resistance.
Those NaVi fans no longer depressed, Alex.
Yeah, they're feeling good.
Feeling pretty good about this.
They're not depressed, but maybe just one step above depressed, which is still not a great place to be.
Yeah, just kind of gray.
You're just better.
Yeah. It's certainly better than it was. 2 consecutive rounds, only the 1 kill from 3D Max in those 2 rounds, and they've still got an infinite money glitch. I guess that's what happens when you win the Force Buy Wars.
Yeah, you win the Force Buy Wars, and you win them pretty clean, to be frank.
Yeah.
Which is awesome, because the story of the true Star Wars was always an economic battle.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
How dare people put politics...
Especially in the prequels, Jason.
Especially in the prequels. Yeah.
Everyone's bought a helmet on NaVi, which means, obviously, for those M4s, they'll have to watch out for the Jar Jar dinks.
Hell yes.
That's the best one so far. Okay. Well, I like
Misa,
this.
10 HP! You were debating to do that, weren't you, that whole time?
Maka, that was a sick move, though. I have to say, that was a pretty sick move. The run boost away to safety, on top of his teammate's head. Opening kill. Is it enough to take 12 rounds here?
Well, they've shifted the ramp room player downstairs, so they're respecting the fact that the cross could have come in. But it's still just body, and I think he's still going to get caught with a weird timing.
Body. Oh, spotted by Makaze.
Oh, he is in trouble. Oh gosh, both doors open, you start feeling the pressure compound. Where are you supposed to stand? What are you supposed to do? One is good. Wonderful traded out. NaVi in a position to make this 9th a reality despite that man discrepancy. It's Gravity coming in and looking for that Makaze clear. No flash, just walking it out. It's okay, traded in.
Ima's playing now. He's going to have to come down vents behind them.
Okay. Late arrival.
He's going to be coming down the ladder. Oh, Mac just going back and checked it out.
Oh, Shadow.
All of a sudden, just wonderful. He's going to go loud and proud. They know exactly where he is. Can he win this 1v3 to stop them from going down to series point? And it's just no. Lucky comes in. 3D Max up to 12. And NaVi, look at it, going 1-2 here at ESL Pro League.
Man, Maka's, I mean, not putting together like crazy maps all together, but he's had some really critical plays, hasn't he?
I just feel like when 3D Max are winning against even these, you know, tier 1 organizations, I feel like dying to Maka, often you're just like, oh, damn. You know, like you've just been outplayed.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, dropping down the vent, that's not supposed to be a favorable duel, but...
It's just the way he checks it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like obviously at this point, you kind of always have a sense there's going to be a late lurk, especially when you see Ima still alive on the scoreboard. But man, to check it in that situation just perfectly. Frustration on the NaVi side of things. Long best of 3. First 2 maps both went the distance. 13-11 victories for each squad. This one we're getting late into the game, but 3D Max have 4 opportunities to close this out.
You know, NaVi are going to be so frustrated about some of the poor starts that they've had at the start of these halves. They've always had to play from behind. They've always been in situations having to go to the force buys, trying to break back into the game that way. As the team that start by beating Aurora, you think maybe that's a positive sign for NaVi. They're going to start carrying that momentum on from their Star Series victory. They take a loss and now one against 3D Max. I mean, the Falcons one's understandable, but this one is going to hurt, especially with Body taking Makaze down. And yeah, living up to his name, all right. Bit goes down through the smoke. We've got wonderful Alexi and Ima, the last 3 standing for NaVi on Nuke.
There's so many people outside as well. Mini's not easy if you want to crack in there as that smoke fades. There's the swing. He's got Lucky out in the open. 1 kill for Alexi, but from behind, Gravity takes his attention away. 2 versus 4.
Molotov goes in towards Mini. Gravity Not going to be burned by it, and so he's got the angle. Alexi needed that fight. Unfortunately for Alexi, sustained heavy licks in that engagement.
Bomb's dropped at secret. They've got to go hustle and get it. Alexi's very low. Now he's got the bomb, but there's no good options with 18 seconds. It's only to the upper site.
Yeah, the time is such an issue right now for NaVi. As soon as they walk into this upper bomb site, look at the trap that's waiting for them. Exercises up first, and he is all that is required. Body will let out a yell, and 3D Max go 2-1 here at ESL Pro League Season 22. They do it over NaVi in a 3-map affair. The first series to go 3 maps here in Stage 2 on the H3.
Yeah, I was concerned when I saw 3D Max getting thrown around the server by Fallen's Furia. They bounced back with the win against FaZe yesterday in quite a dominant fashion of their own, but now a 3-map affair, forced to work for it. And coming into Nuke, they are clearly, you know, a head and shoulders above NaVi. NaVi, however, ringing that alarm bell. They are still in competition here in Stage 2, but the margin for error now 0, 0, zilch, nada. Not much.
Keep going with it.
Very little.
Not much more.
A little bit. Some.
What is it in French?
On peut.
There we go.
We nailed it.
An interview down on the sidelines, getting ready to talk with the winners.
It's not ready yet, Dinko. Don't go a little bit too early. It's all
He's
right.
asking for it. Trace is begging for it over there right now.
I know, but Trace isn't the authority here right now. It may be one day, but at the moment, we're going to sit here and chit-chat for a little while before that interview gets going.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, watch your little mouth, buddy. Anyway, what's up, Macca? How you doing, fella?
Good, and you?
It was a long series, probably more so for you than for me. So tell me about playing against NaVi. What happened here? You were all over the place.
Didn't feel that long, to be honest. I think we are used to play overtimes and comebacks games, so yeah, it was a fun game, I think.
Fun game. Well, you definitely had your moments of shining within the server and awesome plays and whatnot, but I want to talk a little bit about maybe even going past this now. 3D Max keeps playing a lot of Counter-Strike here. So to put NaVi to the side on your path to making it into the playoffs, is it surprising? Does it feel like you thought it would?
I don't want to say too much about it because last time we beat Mongols on Fisher and we were not able to keep the momentum and the same shape. But I think beating NaVi twice in a row, it feels pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, beating them 2 times in a row pretty much seals that deal. Hey, for you guys, where will you go now? How are you going to stay on the same page when it comes to the day in, day out repetitions of ESL Pro League?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
How do you guys stay on the same page when you're going through the same motions every day?
Yeah, like we work every time, like every day. So we try to keep improving, and I think this is the most important. Like even though we are like through an event, we have to keep playing and keep having talks. Yeah.
Well, I think there's not much left to do except to let you speak French. What do you think? You down with that?
Yeah. Merci les gars de nous soutenir. Ça fait plaisir de battre NaVi encore une fois. On arrive à montrer qu'on peut jouer des équipes top 10 monde, top 5 monde assez facilement, contre du top 10, top 15 en tout cas. Et je pense qu'on va continuer à grandir comme ça jusqu'au Major. Et le but final, ça reste le Major. Donc la Pro League, c'est qu'une étape.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
That's real.
And you cannot stop him! Dog is designed for violence!
Smiley face. Beans. Smiley face.
It's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No.
Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you, and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
You've reached the voicemail of
FaZe, the Mongols.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Twist and Brokey, my question for you two, since you guys have such different hairstyles, do you guys think you'd look good with them swapped?
Is he talking about bald or? You've went through multiple... No, let's say he's talking about being baby bald, okay? If I had your facial hair, then maybe. Only if I had your facial hair, though. I think I would look good with your hair. Yeah, I agree with that, for sure.
Hey Mazzinho, has anyone ever told you Russell from Up is your cousin?
No.
Have you watched Up?
No.
It's a good movie. A very good movie.
Hey guys, this is a question for FaZe Clan, primarily Twists. As FaZe Clan, you guys go around the world, the people love you, but Twists in Melbourne, the crowd hated you. The crowd hated you guys. If you went anywhere on the weekend with a Liquid jersey, you'd get pretty much made fun of by other people. So I was just wondering how that contrasting experience in Melbourne compares to being loved around the world on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's a good question. The whole justice for JKS thing, it was not like uncalled for, it was just it was a messy situation because of the roster change that happened on Liquid prior to that event. So everyone there understood why, but at the same time, it's like the same, whether you're being cheered for or booed against, you still have to perform. Both things can give motivation. So yeah, but the contrast, of course, is nice to when an international team, is each player is from a different region and you reach a lot of different fans with that way, and a lot of people just like the team.
Hi, my name's Evelyn and I'm the biggest Mongols fan in Australia. I know sumo wrestling is very popular in Mongolia, and I just wanted to ask who you think would win in a CS Pro sumo tournament.
I think Chopra, yeah.
Zina.
For me, final, Chopra and Zit, yeah.
Hey Brokey, hey Twist, I'm Stein, and I do have one question for Brokey. But first, I just want to thank Brokey for being who he is. He does inspire a lot of people, and I'm one of them, so I just want to thank you a lot for just being yourself. I do have one question for you. So, Brokey, what do you think of this persona that was built around you? Like this nonchalant, lone soldier guy that was shown in your last ESL skit? And also, why Brokey?
He only has one question. That's fine. I think over the years it just happened and it wasn't something I was thinking about and just continued doing, I guess. I like to joke a bit, and in a team environment I'm not as nonchalant, I guess, but yeah, on camera I like to be like that. And Brokey, I just shortened my nickname from Broken, so I just did Brokey.
Hello Blitz and Mazzinho. It has been a long journey for the team to reach the top of the world, and I've enjoyed every moment of the rise since the IHT days. So I wanted to ask, what was the biggest challenge you had to face during this journey, inside or outside the server, and how did you manage to overcome it?
First of all, thank you. Outside the game, I think it was like team vibe. It helps a lot for us. I think the problem was practice time, I think. In Asia, there is no lot of practice team, participated teams, so we came to Europe, boot camping, so it was the hard thing, I think.
Yeah, same.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Techno, I know it hasn't been the easiest start, let's say, to ESL Pro League. Can you tell me what the issues were in your first 2 games here in Stockholm?
I think we were kind of surprised against the previous matches' opponents. I mean, they were like different style teams comparing to the we always play like the Vitality Spirit or other teams like that. I think it was a little bit different. So I think we were not in the shape. Yeah, that's all.
Obviously, we saw you at EWC making history, lifting your first Tier 1 trophy. After that, did you go straight back to Mongolia? Did you spend any time in Europe? Like, what was happening there?
We always go back to Mongolia instantly because we needed some rest. We're leaving the far from the Europe because every tournament is competing in Europe. So we went to Mongolia and took a little break and came back to Fisher. And at the final grand final match, it didn't end well for us. So it is what it is.
And then after Fisher, did you go straight back to Mongolia again after that?
Yeah, again, same like that. And there's one issue there because we're kind of can't practice in our home country. You know, there's not so many teams in Asia, and Linvish and Taido are, I think, in Serbia, maybe. Yeah.
Is there any reason why you don't spend any time in Europe practicing there, like the other teams you said?
Because I think it's a little bit hard to live from the outside country, you know, and there's no plan for us for now, and before the major, maybe it would be.
Okay, interesting. Final question. Game Allegiant today. You played them at EWC, looked pretty easy for you. Do you expect this one to be an easy matchup today?
As you can see, we're at the 0-2 pool now, and we cannot underestimate our opponents. Yes.
Thank you so much, Techno. Good luck in this game.
Hello, hello, hello. It's the Fun Bunch V2. It's the evening shift. We've got the Mongols versus Game Legion. We've got Harry Russell. Say hello.
I can't believe it's not Fun Bunch.
We've got Hugo Byron. Say hello.
Hello there. Good
and
evening.
It's old washed Henry G in the corner, bringing it up the rear.
Oh, well.
As usual.
As usual, right behind enemy lines here in the booth. And we've got Mongols, Game Legion, as you so aptly put. Now, Henry, Mongols haven't lost this game this year. 3-0 over Game Legion. I know you're shocked, not at the result, but the fact that I'm talking about the match. But don't worry, there's fun to be had. There's a bunch here.
I'm worried for Mongols, guys.
Yeah,
they've kind of given up on practice. They don't like the practice anymore. Every event they go to, they try to warm up into the event. It will only get you so far. They found themselves in a real difficult spot here, Hugo.
Their two opponents in these opening games, Henry, were the two hottest prospects of Stage 1, the 2-3-0 team.
Hatu.
The hottest prospects and Inner Circle.
They were too much. They were too powerful.
They were too strong. They were amped up. They were locked in. They were getting owned.
They were getting owned.
But on the flip side, we talk about Game Legion. I think they've had the worst draw.
It's been rough. Yeah.
Vitality, Maus, and now Mongols. Good luck.
Good luck.
Go home.
Probably won't have fun.
It's not like those are the best teams.
They're not the best.
They are the best teams.
Well,
arguably.
Okay, yeah, actually.
They're the best teams that haven't made changes.
Yes. Spirit might be the GOAT right now.
It's up for debate.
I like the way they're looking.
3D Max.
The vibes are immaculate.
Or 3D Max, Henry. You've got
or 3D Max, but Spirit with their new outlook on life, I'm liking what they're putting down.
I love Tanir bringing great energy. I've never seen Spirit smiling before. A lot of that happening these days. Some jokes getting made. Spirit, definitely a team to watch. Also, guys, the prediction's up. Refresh the stream if you can't see it. Get the prediction in now. Win those channel points. Accumulate currency. That's Hugo's favorite pastime.
Collecting in jars.
In the jar. You're kind of the most famous jar-related guy.
Jar-related guy?
Yeah, I mean, there's not many of them.
People collect lots of things in jars.
What do you collect, Harry? Funko Pops? Not in jars. Henry collects Unco Pops. That's where I keep
Unco Pops, I heard that yesterday. Good to use the recycler. I liked it. It had some legs to it.
I keep my, is it homunculus?
Danny Dyer's chocolate homunculus, yeah. What about Labubu's, Harry? What are you saying?
They're pretty sick, aren't they? Everyone wants them.
Everyone loves them.
Everyone universally. Oh, vibe change. Beloved. Whoa.
This is an important game, I believe, right? One of these two teams has to go home.
One of these teams will be going home.
They don't have to leave. They can't stay here.
They don't have to leave. not forced out of the country necessarily, but ESL will be removing them from the building.
Officially. And I believe
Prac Room will be getting taken down.
PCs will be removed.
I will have their computer.
You want 2 computers?
Yes. More the merrier.
We've been having a merry old time, I'll face it. Last night was some of our best work. Let's see if the Mongols can replicate that. Let's take a leaf out of our book.
That's true.
We're a real team.
We are a real team.
We are. We have some great people.
We never give up. Even though we're down 10-5 pretty much every game, we always bring it back.
Star player Harry Russell, Unk Henry G, Orpa Yanko, Ice Cold Clutcher,
Bro,
Jason Moses
Yanko's
O'Toole.
Deagle is fire. I got a lot of respect for Yanko's Deagle.
Yo, there was a veto there.
It's Inferno first.
Okay.
That's all that really matters for now.
So, Gamer Legion picked that, presumably?
Come on, Hugo, you saw the veto, didn't you?
I did see it. I didn't recall it.
Well, then just recite it.
Inferno, obviously our first map.
And that's picked by...
Thank you, production. Ancient coming in from the Mongols.
And then Nuke if we need it.
Gamer Legion pick a T side on Ancient. We like to run. We like to hold that W key. That's all later.
Here we go. You know what that epic music means.
Take us away.
Ladies and gentlemen, elimination on the line. One of these 2 teams has to go home if they give this series up. It's the Mongols and Gamer Legion. We kick things off in the pick of the latter. It's Inferno and a T start. As we see ZTR collecting the utility with PR. Early smoke down towards top and middle as well. And Blitz, he wants to get aggressive straight towards that boiler room. 4 players, top and mid.
I thought it was hot in here. Blitz burning up. Oh, he just missed PR's head right there in the smoke. Mizzino, side by side, they're jumping into him. Will anyone realize?
They're stuck on him, but Blitz and Senzu have already got kills, and now springing that trap is Mizzino.
Poor Gamer Legion.
Not the way you want to kick things off, is it?
Vitality, Maus, and Mongols. Kind of insultingly toxic draw. 3 top teams. 3 top 5 teams, Harry.
They came, they hawked, they spat all over that thing. That's a great pistol. Sorry.
Hayley Welsh living on still to this day.
Hollywood.
Presumably, I don't know. Oh, she's in a film now, yeah?
Send you,
yeah.
You're asking for the update.
Congratulations, she's in a film.
It's good.
That's huge.
And she was able to get through the whole crypto scam thing.
I don't think she did.
Unscathed.
I feel like it didn't ruin everything.
Unscathed.
She had the #1 podcast in the world above
Biggest,
Joe Rogan.
I mean...
How do you mess that up?
Why?
Why do it?
No, well, why did she have... Okay.
Okay, why did she have the podcast in the first place?
Why was it so popular?
Because of the funny meme.
Yeah, it got a lot of legs, that meme, apparently.
Yeah.
Kept going.
We're still talking about it now.
Yeah. True.
Almost every day.
Actually, you're right.
Literally every day, not even almost.
Redemption
Literally
for Hayley.
Maybe they'll add it to a community map in the future.
That would actually
That's a good reference.
Yeah.
That would be big.
That's a very good reference. I like that.
Well, it's a full league over now. Everyone's favorite round. Chance for us to relax, get comfy. Maybe even warmed up, Hugo, although you said you're a bit hot coming into this game.
I'm hot to indeed. It's rather warm in the building today. It's like a sauna in here.
It is. Hugo and I went to a sauna today, Harry.
You were invited, but you...
When was I invited?
He was not invited.
I literally was never
I didn't
invited.
bother because I didn't think he'd come. He doesn't like saunas.
Right.
They're too
you knew
hot.
one thing about me, Hugo.
Okay.
That I always come.
Right, thank you, Harry, for that.
I would always go to the sauna with you.
Would you?
We've been to think about the
Yeah.
last few events, bro.
You just don't
We practically live in the sauna.
Good comment here. 40-year-olds talking about Hawk 2 ago. You guys are 40.
You are 40.
You guys are 40.
I'm the subtle age of 28.
Guilty by
40 years old and
association.
talking about Hawk Tour. Like, that's so weird.
Why do you say hawk?
Hawk Tour.
Hawk.
You Detroit it.
Okay.
Thanks for that comment. More hate, please. Yeah, keep bringing the hate. Keeps us going. Keeps us awake at night.
I actually think everyone's been really nice this season.
Oh, here we go.
Which I think
The
is
Glazen's coming now.
Thoroughly undeserved.
Yeah.
I think it's been a horrible season from us lot.
It's not been our best
It's our
work.
worst.
I tell you what, you guys in Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
And
You guys are trying.
You're not even on YouTube chat. It's all a fast. Bring it up once. You're not even on there, bro.
I'm on it every day.
You don't see it right now.
I've only just sat at this computer moments ago.
Yeah.
I've been referencing it directly.
It's great.
Who just wants to be popular,
Whose
guys?
side are you on?
My own side.
Twitch chat, clearly.
I'm on the fence. I like both chats.
Presumably.
Dude, YouTube chat's even being real nice today.
What are they saying?
Best commentators.
Best commentator.
Eximos. Put that one in there.
Okay. Shout out Eximos.
They're called Inuits, Henry.
Oh, nice.
How dare
I
you.
see what you did there. I like that.
It is.
We've got a gun round here, boys.
He's going to what? We
should lock in, maybe.
Minute and a half of nothing, and now we have presumably a B hit. That's Inferno. They did just get smoke, so Gamer Legion have to run through this smoke. In they go to the MP9. Feasts on a dink and a kill. Follow up for Techno, but the entries are in. They've got just enough.
Okay.
Boom.
Rez warming up himself. Got the hot hand with the AK-47. That should be enough to win the round here, but there is a ton of utility available. PR on the flank, and speaking of which, Mzinho bottom of Banana as well. I don't see a world they pull this one up. I think they try and keep the round expensive. They have got the incendiaries, the HEs. PR should be able to secure the round with this single kill. Not the cleanest, but a nice job on that final shot. And that's going to be all she wrote. Mzinho looking for some exits here. And it's a first round for Gamer Legion. And that's that, really.
Yeah, what more can you say than that? Also, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I think we have the authority to do this.
Here we go.
What? You two are so anti-me today, bro. Henry's got his head in his hand.
Sorry, you're right.
Let's fucking
I'll be more
dial in a little bit more,
okay,
yeah?
sorry. We're a team.
Okay.
We're a team. Go
Right.
team.
Go team.
I think we should give the mods a map off.
Holy.
Just a whole map, and we just see what happens.
Careful.
It is not going to be pretty. There could be a company meltdown. A lot of emails will be flying around.
Just one map.
And what's the best going to happen?
It's kind of like the Purge. We do our own version of the Purge. All crimes legal for one map.
All crimes? All crimes?
All Twitch chat crimes.
Let's get a poll on that.
I don't think it would work out. I feel like it could be a bad look for...
I'd say that this is not
It
approved
would be funny.
by our employers. They have not approved this.
No. These views only reflect the Fun Bunch and not ESL.
Yeah.
We are a subsidiary. Not reflective of.
Fun Bunch LLC.
Okay, here we are.
Inferno. So there's going to be a lot of nades going in. A molly, a smoke, another smoke, a molly. There's a smoke. And it's going to be this for about maybe a minute. There's nade. Comes a flash, and with a flash, you counter with a smoke. Another nade. We're down to the minute mark. Run back because it's nade, and then wait for the smoke. And then meanwhile, they group up a B. But if they go B, Blitz will throw a nade, and then he'll throw a smoke.
Oh,
It's got another nade, Henry. There's a flash. And then they run away, and then they get smoked. And meanwhile, B, yeah, you're right, it's smoked right now. Through the smoke, and then in comes another smoke. They just have to run, and that's a round.
Blitz overcooks the poach a little bit there, not going to lie. Gives them a window of opportunity.
Oh, what's this?
Nice little flash, actually.
Oh, well. It's meant to be. Missed shot, low health. And, well, if only they had some smokes here at this point to keep the CTs back, but they don't. So they've got to fight for their right to save.
What the hell is this YouTube meme? Is this their Glorp?
What is that?
What is this little guy?
I haven't got my glasses on. What is that?
Dude.
Mario.
What
It's like I see a red ball.
What is that? YouTube chat, educate me.
Zoom in on it. Control mouse wheel. Let me see. There we go. Perfect.
Freaky, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. This is like a minion. Like a red minion.
The red minion.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoever
there
that
is a red guy.
They've deployed the red minion. There's a bunch of them.
They're the lamest emotes ever, but they're kind of cool at the same time. Like, they're so bad, they're good. Are they official YouTube ones, or?
I don't know what this is.
Are you logged in? Can you chat yourself?
What are you guys naming this little dude that you're putting in YouTube chat? Because we have Glorp in Twitch.
Not really. We have to get a mod to even enable Glorp. Glorp's not part of Twitch.
Glorp's off?
No.
They turn Glorp off?
We have to have like a extension installed to even get Glorp online. We have him right. Oh no! Look, he's not even in. We don't even see him.
Wow.
I'll install the extension. What's it called, guys?
I like seeing the word Glorp, though.
What's the extension called?
Are you logged in for this?
Isn't it Better Twitch TV or something like that?
We need to get involved.
BTTV.
As Glorp's dead, move on.
Glorp had a good season.
Yeah, but, you know, had its time. It's over now.
As many things are.
What's your name?
Glorp, mate.
What's it like being the best mode in esports?
You're not here. You're not living.
That also died off as well, yeah.
I think we
back all the classics.
We overdid it.
Today.
See, that's how you know this season's... It's just not living up, because we need more original memes, Henry.
The best meme we've had so far is Hugo's catchphrase, and that's not even that strong.
That.
It's not that strong. It was pretty funny on the day.
Ash is looking disappointed.
We had Ash hitting the vape in the previous seasons. That was a great meme.
Great.
We have to bring that back.
Yeah. Well, Ash smoking that banana pack
TV.
right now, blocked.
It installs 7 TV.
7 TV.
Oh.
Nearly catches the molly.
They've got the bomb. How have they done that? The bomb is down. Not planted, but dropped. And wow. He's got it. He took it away. Meanwhile, round's over. God, Inferno.
Someone
sucks,
right.
Dude.
Unks don't even have 7 TV, it's true. We are 40, after all.
You are.
I actually am.
Okay.
The abandoned child meme has been pointed out. Hugo's
that was a good
abandoned
meme.
child.
That was
That's
a
a good bit from this season.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've got Glorp installed.
Move on, man.
Dude, you didn't like Google install Glorp, did you? I'm worried what you're downloading.
I might have installed it. Oh, there it is. Look. There he is.
Oh, he's purple now. Was he always purple?
I don't
Is
know.
that Halloween Glorp?
Hello, Glorp, yeah.
Are you sure that's Glorp?
Glorp's the...
It is Glorp. It's purple now.
I think it's because it's spooky season.
Oh, spooky Glorp. Okay. Gamer Legion. 4 AKs, Harry.
He changed the damn Glorp, man. Nothing's sacred anymore. Screw it. Rewrite the Constitution. None of it matters. Here we are. Blitz and top banana.
Molly down, smoke down, holding a molly, and then setting up a smoke. There's a smoke on the long side. Nothing will happen. He's just going to counter that with a molly. And then meanwhile at B, another smoke comes down with a molly in front of it. Smoke molly. He goes into the molly. Here's a nade. Nade connects. The smoke's in the way. They can't go. And if they do, another smoke will land. Meanwhile, Molotov down at their feet. There's the nade. This is me casting Inferno. I hope you like this bit.
It's been my least favorite segment.
Okay, well, do you kind of get what I'm doing now? I'm kind of...
You know, like when you live near the ocean and eventually you don't hear the sounds of the ocean anymore because your brain just tunes it out. That's what happened to me.
What, with my casting?
I acknowledged you were speaking, but if you are... Oh, backflip! And now you win the round. You get a backflip. Oh, Mazzinho.
He's winning the round.
There it is, as promised. Backflip like that, you win the round. That's what I was trying to say.
Really nice from Mazzinho. I'm kind of just doing a meta commentary on the stages of the round when it comes to utility, Harry, on Inferno, because it's a lot of trading of nades, a lot of posturing, and really just trying to find the right time to hit the bomb site, which is generally the last few seconds of the round. And if a smoke is saved until that point, it can be very difficult to win the round. Gamer Legion are finding that out right now.
What did he say?
Oh, you guys just take this map, I guess.
He's talking about the smokes and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Saying, yeah.
All right, let's cast it. If Hugo
map.
wants to cast it, let's cast it.
Oh,
here we go.
I've just done it for 2 rounds, and you guys have kind of
just been
laughed me off here.
Talking about Glorp.
Nice. You show me how it's done, Henry. If you're so good.
Round 7.
That's true. Good start.
It's such a good start. Come on, then. Ash is just fiending for that babe. Looking for it right now. Where is it? I swear I smuggled it in here.
Just cast the round.
Shit, did I give it to PR? Oh, Rez hits a blinder.
Here we go. Lock in, guys. This is the round. Rez now. Naded now.
Oh, not so easy, is it?
No, it's actually a lot harder than it looks.
Where did they go? What you're going to notice here is there's not a lot of stopping util left for the Mongols. They're going to have to stop them the old-fashioned way with bullets. And they're doing a pretty good job of that. It's only ZTR. Oh, but look at the runway, Henry.
Oh, it's a lot of
ground
runway.
control has cleared him to land.
Ground control to
Major Tom.
That's a song. Your new Steam name, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Major Tom or ground control?
I'm ground control.
What does that even mean?
Because I give the go-ahead to board the plane.
Oh, okay. You like the pilot, or you're in? You're in the ground control.
Ground control. It's the ATC, air traffic control.
Oh, nice. Official terminology.
That's the official terminology.
ATC. Okay. What's the responsibilities of those guys? Telling planes when to land and when to depart?
Yep. Keeping them away from each other. Don't want any mishaps.
You don't really in aviation.
No, you don't.
There's a lot on the line.
Oh, Techno. Sneaky Techno.
Cute.
And of course, as he makes his way up through Banana, and that leaves ZTR. Ground control, they call him, in this 1v1.
Orp on the retake. Oh, he's lost. He's won.
One job, Henry.
What's my job?
Get it right.
Well, it's all, you never know, really. That's the beauty of CS.
It's true.
You can think one thing, but another can happen.
8-0 on Mizuno.
That's the magic right there. That's what we're trying to capture every day. A little bit of uncertainty, a little bit of magic. I had another idea that I want to propose to Twitch chat. I've already spoke to you guys about.
Not to YouTube chat though.
And YouTube chat, they're allowed to weigh in on this. I like them. Which was, we've tried trio casts. That's 3 people.
Yeah.
What about Uno casts? That's 1 person.
You want to go all the way back to the olden days?
The olden
go back
days.
to
Like, it would be more like watching.
What would you do?
It was called shoutcasting back in those days.
Yeah, shoutcasting.
One guy via Winamp, you'd tune in, you join the game via like GoTV, and you put your Winamp IP in as one, you have to sync them together. You have one guy.
So Harry, what would you do if you were shoutcasting second map?
I'm not going to... Why would I spill it now?
But like, do you have a bit, or you would actually cast, or...?
I would just be
have no one to
chilling.
riff off.
No. Just me in the chat. But that's really all I need for a good time.
I'll watch if you want to do it.
What if we got like a voice to text, or text to voice as
okay, that would be
on Twitch
huge.
chat, and that's your co-commentator.
Yeah.
Maybe we can work that out.
It'd be a little delayed.
But then we would have to take the mods off holiday for sure.
Just send them for lunch.
To be back.
It'll be fine.
Will I cast in 2 characters? No. Won't be doing any of that. Maybe a bit of that.
Ground control to Major Tom.
All right, Techno. Has an AWP. Mazinho's watching mid. Really has his work cut out for him. Or at least he was supposed to, but what if he just kills everyone? And there it is.
12-0. Mizuno 4 kills, 12-0.
Absolutely goated after this performance. 12-0.
Ash, like, got to do something here. Got to call a time. Got to just chill him out. Because this is not going well for the Legion of Gamers.
Ash mic opens up and you just hear from him hitting that thing.
Spinner crashing out on that little thing. It's not going well, that's true. It's going badly, if anything.
It's never gone worse. Mara ain't got squat to say, doesn't need to, because Gamer Legion are just walking out middle with no flashes, never clearing Mizuno. You'd think, Henry, 12-0 with 3 multi-kills on short alone, you think they would molly him or do anything to make it harder for him. Yet to be true.
Well, the timeout will bring some new ideas to the table. We'll see whether any of them come to fruition, though. It's going to be a Galil for Hypex, the new boy, 0-7. Not what he was looking for, but we'll see if they can find a few more rounds here. Very important one. In round number 9, it's going to be slow and steady, showing a little bit of presence over towards Banana. 2 players there in the form of Towson and Hypex.
Does feel like it's a worse time for Gamer Legion to run into the Mongols already, right? As I said, coming into this game, they're 0-3 against this team of the year. 2 O's every time. But to run into them when they're already 0-2 after losing to underdogs, like Mongols are going to be extra motivated to just shut out a game.
You don't want to crash out 0-3. No one wants that when you're the number 1 team in the world.
No longer.
No longer?
I think.
Yeah, confirm that, please. We need to know. Who is the official number 1 team?
On the Valve ranking, it's Spirit.
And on the...
And they're 3. Changes quick.
How's that?
On HLTV, they're 1. But
Fury of the Goats.
yeah, I mean, it's changes every game, Henry.
Let's look further than
Where it should be.
Ooh, Senzu full blind.
Here we go in the pit.
This is something going here for Gamer Legion.
No deaths.
5v4. Mizinho, yet to die. The immortal player for the Mongols.
Oh, he's wrong.
They've seen him in pit. I can hear it in the room. They know he's here.
Oh,
Mizinho is not missing.
What the hell is that?
Gets out of it with 2. Is that going to be enough to keep the Mongols interested here? Because a lot of teams would be looking to save, but he's 7-1 up. Loads of money. Do they want to give this one a little look in?
Yes.
They should do. Plenty of cash. Plenty of skill available. Going to be upgrading to the Galil here. Drops the AWP. Blitz will join him towards the quad side. Time is of the essence, though. First kill comes in their favor. That's not ideal, but he'll be able to survive the nade. PR, that is.
Oh, God.
Sendry's going to make things a little uncomfortable.
Oh, no.
Hot under the collar.
Oh, God.
And ZTR, the last player remaining. There's no time, though, Harry. There should be no time, and it doesn't matter either way. It's going to be the second round on the board. It's not comfortable. It's not pretty, but they get the job done. ZTR with 3 kills sequence towards the end there.
They need that. There's no excuse. I mean, Torsen even missing that fight. PR getting burnt out. We need that kill from ZTR to close it out after Mizinho gets an unbelievable double kill.
Dude, what's happening with Mizinho? He's looking so sharp. It took the whole team to overwhelm Mizinho. 3 different positions, 3 different fights, and it's only on the 3rd one that they finally catch him.
All right, can Gamer Legion wake up? The Ash pause turns into a round. Still recoverable with 5 on the T side.
Oof.
Careful.
Good damage either way. Both of them mount around 60 HP here. Molotov will flush out Blitz. And banana control is theirs. 3 players towards B. Smoke down towards Arch side as well. They call for rotation to form a 9-10. You'd think you'd hit that shot. ZTR will open things up. He's had a good couple of rounds here. Finds a man advantage. Now they've got plenty of time. Don't have to overcommit. Try and bleed out the utility that's remaining on the CT side here. See if any reactions come through. Some over rotations. Speaking of rotations, they are vacating the B bomb site. Feeling like they've done enough. 910's going to head on over towards A once again. Leaving Techno alone. And we're setting up the B execution. PR to watch the extremities of the map.
He's crossed in to be very, very dedicated. And so now it's not like the case he can just get away with 1 and then try and hide. He needed a multi-kill there, and with him falling straight away, that's round done.
Deep.
PR even going to try and clamp down on the saving players.
He got baited by the first steps. That's
big Mzinho.
I'd like to make a correction. I said 910 didn't hit the shot. I think he got a leg shot.
He did get a leg.
Okay, I must have missed that.
Technically counts.
I don't know. With an AWP, like a leg is basically a miss, in a way.
It's a hit, I would argue. It's obviously not a kill.
There you
go. I missed that.
If you want to get really finicky on the definitions.
Because if say he's 20 health and you hit the leg, you wouldn't say, oh, he missed it, would you?
True. You've got me there.
To be fair.
This wasn't a fight I had to get involved in, and I kind of regret
trying to defend Henry.
You're trying to defend my honor.
Yeah.
It was less about you, more about the, I think truth matters, Henry.
That's why I apologized.
Yeah.
That's why I was bringing it up in the
Henry.
first
So,
place.
Harry, I think, look, I don't want to pick on you.
No,
I
actually earned it this time. That's the thing.
Gamer Legion, they earned that round.
They did. A couple of them now.
He's on his feet looking for it.
Oh.
There's no worse feeling in the world when you've lost your vape.
Oh, dude, there's nothing quite like it.
It's the worst feeling.
Where is the Logan?
It's horrible. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. Keep your vape by your side.
Hearts fluttering.
Yeah.
And like tearing cushions off the sofa. You've ruined the layout of your home. I just got to find it. It's around here. I was having it on the sofa and now it's not.
What's in the vape?
Juice.
Straight gas.
Straight juice.
Right then.
Smoking on that juice box.
We have got
juice pack.
Oh, bye here, guys. Now that's a miss, categorically.
Wait, yep, no damage. Yeah, correct.
So there we are.
We're learning here.
No one can argue with that.
Dude, I've found the first ever Mongols hater in Twitch
really?
chat.
What did he say?
Aldo said 0-3 going home, bot goals. My dream is real today.
How can you hate Mongols?
That is crazy.
That's a hard team to hate.
The most likable team in any
time.
sport ever.
In the history of sports entertainment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a bunch of cool guys. That is a miss. Couple of misses.
Couple of misses from 9-10.
Need to hit something here as they get closer. Hypex through the smoke.
Imagine that's how you get your first kill of the whole series in round 11.
Sure.
They are so back. Game of Legion, that is. All it took was an Ash timeout. And we're seeing some gold.
He's back for one.
It's not enough, really.
But Mizzino might be 15-1.
Damn. You'd have to do something quite special, though, Hugo. You know it.
Oh, but I believe in him.
He's a special guy.
He's got a very difficult position in the small pit. Going to go wide to try and force an early kill. Is the trading good here? He's isolated, fights pretty well, but the spray is not going to connect. Frustration on the camera. Knows he could have done more. Had the chance. Instead, it's a 2v3 and positions heard. Rez noticing that cross. Good shot. Wasn't ready for Techno. And now Blitz sidelined as Gamer Legion, off the back of these pauses, are coming back into the game.
Dude, if you're the Mongols here, I think understandably you're frustrated. You were dominating this game. This could have been a runaway half. Like, now it's a grind, and it already is, and there's still rounds to be played, or a round to be played, right? Like, this could get even worse. And that's from a position of, like, utter domination just rounds ago.
Oh, god damn.
Bloody hell. Crashing out that little thing.
Just keeps giving that one.
Yeah, that's the best catchphrase.
Yeah, that
in
is,
history.
yeah.
Oh, my.
Look what you did, guy whose name in chat I've already forgotten. You've made Mizzino angry.
Yeah. How do you feel now? It's got 2 bloody deaths because of you.
Boldo. I just saw it again. Boldo. Made Mizzino mad.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we don't commend hating Harry. The issue is you called out the hater in a positive manner, and now he's writing more hate. And I think...
What do you mean I called him out in a positive manner? I wasn't like, yeah, big up, man. Finally someone speaking the truth to the Mongols.
Yeah, now, you know... Oh, that's another miss. Botsy, you know, I don't think that's fair, guys. That's not... He's 16-2. What more do you bloody want from him?
16-0 might not be a bad place to start. 9-10. Will he hit something? That's been kind of, wonderful AWPing here from 9-10.
I like that. What are you saying, Harry?
Nothing.
Oh, no. That Molly's going to fade, though.
It's going to be his
go
round.
Quad.
Come on, 9-10. Let's go.
Here we go.
I'm waiting to get going.
Oh, the flashes are so
Here's the roof. Dead straight away. Blitz trying to hold on with the Famous. Oh, they're closing in, Blitz. You're kind of screwed here. They're all around him. And the B site crumbles under the weight of Gamer Legion. Even this late lurk from PR should be good to deal with. No, never mind. He comes up early. But the game is not afoot. As this looks to be a recovery on the half from Gamer Legion.
I did see a good meme in chat.
Go on, quickly shout it out before the half ends.
Oh, too late. You'll have to wait as Gamer Legion get back in the game. Ooh.
we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
No scope from centre! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a few players crashing out there, but it was Game of Legion 7-1 down, grinding it all the way back. 7-5, great recovery. Question of the day is, have you ever seen Hugo in a fast food chain, and did he ignore you in the ketchup section? Let us know.
Did I have headphones on? Maybe I didn't hear you. Maybe I was just trying to get sauces for my team.
What's your favorite sauce? Is it ketchup?
No, barbecue's up there.
Barbecue?
I like a truffle mayo.
Bro, curry sauce. Go.
Straight up?
Straight up. Give me that curry.
What about mayo?
No, mayo, bad sauce.
Honey mustard?
Delicious sauce. Goated.
We're into the round, ladies and gentlemen. We're into the thick of it. As sharp with these USPs. He's going to be finding the first headshot here. Can Towson step up as well? Lovely backflip.
Towson's off the sauce right now, Henry.
It really is. Dude, they've actually done it. They are so bad. They were 7-1 down. It's 7-6. It's the same treatment they got in the first half pistol, if you remember. Clean sweep. They're offering it right up.
Gotta sweep it clean. And this game, Henry, it's no little thing.
It's no little thing.
0-3 is the loser of this matchup. They go home in stage 2 without a win to their name.
Backflip again. 2 for 2.
Dramatic.
Half backflip there. Good dismount.
Hugo.
Harry.
What do Gooners and gamers have in common?
Let me think about this one.
They both love face sitting with their friends. Here we are.
It's good.
A little push in towards the
good.
apartments.
I like that,
Mezzinho. Mezzinho. He was invincible almost in that first half.
Looking rather vincible now. Hypex.
Well, he was invisible in that first half. But now looking to do something on this CT side.
Oh.
Like that for Senzu.
All of a sudden, Gamer Legion have tied things up. 7-1 down to 7-7. Ash rallying the troops, riling them up. Morale's on their side of the server now. You guys cool?
Yeah, I'm cool, man.
Yeah?
What's up, man?
Leaving me hanging there. What's up?
Nice, he's having a nice little giggle at Twitch chat. He likes laughing along with them. We all do. We're all guilty of it.
Oh, they're funny guys, man.
YouTube chat have just been typing numbers for a while. I don't know what's going on there. A lot of numbers.
Oh, quick play for Mongols.
Very quick. Up towards middle we go. First couple of kills, making 4 for Rez. Good lord, what a spray down. 20 bullets out of the M4A1S. They all connect, and there's the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff from Rez. Feeding himself right now. That is huge.
You told all of us, Henry. 7-1 up. 7-1 up were the Mongols.
Right, and this would be an absolute disaster for the Mongols. I mean, you saw the tilt kind of kicked in very early on. Yeah, 7-2.
I mean, it's a round. It was Game Legion's second round. He smashed the table at 7-1, and I thought, hey, maybe you're doing okay. But he knew it was opening the floodgates to what is a huge recovery from Gamer Legion. What a turnaround! The Mongols left in the whirlwind here on a half buy. You know who I hate?
Hate's a strong word.
You know who I really hate?
Reserve it for special people, but
every single person in the Twitch or YouTube chat. Wait, no.
Hang on. Is there more on that sentence?
Yes, let me finish the damn sentence. Every single person in the Twitch and YouTube chat that thinks that every game where a team loses a lead or whatever is match fixing, you know? Like, have you never played this game? Have you never lost a lead? Have you never come back? Probably not, those people. From a deficit.
And you hate them.
I hate those people.
Are there many of them right now?
I just, I see them every now and then.
Well, they've been called out. They've been put on notice.
Yeah.
You're standing on business right now.
Yeah. They're not clocking it.
Any reason specifically?
Because...
Hang on, let's see if they can win this round, and then we'll revisit it. The Mongols charge in through short, and they all get cut down. I don't know, Hugo.
No, just crybaby betters, man, who can't handle teams winning or losing. Dare I say, maybe controversial.
Go on.
There's no match fixing at Tier 1 lands. I know, crazy statement. Crazy statement. Maybe we should move off this topic.
No, I like it. It's an interesting one.
I just don't think there is.
I don't think there is either. I feel like in the Tier 3 CS, there's already lots of it.
Online qualifier games, that's a different conversation.
I wouldn't want to say definitively, but...
I don't want to say anything about that. I just want to say here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying. Everyone's trying to win.
I think that's...
It's a hard game, Henry.
It's a real hard game. CS2 is a cruel mistress at times. Blink and you miss it. The economy in MR12 is difficult to handle. A few rounds that slip by. The whole game can fall apart. We're seeing that right here, right now. 7-1 up to 9-7 down are the Mongols. They have got a man advantage, though. Took down PR early. Will be a rotation to boost the B bomb site here. Oh, they're putting a lot of their forces on this side of the map. Hypex, we haven't seen a whole lot from him so far, but CT side is where he can get most of his impact.
Yeah, right there, and then do some circles. No, with a run through the B smoke, that might be round. Unless Rez, another ace? Not today. What is going on? He's charging his mouse.
He is charging his mouse.
Guys.
During the game.
You've got to charge your mouse.
That's a Harry Russell maneuver.
Yeah, I mean, mine's with the caveat that I plugged it in to charge, but when the cleaners cleaned my room, they took the key card out of the slot, so there was no power going to the PC.
My room doesn't need a key card.
Mine doesn't either.
Oh, the second I take mine out, everything turns off in my room.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they disabled that feature in my room.
I'm powered on.
I'm powered down. Dude, no charge in the mouse. That's
a rookie mistake.
Ash will not be happy.
That's so embarrassing.
Is it still charging while he plays right now?
Probably. You think he got enough juice in that 30-second time period he was dead?
Not worth the risk, I guess.
Oh, he maybe did. Oh, I know what he's doing.
Charge every
he's
time
doing
he
the
dies.
classic. Every time he dies, you put it on charge.
That should be fine.
Try and race the sun, essentially.
It's a risky move.
Not to be confused with erase the sun, which is what Hugo did. Well,
I
actually,
see what he did there. Yeah, that's a good one.
meant like you abandoned him, not like you
didn't kill him. It's a bit far.
Well, anyway, here we are.
Yeah.
Now, it's 8-9.
Mongols won a round, Harry.
Yeah, the Mongols finally breaking this Gamer Legion streak. But can they cling on in this game? Long util in, mid control taken. They want to try and make a play for this space.
Only 2 and A if they go for this A round, but it looks like they want to go Arch to B, and CTR's been caught on that rotation. Rez is now on his own. Look at the bullets go into the metal, the poles. That's very unfortunate. It's only PR in this bomb site. Mongols, surely they found a way in. Surely they can get this trade. Mizzino buying time. Good delay to guarantee that kill, and that might be the kill that wins a round here. 4 on 2, Gamer Legion are out.
And we're all tied up.
Plug in that mouse.
Let's see, has PR plugged it back in?
Nah, he's probably got enough time.
No.
Oh, he's living on the edge.
Crazy, though.
Living on the edge.
It's so... No, there it is. There it is.
Quick.
Knew it. Called it. Every time he dies, that's going back in. And he's going to get about... Now, 20 seconds of charging. I've done this. I've lived my life like this.
Okay.
The like 30 seconds of charging will get you like round about minute of mouse use.
Okay, so it's like a 2-for-1 ratio.
Yeah. It's kind of roughly what it feels like. 2 for 1. Maybe like 2.5 for 1. See, he can try and it's just if he plays a long round, you know, like
luckily he's entry.
If we're at like the final 10 seconds, bomb planted, stuck behind a smoke, it becomes a genuine worry. Ah, but smart.
Take the time out.
Time out.
Extra 30 seconds.
Extra 30 seconds. They're buying him time right now.
I mean, this is a distracting element of the game. You really don't want this to be a factor.
Also, they had to unplug Ash's vape to charge the mouse.
That's why he's really annoyed. Oh, dear. Final timeout here for Gamer Legion. Pulled it all the way back from 7-1. Only for Mongols to refine their form late in the game on this T side. He's unplugged it early, Harry. It's dangerous.
Crazy. Flashing red, you can see it.
Crazy.
Was it actually?
Yeah, it was
of course
flashing
it
red.
is.
Oh, no.
Warning.
People saying he can charge it while he plays. Well, no, because he plays with a wireless mouse. This is the very best in Counter-Strike going head-to-head. You suddenly change how
I think if you
mouse
go wired mode
feels.
as well, you don't get the 8K hertz polling rate.
There's another good...
USB cable
yes.
can't do it. So, but that is why I think you can't.
So a bunch of things changes. Even just the feel of the mouse.
Yeah. Torsten's had a couple of awkward rounds, and this will continue as Mongols find double in apartments. It's only the AWP remaining. 5 and 12 on Hypex. Can this be his redemption? Or will this be his early demise? Mizzino just swings out apartments. 22 and 7 to find the 10th round here for the Mongols.
PR, buddy.
The thing is, well, you got
Plug
a
it
camera
in.
in your face with all this
Yes,
going on as
plug
well.
it
Like you're feeling like a bit of a knob. You're just like, okay, This is distracting for the
thing
team.
as well, you just feel like such a caveman when your mouse runs out of battery. Especially in this environment. You're surrounded by all this high-tech shit that's like running flawlessly. Cameras all around. Everything else is power, and you're just sitting there rubbing sticks together to try and get your mouse to work. PR, bro. You ain't just plug the mouse in.
Well,
just plug the mouse
He's
in.
learned that lesson today.
Just plug it in.
I charge my mouse in a portable charger, so I don't rely on my computer being on. There's maybe your solution, Harry.
I have a portable charger with me this event, and that's how I charged my mouse the first time.
Recommend doing that again.
But now I've run into the issue of the portable charger is now out of battery.
You've got to charge it overnight.
Every time I leave the room,
charge it overnight.
But the cable, I need to go buy another USB-C.
You need more cables.
I have 3, but 2 of them broke.
Oh. How?
I don't know how this happened.
I've never had a cable break on.
Yeah, like there's no visible. Okay. They just don't charge shit.
I believe you, yeah.
These chargers ain't doing shit. That's what PR's thinking.
Once a B-Stream update.
Here's some yelling.
Yeah, exactly.
That's FaZe playing?
FaZe.
Oh, FaZe are playing.
They're up a map, and they're up 12-4 on the second.
FaZe.
That's 0-2 as well.
Dare I say FaZe eliminating Astralis 0-3.
I think you're on something.
Someone had to go 0-3.
And it might be one of these two teams. I mean, it will be. Harry, are you going to charge your mouse before our games later?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's on charge today.
Oh, but obviously it's not actually charging because it keeps
No, I put the Do Not Disturb sign on. That's how dedicated I was to charging this mouse.
Dirty room just for
PR. Oh, dude, he's looking wired.
Charged up.
And the Mongols, this little binge of success they've been on in the last couple of rounds, might end up swinging back the other way.
Well, it's a very important
One round deficit is not the worst Gamer Legion have had to come back from in this game.
Man advantage for now. 2 players in that B bomb side. PR holding on desperately, hoping the mouse can survive round number 20. Molotov's going to be deployed here. Nice grenade. Doesn't hit the mark. Flashes to go through. PR step up here. Can the mouse hold on? I can see his little shoulder. Gets one. But that should be enough to get the bomb down at least.
In seconds, if they keep the pressure on, Mongols have got to be very careful. Post-plot now comes through. We've got some util to block. Late CT smoke is really good for the Mongols here. It's going to funnel Gamer Legion out through the coffins. Ollie goes in back quad. 9-10 waits on his angle. He needs to hit this first shot. And it's only a tag. He does hit it. I should have specified he needed the kill. Senzu will make up for it. Blitz with the back cover as well. And Hypex, a missed shot is getting messy here in the clutch. Comes up for the Mongols.
Man.
And Blitz with 3 kills to send him home, trying to follow in Mizzino's footsteps. Despite this comeback for Gamer Legion, they are running out of charge.
And they have no timeouts left either. They are going to have to force buy to negate map point here. A great comeback, that's for sure. They're clutching at straws now. Famous. Okay, not a force buy. I take it back. It's going to be partial investments. So, 5-7s and Deagles. Famous for PR. 4 players towards top and middle. 2 either side of quad and arch. Mzinho 22-8 right now. He was 15-1, bear in mind.
Oh, crunching the top mid. Senzu really needs this. Got them down low. It should finish the job. Doesn't, but Senzu will. Backstab now in for ZTR. Dink down range. Claws back at 2v2.
They just go, right? Go plant.
Not the best spray.
They didn't want to give him the guns down middle, so they tried to fight him, putting him low, but still scared that there could be a second player in the bomb site. Now armed is ZTR.
Okay, a fighting chance here. Not a great one, but it's possible to win this. Low HP for the aforementioned ZTR. PR.
Ooh, 1 health.
Oh, he's coming in. Last chance saloon here, jumping up. Caught. That should be it, and through the smoke. Map point is found. 12-9. Money actually in a pretty good spot considering the partial investment in the previous, but now they need 3 in a row.
Big smile for Mara there.
I know we've been like memeing on the mouse bit, but I do think it actually sucks the wind out of you a lot. Like, you're having like it just takes you out of the game. You know,
and
like
your
you're no
teammates
longer,
as well. Like, what's going on?
It affects everyone. They start
How are we doing this?
You almost can't help yourself. You almost like don't even want to be feeling anything in that moment, you know. But it is frustrating. It's an external factor kind of getting in the way, and it's all been downhill since then. Is the point I'm trying to say. Gamer Legion.
Oh, Zaiwu.
Oh, it's
foothold on Inferno as the Mongols now.
Whoa,
1 round away from picking up this map. 4v5 is where they've got to do it. Break on the smoke, Torsen.
So much damage.
They're giving chase. He's also brought down low in that.
Hypek's got to hit something here.
A little ugly for ZTR. There's a bit more. He's still got to finish off over here on the long side. That's the bomb in front of him.
Oh, bloody hell. What's going on?
It's all a bit mad, isn't it, in this final round?
He dropped everything. The AWP, the pistol.
Still got a kill.
All fine. Looks like they've done enough.
My G.
I said that with bated breath.
Oh, they can clear Torsen here.
Torsen. Oh. Good kill. Good job. Solid round.
They hold on. They hold on.
Went for the Hail Mary there. Or rushing up towards Banana. Taken down in the flames, and Rez firing bullets down towards him. Early 5-on-4. Unable to bring it back, and now we've got a tactical timeout. Chance to charge the mouse, I suppose. And I can confirm FaZe did win 2-0. Game is now over.
Ooh.
Stralis got bodied.
Yep.
Fully. Oh, what happened? Yeah.
Weird moment, but recovered. Okay. It all comes down to this. Can the Mongols close things out right here, right now? Hypex wants to go for a bit of an aggro play. Done well. Gets self-posted in apps. Pre-fire presumably coming in. Wide swing here.
Oh, what the hell?
Did it for like 360 there.
He like tried to... I don't even know what that was. He tried to turn and then walk away?
Yeah.
Didn't unscope.
Oh, that could cost him everything.
It didn't, like, you didn't even stay on the angle long enough. Like, why go there if you're going to leave after 2 seconds? I know you're scared of the apps boost, but just feels like a weird moment. And now Triple B, they're just gambling. They're just hoping Mongols go 5v4 into the B bomb site, but they're not. It's into number 9.
1000.
That's his name. Walking into the AWP. Shadow advantage, that might be it.
Should be it. Yeah, you hate to see it. Admirable comeback. 7-1 down. Hold the phone.
I don't know, Henry. I want to hang up.
Yeah, even that 1 kill, it's like, it's tantalizing, sure, but it's still a 3v4 here, and if this wasn't going to be the final round of the game, it'd be looking to save. Rez has picked up 1 more.
Hang on.
Time's already working against Gamer Legion. They can't hang on for long. Slowed down even more over here at long, but that's just ZTR here alone. He wants to try and take the attention away from his teammates who are wrapping in up through short. 3 in the pit and apartments for the Mongols. This won't be easy, but a missed shot from 9-10. Techno cleans up, and now this crossfire will be enough to shut out Gamer Legion. The Mongols, they managed to pick this one back up. They were beating Gamer Legion hard in that first half, and while we were enticed by the comeback for a while, in the end, the Mongols reign supreme.
I swing now.
Let's go.
Jump up.
I'm blind.
Healer. One's a triple. Triple. 2. Triple 1.
No.
One. He could be alone. He's triple, guys.
I don't see him.
2A, 2A. Yeah, try to go, guys.
2A.
He's triple still.
I'm holding triple, boys.
Still there. Nice. Smoke's faded.
I take runes.
Yeah. Op is dead.
I'm planting. Yeah, plant safe.
Sound?
One CC coming. We can peek together here. Do you want to peek?
Okay, we can. Yeah, wait.
3, 2, 1.
Close.
Banana 1.
Last guy, banana.
I play top. Peek at me, boys. Peek at me. Trust.
Give side.
I went down now.
I'm playing safe.
Nice.
Nice.
More
like it, guys. More like it. Good job.
Let's go, man. Come to me here. I go side. Pushing me.
Yeah.
Pushing me. 3 guys.
They're pushing still.
I'm holding from bottom. I'm holding from bottom.
I'll leave you a bit, Milan. Yeah.
Close. They're running ups. Close ups. Running ups.
Nice, I'm coming.
2 more.
I'm coming low. Pushing banana.
One more.
Nice. I'm pushing banana.
Nice.
5v2. Nice, 5v1.
I have last ups.
It's okay.
Nice!
Man! 6 man. That's fucking goal.
He's inside arch. Right
Yeah, okay. He went out, I think. Okay.
I have apps right now.
He flash long again, Milan. Flash long, Milan. Yeah, I'm flashing.
One long
Flashing.
still.
I'm peeking. Boom.
I have
Don't
short,
see.
Close short.
Yeah, I'm
Arch clear. I'll come back.
One short one. Coming in short, I think. Can be side, watch out.
I don't see. I'm pinging it on timing.
Side come library. That guy's A player. Nice. That should be low. Abs.
I have chill.
Out and nice.
It is time for another installment of the Kadia Playbook, where I've got Hypex here to be ranking some of the up-and-coming Polish prospects. Because prior to this, you were obviously on a team that was fully Polish, right?
Yeah.
So you know your way around kind of the up-and-coming players, yeah?
I know some players, so I mean, I'll try and cook something good here.
Are you going to go top to bottom to top? What's the?
I think I'll go from the top.
Okay. Who's right at the top for you?
Okay.
Okay, Jacob.
Yeah, I think he'll be number 1.
What's the reasoning behind that? Why does he stand out so much?
I mean, I've played with him for around, I think, 10 months-ish, and his aim is just crazy. Like, I've never seen anyone aim like this.
Did it make sense when you saw FaZe picking him up specifically?
Yeah, I mean, I expected it coming at some point, so I mean, especially FaZe is just a very nice time. So
Wonderful.
I'm really happy for it. Second, okay, I think.
Ex Kaspersky, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen him popping off as well in NIP and before in ENTS, and yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy. I've played with him a bit. But yeah, I mean, he's also crazy and quite cracked at the game, so.
Yeah, Snappy's always had some really kind words to say about him, and he's a hard man to impress, so
Yeah,
I think that's,
I mean,
that definitely puts him up there.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite funny as well, I find him. So
Okay.
I think that's good.
Wonderful.
Okay, now it gets hard, I think. I don't know who to put here. There's 10. So, I mean, there's quite a bit.
Yeah. Any other one of your ex-teammates?
Yeah, I think I will put, I don't know where. Let's put on the 7, maybe. Let's put... Oh, fuck. I don't know if you've heard him. I mean, he played with us in Bucharest.
Yeah.
He's, I think, 19 currently.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, I mean, he's still really young. He's got a lot to learn, but he is really good.
What's his kind of role? What's he going
Like
up
a
to?
second anchor type of thing.
Okay.
But I think, I'm not sure, because I think he changed roles now in Venom he plays with. So I'm not actually sure what he plays now, but we're basically playing like second anchor.
That's always a story when you're like, younger player, you've got to be filling in all these different positions. So that's really cool. Okay, who else? Who else on the list?
For a Norper, I'll put a Norper here. I'll actually... Let's put Flay. I don't know if you've heard of him. Also plays in Venom. Played with them for quite a while now.
Okay.
I think he's really good. He's also, I think, 20, I think. So yeah, I mean, still really young, but he is really good as well. So that's good. It's gonna be a tough one now because I'm trying to keep it young at the moment.
Yeah.
See what I can get there. I don't really know that many young players as well, myself.
I mean, we're just trying to avoid, your typical Pasha Bicep, Taz Junior, the Polish players that have been around the block. Like, who should we be looking out for? Doesn't necessarily have to be young, but I guess less experienced. Let's say it like that.
Okay. I think I'm gonna just do it for Let's go. Yeah, not much to say. Played with them for quite a while.
Yeah.
They're amazing people, amazing in the game. They're willing to learn, which is important, I think. And
Yes.
that's something rare you get nowadays is people don't want to learn, but they're always willing to learn, even though quite more experienced than us, like the young people.
Yeah.
But I think that's really good if you want to learn. I mean, at all points of your career, even if you played for quite a couple of years.
Interesting.
So yeah, I'll do that. Let's go.
They managed to certainly keep the dream alive, breaking this down.
Kloku, how you would say in Polish. Yeah, I think he's also my age. Plays with Venom as well. I've played with him a couple of times. Met him on one Polish LAN.
Okay.
Very nice guy. Also, yeah, he's good at the game. So.
What's he doing? What's his role in game, or when you were playing with him at least?
I mean, I was just playing some Face It with him, so I don't
okay.
actually know his role. I never played in the team with him. I think in Venom, he has kind of the second anchor roles, but I'm not actually sure. I don't actually know. So that's what I think anyway.
Okay.
I mean, he's really good. His aim is quite good, I would say.
When you say there's like, you played some kind of local lands, some regional lands, is there still like quite a scene in Poland for that?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the last land there was the Birch Cup. I mean, there wasn't really a Polish land anymore. I mean, it was in Poland, but there was a lot of not Polish teams.
Yes.
But the small lands, there's a scene, but I mean, the level's not the highest. So, I mean, it's still there, but it's not the best.
Okay, we just got 4 and 5. You're gonna...
And 10.
Oh, and 10, yes. You gonna put yourself on this list at all? Or are you removing yourself from the equation?
I didn't even think of myself on this list. Yeah, I'm going to keep myself out of this list. It's not about me. This is about the upcoming players. So
keep it.
Let's do it that way.
Objective,
Yeah.
No bias.
Up and coming. Okay, you know what? Maybe not so up and coming because he's had his time, but I still think he's really got it in him, and I think he's capable of showing it.
Yeah.
He just needs the right time, and I think it will come. I think it will still come. So yeah.
That's a fair shout.
Yeah. Okay. Next one. Okay.
Yes.
From 9 as well. Obviously right now, X in a circle, but yeah, I don't think he's ever had like a full chance to prove himself of how good he actually is. So I think him and Hades for sure.
Yeah.
Their time will still come, even though they're a bit older than us, young players, I would say. I think they still got it in them, and at some point they'll find the right place.
Yeah, it's kind of been on the periphery. Hasn't had that breakthrough moment. There,
yeah,
so.
I think like for K as well. I think he's keeping with his like friends and stuff, which is comfortable obviously for him. But I wanna see him go to like an international team and see what he's capable of. Okay,
awesome.
10. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is my list. Bogdan.
Okay.
I mean, you know him?
I know of,
Yeah, Bogdan, I think. He's a coach, he's been a coach all his career, but I mean, he has to try at one point, no?
Okay,
Whether
yeah,
he's 30,
yeah.
whether he's 35, he has to try at some point. Yeah, this is my
I like this.
top upcoming Polish players.
Wonderful. This is very comprehensive. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck in the game.
Thank you.
Jason Lake, Goat Lake, Boat Lake, Bot Lake.
Nice!
128.
Holy fuck.
I like your beautiful voice, Adam. And you put it.
It was so good until
This one.
I push, I die. I push again.
They need to talk shit to stay relevant.
They got that cutthroat mentality. They're happy to back their aim.
Play your own game.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
exhausting.
To be the MVP, absolutely top of the chart pretty much every single game.
Blazing appliance.
Oh, Josie!
I finally touched down.
Hey man, come here.
In Malta.
Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point.
They know he's still boxed in, but Flames.
Oh, Flames! Oh! Very fast pace on this side. Who's going to get the bomb down, but not ready. He's not ready. And Modesty goes down next. It's Flames. Match has been struck. The Flames as he peeks towards Fountain. Nico down to 6 health. Now Flames brings down Hunter. And now just Nico, the Inferno of Flames. 12 rounds for Vitality. Now they're going to build upon it. Apex gets a little lazy with that peek, and but Flames has a rebuttal. No way. You can't let this happen, Furia. 2 kills, clean on the entry, and Flames off the coffins. It's just ripping them to shreds.
$500,000 per week. This is esports, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Some Pious, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative? Why should age determine expectation? Save your skin with the all-new Potential, a skincare range by Res Valley. Potential defends against the 4 symptoms of underachievement. Why be a future star for just a year when you can be a future star forever?
Mongols mapping the pocket. Gamer Legion elimination looming over. We've already had Astralis go 0-3 today. Gamer Legion might just join them in the matchup. They've never won. Not a single map, in fact, this year against the Mongols in 7 played. That's 3 BO3 series in a row for the Mongols, looking to make it 4. We subbed out Henry. We brought in Yanko. Is there hope for Gamer Legion, or is this over Red Rover?
You know, before the series started, I would have said yes, because Gamer Legion can veto out Mirage, and I think Mongols have been getting away with a lot lately, always having Mirage plus Ancient in the pool. Just matchup specific, I guess, to some extent. But after losing Inferno, you really feel like it's going to be a 2-0 for the Mongols. Ancient has been one of their, most played, best maps. It ends up as the decider a lot of the times, and they're able to close it out in that scenario.
Gamer Legion also picked T-side on Ancient. It's a bit of a rarity. Why do you think?
Just wanting to be the ones who dictate the pace of the game, right? Perhaps Ash saw something in the approach from the Mongols on the CT side that he felt was exploitable. And the pistol round is interesting with... Okay, never mind. Those are flashes, not Molotovs. Sick. Oh, they had three volleys. For some reason.
Oh, decoy. Techno doesn't turn. He holds on with one. And Molotov sort of lands. Fighting in front of it is Senzu, so I guess it didn't land at all. Easy kill. Another easy kill. Making it look simple here for the Mongols. As Hypex just tries to make that money, but they run him down. Dangerous! Very dangerous! Oh. You've given him the round, and 9-10 luckily saves the Mongols from a bit of an embarrassment.
What did Henry do to this PC?
I don't think he touched it. You might have to call MC to fix your whole situation.
MC summoning circle. Get him in Twitch chat. We have to summon MC.
I'm on it.
He's on it.
He's on it.
1x. Never mind.
Nope.
Almost.
Nope.
Just
not anymore.
Not anymore. 1x, 2x, 3x.
That's what we were going to say. Oh. Last map was Mizzino's map. Maybe this one's Senzu's. Those pistol shots were sharp.
Yeah, and he wasn't great in the first two games. I think, especially the second game that they played, he had 20 kills over 2 maps.
Nice and clean. Game Allegiant, you pick T side. Time to show us why.
Bit of a bonus around here from the Mongols as well. Still some of these SMGs. Just had a bunch of beef and I really feel it.
Who'd you fight?
Nah, like, I'm like that kid, if you ever seen the video that goes, I smell like beef.
Yeah.
That's
like
a great video. PR. Can't see him through the mid-smoke. And if you can't see him, you certainly don't join him. He'll wait on the other side of it.
Oh, the fade is awkward timing there. Someone call a barber. 9-10 committed here. This could get very dangerous. He recovers it and he gets out as well. Skin of his teeth. Cut of his jib.
I think those are two different sayings, aren't they?
Damn right.
Yeah.
I really like the skin of his teeth.
Oh no. It's all going wrong.
Kill him!
Senzu's dead as well. Rez is in the air.
No.
Showing them how they used to do it 8 years ago. 9-10 now, 1v3. What's he gonna do?
80 years ago in 1910. That's when he used to do it like this. But they do it like that, Harry. Game Allegiant in the game now. A lot of hype over there.
I keep thinking of the I like the skinnier teeth. What was the thing you say? Cut of your jib.
I like the skinnier teeth. I like the
gift of the gab is another one.
Oh. Just by the gift of his gab. I've never heard anyone use that. How do you use that?
What do you mean you've never heard it? He's got the gift of the gab. Like,
what is that?
Talker. Charming.
Oh, you can talk.
Smooth.
He's got the gift of the gab. You've got the gift of the gab.
Gabagool.
Yo, shout out New Jersey one time.
Jason's favorite state, or?
Just all of us, really.
Jason Statham.
Nice.
Oh. Jason is the stater to him.
I don't know.
Where is Jason? Where is Anders, for that matter? Here we are. Little push over towards main. Mazzino.
Oh.
Head straight away. Game Allegiant. 5-on-3. They're in a very commanding position, but they're very spread out right now.
He's aiming at the ceiling. They're in the walls. And No one here in A main, so Gamer Legion just waiting it out. They can rotate all the way around.
Surprised to see him still walking around A main after getting the kill on him Xeno. Even if an extra player is there, you could just get the trade. Good. Nice patience though to wait for the reaggress from the Mongols. Great trade.
Dead now. Split.
Harry, who's your favorite opera singer?
Fuck, I forgot his name.
Andrea Bocelli?
That actually,
know him?
Yeah.
Right, the blind guy?
Yeah.
No fun fact about him?
No.
He moonlights, actually, right? Side gig. He scouts operas for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, and you can see it. He can't, obviously. We all can. I didn't know he was blind. Blind now. No, my dad loves him. That guy. Botticelli?
Botticelli.
Sounds like a racer. Botticelli into first. Coming around the hairpin. I don't know if these are racing terms. Torsen. Up through ramp. ZTR. Well, it's pistols, actually. Why am I even pretending?
MC, I just noticed that Techno had a Zeus in the cave, but it didn't show on the HUD. And that's not the first time. There's been a few Zeuses that haven't shown on the HUD. Actually, I've never seen a Zeus on the HUD this event.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Oh, okay. Is it priority number one?
I don't know if the stream can hear MC.
I think they can.
Yeah, they can hear me.
They can hear him. Dude, that's sick. This is MC, everyone. We love this guy.
When do we get Zeus on HUD? When's it dropping?
I can try for a few days from now.
Okay.
Real time.
Hugo request.
There you go.
So
let's get an
popular request.
Yeah, he's not busy enough.
No, I'm making him work. Actually, no.
Hugo has his little requests.
Do your job, MC. Don't worry about me. But you know, one day.
Terrorists win.
Well, it would have made a huge chunk of difference if we knew he had the Zeus.
Maybe.
Timeout. Intense. Music picks up pace. No, wait.
I mean, there was no music, so any
pace
is
picked up
a pickup of pace.
None.
Just like Botticelli did at the Singapore Grand Prix.
It's good. Very good.
Botticelli now.
I don't know a single racing term.
No, we do. And the flag's up. And off they go. I don't fucking know how they open the race.
The gun has been fired.
Come on, man. Changing gears.
Well, I know
finding an extra
I know
gear.
driving terms. I don't know F1 terms.
Racing is just driving really fast.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
What are you on about?
Yeah, you got
Anyone can do it.
Anyone can do it.
Anyone
Really.
can do it. Just
With varied degrees of success, obviously, but
I'm finna crash out on that little.
Oh,
that's for Henry in the green room.
His res. Rounding the final corner.
Oh, God.
Send help.
Oh, you didn't kill him. He just looked away.
Send reinforcements to mid.
Oh, the flag's up and they're off. 3-on-4 for the Gamer Legion squad.
You can see the pace much better from the Mongols after the pit stop. That's the timeout, Harry.
Oh, sorry. I had a mouthful. I had a mouthful of juice. And I nearly spat it everywhere.
I thought it was sauce, Harry.
Techno, graceful as ever. Like Lionel Schumacher. Just keep...
Also blind, of course.
It's the Blind Racing League.
I'd watch that. They need new players every season, though.
Oh.
Harry's losing it. You couldn't tell?
Oh, it's just such a good idea. Here we are. Senzu. He's going to stop the B here. It's just PR now. 20 seconds. And he's very low on health.
Needs an oil change.
Oh.
Quick pit stop with a bomb plant. And 9-10 giving him a bit of road rash here. It's Mongols back on the board. Do you want to repeat that? Can we hear that again?
This was rough. He kept expecting someone to push through the cave smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. The Mongols, they're tying the game up. That's what's happening. These are objective truths. It's timeout for Gamer Legion.
It's a fact.
They're trying to figure out how to best navigate going forward.
You would presume so.
I started thinking about like how hard a task it would be to be the guy on the radio for the blind F1 league, because you would really be having to tell them everything.
It's not just why he's blind, not deaf.
Yeah, I know.
Here's your
but
fine.
exactly, but like just imagine the stretch. Left turn coming up 100 meters, and like they're driving really fast. If you're only telling him at 100 meters, I feel like he's already fucked actually. Oh, okay.
Probably a reason they didn't do this.
Now in a minute we go. Blitz wins his fight. PR dead, and their attempt to get out middle is not working right now. Gamer Legion a man down.
Mongols on the CT side doing a really good job of Max stopping Gamer Legion from getting out mid.
Oh, that's good. That's actually a real guy.
It's really just Sanzu who's doing a Hamel ton of work. Locked out is PR. Head in hands. Oh, and another player peeks him. That is unfortunate. 5-on-3. How do you get out of this one?
They're just kind of bogged down in mid. They don't have any control anywhere else. So we have to go and grab some with only 40 seconds left. They're going to go looking into cave, but a double setup here for the Mongols. Going to prove hard to get past. Not for Torsen. Third man lies in wait. It's Senzu. Will you be ready for a third piece?
Oh.
ZTR certainly wasn't.
They are just shooting hard right now.
Classic Mongols, no practice. Need a game or two to warm up into the tournament. Bro, did you guys talk about the run for Gamer Legion at stage 2?
Yeah, just the drawers couldn't be worse. Top 5 teams. And even pulling Mongols in this last game, like you said, you know, when it's one thing for them to lose to the really hungry inner circle on Hatu coming through warmed in, but Mongols have never lost a map to this team. They have no intention of starting now at 0-2. Couldn't have been a worse draw for Gamer Legion. Unfortunate scenes. Facing another 0-2 in the head-to-head. Not seeing proper mid takes really. Mongols just get the control and go back to a bomb site stack. They've shut them out of mid enough times in this CT side. 9-10 holds on to A. Groups back up in donut as Blitz takes his place. And Gamer Legion are nowhere and everywhere all at the same time.
Oh, new copy pasta dropped. Calling Harry. Please come home to Mars.
I like that. There's some glorps in there as well. So now we've had one for Hugo, one for me. Yanko needs one next. Blitz. He's waiting for this A here. He's even got support. 9-10's nearby. Oh, hang on. 9-10 still nearby. Looked like he was going to duck out. Instead, he's crashing out on that little thing. Going to get away with one, and now they're not ready for Blitz, who goes undetected in behind enemy lines. There to rip it all away. Mongols up to 5. Commanding lead taken. Money broken for Gamer Legion. Things about to get even sweeter for the Mongolian squad.
Yes, indeed, Harry. 2K a player. A lot of backflips here this season.
Oh, wait, you don't see the emoji there? I see it here, look.
Yeah,
Henry turned
they
them on.
set it up.
That's what Henry
for
did.
MC to fix my
install
my Twitch
7
emotes.
TV. Is that a middle click run throw?
Is it kind of throwing anyone else off? The colors at the top of the screen.
Oh, all of it.
Yeah, like
all of it.
how the Mongols look just like the T color. Gamer Legion look just like the CT color, but they're the wrong way around.
Same in Hatu Vitality, I think it was, when they were on the other team or other sides.
What's the solution, Harry? They just played the side that their color is.
Yeah, and that's it.
2 halves in CT.
Yeah, that's
Or
fair.
change their logo.
I mean, you need to have a home and away logo, right? Like just
Yo, that's
have home and away kits for sports.
Hang on, that's actually a fire idea. All right, second half, change shirts.
Swap jerseys.
Bibs versus skins, and one team are just shirtless the whole game.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Ooh. And that wasn't a reaction. What you said. Here we are. Torsten, he's got one over in the red room. Something might be developing here, but the Mongols, they've always had a good read on these situations. Feels like Gamer Legion always going into some type of crossfire, some type of setup, and this round, no exception to that. Too strong inside of the A site, and it's a quick shutdown. All right, Gamer Legion, this is where they've really got to kind of change their fortune here on Ancient, or else this half is going to run away from them.
You know what I've noticed? As soon as we did the No Cries interview, Mongols stepped up.
Ooh.
Right? No one's talking about that.
Yeah.
It's true.
Minus 9-10 plus No Cries.
Zorping.
Yep.
Interesting.
Whatever his country needs.
Don't think he speaks Mongolian that well, he said. I heard he's joining Hatu.
That is what the rumor mill's saying.
Baseless, of course. Be a bit hard to do from NA.
I mean, if he goes to Alaska, they're pretty close.
Basically back where he started.
It's actually kind of genius though, isn't it? You open up your HQ in Alaska, be able to sign across the world.
Ping wouldn't be great to Europe. It's the worst place. And poor Rez, they did come through the cave smoke this time instantly. Punish. Messino has not played too much into this second map after a dominant Inferno, but he should be dead now. Should be. And he is. Locked in though as Hypex, he can't move, not easily. Got to fight his way out, and a couple of taps will do it. Meanwhile, trading places on the B bomb side, but I think PR's worked this. Oh no, he hasn't. He has not worked this out. Oh, and 4, 9, 10 might hear these steps. He has.
Oh, he's heard them. King of hearing things, 9-10.
Oh, he moved away to scope. Now he's back on the angle. He's got the bomb here. This is a hell of a flank round for PR, and it's going to pay off. Unless he goes back. Oh, now the bomb is going to get lost. This is all over the place.
Oh, God. 10 knows.
One shot.
Spot. Nade will do it. Nade will do it. Oh, God, the Nade really did it.
Impact Nade.
And now 9-10. One more still to beat. PR coming back, but it's a PR disaster for Gamer Legion.
Killed him with a Nade impact. Bottled. Oh, dear.
He is him. 9-10. Crazy clutch. And I think that's the soul-crushing defeat Gamer Legion were looking for.
Bonk. Dodgeball, you lose.
That's great.
Not every day you see that.
Oh, that makes... Dude, Mazzinho was slamming his desk map one, all angry, but now just... That's a great... Clip that Mazzinho moment, chat. We need that. Ready to go. Ready to fire off at a moment's notice. Same goes for you, production. Clip that.
That ain't a Kobe. How do we call that? A Shaq because he bricked it in his head?
I don't know enough.
I'm talking to
about
UK, UK people about basketball.
No
I know that. I know who Shaq is.
Yes.
Nice.
That's really about it.
I'm really happy for you.
All right, Mazzinho. Got a lot to do here. Blitz orb noticed in this site. The double orb here. It's not Senzu today. Blitz is having a go. Might not get tested though. Through red they go, 40 seconds. With Hypex and Donut. Surely an A split here. Just gonna have to fight through. Where's the trading here? Non-existent. Senzu just able to buy time. He will get found eventually. Backstab from Techno. Orb in the site.
Oh, dead straight away is Blitz. Are they ready for Mazzinho, who lies in wait? Ooh. Yes, they are. Keen pick up there. And a 3-on-2 now. Gamer Legion might be able to break through. Chance for something at the tail end of this first half right now. And Hypex armed with his weapon of choice sends him packing. The Mongols forced to save. Gamer Legion, low econ round goes their way.
Yeah, great awareness once Blitz goes down. Mazzinho is still alive. He's the A anchor. That's why they're so focused on A main. Nowhere else that he could play from in that situation. You probably would have liked him to have fought with Blitz some more, you know, because they would have been aware of his position regardless. So after that tough 2v1 loss for Gamer Legion, they bounced right back. I think it was monumental for them to not lose this round as well. 7-5 gives them a decent chance. If they can start off well in the second half.
Mongols not making light of that one round. Insta pause coming through from Aura. Saying, Blitz, stick to the M4. Last round of the half here for Gamer Legion. Necessary if they want a fighting chance. That's a good way to start.
A lot of space taken in K off of that entry from Hypex. Let's see if Gamer Legion just pounces. Oh, they lose ETR, so...
Nice punish again from Hypex.
A little bit all over the place in this round.
Oh, God. Oh.
Both in-game leaders overextending, getting punished for it. Senzo takes up space. Hypex caught off guard by it. 3v3 now.
Go into a retake B, perhaps? No, Mazzinho just leaving. Things taking a mid-round back to Donut. They look invested. Rez with the entry. In they go. Final round of the half here for Gamer Legion.
He might have caught him slowing down, but offering up a kill like that, that's now the third entry over here towards his B site. And so for Gamer Legion, good a reason to go as any. They catch Mazzinho on a smoke push. It's left to 9-10. One crazy clutch to his name already, but surely this one too far gone. Gamer Legion battle back with something. The final 2 rounds at the tail end of this half as they look to dodge elimination from EPL.
Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly where they blur with her like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger in the best way. Baby, if you want me, I will be right by your side. Baby, you can call me, you can call me. The sun which makes my moonshine. Never knew love like that. You're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time. You don't wanna see me get vexed. Bars on your phone, tell a man you can't jack. The big the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. That bomb, the different relation ASAP. Get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of my state payback. Every time that they climb, we go way back. Only wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen warfare, rep troopers. Never run back.
Whoa! Lab Young! Where did it come from? Important game. Oh no, we
didn't
both
grab it. I had to.
Didn't grab it either. I was waiting for the music to kick in.
Same.
Look,
Well, we're
that's
in
what I was
sync.
going to say. Hugo.
Okay, after you, same time. 3, 2, 1. Mongols, they're looking
game.
to win this game.
Loser of this.
Are you trolling?
Yeah,
No,
a little bit.
Loser of this is going home.
It's true. What's a winner doing?
Staying here, trying to cling on. I've
Lucky
said
them.
that too much, and every time I do, I think of Star Trek. Please call me out, chat. They're trying to hold on. That's better.
Don't need a flash when you walk out mid like that with a one tap.
Ooh, but it's
Another.
returned swiftly and the other
Another.
way.
Oh my God.
It's taps only. Taps on taps on taps.
All bullets fired.
Someone call a plumber. Torsen waiting up here in cave. Senzu, I think he heard him take a step on a swing out. Oh, there he is dealing with him. 2 bullets required. Brap, brap. Torsen's out of the round and a 3-on-2 now, but you spread out the Mongols. They're all across the map. 2 over here towards B. Bomb back in A main. Uh-oh. And at this point, you fully believe it's B. You've seen a player on ramp, guy in cave, good flashbang to get Senzu out. And at this point, Blitz can think about leaving. Senzu's just here to waste time.
Don't walk through now. What? That's... It's trolling. He's just trolling. He knows they've won, but that's trolling. Luckily, Mongols, they love a bit of trolling and still in a strong position. No kit. Open plant. They could be anywhere. Gotta go clearing. Gotta go find them. Blitz spotted. Just gets out. Sees her off the bomb. It's a fake, and Blitz has that information. Mongols with a pistol. Some kills on the way out is certainly nice, but we are just 5 rounds away from Gamer Legion's early departure here from ESL Pro League.
And I'm sorry, Harry, but Chad is already back at the hotel.
Damn. He would have known what to do with the taps on tabs.
Yep.
All the kills at the end there actually mean that, like, you can cobble to, you know, the extra couple of $100 you get. Hypex now gets a Famus to work with. Nice bit of util. This is a decent force buy for Gamer Legion. They're lacking head armor. And a B-rush coming their way. They haven't used a lot of this early util, hoping they could hold on to it. Oof. Good pickup from that Hypex Famus. But forced back and into a weird spot. Gamer Legion, I don't know, save must feel a little tempting, even though you're kind of reluctant to do so. This round already feels very far gone. They're going to go for it anyway. Hypex claws back another on the Famus. That's now a gun drop down here over towards ramp. Arming themselves, lobbing in retake util. The roles have been reversed as it's Gamer Legion having to brute force their way through a B smoke.
No time.
Alin, time is low. And Blitz has done enough just by virtue of staying alive. It's another multi-kill round out of Hypex, but not one that Gamer Legion pick up.
Fighting tooth and nail to keep them going in his best game yet, but no one else able to hold strong. PR, disaster class today.
I feel like if ZTR was able to finish that kill with the MP9 on the side player, and they got on the defuse then, would have had it. I don't know if Ash is unhappy with the result of the retake or the fact that they even went for it. You know, I think that's more so the discussion. Hey, just play for exits, keep the guns for the next round, and they buy again. Maybe he's unhappy by this call.
Yeah.
Let's see, a 5v4, one more time.
All the kills, so they want to reset the money. They need this round win. CTR gets a lot of damage, but that's a clean headshot, and that gives them the sight. Flashing through his Gamer Legion, but albeit early, could be their demise. Sharp shots from AK and the Galil, low health. Torsen, it's winnable. 9-10 has hit some bangers, though, and it's enough.
And that stops the plant as well. Techno won't have that to play around with. He's going to have to plug in the numbers. He himself is a shot away from certain death. So Techno might have to get tricky with this awkward 1v1.
Tried the mind game, but Torsen believed it, went round himself. Techno getting aggressive through Temple, and Torsen might just clear this out entirely. Oh, flick back. Sigh of relief as he finds 3 to give Gamer Legion that risky force by win.
And Ash yelling, great call, guys. Love that. But hugely important for Gamer Legion, right? Mongols lost all their players in the second round, so their money isn't going to be great. They will force themselves, but it's a lot of Tech 9s, a Mac 10, not a single AK or a Galil. So this is really a way for Gamer Legion to get back into this match, to fight for their survival at ESL Pro League. An elimination game for the #1 ranked Mongols. Well, now it's Fury, I don't know anymore, doesn't make sense. And Gamer Legion, who are also ranked pretty okay.
Yeah, that's a sound way of putting it. A little V-pop. Torsen with the spot. Pistol still crossing close. They try and overwhelm him, but he's got support. Senzu and Blitz barely alive as Senzu's getting split upon. And that leaves Blitz all alone. A lot of work still to do for the captain of the Mongols, only armed with this Mac 10. And A 1v4 to find time, the only thing on his side, and even that turns against him by the second.
It's deep, man.
And a blitz walking in. Ooh, they nearly line up for him. Gamer Legion hold on, and 4 alive on the back of that round. Can't be too disappointed. You're doing the legwork right now for a comeback.
And something that I felt was the case for Mongols maybe early this year, towards the end of last year, they were a team that was prone to tilting and getting too nervous in some close situations. But the last couple of tournaments, they seemed really unbothered for a lot of the games, right? Like even if they would start losing against underdog teams, it didn't feel like their confidence was shaken. It felt like the belief in the win was there the whole time. That wasn't necessarily in a 0-2 game, you know, where you're facing elimination. So perhaps for Gamer Legion, if they can get on a bit of a roll here, maybe some of that frustration comes back for the Mongols. This will be their biggest test yet in that regard.
They've had to stop a Gamer Legion clutch comeback once already.
Yeah.
Probably stopped some clutches along the way. PR, good catch over here in mid. Been a bit of a rough series for Gamer Legion's start. But doing just fine in this round. 3 kills deep up against the Pistols, and they deal with that ecom round nice and easy. 9 alive in the last 2 rounds. Money getting made here for Gamer Legion, and it's down to a 1-round game.
Oh, Harry, some people in Twitch chat think you sound like Torji.
I sound like Torshi?
Yeah, they're saying, is that Torji talking? They must be referring to you.
Yeah. I mean, I see it. We sound similar.
Who else could it be?
Yeah. I've never thought about it before. But yeah, maybe they have a point.
You got same energy.
Dude, saying I have Torshi energy, that's the best compliment I could get. Oh my. CTR, don't know how he's alive.
Yeah.
He literally just yahooed over the bullets.
Wahee! All right, Techno has timing. Let's walk back through the smoke they just left. On the reload, there's one, maybe 2.
Do it again.
Can't flick back.
EWC Techno hits that. All I'm saying.
Yeah, true and fair.
Just plays really good in the desert. It's a Bedouin of sorts. But Tauson in this game, more like a bed bug, really annoying to deal with for the Mongols.
Is that a common problem?
Dude, when we were in Melbourne, I think I had bed bugs.
I'm doing my best here, Hugo.
Yeah,
so
no, sure.
I'm trying.
Don't they get everywhere? Isn't that their problem?
I've never had bed bugs. You had like loads of bites over you, Harry. Like
yeah,
and
it was
they weren't
like
mine.
Airbnb in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Don't stay where we stayed. I'll be dropping the address after this game, so hang around.
How many bed bugs?
Thousands, presumably.
Oh.
I think they come in big numbers.
Just like you, then.
Don't know what he meant by that.
Neither. Another eco. Gamer Legion looking for the lead here. Lining up. In middle. No one really watching. Just info from Hypex. 21-9. Having a rock'em sock'em game. Got the smoke ready to stop this A split.
Senzu, Deagle. One shot on that angle, and it sails past, but they explode quickly into the red room.
Ooh. Break it. Go on.
Break on the smoke. ZTR just commits to the full mag dump. Fresh mag put in. And turns out the greatest enemy comes from within here. Torsen, backstab on the captain, but still the round kept in check by Gamer Legion, who now find themselves in the lead. You could even say in pole position. As Botticelli would.
You absolutely could say that.
Other words are available.
Final timeout for the Mongols.
Are they choking, chat? Is this going to be Gamer Legion's first map win over the Mongols? After 4 BO3s. Get out.
The problem is they weren't able to get the bomb down in any of these rounds, so they're caught in the cycle of full buy into a half buy.
Let's go, guys. Sick kill, sick round, sick everything.
Nice round.
Nice, boys. Kurva, Edan, you're playing sick. I don't even know you're sick.
Everything's sick.
Everything's sick. First things first, they're the illest. Senzu gonna try and brave the cave.
Cave now, brave now.
No one there to fight him. Instead, it's some A-main aggression here for Gamer Legion. They can leave PR set up on his little perch here. Just confirming this side of the map is clear. And still, mid's been open a long while, so it's not like Hypex are going to be massively ahead of the rotate. He's got to kind of hold on to the donut line.
Oh, the classic.
Well, the thing is, they're having a passive setup on both bomb sides, Gamer Legion. They have 2 more smokes on B. On both Rez and Towson. Rez just used his. So they're content with this. They have Rez just spotting the flank. Hypex with the Brokey position. Has Donut. We'll see. There's an HE on Mzinho if they have to push through a smoke. See the tower set up in cave.
Oh, beautiful. Such a good flash. And transfer for 2 kills. There's no time left. Senzu's found another entry. A back-breaking round here from the Mongols. A round they needed to stay alive in this game.
I think the goal here for Gamer Legion is try to get a couple of kills on the way out, right? If you're PR, if you're Hypex, you have a lot of money. For Gamer Legion, sure, you don't want to give these guns away for no reason. Unfortunately, PR too late on that flank.
Uh-oh. Alright, he's having a good game at least. He's going to hit his shots. But no more should be attempted.
You wanted to keep the Mongols in that reset territory if they lose the next one. Okay, not full reset, but you know, what we talked about, if they don't get the plant, it's going to be a buy, but not amazing.
Keep him honest.
But with 4 players alive, I don't think they're going to have any problems, even if they lose the next round.
Damn, you don't see that flash every day. It's like the Lin Vision flash they pulled out, I think, at Shanghai, and then we saw it get used for a couple of tournaments, and then it just kind of disappeared. And Mongols use it at the perfect time when Gamer Legion have this double boost setup. Nothing you can do about that. Great shots. Oh, through smoke as well. Mongols. They baited Gamer Legion back into the game, only to rip it away, perhaps. Fast out middle. Just one man, Rez, dead. Through the smoke goes one more, but Blitz has got the answer. And 2 kills in mid. Desperate times here for the Legion of Gamers, as they've lost all control of the round. Mid taken. Donut walked through the smoke. And Mongols ready to walk into A. Oh, they don't have a smoke here. So that actually could be a bit of a problem. Gamer Legion can get closer. They can contend for this round. They absolutely should give it a go. 2 kills were on the plate there. DTR will take 1, but space lost in the meantime. Bomb is in.
Oh, and Techno even on this. He's heard the push over towards long. Good catch for Hypex. So looking like you will get away with these guns, but man, for Gamer Legion, you don't want this to happen on both of these maps in your elimination series where they feel like they're up to the task of the comeback. They retake the lead off of the Mongols. They did it on Inferno. They were, what, 7-1 down there and then end up wrestling back control over the game. Here, having to embark on a kind of similar comeback, admittedly less ground to cover. And now the Mongols starting to move into a very powerful position. This save at least is going to help keep you, well and truly in the checks and balances for Gamer Legion. They're not broken yet on the CT side. But you're very quickly just running out of room to close this game.
That's their two best players on mid, Rez and PR, right? It's maybe a tad greedy to try to fight for mid all-in with only two players. That's why we see so many teams send a third player out mid, or they're coming through the cave smoke as well to join in on that fight. They lose it to Senzu and the Mongols. 5v3, easy conversion for the Mongols. So saving grace for Gamer Legion is they still have good economy, right? As you can see, all the bells and whistles. Question is, do the Mongols now call for a pace changer, right? Expecting Gamer Legion to dedicate more resources to fighting for mid. That would obviously leave the bomb sites more vulnerable. Or do you just stick to your default and believe that you can outplay Gamer Legion no matter what?
Well, they're still very interested in battling for this mid control. This time it is a three-man start out in middle. Oh, good timing for PR. He's beat the molly. Makes it up top early on and able to charge down 9-10 as they attempt to boost him. That is a spanner in the works for the Mongols, who were not anticipating aggression to come through with the mid molly down.
That's a man down without anything in return, right? No map control necessarily. Now they're going for a delayed mid play, but that's the area of the map that Gamer Legion have vacated, having that numbers advantage.
Oh, it's kind of a silly death to give away for PR.
No, yeah, you've got to get that one, Rez, especially with the flash coming over. They reset for B now. Hypex has been the rock of this CT side, but he's been saving more often than not in the last few. 23 and 9. He's going to have to hold his position. They've got the smokes to block him off. It's going to have to be a likely retake round here for Gamer Legion. Choosing not to smoke short side. It's coming in late instead. They've got one more to replenish. This could be difficult for Gamer Legions. Nades can break smoke, but Torsum spam through. This round is on.
ZTR still a long way away as well. He's embarking on this flank, so it's not the end of the world for now. The Gamer Legion are trapped behind these smokes. I like that they've kind of been forced to take the pace out of it and give ZTR time to play.
Oh.
He gets away with one, 3-on-2. Blitz and Techno very claustrophobic, side by side in the site. Blitz is trying to cross out of there. ZTR spam connects and whittles down Techno even further. But Gamer Legion are quickly running out of time. They've got to get a move on, cover in, and ZTR cleans it up on that wraparound.
Just love that spam. His team are calling, we're smoked, we can't go yet. He doesn't want to play alone or run through smoke, so ZTR just keeps on constant pressure, meaning Mongols are losing health, they're getting uncomfortable, they really want to force a fight, but there's nowhere to go. They can't cross out of their position. Just get trapped.
Really nice movement there from PR to get the opening kill. Yeah, and ZTR, you see the power of...
Nice! You won! Nice, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, I didn't know you won. Ja pierdolę.
This is a stressful game, and there may be more to it. Gamer Legion surviving. Hanging on in this head-to-head. 4 rounds in a row, rather.
Oh, good catch for Senzu. I mean, dude, whenever PR has died in a silly way, or Rez over in mid. Give him one up. The other's been there to try and regain favor. It's Mazinho in an interesting spot, getting out far deeper than they're ready for. On this A site, he's walked out dry. Now that bomb is floating around in mid. It looks like Techno's planning on meeting back up with him, but that means Mazinho's got to stay alive here. You don't want that bomb rotating in right as they lose the control. Plant found. Mazinho not ready for a close player, and in the blink of an eye, it's only Techno left. Gamer Legion trying their hand at another comeback. They've made it this far. They've just got to beat Techno 4K, and they move on to map point. A round away from extending play and buying themselves more time on map 3.
Unreal comeback here for Gamer Legion with that streak. Mongols kept under their thumb. They get back in. It felt like Inferno again, Harry, where Gamer Legion draw it up, only for Mongols to squeeze out some rounds at the end. And now Gamer Legion sit with map points in a game that's just eluded them time after time. Here for elimination, looking to force a third map. Mongols, they've just about got a bye here. Mid has been Mongols rather, coming through this smoke. Gamer Legion opting to often give it up. Look at this stack as well. 3 players on the A side. CTR having to watch red from B. A lot conceded here. Mongols, they take that open road. They walk all the way, 4 players into the red room. CTR, timing is everything, and if he's not checking it, his teammate could get caught as well. Molly does come in, but they're wrapping into the stack.
Playing right in a Gamer Legion's hands. Mazinho in with an opening, but there's still more where that came from. They learn about PR. They're not ready for Hypex, but that's a big miss.
Huge.
The orb's been given up. They know about him back in Donut. The bomb planted for CT. The Mongols now have to hold on to this red room control and stop the spillover of ZTR and Torsen.
Such a big game for Hypex, but that one missed shot feels so consequential. You're not going to get many more chances. Your team are blocked.
And this is not a retake you've seen many times happen, so very difficult for Gamer Legion to organize themselves.
First kill found, 9-10. Quick trade, 2 more where that came from. He's only able to stop the first.
Gotta go.
They know about this orb, but there's a lot of time ticked off that bomb. Time is quickly turning against Gamer Legion. Mazinho, 1 kill even could be enough to do this, but he's just fallen short. And Gamer Legion, the comeback succeeds. 13-11, the first map they've been able to take off the Mongols. And this extends play. This series now going the distance.
Check B now.
All guys going back to heaven.
Nice.
1 HP Tassing, you have 1v1 maybe.
I'm on the deep. I think I have it. I think I have it.
I think B is open as well.
He's long, low HP.
That guy should be CT. He's long still. You have nade on top of his body.
Yeah. Nice.
1v1. 9-10. Nice try, Ordan. They have no money. Cave, we have cave. Be ready to...
I go through, Fram.
Nice.
He's solo B. I smoked opposite. I smoked short. I'm with you, Fram. I'm with you.
Yeah, you pick up smoke, Fredan.
I smoked short. I smoked. Maybe not the short.
Spam ninja. Try mid. Long. He's long.
Nice.
Chocolate. Up. Chocolate. Can I walk out through long?
I tapped one shot.
Sick fucking round. Thank you. Let's smoke long.
Alright.
Wait.
Maybe
They
side.
smoke short?
Yes.
I'm gonna spam side for you. I think I go long.
Come closer.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm running banana.
He's gonna fade? Yeah. No.
Don't see banana.
Let's
3, 2, 1, go. Side, inside. Nice.
You won! Nice! Kurva!
And do not rotate. Flash up.
Yeah,
One.
I'm flashing.
Wait.
I'm flashing.
Planting.
In front of you. Yep. Boom.
Nice one.
That happens.
Nice.
One more.
Last one. Come,
Guys, wait.
He cannot go mid. Side.
I'm all on the house. Wait, guys.
Can be close to it. Watch out.
I'm coming city. I come city. I run city.
I don't see city.
Side. No!
Now, I don't know about you guys, but you're a pretty big deal, right?
No, definitely not.
I think maybe you're the biggest of deals.
All of us?
Yeah, it's a collective. The big deal. I'm hearing this is the fun shift.
The fun bunch.
Fun bunch. Sorry.
Come on now. Come on, Freya. We're such a big deal. Can't get the name right. That doesn't work.
Yes, we're not a big deal. Not to you.
Yeah, maybe not. Well, if you want to be the next big thing as a caster, this is the competition for you. Head on over to fce.gg/next big cast. You can fill out a form. There's all the instructions on there, and maybe
they're trying to replace us.
Yeah, isn't it just a little bit weird that we're sitting here while they're doing a call out for a future replacement?
Hey guys, if you want our job, if you want us fired, go to that website.
Yanko, a stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet.
Whatever.
Remember when we were strangers, Yanko? Now we're friends.
We're colleagues.
Okay, colleague. I'll take colleagues.
Like, we're the management whose contract has like 6 months left, and so we're like training the next generation to replace us. That's good.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's exactly it. Harry.
Joke's on them because AI will replace all of us.
Do it faster and
well, then
better.
joke's on us, I think, because they can just, we lose with that one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? The fun bunch, I don't think there's enough embarrassment happening.
Oh, no.
So far, EPL.
Okay, that's fair.
We make fun of other people, Fred, not ourselves.
Yeah, I think it's time to just flip the script on us.
Oh, no.
I believe we have some of our first times on camera.
Dear. It's going to be a compilation of cringe.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
I'm really not looking forward to this.
This is also a mystery for me too.
Oh.
Of course it's me.
Oh, this is iconic though.
Great stuff. We're going to head back over to you guys.
No.
Man, Zaiwu, what do you think of Shazam just said? Trolling with Zeus's. You don't know again.
It's a good bit.
Zaiwu.
Yeah.
A great bit.
Words.
Which season of Pro League was this?
I love it. Consistent. You can't fault that.
That was great. We love that. Whatever. That's a positive moment.
I wanted to die.
That's Zaiwu's first time too. So you know, like
was.
you both changed so much.
Collective first time together, me and Zaiwu.
All right. Well, it can't get any better. I think that's the best clip. I think they're all going to be horrible now.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I think we're all going to cringe.
I'm hearing this is Darth Mike next.
Okay.
Yeah, but we'll see if they can get anything out of it with just a couple upgraded pistols. Doesn't start out well with
I know,
J-Dog
this
getting
is
robbed.
this week.
And now, walking into the blender, 3 players, now the 4th. He's going to get
He's actually
one.
casting the
That's
game.
YRS.
Yeah, this can't be him.
WRS, sorry.
Where are the
That's all they're going to be able to
childhood
get from
trauma
this round.
movies?
This bomb goes down. 1 Mach 10 retrieved, but that's not going to be...
Maybe that's why he switched.
Any thoughts?
Just that was nothing really happened there.
Yeah.
Now.
I thought it was
an anti-eco.
I thought there'd be more cringe
When
in
was
that.
Cobblestone removed? Like 7-8 years ago?
That was like old ESEA, right?
2017, I think,
Yeah, I
right?
want to say 17.
Okay, well that was just
Man,
if we're
not
just
much
picking
change in 7 years.
Yeah,
Who's next?
That's
Freya?
good work.
Please, who have we got next? Please save us. Just play anything.
flub someone else.
Different though. Dust 2 coming in as the decider map.
Oh,
We do see
look at
Dust 2
him.
being that decider map a lot of
Look
the
at
time.
him.
Listen to his voice.
Usually it was Inferno. I mean, the last time these two teams played, the decider was Inferno. They had a big
So-
performance
You can tell
on
he's
that.
Irish in
so,
this
one.
You know, London have decided to go for the pick on that one. The
What
band
year
are
is this?
train
Do we
here
know?
over on CEX and Cash coming through as a
Probably
band from
2017,
London. We're avoiding
2018 as
the
well.
map,
How
but we
old
end up
do
on
we
Dust 2.
18 or 19.
think still
Right.
like
Yeah, probably 18 or
So
19.
sorry, year
Yeah.
2018
Yeah.
or 2019.
Exactly.
He was born in 2000, so yeah, same.
Yeah, it all works
age.
out. It all checks out.
Adds up.
Yeah, that's
Aw,
actually
well
how
done,
Dinko got started, right? He did like the old ECS caster challenge and then got invited to go and do the real ECS.
That was ESL UK Premiership.
yeah.
Though. So was that pre-ECS? I don't know.
I don't know the order they happened
No.
in. I just know the origin story.
All right, that's a cool story.
Now, you guys have been together since forever. I hear you were born together,
that's
actually.
true.
Came out the womb exactly the same time and just been doing
That's how
everything
twins
together
happen.
since.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Oh no.
Not going right for G2 for the most part. Like we had, you know, like Kenny.
Oh my
had an
God, I was
fantastic game.
really working with like the chin strap back
Why
then.
does Hugo look older than now? And it seemed pretty terrible. I really didn't know if he'd be able to like pick it back up heading into this one, but he looked fantastic. And then early on, you had Guardian falling silent.
How's my lisp in this one, though?
So you had no one to kind of answer back and quell the beast that was Kenny in that map. Now heading into Overpass, at least, I feel like this is going to be where if they can't do it here, then where can they do it versus G2? This isn't a particularly strong map for them. And so yeah, I'm thinking FaZe
Hugo, you going to say anything?
They should be able to get this one, but
Trace cut me off, I guess.
Well, he overcorrected over the years. One time, when someone saw a clip of old me, they said "Twink death is a sad thing," and that stuck with me forever. That was just a tweet I received like a year or two ago.
I got away with this.
Yeah, that was good. I thought.
Yeah,
I think old me did a good job.
But your voice was so different.
It's a different voice.
Yeah.
How do you pull that off?
I just relearned how to do it. I accent train myself on Trace. That's who I studied. And that's why I say stuff like, oh, I bet. Yeah.
Tell us about that last map.
What, the one?
I'm just giving the...
Oh, no, Harry, no. You're not doing this. You're giving me an answer.
Okay, no, I want to hear your prediction first. Because I
do this every time. Go for it.
No, I don't. I always lay down all the knowledge.
I sound like
what you want to say.
You actually do.
Yeah, I used to sound like Hawker. I was very Hawker-coded.
My opinion is 2-0 to Devizen, but however, if Euronics pick up one of the maps and it goes to Mirage, I'm going to go 2-1 to Euronics. But if I had to give one, I'd say 2-0 to Devizen.
Devizen versus Euronics?
Okay,
cool.
Yeah,
that sounds like something.
Jumping on the bandwagon,
Maybe
That
not.
was literally what I said.
Oh, there's Keto in the background.
When was this?
That was a long time ago.
You sound like a different person.
Yeah, I know, man.
Insane.
I know. I have like...
you never would have made it with that voice.
No, I'm glad I don't sound like that anymore.
When did it change?
I don't know.
After 2020?
I think it was actually during COVID.
Yeah.
I hit puberty in COVID, which was sick.
Late bloomer?
Yeah, very late bloomer.
Menopause is around the corner, Harry.
Nice. Hugo, you said some words in that clip too.
Yeah, I lisped my way through them.
2 years later.
Hugo
he
used
looked
to be
the same
really
and sounded the same though. So
no, he used to have a lisp. He used to have a lot more.
How can you?
I have a bit of a lisp.
Oh, I didn't never notice.
Congratulations. I'm a lot more lispy back then.
Okay.
Dude, look at us. We've all grown
Also
so
accent
much.
training.
I've done pretty well dodging bullets so far. I feel like my time is coming.
It's coming right now.
I thought so.
It looks like they're kind of opting towards that B bomb side.
Oh my god, I'm Hawker coded.
Oh my god, dude, the Hawker man.
The Scream will be looking at his kill. Snax opens our bomb does go down, and now the CTs just need to fall back and hold the bomb site. As I say that, who cares? Go for the frags.
Yeah, that's not Virtus Pro style to see to fall back.
You kind of sound like you and Tosspot.
Play the position. We got the bomb.
Dude, this is one of my
down,
first events I ever commentated in Gfinity. Yeah, the first ever event I went to was like an arena event in London. Super nervous. Shouldn't have been.
Call that the Hawker and Dinko, actually.
Yeah, like shouldn't have been there. We're doing a Tosspot as well. Never worked with him. Just kind of thrown in the deep end against a massive game there as well. Wasn't ready.
It all worked out.
Sounded kind of drunk.
Yeah, I think it was just the nerves.
Things haven't changed.
It was not my best work at all. That is awful. Don't do that if you're trying to be a commentator. Don't.
It worked out, Henry. What do you mean?
You were like a mixture of like DDK and Hawker.
Yeah.
That's the
worst of both.
He's sitting right there.
Yeah. No, that wasn't. Oh god, I was hoping it'd be any event, but that one.
All three of us Hawker coded in our initial events. I'm just Danko, did you sound like Hawker?
Absolutely, yeah.
I believe we have Machine up next. Let's see if it continues.
Hello and welcome to the ESL ESEA Pro League.
Dude, he
people
is
have changed.
Hawker
I'm
coded too.
Filling in for D-Man for this game and for this day, and I'm joined by Lauren Pansy Scott once again.
Mike on the wrong side.
We've got some fantastic games to bring you for our second day of match week 1. But before we even consider doing that, I think we just need to go ahead and rewind and talk a little bit about what happened both in EU and NA yesterday.
That was nice.
That was smooth. Professional.
He's a natural.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. Have we got a Yanko one? Please say
I would love
Yanko
that.
one.
No,
Yanko observing.
I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Pressing buttons.
Let's go.
Oh, we have got one.
Yeah, I definitely had some fun, Alex, here. I think it's amazing. The crowd proved to be one of the best we have in CS, and I would very much like to come back
It's not,
to Brazil one day for another CS tournament.
So I think it's okay.
I think, I'm going home with the
Oh my God.
here, so I'm thankful to have come
Can you
to
whip it out for us?
They
Can
look
you
so young.
whip out your legs for us?
No, they're staying
Look at these boys.
Oh, they
They're
do look
going away.
hilarious. We tidied it up with a razor. I think we'll get a picture on the
Oh, it's a
We did the
November
thing.
November time.
Yeah.
Jason looks ridiculous. Oh, you think it's Jason with the mustache? It's a very strong look.
Oh,
not a good one though.
No,
doesn't suit
Strong,
him.
but not good.
Yeah, very strong look. That was November time. That was a lot of fun. Just waxing people and.
You had someone's legs on your mustache. What was that? The one?
Yeah, no, that was a year after. That's when Chad shaved his beard and I glued it to my face.
Oh,
how was that?
Disgusting. I threw up in the bathroom. It felt like I had Chad's pee.
We talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, and
That's weird.
We're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one? Yeah, you got it right.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Down, the catwalk players all die, completely vaporized. No problem, no flaws, no errors. One casualty, it's fine. Comfortable for Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
So that is
his friends.
Because he's at Pro League. It's Sunny PP.
Sunny Pro bias.
Yeah.
If he's feeling ripe, he's Sunny Papayas.
Mmm.
Maybe if he's wearing orange.
Sweetener. Unfortunately, Sunny P does not have the AWP.
Not yet.
Or one less P.
Keep an eye on that, because I will say the silver lining for G2 is that Sunpies does tend to heat up quite a bit. With that up, playing car, CT side here. Nice find early, take the initiative in their first attempt at gun round. Heavy God, he's in a tough spot, but he's collected on the one, painted into the corner, now support through the door to try and keep him fighting. Great reposition from Sunpies on the trade. Yeah, Shiro might get that assassination, but good luck getting back to that bomb. 2 incendiaries to make my point nicely. G2 have locked him out, and they're throwing away the key right now.
Well, we are back. Third map between Gamer Legion and the Mongols. And I heard the second map was a bit of a banger, boys. It went the distance, if I'm not mistaken.
It was really close in the end. Really thought Mongols were going to be able to close it 2-0. Their Ancient is super strong usually.
Legendary.
Yeah, absolutely. And Yuki is an interesting one for them, right? Because they don't play it that often. They never pick it. It's only ever a decider. Rarely people pick it against them because their win rate is really high. And they win usually comfortably on the map for the most part.
Well, finally, Gamer Legion, I think that's the first time they've even picked a map up against the Mongols, right? So that's some good news at least. Fighting for their tournament life here. Both these teams are 0-2. Let's get into it. Elimination on the line here at ESL Pro League. Mongols, not a team expected to be down in the 0-2 bracket. And it will be Gamer Legion starting things off on this T side. We've got PG50 for Rez, and for good reason. His aim is brutal, but takes a bullet to the face, down to 6 points of health. For now, though, some decent space towards Secret and indeed Heaven. It's looking quite promising. Wouldn't you say, Harry?
I would. ZTR in a good position. Up, dead instantly. And the rest of his team, well, they were going B. Blitz is already down here, though. You really don't want him to knock out one. Oh, well, he's done that, and now he's just going to leave. That's what you didn't want to happen, as now it's a 3v5. And they're split up. PR looking for another opening here. That one kill into upper makes them consider bringing the bomb up through the vent. However, now they lose PR back in the lobby. They're kind of nowhere on the map all of a sudden. And this is a pistol round for the Mongols.
Yeah, the problem there is ETR, he's trying to, he's supposed to fake, but his team isn't really in a position to react, and you doing it on your own from heaven isn't really going to cause all too much movement unless you get a kill or even two, and he just died instantly. Then that shot from Blitz. Mongols really knew what was going on in the round from that point on, so now it's just Towson trying to, if he could get the bomb down somehow, I mean, that would be a win for Gamer Legion.
He might be able to do so. Might's been the operative word. Some good shots, but there we have it. A convincing victory for the Mongols. Nice space there for Gamer Legion, but not enough. Still can't believe we all sounded like Hawker. What was that about?
Yeah, we did all sound just like him. Which maybe means he is also going to go through a like, metamorphosis and sound completely different.
Yeah, that was the one clip I didn't want to show. That era of my commentary, 2014, if you can believe that. But here we are now, at the end of my career.
The twilight.
Couple of events left, maybe. Gonna give it my all, guys.
The Henry G way.
All in, every time. Glocks only. They're not really spending any cash. Big nade damage. The best you can hope for, really.
You hate that if you're Towson, but you love it if you're Hypex, because you know you're one step closer to getting that deagle off of his body. Oh, never mind. Techno, the legend. He's going to ruin it. Never mind. He's not. I'm going to stop saying things are going to happen.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out for you too well. You know what? This is a good time to look in the mailbag, guys. It's a very slow-paced round. It's an eco. If you want to get involved, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Hey, big fan, but surely we could keep this. Okay, this is just complaints about the broadcast. I can't really read those out.
Too long of an email for you, Henry. I think you.
I just don't want to read out complaints.
Submitted artwork of Hugo ignoring a fan in the catch-up section. But the thing that's particularly enjoyable is that
headphones.
He's working in the in the establishment.
That's good.
That is actually how
it's a good rendition.
Yeah, it's a very good rendition.
Okay, a lot of stuff about movies. I'm guessing the B stream had a movie segment. Yeah, they did.
I reckon everyone's loving it. I haven't been looking, but I reckon everyone's loving it.
Well, the B stream in general?
The movie.
The movie segment. There's a lot of emails. There must be. We'll do a rival
must have had a big tech pause or something.
There's no way you'd go on about it the whole time.
Yeah, right. There's surely no way. FaZe was playing.
We'll come up with our own segment. See if we can rival the legendary movie segment they've got going on. But here for now, we've got a little bit of a gun round here. The first of which the Gamer Legion could try and win. It's a very slow pace so far. Bit of presence outside. Going to leave Rez to his own devices.
So Rez makes his way to secret stairs. Let's see what the call is from ZTR. Blitz goes down to vents. Is he going to try to split B with him? Is he going to go back? Main for an A split. Organizing themselves now, Gamer Legion, and looking like an A split.
In they come, Techno up close with the MP9. Little bit of team damage in there, and Senzu's quick to capitalize. Two from the heavens, flips the script on this round. It even allows Mazzinho to try and sneak on through. 910's attempting the exact same play. They weren't ready for a second player, but Hypex hits a blinder, and we end up in this 1v1. Blitz finishes the job, and the Mongols keep their rap sheet flawless 3-0 as Blitz clutches up.
Well, there we have it. A close round. Got to admit that, but it is going to be the Mongols finding their third. Slow-paced gameplay. Gamer Legion no plant. Another partial buy on the cards here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Rez playing passive on that lurk, really hoping someone was garage or someone was going to try and go main, something along those lines, but instead he just couldn't really have any impact on the round. At the end, Blitz in that quick 1v2 gets the job done.
Towards ramp we go. We all love a ramp rush. Most of the time it ends up like this though. A kill found, but unable to retrieve the weapon. Ipex, a nice little chance there. It's the USP being brought out, being used to great effect. Another kill found, but Towson we dealt with as well. Not too bad, all things considered. A couple of kills.
They also had a very limited utility for that A split, you know, no molly for sight or for heaven or anything. That's why Senzu was able to just go up heaven, find 2 kills. So let's see what the plan is for the second gun round.
Oh, very aggressive start for 9-10. A swing and a miss on the silo player.
Had a chance.
I love this position from Senzu. As long as you scare them off silo, it's really, really strong. And the AWP successfully kind of managed that, so no way in which Senzu's cleared there by Rez. It's a free 5v4 out of the gate. Another miss for 9-10, make it a third, but into Mazinho they go, and that's the end of their round.
Yeah, not the best one. PR, not really much he can do with this one, I'm afraid. One more bullet will take him down. Does manage to survive for now. Nice little grenade. But I think that's all said and done. Surely they find him eventually. 5-0. Probably a time to catch their breath, discuss their options. They've got a B stream going on as well, guys. Check it out. It's going to be Spirit versus G2. Spirit look very, very good right now. They're up 12-5 against G2 right now.
Dude, I think Tanir is going to prove to be a very good addition in that I think he brings a great energy with him.
Which they needed.
Well, I think, you know, Magix was someone who was very important in that regard. Like, Dong spoke about it before, about how much he kind of looked up to him, how friendly they were. You know, you lose someone like that. Zontic's then also out of the lineup, and like Zwei, I don't know a lot about him. Maybe he's like sick vibes, great time, but also I think he has a lot to learn, a lot to kind of try and get accustomed to.
His voice will probably still change.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like he's still growing. Probably sounds like Hawker right now, but like
Russian Hawker.
Tanir, he's always had like a very like kind of class clown type energy about him.
Oh, he definitely does.
And I think bringing that into Spirit is nice. I mean, we had him on the Sophie yesterday. It was a great time.
Yeah, he's got some troll energy to him.
He agreed that Norbert is the GOAT after, hello? Many times of asking. Good nice catch for Torsen. 9-10 finally hits a shot. Oh, dude, Mazinho is going big mode again. He opened up this series looking spectacular. And he might round it out in the same way. Another multi-kill at the ramp room out of Mazinho.
That's CS, right? I think Game Legion got the situation that they wanted. They're faking a fast A split in a half by. Towson even gets a kill, or whoever it was for Gamer Legion. You go ramp, and Mazinho is alone. He's falling back in the middle of the map, but just bails himself out with some great aim, good shooting. So 6-0 for the Mongols. And another round where Gamer Legion is opening with a default.
Yeah, they've had these opening deficits time and time again. 7-1 down in Inferno. Be another similar start here. First wave of utils being deployed. Comes a second.
All right, this is
window.
Good opportunity because 9-10 is down secret with the AWP, so they want to go for this heaven wrap. They won't have to deal with him. But that defensive smoke from Blitz really throws a spanner in the works. This one that you see at Unbreakable, like that's a CT smoke. And by the time that clears, so will the smokes from Gamer Legion. And that's a problem.
Ooh, Hypex on the jump.
Nice shot.
All right. Good way to catch one. Why not make it a double? Hypex. A lovely sequence out in the yard, and that's given a much-needed boost to Gamer Legion. ZTR discovers Techno at the back of the site, and the nades rain in. They stop Mazzinho's reign of terror. And there's 910 dead in the vents.
Just what we need, boys. Let's go. Just what we need.
You
just
do
what the
wonder if
doctor ordered.
Gamer Legion would have an easier time if they didn't open every game getting absolutely stomped into oblivion.
Hey, it's early days here, Harry. They can still split it right down the middle. 6-6 is still available.
Can't be another like 7-5 half, right?
They do like the 7-5 scoreline.
Not sure what Blitz was doing there. You know, he wasn't in windows, he was in front of them, just holding.
He tried to like phase the smoke, get out. I guess the idea is, oh, they've cleared Unbreakable, so if I suddenly appear here, they think it's clear. Hypex got a whip of something. Good catch for Blitz in this round.
How did he get away with that? Tucks himself down in towards Secret. And another opening advantage here for the Mongols. Two-man deficit now. It's getting a bit rough out there once again. No real map control. We've got one player trying to sneak in towards the garage, but he's been dealt with.
Dude, 910's looking good here on Nuke. Oh, had a couple of swing and misses across both the other maps. But he's been very, very solid to open up this CT side. A string of multi-kill rounds. This is the latest. 3 from his AWP. That's like a huge X factor for the Mongols. Something that hasn't felt super reliable on either of the other maps.
Hello.
Beautiful round. Hitting all the shots required, especially towards ramp room. And 7-1 is back. Resources low. And let's see whether the Mongols can keep it going. Couple of Galils in the mix, AKs. Limited on resources, and Blitz tucking himself down those vents.
Oh, very unfortunate jump. And a gift of a push here for Gamer Legion. Not every day you're going to get a 5v4 like that. Blitz trying to remain slippery out in the yard, but if he waits on this side of the smoke wall, you won't ever get to discover them. They're coming through. Out towards main. Techno just catches the timing on the first, but he might think that's it. Rez has made it past. Timing eludes him on the back side player, and 910's going to deal with him. Blitz has got 2 on a plate right here. And the rotates start piling in towards this top site.
Oh, dear.
Grinds to a halt for Gamer Legion. Mongols back to their winning ways.
They really are. It's going to be a tactical timeout. Gamer Legion. Elimination on the line. Things are falling apart here in the third and final map. Did very well on Ancient. But this one is an absolute disaster so far.
I think what you'll see from Gamer Legion for the last 3 rounds of the half is something more simple and straightforward, you know, not trying to do slow A splits or anything along those lines. It's either going to be something like an A pop, a B split with Secret and Ramp.
Boys, we've got the game of the day coming up after this one. Mouse versus Falcons, Yanko.
Yes, indeed.
Who's the favorite?
Falcons.
For real?
Yeah, I think also when you look at the head-to-head, they've had the advantage over Mouse lately. I'm not saying Mouse is a bad thing, and I'm not saying Falcons have a massive advantage. I think it's a very even game.
That's going to be a banger. A game of the day might actually happen here. Stay tuned, as this one is a bit of a damn squib. Going to see Towson once again. Fancy footwork towards the main entrance. The Tech 9's coming to life here. Still a lot of work to be done, but this is very promising. There we go. That's round confirmed. And the second round, just what they needed. 7-5 no longer possible, but 8-4.
Good old KISS approach.
What's that? Keep it simple, stupid?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Just don't overcomplicate it, let's just send it. It's easy in this round because they had Tech 9s, it was a half buy. Just when you see it's not working, you have to make an adjustment. You're already losing 8-1. You sort of need 8-4. Really feels like that.
Okay, here we go. Here's a question. Ready?
Yep.
Hello, casters. A-stream casters, specifically for us. Which country, city would you most want to see a new CS event to take place at? City, country, whatever you like.
Country/city, okay. I mean, I'm super biased, but I would love it to be Tokyo, Japan, or Japan anywhere. Or
why are you biased towards Tokyo?
I just want to go to Tokyo.
Oh, okay. That's a beautiful place.
Or
not a bad shout.
Tokyo or South Korea.
Yeah, I like these options too.
Okay.
And because they're underrepresented, I think for a good reason, we don't have too many players, teams from that region.
Yeah, fair.
And I don't have to, it doesn't have to be for the good of the game, Henry. Just for the good of me. Want to go there? Can you please? Whoever's listening to this from ESL, I am Tokyo.
I did a...
Think about it.
RMR once, I think, in Seoul.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I think I did. I'm trying to think back.
Miners. We were in
Miners. That's right.
We were in Austin working DreamHack. And you guys were doing the Miners over there.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. It is a great place.
Nice little video call we had from the hot tub with you guys.
Well, there we go. Well, I hope that Toronto's not a bad shout either. Canada doesn't get enough love. But for now, we're in Stockholm, and Gamer Legion are drowning here. Starting to come to life, though.
There we go, dealing with the aggressive play from Blitz. Nice damage to 9-10 as well. You can go for... You don't need to play fast. You can go for outside control, but you saw they had 4 players there, pretty much. It was just PR, super defensive as that lobby player. Not even being in lobby, I don't think, at the start of the round. And now you can play with them a little bit. Now you have a 5v4. Rez going to catch this reaction soon enough. Oh, no.
Okay, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, you see he's turning around to see who has which nades. They're talking about something and just loses the focus on the secret stairs.
Oh, Mazzinho able to get gun on in time. Stops the hut spillover, and there's Senzu to put a bow on it.
But you can see, right, people will look at this, what are these bots doing? These guys are terrible, But 3 seconds ago, that was a great call. Right? You had 2 players pushing up secret stairs. I think there was only 1 player on A. But all of a sudden, Rez dies. They get all the information that they're not outside. If anything, maybe the Game Legion should have aborted the call and rethought the situation, but perhaps felt committed and they were too close to the bomb site already. I was getting some sort of a warning. So that was just a lot of times it's just about the timing. Great call can become a terrible call if executed a couple of seconds too late.
Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The all-important final round here could decide the fate of the Legion of Gamers. 3 feels like a necessity at this stage, and it ain't looking good at all. PR's gone down, courtesy of Mzinho. Got some secret control.
It's what a time for everyone on the Mongols to step up and kind of deliver their most stable, best map yet, right? You're getting Mazzinho with that output from the first map of the series. He started off so strong in Inferno. He's kind of back in a big way, being very aggressive in these latter few rounds, keeping them guessing as to how he's going about the ramp control. 9-10 feels like he's hit every shot that's been required of him. And just everyone pulling their weight for the Mongols. You can kind of afford to go quiet in the middle in a sense if everyone then rises to the occasion in time for map 3. 9-10 with another stellar shot, and it's going to spell disaster here for Gamer Legion as 2 is all they get on this T side. It might be their last half at ESL Pro League.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed Harry's request for the song during the break. And here we are, the final map between the Mongols and Gamer Legion. Second half elimination game. 10-2 Mongols as they switch over to the T side.
Yeah, I think that song was from the Valorante playlist. And Harry, I have to say, the Ash Vape better be full of hopium at this point because things aren't looking good.
No, it's not looking great. But believe me, he's been hitting it extra hard to try and see a way in which they can turn this one around.
It all starts here, though.
Ooh,
it's a good start.
That really ain't bad. Rez sweetened the deal. They know about this main drop, easy to deal with. Ooh, PR trying to put some distance between himself and the ramp take. Won't last long. But the rotates are already being scrambled. Gamer Legion on their way, and Hypex tucked in close. It's a pistol round secured, and done so pretty cleanly by Gamer Legion.
Doesn't get much better than that. All the greatest comeback start with a pistol victory, no bomb plant. 10-3 now. No real reason to force buy if you're Mongols. Take it easy. Rez, a bit of a demon with that USP, open things up nicely. And there we have it. The game is back on.
Now I have a next bit for us.
A bit?
For next time, not now, right? Like,
okay, tell us more.
Business right now is, because you talked about New Jersey and Gabagool and everything.
Gabagool.
We should think of like what would be the mob names for all the talent.
That's actually a good idea. We give ourselves our like mob title.
Yeah.
We can even come up with a formula for how to do it. You know, have you ever read the ones where it's like your rapper name is like Lil, and then the last reason you went to like hospital? No, that would be like stealing security info.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good point.
It's
mother's maiden
Lil
name
plus your mother's maiden name plus the street you grew up on,
and the name of your dog.
Yeah, and the name of your first pet.
Yeah, good point. All right, well, we'll work on that bit. Do you want to make it like a presentation, or just in the background we come up with the names?
Probably something for a fill segment or a game that we don't want to talk about.
Well, this round, not much to write home about here. Should be a pretty convincing finish. Hypex certainly seems to think so. They got through the easy round. Blocks only.
Kind of a Hungry Hippos inspired board game called Gabagool.
Gabagool. You still play Hungry Hippos or retired?
Retired.
Retired, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't even think they make it anymore.
They should. Hell of a game.
We should bring it back.
For a segment.
I'm looking it up.
Okay. Keep us posted. Send in your favorite Hungry Hippo memories. Here we go. First gun round. Looking clean for Rez. Popping that smoke open. Popping some heads as well.
Had a quiet first half, but really stepped up early on the CT side. 5v4 for Gamer Legion in the first gun round. CTR already down secret.
CTR playing it safe.
Okay.
He spotted it. It's all good. Thing is,
anyone gonna come down?
They spotted him too. Pre-fire Ramzinia's coming in. Thick and fast. No damage received. Lower bomb site. Under a lot of scrutiny right now. Molotovs all over the shop, but PR rising to the occasion. Maintains a man advantage. Next kill could decide the outcome. Techno offers himself up here. Down he goes. And they've done it. The bomber's on the back of 910. Oh! Didn't see that coming though, did you?
Oh, he's so real for that. What?
That was great.
We're getting some like good meme material out of the Mongols in this game. You have the Mizzino
Death Slam. Oh, the Death Slam as well.
His laugh was great. Now we have the 910 what?
Well, this is just what the doctor ordered for Gamer Legion, right? Winning the pistol and the first gun round. No bomb plan for the Mongols in either. So Glock Eco the second round. Here we have a half-buy, but it's a fast A hit. Or a Van dive rather with a ram split.
PR, here's him coming his way. Not going to make dealing with it any easier. Hypex needed that, and quick trigger work. He'll lock in a third. The AWP hits hard in the hands of Hypex. 9-10 trying to give chase, but he's remaining elusive. Makes it up into the heavens. This AWP putting distance between himself and the MAC-10. But never fully leaving. Really wants to round it out with 4. That is a beautiful round from Gamer Legion's latest edition.
Yeah, seems like he's a safe pair of hands, old Hypex. They've been struggling to find an AWP. The last few iterations haven't been great.
We mustn't forget that Gamer Legion is a young team, right, outside of Rez. So they're going to play their best when they get hyped up, when they get some momentum going, right? When they play with confidence.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Like that. Fired up, closing the gap. 10-6 now. Feels a lot more realistic on the CT side of Nuke. 10-2 down. A perfect CT campaign so far. PR gets himself in towards the secret steps. Got to choose his moment wisely here. Smoke's coming through. Rez has been very sharp on the CT side so far. PR good for 1. It'll do.
He saw a lot of them, got a lot of info, saw the C4, I believe, as well. Mongols are going to fall back from Yard. Nine-10 heard this.
Running out dry. Dawson bites down on the hot push and rounds it out with a 4K of his own.
All right.
Back-to-back 4K rounds, first from the AWP, now from Dawson, who anchors down that top site.
Starting to believe now. Maximum loss bonus, no plants.
Script in every one of these games for Gamer Legion. Get off to a kind of disastrous start, wait till the second half, and then really dig their heels in.
And that was nutty from Dawson. I mean, Rez is just baiting him. It's the second player in sight and gets rid of that contact play on A all on his lonesome.
This will be problematic.
Too close, PR.
Not like this. The partial by Venn dive. The ram push. Difficult to recover now. Smoked off towards Secret. I'll smoke back in due course. 9-10 battling for his life here. 4-4 still. Finding some footing here on the retake. Low HP on 2 players here.
Mongols have burned through all their util. This is it. Once these smokes are gone, it's over. Good kill on the vent drop. That's far from easy for Dawson. And it's allowed them to start picking up some steam on this retake. They've got to go quickly here. Time's working against them. Techno up close. A huge double kill. You'd think that's enough. Blitz able to cover, and Rez is out of there. The Mongols on a low buy round breakthrough.
Oh, it was going so well.
Honestly, PR will be kicking himself. This is the exact same eco they did the last half buy. I think that definitely catches Gamer Legion off guard, but man, for ramp players, there's one rule and one rule only. Don't die on ramp, right?
Yeah, if you die by yourself.
The ramp is not the bomb site. You have to either be able to fall back safely, right? Because then your rotation can come in, you can have some help. Or if you're all-inning, right, you stay on ramp and you're getting the kills and you're buying some time because usually you have a teammate there and you just have a crossfire and you're playing to defend ramp. But what just happened to PR is something that can't really happen at this level of play.
Yeah. Final flight. Got neither achieved. Techno. Huge double towards a single door. Blitz for freebie. Round was over. No time to defuse. Still okay. Still under control. Money's absolutely fine. CT side of Nuke. Known for its comebacks. Some signs of life here for Mongols now. Their first round picked up.
It's a huge round for them because it looked like they would need to win 3 gun rounds to win this game in regulation, but stealing away that half by completely changes the situation.
Well, let's see if they can build upon it. Going for a little bit of a ramp excursion this time. Crunching the lobby seems to be the aim of the game. Techno only with the Galil. He's going to get dinked and dropped by Rez, presumably. They get the man advantage once again. 9-10. Patrolling. Hypex. Third kill in the round for him, and we're going to see a huge advantage for Gamer Legion. Back to the winning. Bear in mind, even after winning the partial buy, fully invested into this round. Mongols, $1,000 on Blitz at the very top end. I don't think he can recover this. 9-10 will explore his options, sneaks out down towards events. Bomb on his back. There's no CD presence down towards lower whatsoever.
I mean, you're going to be able to get yourself a bomb plant.
It's crazy how much space they have in a 2v4. Like they can. The problem isn't just they will plant the bomb, is they can plant the bomb and take whichever position almost that they want. Obviously, they don't know that at this point in time. They expect someone to be B. And a lot of utility. Yeah, no one here. Dark? Someone dark? No? All right. Guess we'll just plant. Thank you very much.
Oh, not like this. It should be fine. Should be in the operative word. There's no further utility for the Mongols. It comes down to raw skill now. But we know they've got that in buckets and spades. Blitz, first up to bat. Here comes that retake util. First kill. An absolute banger from Blitz. All of a sudden, he gets 3 kills. ZTR asking what in God's name has just happened. How have they given this one up? Way too much space granted towards that lower bomb site. And a perfect hold from the Mongols has found the map and elimination point.
If there ever was a round where you can see exactly what the problem for Gamer Legion is, it's this one. They get a big... They're playing aggressive at the start of the round. Why? Because it's a set call that they have, a set reaction that they have, right? And they get into a 4v2 off the back of that. As soon as it becomes situational, right? And the round breaks down and you need to be reacting and use your team play and game sets and everything, like they become a little bit lost. You know, there's playing safe and then there's, well, you're just playing silly and giving too much space. This should have never happened, and they get so much space where you can plant the bomb and stand wherever they like. You at least need to have that information. It's fine that you let them go to B and plant the bomb, but at that point you should have them contained. You should already be in decon, in windows, right? Close ramp where you can punish them for these positions. So way too much space given by Gamer Legion, and it seemed like they were mounting a comeback, but 2 very hard rounds to lose, and now match point for the Mongols. 5 of them, rather.
I mean, Hypex is going to confirm there's no one outside, but could that be a bit of a curse, because he's going to be away from the action, and he's been hitting hard. Had a really rough start to this series, if you remember, on Inferno. 8-16. Didn't really leave much of an impression. Maps 2 and 3, he's been the top performer for Gamer Legion. Left to the extremities in this round as the top site is where the Mongols head. Make it down the vent in amidst all this chaos, and it's another plant in at lower. They're kind of doubting the speed and reliability of these Gamer Legion rotates, and so now you've got to worry about lurkers. Hypex dead first. And as they're rotating around, they're caught by these lurkers. Into a 2v4 for PR and Rez. Blitz, the guy that tore away the 2v4 in the round prior, is now on for a backstab. And in the site itself, crossfires set up. Rez, he knows this one's over. 1v3, they're all around him, and the Mongols pick it up. They dodge elimination. Gamer Legion gone from ESL Pro League.
Oh, it was a tough run though, Harry. Stage 2 hasn't been kind to them, opening things up against Mouse, 2-0 deficit there, then onto Vitality, then onto the Mongols. Finally, they broke the streak, got a map against the Mongols, but couldn't hold on. 10-2 was just too much of a tall order to get over. A great effort in the second half, it has to be said. They did well, but losing to Tech Nines, it all fell apart at that point.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of a string of really rough rounds right at the close. That's after they attempt to go on that comeback. And I mean, in all 3 maps of this series, that was kind of the challenge leveled against Gamer Legion. It was a test of their resilience. And I think, you know, still some time in the lab required to get everyone on the same play. A few key rounds on each of these maps going against them at the tail end of their comeback proved to be definitive in this series.
I think it has to be said, though, the new addition, Hypex, he can hang at this level. The other AWPers we've had so far for Gamer Legion, they drop off in the really big games. He showed that he can be a tier 1 player and some good signs of life. They maybe need a bit more time, but still very difficult run in stage 2. They managed to get through stage 1 pretty flawlessly, but yeah, this one was just too much to handle. Mongols hitting very hard today. Blitz with that beautiful round 4-on-2 down towards the lower bomb site, and we'll see them now down on the show floor. We've got Freya interviewing, I assume, Gamer Legion.
Yeah, unfortunately, end of the road for Gamer Legion here at EPL Season 22. ZTR, really respectable comeback on that second map of Ancient. Tell me what happened as we moved into Nuke, where it looked like you guys were struggling in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we didn't carry on the momentum from the Ancient, but overall the T sides were pretty poor today. Our team play wasn't really there, and maybe the calls as well. So I'd say that.
In terms of Mongols as opponents, they've been a team that you've really struggled to take down pretty much any time you faced them. Was it similar feeling, similar vibes today of the Mongols previously? Was it slightly different?
I mean, for sure, slightly different. We managed to win a map. I don't think we did that in the prior 6 best of 3s or whatever. We lost to them. So, I mean, yeah, we made them bleed, I guess you could say, but it wasn't enough.
I just want to get a quick, temperature check on Hypex coming into, a tier 1 event with you guys. What's been the initial takeaways? Where's he impressed? Where's maybe there's some room for improvement from him?
I mean, I don't really have that much in my mind right now, but overall a really nice teammate, and I think he's also not that shy and has brought a lot of stuff for himself, and he's taking space for himself, which I find really good, and I think he's looking very good for now.
Of course, a couple more events before you guys will be heading to stage 1 of the major. We've got CAC, we've got Bucharest for you guys as well. Anything you're going to be doing, at the end of this tournament before the next one? Any boot camps, anything up and coming?
I mean, for sure, we're just going to practice. I think we had like 2 or 3 days of practice the week before arriving here to EPL. So, yeah, just getting the reps in and grinding.
CTR, really appreciate your insight. Commiserations once again. But one more game on the cards tonight. That's going to be Mouse versus Falcons going down after this.
Attention passengers, Gamer Legion Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ready for takeoff.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, good to see you. Sorry. Oh yes, Mr. Dinkles. Lovely.
Dinkler?
Well, as you know, the guys have been working with Valve on the community servers, which is a topic very close to Mohan's heart.
So we heard you had some ideas on streamlining the in-game browser. What are you trying to reinvent the wheel?
Look, we know it's hard because community servers aren't really revolutionary content, even though they are the original content.
Well, huge patch notes are a glittering lure, but there is a rare occasion when the public can be engaged on a level beyond. if they have a sentimental bond with the feature. My first server, I was a regular in this, casual community. KZ, Op India, some surf. See, you'd think the most important idea to players is new. Creates an itch. You simply put out the gameplay as a kind of battle royale. The next big thing. But there's also a deeper bond with the content. Nostalgia. It's delicate, but potent. Mr. Dinkles, would you mind? In Greek, nostalgia literally means the pain from an old wound.
Pick up the phone.
It's a twinge in your heart, far more powerful than memory alone.
Bye. Who the fuck?
Because technology, it isn't a spaceship.
Dance, bro.
It's a time machine.
They're coming.
It goes backwards, forwards.
No, what? Watch me.
It takes us to a place that we ache to go again.
Oh,
It's not a browser. It's a library. It lets us play the way a child plays.
move, please.
Explore the way a new player explores. Round and around. Back home again. To a place we know, we love. So gentlemen, we don't need to reinvent the wheel.
See there now.
Just need to keep it moving.
I managed to get away, you will never find me.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Roland, thank you so much for taking the time to join me. Obviously, qualification on the line today for the playoffs of EPL, but I just want to get a little deeper into the T side of MAUs, because I've heard from Torzy, heard from Exertion as well. That was a kind of a focus coming into this event. From your perspective as an in-game leader, how much improvement do you feel like you've made on the T sides, particularly in these officials?
No, I'll say a lot. We have been, as said, we have been working for quite some time when we were home practicing. So yeah, we had some few weeks of practicing and coming up with the new ideas and analyze our game and these things. So yeah, it's been going very well this group stage so far. So I'll try to keep improving it with some small ideas there and there. So yeah.
I'm curious as to how you just approach this event in its entirety, because obviously everybody's trying to peak as we move towards the major, peaking at the major itself. How do you approach an event like this as an in-game leader?
No, I think just try to get the experience from it as well. I mean, of course, we have been practicing a lot and we try to get ideas into the officials as well, because in the past we was just practicing on officials sometimes because we didn't have some practice days. So yeah, I think it's just some of this event is basically we want to win it and we want to come as far as we can. But I think mainly we have a few weeks after this as well we can practice because we got to Chengdu after this. So yeah, but we basically I want to, how to say it, get the experience and get how much, give more direction in game, for example, and have clear freestyles, for example, which I try to focus on more.
Speaking of today's game, going to be versus Falcons. Obviously, last time you played them, EWC didn't go the way you wanted. I imagine you've looked back, reviewed that game. Any kind of key takeaways from that last head-to-head versus them?
Yeah, I would say a mix of everything, I would say. It was a lot of mistakes, I would say. We did not have a lot of practice back in that period, and we just repeat the mistakes basically all the time. So, but yeah, we have been improving our T-sides lately, and we'll see how if we we'll see how it goes, but yeah, I'm really confident we can still win it and like prove that we are the better team.
Understandably, at that point in time, you guys were, saying, as you just alluded to, not that much preparation time, feeling the fatigue a little bit because there were just so many events back to back. How different do you feel is just kind of the vibe of MOUZ now versus back then, since you've had a little bit of time at home, a little bit of time to practice?
I'll say more energy. We have more ideas in the game. I'm more, get more experience from it as well. Like as a leader, as a caller in overall, and I think everyone in the team is going to come with the new ideas, and we try to, as I said, focus more on our T-sides and work as a unit instead of like maybe work as a small solo mission sometimes. We just try to work as a team instead. So yeah, it's just mainly our focus, and I feel like we are really improving it, but yeah, it goes well.
Very excited to see this rematch go down. Thank you so much for your time, Brolin. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Game of the day here at ESL Pro League. We mixed things up. We brought back Janko. Say hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, yes indeed, and Hugo Byron.
Yes, sir.
It's a version of the Fun Bunch.
You're giving it the beans, Henry.
I'm trying to give it the beans. I'm trying to set the tone.
I thought when you said it's time, I thought you were going to say fighting on the red corner.
We can do it. Fighting in the red corner. It's MOUZ Sports taking on the mighty Falcons, looking to soar their way into the playoffs here. It's the 2-0 part of the bracket, and it has to be said, the Falcons have had their number over MOUZ each and every time. It's looking very promising for them, but I think this is going to be a great game of Counter-Strike. That's what we're here for, Hugo.
Yeah, MOUZ are looking to level up right now, and I think this is the perfect time to do it in the studio, Janko. They may have graduated to the stage, but still back home again at ESL Pro League. MOUZ have a point to prove. Falcons also here.
MOUZ only have one thing left to do, right? Which is win an event where all the top teams are in attendance. They've done everything else. I don't think anyone can dispute that they're a great team. They play really good Counter-Strike, good fundamentals, good individuals. It just all needs to come together for them at the same time, really, and result in a trophy-winning moment.
Does this count? Does another Pro League win count? Or do you want it on the biggest of stages? Do you want it in the arenas?
I think it would still count, honestly, because of how much they've struggled to do it, regardless of the environment, right? And it would mean a lot to them. Hopefully it would boost their confidence. We thought maybe the win against Vitality at Cologne, that was going to be them breaking that glass ceiling, but it didn't turn out to be the case. Lost in the final, and then at TWC fell to the Falcons, actually, in the quarterfinals. In London, it was Vitality again, if I'm not mistaken, in the semi-final.
Don't look at me.
So really trying to, take that next step. Our MOUZ, and on the other side of things, we have the Falcons who, wow, shocking. Once they had some time to practice, they're actually looking much better than they did in Cologne. I think people underestimated how much they've changed in their team with the addition of Kyosuke, right? Nico had to switch some of the positions. Tessis as well, another different role for him. So there was a lot of moving parts. You're trying to integrate Kyosuke, who, without a doubt, an amazing talent, but rookie when it comes to playing Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Has to be said, though, Janko, back at the Fisher Playground, they were the favorites to win that tournament. Stumbled in the semi-finals. It felt like they threw that game away. It felt like it was theirs. I feel like that's not going to happen again. I think lessons were learned, and I'm sure they're going to bounce back and be favorites with this competition too.
I think for me, I'm not really looking at the results for Falcons this early on. I'm looking at how they play.
Yeah.
Right? And they are a much better team than they were at Cologne. They have better protocols. They seem more on the same page. They have better ideas. They seem more prepared too. So if you get that part of the work done properly, then the results, I think, with the players that they have, are bound to come sooner or later. And I absolutely agree. They were the main favorite alongside probably the Mongols. That Fisher fell to Furia, who ended up winning the tournament. And that loss, similar to Aurora at TWC, felt like games that they, quote-unquote, should have won, but didn't. So,
well, the maps have been locked in. Ancient, Inferno, and then Nuke if required. This definitely is game of the day. I'm getting goosebumps already. Some great Counter-Strike action is afoot, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to lock in for this one. We like to have fun here, but let's give this one the attention it deserves.
And this is the exact same map pool like we had at EWC the last time these two teams played each other. I don't think there's any surprises. Honestly, don't even think there was much room to change anything for either of these teams. It's just about, you know, for Falcons doing more of the same. They came out on top, and for MOUZ, it's about executing better and hoping for a different outcome this time around.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who will be the first team to step into the playoffs, MOUZ or Falcons? Hugo, I hope you join me in giving it the beans.
Oh, I'm always here to give it the beans, Henry.
Let's
straight on the
fucking
toast.
go.
Let's get it. Falcons 7-win streak on Ancient here. Starting on that T side, calling the shots. Out middle comes Kyosuke. And the rest of Falcons outside of the B side. 2 players going through the red room. Force ending here.
Oh, they absolutely are. A lot of control taken. And it's going to be Torchi to kick off proceedings here. Lovely headshot, that USP. It's going to be a struggle now with the Falcons dropping like flies at this B ramp. Nico can't do anything, backpedaling. Back towards the double doors, caught by Spinks, and that's going to be round. Question is, how expensive can they make it? Can they take a few players down with them? Maybe a bomb plan, but it doesn't look likely at all. Both players smoked off. Kaisuke and Kixan hoping to make a bit of a dent here if possible. They've got plenty of time to try and piece this one together. It just looks very unlikely at this stage. No one really wounded whatsoever for MOUZ. And a flying start here. Torji continues to find headshot after headshot here. 1 kill is all they get. And this is going to be a fun one. Yeah, you definitely did.
Torshi, always MOUZ's spirit level. Even Kyosuke laughing that one off. Bringing the energy here for MOUZ. And he's been talking about, you know, trying to improve his game, level up in time for the major in his home country.
True.
Pressure that comes with that. Ooh. Crisp.
That's what you like to see. For now, though, things will be a little bit quieter. It's a full eco. Kaisuke Deagle. It's about all we're going to see. Nice little boost and a better follow-up.
3 tags.
Gets those body shots in. Going to find Brolan. Can they build upon this? They actually recover the MP9 as well. Want to see if he can get a kill with that. That would be worth its weight in gold for the AWPer. Proverbial gold, obviously. Which we have worked out is heavier and denser than real gold.
Real gold?
Yeah.
Wow. This is going to get very scary very quickly. Falcons 5 players just rushing in through the cave and the ramp. Okay, there's no trade there, bit of a bait. Modesty hung out to dry. Torshi getting a mag in, but they're running him down. Kyosuke with missed shots. That was the opportunity to make this round interesting. Instead, it's just one for the Falcons as they fail.
Failcons.
The failcons on that eco. That wasn't even purpose.
Bias caster.
Yeah. Just hating for the love of the game.
Okay, so just a Deagle invested. He does find a kill, but it's the only kill they get. First gun round here. AK's out in full force. Tetes will have to make do with the Galil, a player that's been very good in his roles for Falcons. I think he's been a fantastic addition to the squad. He's looked great the last few events. See if he can keep it up. I love his work on the T side of Ancient, watching the extremities, holding off rotations, and hitting shots that really, really matter. It's going to be Brolan, aggressive towards the cave, trying to get some intel here. Going to see a lot of wall bangs here on Ancient. Nothing connecting so far. Quite passive, quite tentative for the Falcons so far. Not even breaching the double doors as of yet.
Yeah, just line up on this shaking leaf, why don't you? Tesses gets quite the execute into middle from outside of A.
Yeah, deep donut smoke coming in as well.
Red from that position is crazy. Well, it's been in the lab, Henry, all week.
It's where you got to be.
Never leave it.
Still a good amount of smokes left on MOUZ to block late. So could still get problematic for Falcons.
Double red though, this is a nice move. Grouping on the CT side. MOUZ look to crunch them. Pull your gun out. The smoke in the way at 40 seconds is a big problem. Falcons going to have to go back to Donut.
Roland still has one on B. So if that's where they decide to end, okay, he just used it for cave.
They're going A anyway. Jimmy in the Donut. Looking to punch a hole into Falcons as they come through together. They just find the clean entry. Nice kill from Kyosuke, but Exertion has nowhere to go behind that big box. The molly comes in. Falcons are going to get that plant, and with it, the round.
Very convincing. Xerxan and Jimmy unable to find any sort of impact there whatsoever. Slow round, getting that mid-control, getting them towards Donut, finding their kills. And there's no choice but to save. A wise decision considering what they were up against. That retake didn't seem possible. And they're holding towards a B-bomb site.
And Mouse is always like a difficult team to talk about when it comes to why haven't they won a tournament yet when they play such good Counter-Strike. And I think ultimately, you're going to win a tournament, your players have to deliver in key moments, right? Can't always be just you'll be outplaying, outsmarting your opponent. All these teams are good, they have great players, and that's been lacking. You know, you can't put it together at the same time, even over the course of a final or a series. Torji or Exertion would be great on the first map, then go missing on the second map. I think someone who's evaded a lot of criticism is actually Jimmy, in the sense of, if you go back to the end of last year,
he's great.
He was having a lot of high impact moments, and here I think it's because he isn't doing terribly, but he isn't stepping up either. So you really need that across the board to have guys delivering key moments.
I mean, he actually had the biggest rating drop-off of anyone in his team across 2024 to 2025. It was like a 0.2 plus just from year to year. And sure, when he broke out straight onto Mouse, he had a series of great early results. Mouse propelled to winning Pro League, but at the same time, he's definitely had a bit of a drop-off this year. Mouse need him now more than ever. Here on the CT side, looking to make a gamble. Full rotation towards B. And if Falcons use Tesses on this extremity to lurk into A, they will figure this one out. Yeah. And path through Donut to get back to this empty site.
He's more than happy to oblige. Making his way through Molotov towards a temple.
By the way, this is pretty early in the round for him to be doing this. There's a minute left.
They're going in, they think his fake has worked. It hasn't. Mouse are trying to force the kills. This could still go wrong for the Falcons. 4v3, sure, but double backside. You're not going to clear the second man. And Brolin catches 2 kills with a cover from his teammate. m0NESY in the clutch. Quick one. Tesses is far away. He's got to hold on, buy time. Brolin forces a second, a third, in fact. And Torshi, who was spotted in the 1v1, but bomb control.
Bomb control with 5 points of health here. Very difficult round for Torji to hold on to. Doesn't feel like there's time to make his way back towards the A side now. Committed in towards B. Molotov available, which is deployed towards long here. Tess says a couple of bullets away from death as well, so might even get the advantage of Torsi, but Tess says with the pre-fire. Lovely work there. Scrambled into the situation at the last second and manages to pick up the round.
I was about to say, it's very early in the round for Tesses to be scouting for a stack, right? With 1 minute left. You know, it's a good play, but why is it happening now? And he wasn't. He was just faking for them to go B. Little did Falcons know, actually, all of the Mouse players were waiting, so great job from m0NESY in the end, and Tesses, of course, in the 1v1 to save the day. Huge round, because Mouse has to eco now.
Yeah, they certainly do. A couple of sets of Kevlar for Brawlad and Xerxan. Some 5-7s, but it doesn't look promising at all. A couple of smokes in reserve. They stack towards the donut area, really focusing their efforts towards the A side of the map, and they might be in luck here. Looks like that's where Falcons are going to at least explore their options at the start. We've got Spinks boosted up. And Molotov, I assume, is designed to get him.
Perfect molly. Pushes him out. There was still room to hide up there. The tick is info. It's info that Falcons use to find that 5v4, and now they just explode together. Only pistols, right? Right?
Hang on.
It's a USP 2K.
It's getting a bit weird. It's getting a bit uncomfortable. Falcons reassessing their options here. Bear in mind, there's only 2 players on this side. If Xerxan finds luck with the 5-7, the round could collapse.
Right there.
Close but no cigar there. Kaisuke keeps the dream alive, maintains the man advantage. And now, looks like they've done enough here.
Oh my goodness, Jimmy, you wanted him to step up. How about all 5? Oh, he's got Kixon trapped in main right now. If he reads this, he definitely might have read it. Checking his corners, Jimmy with a 4th. Bomb down, 30 seconds. Where did Nico go? 0-3 right now. Nico needs to get on the board and put a clutch in for the Falcons. Jimmy just waiting. Smoke is a big problem, but Nico, will he run? Will he reveal his footsteps? He's still walking the long side, holding this smoke. He's going to scoop up the bomb, but Jimmy can come through when Nico's gone back to the site. The spam is good. Jimmy still makes it in. Nico going for the plant. He doesn't know for certain. He's going to go for CT instead. Plant comes in. Jimmy can spam. This is the ace for Jimpat. Oh, it's tag. Not enough. Aiden and dead. Nico gets on the board and gives Falcons anti-eco. Should never have been that close.
Okay, no early disasters here for Falcons. Nico does save the day. Managed to find a second smoke, which was imperative, I think, to actually win that round. Gave him some cover to plant the bomb. Time was low. Jimmy on for the ace as well. It all got a bit messy here, courtesy of the USPs of all the weapons. And Jimmy getting the AK-47, locking in kickstand. This is where the round started to fall apart. Nico holding his nerve, though, had the magical HE to close things out. Low HP, no Kevlar as well with Jimmy. And we're back into the action. Monacy, a trademark pick. Manages to open things up. Runs through the flames and nades. Finds Zershan. 3 rounds in a row, but Brolan fighting back.
He's a bit of a master of the cave, is Brolan.
Could call him the caveman.
That was Rain at one point.
Yeah.
Brolan, no, it's not just spams for him, it's the timing that he pushes out through the smoke. He is not afraid to get dirty in heaven.
Those are the jewels I'm talking about, Tess says. Like, in this Falcons team, he always seems to win those 1v1s that are really weird timings. He's in great positions, always aware of possibilities, and seems to nail those sort of shots every single time.
And they also lost mid-control a while ago, Mao, so Braun's making his way there, but it'll be really tough for them to come back into this round, and honestly has it booked.
Is he back, Yanko? Was he ever gone? He was gone a bit.
I mean, statistically, he was gone a bit, and the impact wasn't there, but from what I've heard, they never felt he was gone. It's just a matter of time.
Well, no time like now. 2 kills to the good. Torshi, the only savior here inside of the site, waiting for Spinks to move in from Donut. And he has done exactly that. Tesses, with his back turned. Kiyasuki not in a position to cover this kill, and the flash is perfect for Spinks to follow up. There is no kick, keep that in mind. So Kixon can clutch up with the bomb down for him.
Smoke, though.
Smoke in the CT spawn.
This is a good smoke for Kixon, though, I feel like.
You can spam this for sure. They don't have a kill. They kind of need the kill. Spam. Little bit off. Response through the smoke. This is getting ugly right now, but he might just win it. The knife from Spinks saves the day.
Damn, dude.
In a clutch 2v4.
Would it really be a Falcons game if they hadn't lost a round like this?
Yep.
Is that a bad comm? Why would no one think that Donut could be a possibility?
Well, because Kiyasuke is holding it, but he's holding it on a wider angle, so
also this
completely open.
Like, Monacy was holding this, but then started moving towards Donut.
Good flash as well on this one.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. With the position of the bomb, the spam could have come through, but unless you find it in those first 15 bullets, you lose track of it very quickly.
Also good positioning from Torshi, you know, for the defuse.
Wide off the bomb.
The knife to close things out. Mouse are back.
Those anti-ecos weren't really clean and necessarily from Falcons, so that plays a huge factor after this loss. Because you can see it's going to be an AK on Kyosuke, but the rest, pistols, Galil, Monacy.
Well, there it is. The first disaster has occurred for Falcons. Yanko's right. It wouldn't be one of their games without one of those rounds.
G2 never leaves you.
You had to go and praise Tessis, Henry, and then he stands on top of side.
Right. I know. You hate to see it. The force buy is going to be a complicated one. 3 pistols, 2 rifles. Kaisuke finds some good ground. Does he pull the trigger? Shot. He gets fully blind. I think he's dead. Yeah, nice work from Kicksan. Can't find the second. Jimfat tag, though. Back and forth we go. The round's possible now. Oh, baby.
Get owned.
Get owned. Lovely sequence. First one didn't even look like it was on him. Beautiful. SS. Let's see what he's made of. M4, 50 HP.
Unk ain't winning this. Look at Brolan.
Oh, yeah, the bomb is on the B ramp. And Brolan is tucked away. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Job done. Eco coming up next. All of a sudden, the wheels have fallen off. They did buy fully. Can confirm.
Falcons have nothing here. Yeah, that didn't look on him.
Yeah, right.
Land, by the way.
Yeah, you can't even invest like a PT-15 into this sort of buy. Glocks across the board, 1 smoke. Provided by Kicksan here. Towards A we go. I guess you just smoke and spawn, hoping for the best.
Or she.
I guess.
Who'd get overwhelmed
If he
here?
misses one shot, there's a chance. There's the miss.
Got to get out now. No! What it? Really?
Here we go.
Really? He could have left.
Now we get Modesty at the orb.
insane.
We're on, so we've got something here. Oh, he's dead. Well, give Kaisuke the orb then. Not known to be an orb, Hugo.
No, but young star, they can do everything these days, Henry. Don't tell a face-it player he can't orb.
True.
Kiyasuke looks to prove him wrong.
This is going to be uncomfortable now.
Easy shot, back turned. Oh, about two.
Baby.
How about three from Kiyasuke? Winning it on the Glock round. Well, Falcons may lose to Eco, but they also look to pick one up.
This is like a full Eco as well. They invested one smoke into it. We said if Torji missed the orb shot, there's a chance.
But why didn't he go back? He tried to run forward with a Molotov like they weren't just going to flood him. He could have escaped a temple, get a couple more shots off.
Holy
This is
shit.
where you wish Falcons had one guy who talks trash.
Yeah, right.
You know, to get back at Torji a little bit, but...
Ooh la la. This is... I just don't know what he was expecting. Good pathing though. They don't wrap left side, they wrap right side.
Well, can confirm he can definitely orb.
He can orb, Henry.
He can definitely orb.
That's like saying Don can't orb. Don can orb.
He can orb. That's fair. Okay.
Fucking Glocks!
Exactly. Glocks. Across the board. Not a single P250.
Oh, don't say that.
No armor. One smoke. How have they let that one slip by? All of a sudden, there's tension in the room. 4-4. We're all tied up.
So we've had a near USP round win and a Glock round win.
Yeah.
This is bound to be a good game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Mistakes are made.
Oh, here we go. Round number 9. Very important round. Lots of money found now for the Falcons. Recovering a few rifles in the previous, especially the AWP in the hands of Monacy now boosted up. Classic position for him. We'll remain patient. See what's available.
I just love these games because you can feel the difference with a game like this versus our previous game. You can feel the level increase, I think. Punish from Nico.
That's a backbreaker.
Flash did nothing to help Roland out there.
Getting ready to go A as well, so they might even win the round with this little fake going on towards B, just killing absolutely everyone.
They're going to save, and they're going to run into the
backfire.
Uh-oh. This could go wrong, but Kicksan's got the kill.
Nice work.
Now, Mal's realized, hey, we're here, we may as well try. Let's give it a go. 2 low players, though. Hunted down. Torshi's followed up.
They're so low.
You know where both of them are, though.
Don't troll this!
It looks like it's all under control here. Monacy confirms the last player is in towards red. Nothing Torshi can do. He knows it.
I think you really see the difference in small plays like that. So it's not a set call from freeze time to do this. It's Monacy being boosted up. Okay, he sees the guy jumping to spot. That gives them an inkling on what the setup most likely is. Also from the opening from a lot of the HEs. So then whatever the mid-round call comes in, Nico is going to start searching with the AK. I think it was him and Monacy being there, and he gains a lot of space. Braun doesn't expect him to be this close. That's a free kill.
Beautiful shots from Nico.
Almost worked too well for them.
Yeah, right.
You don't see as many of individual small plays like that with some of the lower tier teams.
Okay, watch out for this one then.
Full eco, you know
So
what
you got to be
happens next.
careful. No, they're going A.
Okay,
Oh my god, they have a flash as well.
Oh, we're in trouble, boys.
Holy.
Watch out.
Shouldn't be anything to report here. Looks like it's all under control.
Sector clear.
Same Molly, flush out the flower bed here. You can see how effective that is. Get the sound cues we mentioned before. Seems like a nice lineup for it as well, not as complex as the ones we've previously seen. And we're just going through the motions here. This will not be an eco victory.
But that flash, Henry, that
Okay,
one...
honestly, the flash could actually
Win the round,
It could go
Mouse.
kind of
Win
hard.
the goddamn round.
It actually
Flash,
could go hard.
yup. In they go, and out they are sent.
Well, there we have it. Coming to the tail end of this first half. Good stuff from Falcons. Recovering the initial deficit. Some convincing gun rounds now. Full eco, no problem this time. Round number 11 coming up next. No AWP available for Torji. 8 and 6. Top of the charts for Mal so far.
But you see how much that eco loss hurt them. This is 2 gun rounds now. The Torji doesn't have an AWP. They don't have all nades.
No kit again. And these rounds have come down to the last few seconds. He's shot. He is feeling himself right now.
You know he's hitting that.
Hit by the smoke. m0NESY still follows up.
Beautiful.
Roland getting picked now in a couple of key rounds. And well, Falcons aren't jumping off of that entry. They're still playing out the mid round, looking to take mid control.
Yeah, time is a resource, just like utility and everything else. So they're taking advantage of that, knowing that the pressure is going to be on Mouse in the 4v5.
Is there any move Mouse can make? This is one of them. They're lucky to be alive. Running into the m0NESY AWP, but...
Dude, it's going to be such a difficult round now. Still a minute on the clock. You've got 2 smokes remaining, no kits.
Mouse have realized it's not going to be B, though. Seeing m0NESY posted up, they rotate out entirely.
Okay, so it goes down now. Okay, nice shot. Needed that.
Follow up. Can kick some, save them. Xertion, 4 bullets, gets caught on the backside. m0NESY goes through the molly, and now they have control. 3v2, out-tempo when the nades are still in hand. Torshi flying through. m0NESY can cover this one, though, as the smoke is dropped. He has Brokey control. Spinks just hits a banger, and m0NESY follows up, looking for 4. Should be simple for m0NESY. Jiggle, jiggle. Dodged. What? Oh my god. Pistol out. This is not where you want to be.
No helmet, no
m0NESY!
helmet. No helmet.
1 bullet.
No helmet, bro.
Gotta buy that.
That's insane.
No money. Big problems.
I think he knows it. You can read it's a low buy.
He was out of bullets on his AWP. Is that what happened? Like he pulled the USP out?
I think he did have one more. Let's have a look. 2.
Oh, that was his last one because he had the kill here.
Yeah, that was his last bullet. Empty.
Right, yeah, you're right.
Pistol out.
He had time to fall back though and reload, but I guess
just cross.
Style points.
It looked like Torsi was crossing to sight, I guess.
That's so sick. What a round from the kid.
Some call him the baby goat. Others,
shut up,
Ilya the kid.
Aggressive last round here. Pays dividends, at least that first kill. Nico goes down. Finishes half 3 and 8 after his very successful round towards a B bomb site.
Yeah, true. He's got that entry on Brolin. He got the 1v1v Jimmy. He's 3 and 8. Oh, hello. Well, she's not safe.
Well, here we go. MP9's out in full force. Trying to fend off.
Through the smoke.
Done it very well. 4 on 2. I think it's enough, Hugo.
Bomb is very late as well. It was left back and spawned. Kicks him went back from B to get it.
Still plenty of time.
The freeze here is to get the bomb, but it makes Mouse look like they're leaving. Falcons look like they're leaving. Mouse don't over-rotate. Honestly. Nothing's impossible when this guy is having a good day.
He's got a smoke as well.
Facilitating that plant, covering the spawn. Spam. And the kill from CT. That should be it. There should be Mouse on the 5. m0NESY, does he have other ideas? They just flood the site. Flick connects. Deagle headshot. m0NESY's a monster. 4 kills. He wants the ace to send Mouse out of this round. Clearing the site. Nose. Missed shot. m0NESY. Finish the highlight. Final bullet. It's down to the Deagle. Pistol again. Denied by the USP. A nice try, but not meant to be. Mouse, save their souls.
Holy shit.
He's back, baby.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League, where even the commentators have locked in for the big game of the day, and rightly so. We are one frag away from the best clutch of 2025. Tantalizingly close, but one bullet away, Yanko. That would have been epic.
That would have been absolutely crazy. And, you know, Monesi, perhaps not to the level that we saw him last year in the last couple of months. Questions about his form. Much improved in this tournament so far for Falcons.
Dude, he is so back.
Yeah, this game's delivering. We've had eco wins, we've had crazy clutches. Everything you would want from a 2-0 match for playoffs. Falcons sit on a 7-win streak on Ancient. And Mouse, with the first kill in the pistol, looking to claw this game back into their control.
So, early frag found. Can they convert upon it? B bomb side relatively open, but the backstabs are coming in thick and fast, led by Nico. A demon with the USP. A couple of bodies to deal with here, though. Can't connect the dots just yet. Takes a bullet to the face. Someone else will have to step up to bat now. And there it is. That should be enough to win the round here for Mouse. We want this one to go all the way. We want to see all the action unfold. Kicks out, nothing to do, nothing to say, I'm afraid. See whether he can find a couple on the way out. Last chance saloon. And down he goes. Excellent work from Mouse. A one-round game here. Begs the question, do we see the 4 spy in the second? A mixture of 5-7s and MP9s. Nothing purchased as of yet. We are going to see Spinks with that dual Beretta setup. Mowing them down. Jimfat watching for pushes. And Spinks close things out. Nice round from him. And it's the full eco. But no one is safe against the USPs.
Yes, as we've learned, these rounds are weirder than they have any right to be. But Donut Smoke limits Falcons here.
Wow, big banana stack.
This, well, you know.
Banana? Donut. What am I even saying?
Wrong map. That's up next.
Map. That's true. That's where I was going with it. Big donut stack.
Oh, jammy. Spinks gets out. They can chase. They're not going to find him. He is running. Oh, he wants the kills there, Henry.
Seen a lot of people happy that we're quote-unquote actually casting this game. I think this one deserves the beans.
Yeah, I mean, it's Pro League Classic. We warm in.
We warm in.
Next map, Harry is solo casting, though, so...
Yeah, he did want it. Let's see what he can do with it.
It's him in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Spinks ace, by the way.
Okay, didn't see that.
It's anti.
Well spotted. No, it's still worth noting, I suppose.
18 and 6. Well, stat pad round, but he still had some good impact in 1 round here for Mouse.
And we're off to the races.
Giddy up.
M4s across the board. No Monesi AWP, but he can rifle like the very best of them. Don't worry about that.
Smoked out behind red. They're not going. They're waiting for that contact from Monesi, perhaps. Waiting out the smoke fade as Mouse lay up and execute. Got Spinks throwing something from his position. Throwing a donut smoke from B. Sure, Monesi, what's he got? Full blind, takes one out, and he can dodge back to donut as well.
That's enough though, right? Get the intel, confirm they're making their way through. That will do nicely, actually.
More than enough.
A double kill, and there it is. Tessa's always watching for those lurky boys coming up the B ramp there. So good at reading those timings, and there it is. First round on the board for Falcons.
Oh, I was hoping they're going to high five again. That was really weak from Kyosuke and Zonic.
It's good to keep track of that. That was a bonus round, though, I suppose. We had, what, Mac 10s and Galils in the mix?
Yeah, it was. They didn't lose anyone in the second round, so still able to buy here. Mausar, but 3 Galils. Yeah, watch this. It's not... It's,
okay.
It's a winning award.
You've got to apologize for that one. Yeah, so sorry. I won't do that again. But very clean round. Kazuke getting a double kill through the smoke. Leads into an easy victory. Keeps him in the lead 8-7 here.
Oh, Brolin deciding against it. But at least forcing out Yuto from that B-bomb site. That will matter later. Jump spot to bait for Nico, who gets mollied out. It doesn't spread.
Okay, kind of huge.
Living on the edge.
They got to boost up by the looks of things. Saw this in the previous game as well. Not going to go for the stack, though. Going to see if they can play player in front. Tess to watch the ramp itself. Got a slither gap to work with.
Is Brolin past it, I wonder? Can he just walk in right now? Either way, they're looking cave. Brolin's time to
swing at the bomb.
activate.
Torgy can't go down.
Yeah, he's got to wait for his team up on the ramp side. Ooh, Tess doesn't know that there's a player in, but the footsteps will give it away. Checking long. Tessa is just given room to get these fights, pick his targets, and take them all down. That felt limp from Mouse with no smokes in the way.
Yeah,
he had to clear everything.
Super solid from Falcons. Fending off a pretty weak investment as well. A couple of Galils wants to get in the mix.
Two bad buys back to back. Oof.
Yeah, now they have no money whatsoever. No loss bonus behind them. $1,900 per player. Beautiful little setup here as well. Like I said, Torgy couldn't commit to the fight. Teammates had to go off that. And you can see Tess is ducking and weaving.
Yeah, so limp.
No real pressure. He's not flashed. There's no Molotov at his feet.
There's no trade on the kill on Brolin either. Not even like an attempt to swing on the back wall.
Well, here comes the Falcons tactic. 5 clocks. Go towards A. Try and bait out an AWP shot.
No AWP here.
That doesn't bode well.
Eco 3 and 10. All right, this could be your round. Pick up the phone. What's up, Nico?
Oh, yeah, that's the meme. I see what you did. He's got 3, yeah.
Ring, ring. It's Mouse.
3 nice ones. 1, 2, 3. There it is. That's what he needed. 6 and 10, closing the gap. Double digits for the Falcons. Mouse will take a tactical timeout.
If he finds 3 more, he'll be 9-10, and he's always dreamed of that.
Suppose you're right.
That guy's so cool. What?
9 out of 10 whiffs.
That's true. That was a good meme. This is 9 out of 10 shots.
Miles winning both pistols in this game, but Falcons finding success in the early gun round, so it didn't really transition into big leads for Miles. And after losing to that Eco in the first half, you know, their buys weren't that great for the rest of the half, and it's similar here in the second half. No op on Torgy. 5 AKs, sure, but not a full nade set for a couple of these players.
Got the early double door smoke going down. Nico, what's he cooking up here? Late elbow smoke? I guess he's holding on for info. Keep it there as long as possible.
Yep.
Oh, nice shot.
Spinks has been on it. How much is clear? Exertion with an important double out middle. Been waiting for him to have a round in this game, and that might be enough. However, the bomb is far away, and you can see teams overcook. But will Exertion calling that the runway is clear be enough to send that bomb back? Yes. Torshi making his move, and Jimmy has the cover on Heaven, so Falcons sent 6 feet under as Mouse take a flawless round, and that's extremely important, having the money moving forward.
That's okay, though. Now we get the Monacy AWP. This is where things get real dicey. Here we bringing it out 100%. Their money's still very strong. He's got almost 10K. So this will change the energy on the server. We saw what he's capable of. He certainly is back. Lovely round, that has to be said. Spinks cracking things open towards middle. Jimmy holding the elbow. And off we go. Try middle once again to be Xerxes needing the charge. Got 2 nice entries here before, but completely blind. There's the AWP striking. Hopping open that smoke, finds Jimmy. And it's an early 5-on-3. Gonna have to limp in towards B now. Need some huge output from Spinks. They're going to stand a chance here. That's not the output we're looking for.
I mean, he got a kill. It's just friendly fire here up the ramp. A flawless round right back the other way.
Well, luckily, the last round was flawless for Mouse because they have the money to rebuy now, but not the way you wanted it to go.
Either way, it kind of felt like it ended in middle with that double kill on the push from Exertion and Jimmy. You could see what Spinks was doing there. He saw that backside player, but made Falcon's job very easy on that B site.
Let's go!
Is there anything more for Mouse? They burnt out Monacy in this round in middle. Oh, it bugged. Felt like it bug smoked. He smoked the molly, but it didn't bloom. Or didn't put out the molly, rather. Maybe MC could just show the smoke in middle. It's a late call. Yeah, what happened there? Fully burnt. Dear oh dear. Despite that, Kixon just gets a double kill on B and forget about it. Walks back into the site.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
At the Gabagoo.
A friend of a friend, not a friend of ours.
Still some runway here. Exertion, but the double peak. They'll take the trade all day long, maintain the advantage, cut Mouse down to size. Jimmy and Torji. Have they got this one in them? 12 and 13 for Jimmy so far.
Okay, 1v1.
He's actually made some decent grounding towards the B side. Calls over. Torji B's making a lot of noise. Okay, it's done.
Wait, this is crazy. This is crazy. No, he's not even thinking about it.
Yeah, that's thrown away.
Gabba gone. Falcons onto map point.
Money busted, no loss bonus, $2,400 per player. Call it GG. We don't have to, but it feels like it might be. Timeout, as per tradition. What can you even say about this one? You're going to have to go in with Tech 9s across the board. Set piece, really. Can't run a default. They drop an AK for Spinks, who's been finding the most amount of impact, 20 and 11. That means, I guess, someone have to go without Kevlar.
And the problem is, I think it's Exertion who dropped it to him, but I think the problem is also, the easy call would be B-Rush, B-Pop, something like that, but this is where I feel like these teams should just have good enough protocols. Oh, he didn't.
Oh, okay. I take it all back.
Maybe someone was supposed to do it for him.
You feel like you're waiting for it.
And maybe it's glued to the hand of his teammate, right? And someone's supposed to extinguish that for Monacy.
You've obviously got to avoid that, you've got to smoke the center of the molly, but I still feel like it's annoying when you feel like you've hit it in the right place and it only puts out half the molly.
Oh, it just came late, no?
I mean, yeah, in that case. But I still think it should put out the molly, no? It was still burning after the smoke was down. Weird.
This is the pick of the Falcons. Inferno coming up next. Should be a done deal.
This will be an 8-win streak for the Falcons here on Ancient.
Undefeated with this lineup.
Moving away from the Inferno pick. It's definitely been a good move, but it will be coming up next with new positions. I say new this event.
What, Nico's...
Or rather, last event.
Yeah,
Nico
he's playing rotation now.
Yeah.
And Kyosuke's B.
Okay, can they close it out? Best opportunity to do so would be this round here. He's done well to get one more blind. 1.5. Spinks, down to 10 HP. We'll have to give the AK to someone else, surely. Doesn't do it. Brolan has it now. Monacy spots another. Doesn't pull the trigger. Taken down. 3-on-3.
Maybe there's something here. Walking through. They're not going to plant for the donut. It's unknown territory. Brolan gets it down. He even has a Molotov. But Nico's got the smoke. Oh, he's going to use it aggressively. Buying time. Fighting spawn side is Exertion, but Brolan clears out donut. Could just take this space. Remember that bomb is 4 CT. So Brolan going deep here could be a bit of a problem later. Jimmy's going to have to wield the AWP.
See what he can do with it. Last chance. And Jimmy capitalizing upon the opportunity. Finds a shot with the AWP. Kicks and left. Holding the defuse. Holding on for dear life. But they will find the round victory with the pistols and single AKs. Jimmy with 3 kills. 2 of the AWP. And keeps Mouse alive for now. 3 more required to take us to overtime.
Only their second gun round on this T side. Got that one flawless round. Otherwise, it hasn't even been close. So Maus finally saved themselves towards the end.
Okay, they're still believing. Let's go, boys. Lock in. Spinks running the gauntlet down the B lane, takes massive amount of damage. Tesses will leap out of the cave. Nico goes down. Tesses will fight back here. Can he find a second? He absolutely can. Back and forth we go. Tesses going massive. I think we're done here, ladies and gentlemen. Spinks with 9 points of boom. And now he has been removed. An excellent performance there from the Falcons, stepping up on their own map pick. Maus did fight back. An eco victory towards the end, but the damage was done. Falcons simply too strong and ancient.
Planting. One donut. You can come Lotan. Come on, two side Lotan. One is two side. One more side,
I don't see side.
I'm coming. I'm flashing side. Blue flash. Boom. Last lurk.
Chill, one city.
Donut, no? Not sure. No.
City. Don't spam all your bullets.
Yeah, wait.
Nice! I got you! You got me, Lotan!
Okay, Nate Human Media has
listen to me, please. I'm smoking donut now, and you're gonna rush out and kill the guys into corner city, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna double flash above donut. Ready?
Do it.
Putting the smoke now. Flashing donut once. Flashing donut twice. Come kill him. He's close at, I think.
No. I'm gonna do fake plant.
You do not. I want you to.
Come on me. Come on.
Come true.
Default.
Behind. Default move HP.
Fake.
Oh,
nice try.
Oh my gosh,
Nice try.
You hit him, no, Ilya?
Yeah, he did.
I have mid. Finding him heaven. I have heaven.
Coming mid now.
Out mid dead. Two heaven. Coming out mid. Can heaven.
B player can be up banana.
He's
Bomb it.
Nice!
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
I've got one of the biggest brains in all the Counter-Strike to join me for this installment of the Kadir playbook. Sonic, I'm going to be picking your brain a little bit about second map, Inferno, where you anticipate the Maus players are going to be situated on their CT side. I know you've played them quite a lot, so you're probably quite familiar with this, right?
Yeah. I mean, I will not be surprised if we have Torsi, around the A side. He likes to play around this area, or can also play apps quite a bit. And occasionally he can start B with the AWP. You do this smoke and then he instantly peeks. Then I expect Wallen to help set up Surgeon towards B. He's the annoying guy, but hopefully Nico can deal with this guy quite a bit. And then we'll have Spinks, who's going to be a little bit in between sides. This is kind of usual for the A rotation player, that he either goes to B and drops some nades if they want to focus a bit with numbers towards A, or he can be the one, starting B, maybe helping with flash. So this is also why it's really important for our players to know the positions of the opponents, because you can easily see on the top right if Spinks did a flash. If we are ready to react, we need to take care of this guy, of course, but then we know that the numbers will most likely be on B and not so much on A. And then at the final, you have the big guy who's gonna make sure that it's gonna be impossible for us to get into the side with Gymfat.
You were obviously played back in the day with the Astralis roster, what we kind of termed the Prince of Pit in Magisk, right? Yeah. What's so difficult when you're trying to execute onto that A-bomb site and when you've got such a, a quality pit player over there?
I mean, it's obviously if he can get 2 kills or buy time, this is why util is also really important. We try and focus a lot on if we're playing 2 on A, that the pit guy always has a smoke that he can play around to buy time. We talk a lot about saving util and thinking about where we're putting the numbers. I think Inferno in CS2 is a little bit more tricky, but util is definitely one of the key things. So you want the guy on side to have a final molly towards the end. So if the T's are executing short, you want to block short so you can buy time for the rotation to come in. And also if Jimmy has a smoke and we are wrapping around side, what the CTs can also do is that they smoke this off. If we are smoking, and this is the first time I'm doing this, but if we are smoking, Arch and Library, the CTs kind of want to react by blocking this, so they will cut us from going into side.
And obviously, when I'm asking about Inferno, we've got to talk a bit about Banana, particularly as you have Nico on your side as well, a player that mostly loves, sometimes hates executing towards that position. Like just working with him a little bit more, how is he maybe different on the T side to some of the other players you've worked with previously?
He's definitely has. I think that's no news. He has a very smart brain about his game and about the game in general. He will be this secondary caller on the team. Inform Damian mid-round. I think it's going to be good to go towards B or let me stay B and peek a little bit while we're ready to react on A. These type of plays, and then he's obviously in freeze time. He's going to call a lot around what he needs of support. We play a lot around this smoke here so that they can't really, of course, AT is always a thing, but then we can get flashes for him, and maybe if he gets a peek or if he kills someone has to be down here with an instant flash. He want to scale further. So this he's very particular. He's good at reading the game. His aim is good. I think the counter to him is obviously a lot of util damage. This is where things can get frustrating, and if our opponents also mix it up with an AWP once in a while coming to peak, this is where it can get tricky.
So excited to see this head-to-head go down. Thank you so much for your time, Sonic. Good luck.
Thank you.
You've reached the voicemail of
Mouse NaVi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mouse, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side did I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like I use Twitter for everything, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me. I don't use it for anything, to be honest.
I'm the biggest NaVi fan that you'll ever meet. And considering you're playing for NaVi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former NaVi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Ceased from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name 2, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary, he played for a lot of years in NaVi. Markelov because he was best topper in 1.6, so it's easy.
Maybe I can choose Markelov, and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from Tier 1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck driver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland, especially because I think Finland CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean, now there has been some good signs, like ENS, they have good Finnish players, and of course me and Alex, we are in Tier 1, still having some hopes up, in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in Tier 2. So I think after I retire, I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably, and especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice, and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother, because at some point there was like a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left 10th, which is still not true, by the way, but I like the joke itself, and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe like 4 years ago, where a picture of my brother and he was in front of like truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
From humble beginnings to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi. This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted it after a break.
Of course. Floor app policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you. Aura disposal denied. Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleagues' work is ensuring that your team's aura will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful. The board is thrilled with your department's consistent presence. They hope you'll be around for a long time. Before we end the session, we produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been logging it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that, we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department. Can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought about another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's minus 1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties. Have you sought any inspiration from other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a scrapbook like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but...
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but...
What?
I mean...
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking...
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
Welcome back. You are watching, hello, I'm back. You are watching ESL Pro League, and we are ready for the Counter-Strike carnage to continue. It's the game of the day, and the Falcons are off to a flying start. A fantastic performance on Ancient leads them to a potential 2-0 against Mouse, looking to book themselves a place in the playoffs. We've got Harry Russell joining us in the commentary booth. Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm looking forward to this one. That first map looked like a banger. Falcons versus Maus raging on here.
Yes.
Amanda, you guys had a couple of great moments.
Oh, we had some fantastic ones. There was a potential clutch of the year. We were one bullet away from it.
The Monacy almost ace. That looked phenomenal.
Well, we are off to the races here. Twitch chat rejoice. The casters are locked in, and we are ready for Inferno. Can Mouse fight back on their map pick? It all kicks off here, and Nico hits an absolute stinker down towards the bottom of middle. He'll find Spinks.
And look at this setup. It's dastardly. Nades go too deep. Kirisuke and Monacy combine for a couple of kills. Tess says, you never knew until it's too late.
Okay, round still on.
Torshi getting that one back could be huge. Oh, there's the follow-up kickstand dead as well. It's into this 1v1, and Nico started it off with that crazy shot down through middle, but now he's going to complete it in the clutch. Torshi at the tail end of a 1v3.
No kid available. And time running thin.
He knows. He's on the prowl. He's on the prowl, boys. He's right behind him.
Torshi. Oh, he runs! Nico had to recover. Will get it, but it's very, very close on the defuse. And yeah, no time for this. He's running away. Torshi's done it. 1 versus 3 to open up on Inferno.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I want to say, that's such a... Dude, it's wild that Mao's going to win that. That's like such a sick little misdirect round out of the Falcons. It's very intentional that Nico, as the only A player, is facing mid early. Where do you often see Nico? Where's he often fighting for? That top banana control. They see him in the kill feed. He gets one. They go straight into a 4-man B stack in reaction. They play right into the hands of the Falcons, and Mao's get through on the back of Torshi.
The round is stolen away. It felt like a done deal, but they will not be dissuaded from the force buy here. Nico drops an M4A1S to Monacy, and we've seen the kind of game he's having. He's got himself a helmet as well. See if he can carry them through. Round number 2 is a huge grenade to kick things off. Brawling another 51 points of health. They got banana control, all 5 players here.
Yeah, if they just execute now, it feels like the round, right? It feels like a full save on the A side of the map. Kixon has multiple smokes, but Maus don't need to respect. It's optional. They could just break this smoke and hit the site. Seems like they're lining up to do exactly that. Re-smoke the Kixon. It's only going to do so much. As Maus throw the HE in, should signal the end of the round. Entry even comes through.
Yeah, I think you're right. Gonna have to save up. It's okay. Stack towards top of middle. Kicksan trying to delay as long as possible, but then pushing through the smoke was everything. Need to be careful here. They can recover that AK. That would be fantastic, but will it happen? Trying to throw away the Famous.
Yeah.
Grab the AK. Knows it's going to be spammed. Ooh, can he get out of that?
Should definitely try at the end. Oh. All right, that's your problem now, Tesses.
They got it.
Yeah, actually, really good save. 3 rifles here. As Mouse do pick up the conversion, but they've got one more to get past.
Nico ideally needs to stay alive as well. Deagle and Kevlar in his hands can do disastrous things. 2-0 for Mouse, so well handled. Popping the smoke open perfectly. Kicksan didn't stand a chance of just a 5-7. Was trying to hold them at bay for as long as he possibly could. We go into round number 3. Another opportunity here for the Falcons. Won't invest too much into this. Kicksan without Kevlar. We'll need some backup now in towards B. It's going to have Kaisuke coming over. AK-47 in hand. Spinks had a fantastic game on Ancient. 20 plus kills. Wasn't enough though. Pop flash being set up. Kicks on the utility man. Going to smoke off Harpool first. Grenades thankfully don't hit Kaisuke. Waiting for the call. Wants to isolate one player here. The flash comes through. Couple of MAC-10 bullets taking him down to 76. With that flash and the smoke down, they're happy. They won't be pushing into Banana, or at least not for a while.
Rotating away into the A stack.
Yeah, it's a
you
safe
kind of
thing.
want to try and like beckon them into A, but a re-smoke into top middle. I feel like that's going to do the polar opposite here for the Falcons. It's sent Maus in towards this solo B hold.
Is it going to be the same round again? Just pop. Oh, that's not a great smoke. It's actually okay. It's okay. It's not great.
No, it's really quite bad.
It's okay.
They can scale on both sides of that.
It's just the... Oh, God. Wait. Jimmy.
The scrambling rotates around right now. Kicksan isn't able to hold the fort. Instead, it's down to this spam from Monacy. Catching one. Maus make it in, but they're a man down, and that means Falcons are more than interested in this retake.
Certainly true. Testes towards Banana, a key duel against Spinks, who's currently holding towards the corner. The fight comes through. Spinks comes out on top. Nice boost and response, though. Monacy will find Torji. Man advantage still there, but as mentioned, no kid in the mix here. Gonna go for the boost once again. Spinks reads it well, takes him down. Low HP for these two players, but it doesn't feel like there's time to even defuse this bomb at this stage. Spinks confirms the round. Nico with the deagle. Great effort from the Falcons. Once again, stacking towards A. It will be Spinks to close things out. Great shot on the AK-47. 3-0 confirmed.
Sharp as hell on Spinks. I mean, every right to die there on that fight. But gets out with 4 kills and stops Falcons' 4-spy save into the next. So 4 converted for Maus. Now they've converted 3 of 3 pistols in this series. Getting those early starts, it was gun rounds where Maus were faltering back on Ancient.
Well, the first real gun round is underway. The Monacy AWP was such a nuisance on Ancient. The kid is back. He's locked in. Had the chance to pull off one of the most spectacular clutches of 2025. 1 bullet away from doing so on Ancient. Kaisuke, nice grenade, doesn't quite hit the mark. Under a lot of scrutiny now. Down he goes. Another opening advantage here. Traded back by Nico.
Here to support. Deep spam. Got to watch out for that orb. But Falcons won't overcommit. Got the 4v4. They've been gambling A all game. It finally looks like it might just pay off.
Oh, we get to
as I say that, Nico goes back.
Yeah, curious considering Kicksan's got so much control.
Making up his mind on this one. Monacy looking to clear middle.
Monacy just gets out of the danger zone, but it's down here in pit. The Tesses gonna have a lot of responsibilities. They try to come through the apartments. The molly only slows them for a second. And Maus have broken through this 2-man hold. Nico's still kind of rotating over, but most teams would look to save here. Maybe gonna see if he can find anything to kind of rope you in for this retake, but it's very, very late in the round now.
Yeah, it'd take a series of errors for them to even get a look into this one. It's another save.
Torshi finding that pick on Monacy from apartments in that slither gap. That's the kill you feel like that has huge ramifications. Missed out on his fight in middle. Missed out to assist Tasses in pit. And so Mao's starting this map very strong here. Their pick of Inferno, 4 to the good. It's a strong position there for Kixon, but they're not going to find him. Well, here we go. Falcons just can't get the read right now. Apart from the pistol, they've been in the wrong place every time.
Pistol should have been theirs as well, arguably 4-on-2 advantage.
Absolutely. Tasses really needed both those kills, it felt like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Set up for it. 2 players died for it.
Well, we will see a slight pause in the action. Still cash available with all the saves here. And we'll see if Falcons can bounce back. It's early days here on Inferno's second map, the pick of Mouse. So,
Surgeon's out of his seat.
Hopefully just a small issue here, but 2 admins to fix this one.
Never a good sign. When they bring out the admin number 2.
Deploy the backup admin. Let's see him take care of business.
Yeah, I think we have a fix here.
It's kind of annoying we're having this tech timeout at this stage of the game. I wish we had a couple of strong men to sort this issue out. Maybe a Tracer or Dinko.
Drink brew and work it right. My life is like a crap game with fixed dice, and every night I might drown my sorrows drinking bottles of this ice. Cold brew, nobody knows what I'm going through. I'm showing you I'm 0-2, but 1 strike left, so I go and do whatever it takes to really stress. I invest in notebooks, I ain't no cook, so look, I got the world in danger with my anger, now they shook. They got me working 40 plus hours a week. They keep my feet planted, I can't stand it, but I gotta eat. Working just to pay bills, I might as well make work deals and live in the hills until that luck spills. What kills me is that people do not observe the words they heard. Now I'm disturbed, puffing on this herb. My mental is very simple, G. Simply, eventually, I'm gonna bite the bullet, and I'm gonna pull it. Now tell me, could have been avoided? My life is so distorted. I need so much, and it's tough when you can't afford it. If this was awarded chips and I'd be rich, I ain't no stranger. It's time to feel the anger. It's the anger that got the whole world in danger. I ain't no stranger. Paint a perfect picture like Picasso got you locked in my chamber. All I wanna know is the blame for the anger. It's the anger that got the whole world in danger. I ain't no stranger. Paint a perfect picture like Picasso got you locked in the chamber. All I wanna know is the blame for the anger.
Well, that should do it. Hopefully that's
Believe it or not, that actually worked.
I think that fixed it.
So there we go. We have that in reserve if ever we really need to crack through these tech issues. And it's worked out wonders. Maus are ready to go again. Exertion tech problems dealt with.
Henry, I think Trace was crashing out on that little thing over there. I don't know if that's exactly how you would define that, but
I think that is exactly how you'd use that in a sentence. Excellent work from Trace and Dinko. We are back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Game of the day. Falcons down 0-4. CT campaign has been disappointing. A lot of misreads, a lot of stacks in the wrong areas, but still plenty of time to recover. They've saved weapons each and every time. Monacy still has the AWP. And once again, trying that luck towards Banana. Kaisuke tucked behind half wall. Mouse, though, have looked very strong with his opening picks. Utility doesn't quite connect. Kicksan playing in front of it. Ducking and weaving. Trying to bait in Kaisuke. Trying to play for 1 kill. Fade away. He's done very well. Not taking really any damage at all here. Smoke dissipating, though. They will fall off the position. Bomb still down at T steps as the tug of war continues here towards Banana. Well, they've used a lot of util, but they have got the job done.
Smokes on smokes. Flick. Maybe required here for Monacy. Looks like Falcons want to initiate. And again, Henry, it is a 4-1 with Falcons in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that will alleviate some of the issues as Nico comes in running and gunning. Looking to flank now. It's only Kyosuke on this B bomb site. He is going to hold for 1.
That's a nice kill. Should be enough to win the round, but still got legs for it. Mouse make their way through towards B. They've actually pushed Kaisuke back, so the retake will have to be initiated once again. Can't find any further damage through the smoke. 5-on-3, surely their first round on the board here, chaps.
You'd like to think so.
Molly did displace Torshi, but no one able to capitalize. He crosses out of there. Spinks waiting back a banana. Bomb planted for him to try and clutch up. You want them to thin the herd a little. He stops them from spilling over, and his exertion double.
No way!
Just the tag. A stellar 2v5. Exertion and Spinks keep it flawless for Mouse.
What is it with Falcons and 5v3s on Inferno B side? I thought it was the other way around.
Oh no.
You're not supposed to lose that. You know you're not supposed to lose that.
That is a disaster. Spinks has had the hot hand all series long. Wasn't rewarded for his efforts on Ancient, but certainly is here on Inferno. That is spectacular. What a showing. And it's going to send them packing into financial disarray here. One single rifle, couple of SMGs, 2 pistols, kicks out of Monacy. Still yet to find their first round. They've been so close. But it feels like 6-0 is inevitable.
It's just every stack has been wrong. They've done 4A on every B play. And in the 1 4v4, it went 2B. Okay, well, I'm not back. There's only one player at B. He has a pistol. He has no nades.
Oh, no.
Owls know how to win this round. It's just kill Kixon.
Kyosuke making his way over.
He's going to have to fight with his teammate. Can't trust these retakes right now.
He's playing straight out from coffins right away. They don't even know yet about Kixan. And so this time it's only Exertion. Doesn't even have a teammate with him. Him and Spinks able to win out that last 2v5, but this is asking a hell of a lot. Exertion down through Banana. There's one on for the backstab. He's heard this, and it's a low HP Tesses. 4 bullets left in the AK on Exertion. Elwood Tesses on the backstab. That's opened up a route to an A play.
Yeah, you could troll this round. This round is trollable right now. Exertion has room, and Monacy is alone on the rotation. He does have good timing. Will Exertion stick that plant? Oh, he gets the info. Now he has choices. Does go for the bomb plant. The flash is perfect, and Monacy reroutes to play with his team. Falcons favored.
Monacy can't play very quick here, right? He's got to wait for the rest of his team. So him being here early, all well and good, but he wasn't able to stop that bomb going down, and now they've got to wait for the rest of the Falcons. Exertion can hear this as well. He's heard players take position over on long. Waiting up at the graveyard, all 3 coming long side. Backs turned on the first 2. Not another impossible round. It takes Monacy to come in and snatch that one back.
Oh my God, he almost did it.
We found out where the limit lies. Apparently 1v4 is the stopgap required.
Barely. I mean, barely. If he let them go, neither of those first 2 players were checking the position. He could have played trigger discipline. Gets 2 out of 3 kills. A very nice try for Exertion.
Damn, it doesn't get much closer than that. A sigh of relief as Monacy will find them their first. It's a tactical timeout from Mouse here. A partial investment leads them to victory just about. Fully invested into the following round here. The orbs out for Monacy. They're well equipped. Money's starting to dwindle though for Mouse. Finally, they are on the board. Wasn't clean, it wasn't comfortable, but they've done it. Early days still, they can still win the half. But it hasn't looked too convincing so far. Is this what you guys normally do? It's kind of hug mid-game?
I don't know. He started doing it to me, so I wanted to do it back.
Okay, that's cute. I like that.
Comforting.
It's going to be all right, bro. Your favorite team can still win this.
5-1
not
up.
looking good. 5-1 down.
No, turn off the lights.
I think it's going to be okay, but Brud.
Mein Bruder.
Mein Bruder is going to be good.
You don't know, Joe.
No, it's super geil. There you go. Kyosuke. Top banana, Modesty here with him. Nades to rein in and tee him up for the peak. But Exertion, more blinders found. 11-3 on Exertion. A part of an ear 1v4, won a 2v5 with Spinks in tow. And he's opened up another great round for Mouse.
Oh, well, the glory was short-lived. Back to another round defeat. And another save, I'm afraid.
Hey, at least they had 3B.
They had players there at least. That's true. Too committed, though. Mouse have been very efficient with the Molotovs, the HEs, isolating the Jewels, and coming out on top each and every time. Final Molotov as well towards second oranges. A thing of beauty. And nothing left to report. Looks like these two guns will be saved. Tess is towards top of middle, and Mouse will find 6 on the board here.
Still feels like Falcons are trying to find their comfort on this B side, round CT side. Obviously,
yeah, right. This is like the big problematic one.
The position change of Nico going to rotation now, putting Kyosuke on the B-bomb side. That's the change we saw coming into Fisher as well. And I mean, you can just see the uncomfortability sometimes for Kyosuke, and considering Kixon is rarely with him, often offering utility from B, playing supportive. He's on his own in a lot of these sites as well, and Kyosuke goes for 4A, and so Kixon doesn't have a kill this game. Nico's kind of getting stuck between both bomb sites, doing all he can, and Kyosuke's not really done too much in Banana just yet.
No, absolutely true.
It was kind of the the big problem area for the Falcons, and had been for a little while.
It's just like
clear they're trying a lot of new stuff.
Just where I mean, where else can you put him? Rotation doesn't make sense. You don't want him in pit over Tesses.
I feel like at this,
and you can't play short because Monacy's AWPing.
Let's just play the bomb side at this point. Playing on the front foot towards those sandbags. They're not working together. They're not actually finding any sort of synergy. Play the bomb side. Play together. I feel like that's the only way forward here.
The problem they've had there, though, is like the few times they've tried it, it's either been these solo holds with like misplaced stacks, or you give Mouse that much runway, you give them that much room, and you feel all that pressure on B to burn the util. They just kind of fall prey to those full execs, the mollies, the smokes, the nades.
It's got to be better than going down 1 by 1, though. And it looks like that's at least the idea deployed here. Feeling like the sandbag setup just wasn't working for them. Mouse way too good at getting his banana controller. Once again, 4 players here. Looking to retake, though. Kaisuke up to the plat once again. Blind shot from Torji. Finds the dome. And it's the B bomb site once again. As mentioned, Kixan has 0 kills so far. Continues to be the trend. And yeah, it's limp. It's weak.
Yeah.
I think you need to start sending Monacy over there. Get him set up like a turret. Apply some pressure, as this is looking way too easy for them. Barely any damage received. It goes down as well.
The other thing that's just felt kind of awkward, right, is kind of like what Hugo was alluding to, the whole idea, like, not only is Kixan struggling individually, but a lot of his plays thus far with Kyosuke over towards B have just been these, like, retake flashes into Banana. Mao's always have a guy anti-flash sitting behind the wall, even when they kind of do get flashed in top Banana. It feels like Kyosuke hasn't been able to get away with a lot because of that second or third guy playing anti. And so you're kind of feeding the only reliable output you have on B to the Wolves as the first play of the round.
Those Wolves are hungry. 7-1.
They've got to find a remedy to this B problem very quickly. It is falling apart, unraveling at the seams. It's a nice shot. It's unlucky. There's still 0 resistance on another B execution. They've got money again. They are saving weapons. Maximum loss bonus. Monacy Orb yet to be activated. Do they send him over there this time? They're going to go on the front foot once again. This is looking better.
Boost up. finds the opening kill, but careful, you're going to get spammed through that smoke as the break comes in. Torshi again nails the opening shots.
Surely that was the time to fall back. Opening advantage. Plenty of space to get out of there. And now a 4-4 technically favors the T side. CT defense spread thin now.
Kixon and Nico make it just Kixon, and that's gone about as well as his scoreline. Honestly, is going to move over, Henry. You got what you wanted, just a little bit later. He's got full nades, and he's got the AWP, so he will solo.
It's the only way forward, I think.
Yeah, but if Maus go B, it's still a 4-on-1, isn't it? Let's see if they finally walk into this stack. Brolin AWPing on the B-bomb site. He can do a little bit of a late fake.
Not
That's
known
better
to be
than
an
a
AWPer.
fake. Gets the entry onto Monacy.
And the fact he's got an AWP there alone.
Straight in the notebook.
Right in Brolin can AWP. And sign him in future, question mark.
Fix B setup. Back turned. Kixon? Oh no, he's behind the box. Sorry. I'm freaking out. So is Tessa. It's burning to a crisp. He got
going into the stack, but it won't matter. They actually had both bomb sites in this round. They took B, and then they went and took A anyway.
Get owned.
Oh, the opening advantage there. Falcons overcooked it.
What I would pay to see inside that notebook. Oh, God.
And they even walked into the stack again, and
headshot as well through the wall.
Through the wall, yeah.
Just means he can't even smoke the molly. He's insta-dead.
Oh, that's really rough. They still have cash somehow. No AWP this time. Need some rounds here.
The fact that they've been waiting all game for Maus to play into the A stack, and they just did in a round where they had B already, and they still killed everyone in A, doesn't really fill me with hope for a comeback here. Well, neither does that.
How many 5v4s as well? Like, even when they get the entry, it's double trade back for Maus. Nico is still here. No one's coming his way, though. And Monacy has a FAMAS, so poor guy. I think they should start playing overpass. There's my take.
I made that tweet a while ago.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty good take, Harry, if I say so myself.
Bit more of a level playing field. Don't have to like drastically overhaul the entire way that everyone on this team knows how to play.
And that's round. They've stacked B this time. Got a save again, 9-1.
Overpass, pretty fun map for AWPers, I've heard. I think Falcons have a pretty good AWPer.
What, Brolin?
No, that's coming. Give it 2 more years.
2 more superstars later.
Well, there we go.
Ah, dear. They just have, the Maus have had perfect calling. I will say that Brolin has like called just the right round every single time. And Maus have never doubted themselves. When they do B execute, like stack or not, they're throwing in proper double smoke, double molly, just great executes. Even early game when they were getting blocked by kicks and spamming smokes, they were nading the smokes. Maus's tempo has been really, really nice in this game. Like, I know we're clowning on Falcons a bit, but I think Maus have also just brought a great level to this match. Harry Zershin on the entries. We don't see it every day.
He's been impeccable. Unpackable.
Oh, they're losing everyone.
This one's sealed up.
Okay, to be fair, they're in T-Sport, so looks like it'll be fine. But still, very uncomfortable. Feels like we're already done here.
Yeah.
T side of Inferno, 9-1 up. They are getting absolutely shredded out there.
The other thing that I think that, like, Hugo, to lend itself to your overpass point, and this was something I put in my tweet from, was it EWC we did this? I think it was. Just like, I think Inferno is probably the next map to go. And so wouldn't it suck to put like 6 more months into this? You finally get kind of good at the map again, and then it's ripped out from under your feet.
Oh no, my worst map is gone. But yes, I agree. There's probably legs to that, Harry. Oh no.
Aggressive.
I like this though. Go down mid. Oh, double nade. And he's out. Nico's not flanking. He actually pulled all the way back. Maybe got spotted by Torshi's AWP. It's a chance. Jimmy hears them leave. And they go for 4B. Will Maus read this? Maus have had perfect play on this T side. Hit the empty site every single time.
And they are falling back,
And
to
they
be
are,
fair.
and now the first time Falcons are not 4A, 4B in the bomb site, by the way.
Well, they are getting some intel early. They're not just going to sit back and rest on their laurels, but anti-flash exertion.
Yeah.
Anti-flash, he will dominate.
So good.
Oh,
That feels a crazy flash to throw. It's such a common anti-flash position. 2 entries fed to exertion off of patience and patience alone.
You know there's one more here at least. The flashbang had to come from somewhere. And it's going to be first oranges. Broadline gets the call, dodges the flash himself. Can't hit. Okay, he can't hit the shot.
Just absolutely slapped.
Yeah, get owned.
Yeah, that flash, yeah, perfect cam from MC here. Like, look at the little wall that covers it. So many teams throw flashes that don't pop there because, well, of that. Case in point, exertion, 2 kills, easy. And so, yeah, we'll walk into the stack and we'll kill all of them.
Second time they've done that now as well.
They're actually leaving B anyway. They only went B because you gave us 2 kills.
Oh, this is so much vision and just absolutely destroys them.
It's not what you want to hear after a flashbang.
Yeah.
So much vision. They've got more vision after the flash.
Well, final round here.
Kicks an 0-10.
This game hasn't been as electrifying as Ancient.
No, it's been a bit.
You guys talked the big game.
Yeah, I'm
ready.
sorry about that. I told you to give it the beans and everything. This game didn't deserve the beans.
Oh, maybe just the soup.
Yeah.
With the tomato sauce in the can.
Well, we got Nuke up next. That's exciting.
Fries in the bag.
Final round of play in the first half. Not the best start for the spray, but Monacy's making up for it.
They finally pushed Monacy.
That's the first bit of action he's had.
He's
right?
actually seen no one all game.
Even now, like, I'm still worried.
Yeah.
They'll find a way.
They'll find a way.
They'll find the only way, in fact, to lose this.
This is unlosable, though. Trolling aside.
Well,
this round is unlosable for Falcons.
Let's see. Some real out-of-the-box thinking
look at the
required.
setup. Look at the setup. It's impossible.
Okay. Okay.
Also, you will not find this entry onto Tessas in this position.
We'll remember that. Jimmy and Torshi.
It's
Jimmy has
unclearable.
2 kills. He's barely even contributed to this 10-1 scoreline.
Don't clear this with an orb.
Torshi dead. Jimmy 1v5.
All right.
Looks like Falcons have done enough for 2 rounds. As they finish off Jimmy, they get by with 2. Monacy finally gets some early action, but it's not a lot for Falcons to go off of. Can Kicksam recover from this nightmare game? Maus out for revenge after Ancient, and Falcon scraping by with less rounds than Superstars is not a good place to be. 2 on their CT half on Inferno. Now they swap over to the T side.
Just need 11 more, Harry. Rounds, that is.
Damn.
11 more rounds. Maus need 3. And, well, if we're going off of the track record, they are 3 for 3 in pistols, converting every single one in this series. So can Maus keep it clean and close this game and to take us to Nuke?
Yeah, a bit of a disaster class there in the first half from Falcons. So many opportunities, so many advantages thrown away. Can they keep it clean? That is the question.
Horses USP.
That is clean.
Red hot on Ancient as well. Flash is ready on this B site. Torshi's dead. That's a bomb alone in apartments, by the way, on Kyosuke. He's going to go back now, but there's going to be nothing to go back to. Maus are bringing the fight. Maus are looking to get rid of these nades at top Banana, and they will do exactly that, dropping the molly smoke. Kicks in 0 and 10. Kixon waiting. Kixon trying to get on the board. Can't do it today. Brolin killed Kyosuke deep, and then Kixon close. 3 for the captain.
If the big game plan was that eventually Kyosuke would love Inferno, it's not going to happen. Okay? This would make me hate the map more, especially if my baseline level was hating the map. And then these are the games you get to play.
You got to get that kill.
Poor old Kixon.
Got to get that kill.
Oh, you don't want to finish on 0. You know what's coming. The frag movie will be in. The frag movie will be made.
Are you ready?
Let's go!
Come on.
What's he writing, Harry?
Fuck knows at this point. I literally have no idea.
All right. Found some ground. Bit of space here, but they have lost the first kill and the second, presumably the third.
Kixon still alive. Kixon dead.
Oh, no.
0 and 12. Well, that is 12 to 2. And this could be it, Henry. This could be the end of the road here for Falcons. Let's go. Nuke is our 3rd map of the evening, our final map of the day, folks. We've had hell of a day here after a bunch of stomps in this stage. Well, today has delivered, not in this map necessarily, but Mongol's game Elysium was 3 close games.
Oh, the first map was so sick.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping you can return to that form. And I'm hoping Falcons can stop playing Inferno forever.
Well, it all comes down to this. Mac 10
we just
pistols.
don't see the genius of it. Like, maybe there is something really sick going on here.
Smoked himself off.
Guys, they've smoked bottom banana.
Why have they got a T-smoke? I don't know.
From last round, I guess.
Yeah, it must have been.
Well, made some good ground.
Tess is lurking. Dead. 4 to go. Are you ready?
Let's go. Come on, dude.
Not 0.
We all just want the frag movie now. And he's going to end on the luckiest number of them all.
0-13, yeah. Well, it's not a great start. They have lost Tesses.
Could be worse. You could have died every round.
Yeah.
True.
He survived both of them. Flash is ready. This is a setup, Henry. We like this.
Brolan to deploy the flashbang. Xertion to swing on it. Here it comes. Okay.
Okay.
Yo.
We're back.
Kyosuke, crazy 2K. And in a way, everyone's winning.
Oh, Kixon.
Because Kixan protecting that frag movie with his life.
Look, it doesn't count unless he gets a kill.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, doesn't matter if they win rounds. Don't worry.
Okay. We'll leave that one in the past.
Thank you, Harry.
Where all good things go to die. Hugo.
Well, there it is. They find their first round here on the T side, 12 to 3. They recover a couple of rifles.
No. Slow fade. Look, he knows this isn't his dream game either. All right? Kixan isn't actually like having a whale of a time right now. I think he probably knows He has no kills.
Beautiful deagle sequence. 9 to go.
Shut up.
I think if Kicksang gets a kill, that is going to uplift the vibe in the team, but like 100-fold.
Shut up as well.
They're all going to be celebrating it.
Everybody shut up.
That we can do.
No, I take it back. Got an A-pop here. Tessa's Kyosuke coming out apartments. Oh, nice entry. Kicks in 0-13.
Oh, that's his last chance.
Might be it. That was his last chance, Henry. Unless m0NESY and Nico can combine. That was his last chance. Round of the day. 2v4 with it all to play for.
It's multi-million dollars worth of players here in this 2-on-4. So maybe we do just count them out a bit, actually. m0NESY alone. 1v4 smoked off. Has 50 seconds left to play with. What's it going to be for m0NESY? Bomb dropped around on short as he looks to try and do something in this 1v4, but MOUZ have not set a foot wrong in this game. And it doesn't feel like that's about to start now. The nade brings him down to 1 point of health. A sliver between m0NESY and this game being over. MOUZ run away with Inferno and tee us up for a 3-map series. Nuke as the decider. Falcons have got to bounce back from this dismal map.
I try to go cheap.
Arm up.
Five city, okay?
Let Adam take those with up, boys.
Wait, did he win city? I'm holding ruins. I'm holding ruins.
I go pull.
He can be city.
I'm
holding you, Adam. I'm out.
Good, you're fine. I'm anti.
There are many ruins. I'm holding city.
I'm anti-flash.
From dark.
Let him be ready. I'm coming.
Planting banana. Flash.
Flash now.
I'm holding city. Out city. One more. Two ruins. City. Oh, one more. Up. 10 HP, 10 HP. Nice.
Walk out at 38.
Well clear.
I'm picking a shot.
I come up. I think he's happy, bro.
I will be happy. I will just come to you guys.
Just come short. Come short.
Let him play.
I'm only pinching me. Hold it.
Yeah. Ready? I'm holding long for you.
I'm flashing. Turning. Beat.
1 HP in the molly. Dead. Nice. Guys. Get a headshot.
Fighting 1 HP. 1 HP.
Both. Nice. I have up. Nice goal, Lotan. You ready?
Balcony clear.
I'm strafing.
Pit clear.
Clear. Clear side. Clear side.
Pit clear.
Side.
Take it behind first. Yeah, I'm holding apps. I'm holding apps behind.
Guys, it's A!
Could be short. I'm hiding pit.
Get a shot.
I think. Maybe they push banana. Nice
kill.
Nice, boys.
Bro, I did so much damage to the 70 and 70.
Nice cool, Ludwig. Fucking keep it up, man. One long. The did smoke. They will go south. Go to bomb.
Library.
More, guys. They can go.
They flash blind.
I'm short. I'm only long. Long one. Hi, Jimmy. One more. Big. Dead.
I need loaded. I'm shooting. I go. Let's go kill.
Nice, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a mole.
What? Not this again.
Crucial, DHL, Esports Division logistics have been leaked. They got everything. Comms, strats. Most importantly, our trophy transportation plans.
I don't know how, and I don't know why, But somehow, this job turns everything into a coach scandal level investigation.
And I will find out who did this.
Good luck with that.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Tell me, Chad, gatekeeper of information, master of the VACnet, what was your role in this operation?
I anticipated this. From the moment I heard there was a leak, I knew you'd come to me first. Why? Because that's what I do. I oversee all office systems, from configs to auto execs to peripherals. If there was a leak, I would have known about it first. I see things others don't.
Huh. Sees things others don't. Very suspicious, you could say.
Come on now, Alex. If I wanted to destroy you, I'd do it properly. Steam logins, friends lists, skins, VAC bans. You'd go down for good.
Okay, but... You wouldn't do that, would you?
I wouldn't, but I could.
Yeah, you could. But you wouldn't.
But I could.
You could.
I could.
You could. Yeah, but why would you when you could lead this investigation?
Me and you.
Batman, I'm Robin. I'm in the underpants.
Batman.
You're Batman.
Me. Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. Thankfully, my time on the dark side of IRC means I know a couple of very bad people capable of many great things. If we want to solve this mystery, we need to go to a master leaker.
Yeah, I can do it, but it's not going to be cheap.
To some, this may feel like a waste of time. But to me, we have now ruled out two crucial candidates. Raya. Front of house. The Wall Street of logistics. Emails, calls. If external communications were intercepted, they were intercepted here.
Sounds like a great theory. You should totally investigate that.
Huh. Clever. What is that, decoy screen? 40,000 viewers? I mean, mind you, could blow up any time I like. DHL Esports Logistics.
Alex!
Who is this?
What are you doing?
Listen, Buster! I don't know who you are, but if you don't start singing like a canary, things will end badly for you. Hey, who is the name of the mall? Give me the name of the mall!
This is Frankie Ward from head office. I don't appreciate your tone. And what do you mean, mole? Has there been another breach?
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Just walk. Please, just walk.
Oh, this is good.
So, what exactly am I looking at?
Just the usual. Alex has left his stream on for like 4 days. It's great.
Yeah, well, my dad be up your dad any day.
Did you say 4 whole days?
Yeah, what's the problem?
I think we may have found our mole.
Man.
Wow! Secret meeting. Love the initiative. What's the mission?
Yeah, okay, mate. Oh, you got a B-Tech in sport, have you? Oh, congratulations, mate. Yeah, good luck in life. Bro, stop talking. You're embarrassing yourself.
How could you let this happen?
Human error is not in my job description.
Too short?
But I mean, normally it's usually just friends and family, 2 to 3 viewers, you know?
Actually, no, Alex. By the end, you were pulling about 5 to 10,000.
5 to 10,000. I told you, didn't I?
This is not good, Alex. This is not good, man.
What are you talking about? We just went viral. All the internet's talking about us. The Twitchers, the Kickers, all of them.
Please, guys.
5 to 10.
God. I said I'm going A.
He's sweeping it under the rug.
Like it never even happened.
We're so gonna get hacked.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Just remember, no expectations, no pressure from any of us, just play and enjoy the game.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Glad to see a PC again. It's still so weird to not see Emil here. He was like a brother to me. But given you are the next dunk, being lonely will be worth it.
What the? I never said that.
Dunk 2.0 right there, man.
Bro.
Chat used to spam 600k with me, and you're like, what, 2 million, right? Bro, you're gonna start liking it when you'll get like 3-4 MVPs, trust me.
Give us a major! Give us a major!
Give
us a major!
Guys, please calm down. Finally, coach, brata. Finally, man.
God, maybe the best timing on that skit ever, and the most mileage.
You know what the funny thing is, Harry? We had no idea we were being filmed. We were just hanging out, having a good time, right? All of a sudden, it's out there. What?
Oh, that look on Sonic's face, man.
Dude, that bit always gets me. It's so good.
Well, better lock in here, Falcons. That was a shambolic inferno. There's no doubt about it. Maus have woken up in this series, and they look to go the distance. This one has been good for Falcons in recent history, though. 5 out of 6 with this roster. Just that defeat to Furia to knock him out of Fisher, but otherwise Nuke has been a go-to. Maus are comfortable here as well with legit wins in their pockets over the last couple of years. So let's see, with momentum in their pocket.
Last couple of years now.
You know.
How far back are we going, Hugo? 2022?
No, 23. We'll go 23.
Okay.
When they started winning trophies in this very studio. Not exactly this studio, but in Pro League. And Maus, man, they blocked in for that one. Broden with some great T-side calls. Exertion on the entries. Torshi was fast AF, especially with those USPs. And Maus have won every pistol in this series, plus the conversions. Now we're in.
Needless to